Chelsea. Yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Have more, say less. Listen more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less masons. Less mumble rap on them stations. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations, less racist, less cages. Feel with man them caught with them yay bricks. More ways of escaping the matrix. More power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders. More non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire. More directions, less infections. More weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Love is understanding. Anyone can love the people that love them. But can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation? You will continue to reincarnate into the simulation because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. Like the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Fox twerking, rock serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, like my son's burping. Sluts with rock purses, nut surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, destined for crumb searching. It's concerning, sip rum to a Don slurring. But the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. Cause really they're just serpents. The purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses. Now us feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum, my whole hood is at war.
Going on outside, no man is safe.
Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court.
You could run, but you can't hide forever.
Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore.
Going on outside, no man is safe.
Back in the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores.
You could run, but you can't hide forever. 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 Forever.
Yo, my hood's full of angels and demons. Where the righteous die young, but it's a haven for heathens. Get your face sprayed and laid on the pavement, no reason. Leave frames on your babe's face. She be shaking and screaming, it's not a game, mate. In broad day, they aiming and squeezing. With hoes push, double buggies fixating the semen. Transporting ghetto cherubs, just so they can rave in the evening. Get drunk and fucked by a player that's blatantly cheating. It's so bait, will say another bitch's name when he's skeeting. I spend every night dreaming about escaping and leaving. Eating with my team when the Zazen was sleeping. But more skinny jeans is what these neighbors are screaming. I'm Hellboy with no horns, just a heavenly flow. My girl levitates in bed, I think she's Emily Rose. Poverty's got evil thoughts trying to possess the kid. God bless the piff, cause every pull is like the exorcist. Red alert, this is hell on earth. You get your melon burst if niggas find out you're selling work. And you ain't breaking bread like the Passover. Money's got the Goonies love drunk, they leave your ass sober. I know it's dark and head is hot, but my heart's cold. I'm working out to K-Trizzy, face of a scar soldier. Sitting in my crib smoking a back of that smelly something. All that separates me from an angel is a belly button. So close your eyes and you can see my halo. I pray for change, these niggas praying for Bakita, yeah yo. I write bars and Ouija boards and speak to the dead. Rolling with phony homies, even led to Jesus' death. I guard against frenemies in the garden of Gethsemane. I'm Raps Constantine with a bag full of weaponry. We're cut from a different cloth if you ain't got blessed energy. And that's some real shit a fake nigga said to me. That's the boy Jess, I'm in the building. At RV. Ring your alarm for them. It's over. Jedi, aka the sexy scumbag, ladies, them crazy jet. Jedi, I'm stepping in, done no. Listen. I told him. Jedi, I'm legend. Jedi. Yo. Nuts like yo, my heart is fits with nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Bullet will hit your bone and then bounce like your father did. Slanging Charlie ain't the half of it. I'm more than a pharmacist. My mind is on some Einstein. Let's move for Harvard shit. Funkin' primary. If you don't believe me, you can find my form tutor and ask the bitch how much a part of the classes is. Spar with marijuana, answer this in car parks and this. Running and craft this flips on the north side of the arm and the heartless stripping the dark. I went harder than half of these bastards did. But times to start, I tear you apart. For half a jip, Arc same, I always had the smartest since the fastest tip. When it came to run up, call me, I get the target hit. Nowadays, I'm on some red carpet shit, but I still fuck up your head like the barber slit. Won't see a Christmas tree with a star wristlet. I bump a junkie searching for them chunky asses up in the club, but I ain't comfy with them funky dances. I'd rather grab a glass and sip on something dark and stiff. I'm at the bar with this half a Rocky, half Somali chick with Barbie tits. She's sick of party hits and she'd rather split in a Maserati whip, listening to Honey's Love Hustlers. Mini skirt riding past a hit. In my mind, when we get back to my yard is this. I'm doing brasses, palming this. Teacher I to wax on and wax off like Miyagi did, Karate Kid. Make a pussy fart and drip. Call me DDD. What's that? That's Daddy Don Dog and Dick. It's so deep, I put it to sleep. I'm looking to leave her Nani rich. Be dreaming while she's dreaming. I'll be leaving with her party quick. I'm a scumbag. Ladies, them crazy jet. Jedi, I'm stepping in, done no. Listen. I told him. Jedi, I'm legend. Jedi. Yo. Nuts like yo, my heart is fits with nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Bullet will hit your bone and then bounce like your father did. Slanging Charlie ain't the half of it. I'm more than a pharmacist. My mind is on some Einstein. Let's move for Harvard shit. Funkin' primary. If you don't believe me, you can find my form tutor and ask the bitch how much a part of the classes is. Spar with marijuana, answer this in car parks and this. Running and craft this flips on the north side of the arm and the heartless stripping the dark. I went harder than half of these bastards did. But times to start, I tear you apart. up for half a jib. Ask same, I always had the smartest since the fastest tip. When it came to run up, call me, I get the target hit. Nowadays, I'm on some red carpet shit, but I still fuck up your head like the barber spit. Won't see a Christmas tree with a star is lit. I bump a junkie searching for them chunky answers up in the club, but I ain't comfy with them funky dances. I'd rather grab a glass and sip on something dark and stiff. I'm at the bar with this half a rocky, half Somali chick with Barbie tits. She's sick of party hits and she'd rather split in a Maserati whip, listening to Honey's Love Hustlers. Mini skirt riding past like in my mind when we get back to my yard is this. I'm doing brasses, palming this. Teacher writes to wax on and wax off like Miyagi did Karate Kid. Make a pussy fart and drip. Call me DDD. What's that? That's Daddy Don Dog and Dick. It's so deep I put it to sleep. I'm looking to leave her Nani rich. Be dreaming while she's dreaming. I'll be leaving with her party quick. I'm a scumbag. I spit bars for the art of it. I'm trying to own my whips and chains than the slave master's dish. Something's worth having. You got a graph for it. It's easy money, but you got yourself a mask and stick. I ain't trying to end up back behind bars for shit on the exercise yard, cause the judge gave me the harshest bit. So I'm in the studio trying to carve it hit. These other rappers belong in a garbage tip. 99.9% of the charts is shit. Are you standing there? Ring the alarm, kid. Tell them Jedi's coming. I'm like a starving pit. Tell them still wanna stroke cause I'm a charming kid. And I ain't dumb, I know who my market is. Ladies love crazy, just they're down like the carpet is. My ex slows down the car when she goes past my crib, but I'm a star, I'm somewhere far, having a menage with chicks. When they ask me, Jedi, who do you think the artist is? I answer, me, narcissist. Jedi.
Bulletproof. All right, man. Yeah, we had some technicals, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes, man. I'm not going to dwell on that.
What I want people to know is that don't support the phonies. Support the real. You know what I mean? How can these people be talking about how they so real and they don't care about our communities? How can they be talking about what they all this, you know, the hood, blah, 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 blah. They don't care about our communities. You know what I mean? Listen to the words that people say in their lyrics and tell me if that's some real if that's real to you. You know what I mean? Listen to what they saying. Don't just bob your head to the beat. Peep the game. And listen to what I'm saying and hold us accountable for it.
Bulletproof wins. Yo, the only way to change me is maybe blow my brains out, cause I'ma keep burning until the day my flames out, my hood is on fire. But no one wants to listen. Politicians on the mission to throw my niggas in prison. Fiends twitching, teens pitching, rats and disease pigeons, cookie cops on every block, young as machine gripping. Man, they're trying to target the nitties and keep flipping. You heard about this part of the city that we live in. Am I wrong for wishing I was somewhere else? It gets dark when the sky bids the sun farewell. I'm trying to make it through the night, dodging one-way shells. On the dash for the cash, I know I flashed from one day fell. I'll be searching for a pot of gold, sex, drugs and rock and roll. Bright lights and fast cars to the day I gotta go. I need answers, I gotta know when I die, where the real nigga for the gotta go. Cause I've been running up in holes on a hunt for O's. Soldiers that love busting chrome, I got none for those. So they be think for grams of coke to a box of chrome. I lived it my way, no matter earth could judge my soul. I birthed my first word before on the mic, Jedi's ridiculous. I got a monster flow. Every line is far from gibberish. I spit it from the soul. I'm just ripping for my niggas living this out on the road. Coming at high velocities. I ain't no stopping me. Committing more verbal atrocities. I read
Big up, Jeds.
Not like you was doing anything, MJ, man.
I literally just jumped on.
Nah, move, man. After all that, now.
I just tuned into the stream.
Move. You lot left me in the lurch, man. Fucking lazy fuckers, man. Lazy little fuckers. I know you all saw me there struggling.
Yeah, hence why I jumped on.
Nah, I'm not. You should have been on before I was on. Like on.
Bro.
I jumped in. See you.
As soon as I realized there was an issue, I jumped in. What are you talking about?
Alright. You're under observation, man. But yeah, I don't even know what's going on, man. Fucking.
Do you know what? My internet's moving dodgy as well today. I've had to tether from my phone.
That's what I'm doing now.
Oh shit. Well, hopefully between us we can keep it going.
Fuck, man. I don't really want to be tethering from my phone. It's not gonna. Anyway, so yeah, big up to everyone, man. Tried to play a song twice and my computer weren't feeling it, so I'm gonna move on from that song.
Cool.
I don't really have nothing to play to you, like, man. Let me play this. Yeah, man. Just like I just feel like I got to play at least 3 or 4 songs in the morning. It's just an intro, isn't it? But I could really just start the show now. But you know, I feel like I was bumped. I was robbed from my little musical intro.
Yeah.
Freestyle Shellings, RPT, TODZ. You know what time it's? AOD.
Hit the notification bell so you know we're going live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Something don't feel right, man. The whole intro is just off. I was good, you know. Shush. I was good, you know. Fucking brilliant, man.
I'm with the.
I went gym today. It was a bit of a struggle too, as well. Like, it was just like, I woke up late. Not late, but yeah. Just man's just tired at night. This is just dead. This is the effects of like weed in my life, I reckon. This is just shit for me, man.
Yeah, don't talk to me about sleep.
Sorry?
I said, don't talk to me about sleep. I've been sleeping way too much. Like last week, I think there was a day I woke up at like 11 o'clock, Jeds. 11.
You're catching up, isn't it? Like, because you've not really been sleeping the best. So I think your body's catching up. I think
yeah. Definitely.
And repair itself, whatever. You should let that happen, man. I mean, and stop trying to feel like, oh, I'm missing out on something. I think that's that can be harmful when you feel like you always have to do something, or that's like that British or Western kind of mindset. It's like you can't really relax, or you can't have a lie-in. You don't allow yourself a lie-in, so then you just wake up at weird times, and it's dead. Lay back, man. Kick back, spread your legs wide, and just flop about. Do you know what I mean? Just flop, man. I ain't doing shit. That's important, man. It's just hard to let yourself when you convince yourself you've got all these plans and things you want to do, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've got to get up and do this. I need to do that. I need to do this.
And have I replied to that? And have I watched this? And have I done that? And have I? It's just crazy, man.
Do you know what though? For me, I've realized that the problem is nighttime. I have to switch my phone off at nighttime because people keep phoning me, and it's unless I'm going to start charging people for some nighttime counseling service, then I'm switching my phone off, bro. It's probably the effect of the wrong type of hair. What are you doing, Jeff?
Drinking a green machine smoothie.
Why sound effects?
Ada's looking at me like you're madman. I was tasting it like, that was a very nice taste. Right.
Freestyle Shellers, RPT, TODZ. Know what time it's?
Like,
AOD.
family, man.
Yeah, I'm with the.
It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati Clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that.
Crooks and the savages jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. When I rhyme with the goat, and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Slurring my words for the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so how could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas, trying to catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifest the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good wood. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. It's very simple. Hit the like button, look at the number that comes up, write that in the chat. I don't care about your wagwans, your howdy doodies, your happy new days, your grand risings, your good mornings, your bless up everyone's, your wagwans, your what's goods. I don't care. All I care about is the likes. Yeah? Like up the Pussy Clout Show.
Wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator.
Come on.
She bad with that good. It's only right.
Axel's looking for that good wood. Big Axe. Right, man. Gelini. Gelini, yeah, that'll do.
Who?
Gelini.
Nah, I don't think Gelini would like that.
No, fuck him.
No thanks.
Yes. Yeah, he's a damn mush mouth. Oh, my chest is hurting. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, I went gym today. Just lazy. Just man. But I ain't putting myself under no pressure. I mean,
at least you went, keeping it consistent in some way.
I'll make a cake for MD. So I went and stole some butter.
Okay.
And that kind of filled me with a bit of energy, stealing. Hey. Huh?
Getting something for free in that.
Back on the lash. So I stole some Lurpak butter, slightly salted, just in case anybody wants to know.
Oh, I hope if you're going to get butter, it's going to be the best one.
What is the best butter?
Lurpak.
Lurpak, right?
Yeah,
that's
for making cakes. Yeah.
Yeah, for cakes, right? Yeah, because it's high in fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking about high in fat, big up MD, big up Chevelle. Right, man.
You gonna put the link out there for people?
Nah, fuck them. What people? Who? Hey, fuck them.
All those like 20 odd people that are waiting to jump on.
Ah, fuck them, man. Fuck them, fuck them. Yeah. They may back a more life. Same way higher. I've got to show time. She's an angel to me. What? Who's the fucking living angel to you? Not say Jashaka. Who are you talking about? Nah, I gotta read these lots messages to each other now. Garnet. Oh, God. Garnet still. You don't stop worship man, you know. Stop worship man. Stop worship man. And stop take man for angel and God and king and them thing there. Stop it. Stop it. If you don't see these things in the mirror, you can't see them in no one else. Angel. Angel. Angel wipe them batty. Huh? The angel wipe their batty. Angel. Some perfectionism business. You lot stop worship man, dead or alive. Stop watch me. Shush, man. Hey. Yeah, don't even come near this panel. I'll light you up, you know. Big at yourself, 7-7. Yeah, you get lit up. Yeah, but stay in the gallery, the peanut gallery. Big up Unique. Well, I'm Unique. Soon link up, man. Soon link up, Unique, man. I'll lift up some weights. Goddess. Goddess has boycotted me, man. Goddess, it's been a while, you know, Goddess. We've not had a chat. Not even exchange with MJ. MJ misses you. It's just Pete. You've boycotted us badly for Randy. We don't even want Randy. Randy's a fucking proper dodgy type. You tried to warn
I'd rather
us.
have Goddess on here than Randy, to be fair.
Yeah, you tried to warn us. We didn't listen. Now we're stuck with Randy and no Goddess. It's crazy. Hi, Jenna. Hi, Sniper. I read this article about... What's he on about, man? Nifty 50, we locked in.
I have two French ladies staying over.
Had two French, Norway, some ladies from Norway today. He's funny, man. All right, man. All right. So, what have I got? I've got a couple bits of scrappy bits. It's scrappy today, yeah? I got some scrappy bits, man.
Cool, goes for our scrappy internet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm powering this by my phone still. It's got to stop. At some point, I'll check. Right. Yeah, the internet's a bit scrappy. It really is. Okay. So, I've been meaning to cover this gal for a while. Not just because maybe she's got some talking points. But it's going to be a bit scrappy, right? So bear with
cover the girl, yeah?
I'm going to cover the girl.
Cover her in what?
Listen, MJ, stop your nastiness, you know? And potato peel.
That's a lot of potatoes.
Yeah, it's only a small girl. A small lady. Small little lady, man. Tiny lady. Probably Asian or something, because they're really small, isn't it?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know that whether Asian women are small or not.
I don't study women like that, Jets.
You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You're 7 foot and you don't know who's short.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's short.
All right, man. All right. Trying to frame ignorance. Where was you yesterday?
I was listening in an hour.
Yeah, I know. Where the fuck was you?
I was at home.
Doing what?
Fuck all.
All right, cool.
I've been suffering from headaches still, just coming and going. So I've been trying to just, yeah.
I know someone else. I know someone else has been suffering from headaches a lot. In fact, I've heard about 3-4 people talking about they've got constant headaches.
What the fuck's going on? Because yeah, I've heard someone else say it as well. I'm wondering, is it something in the air? Is it just the time of year? It seems to be affecting women, from what I've heard.
I was gonna say it seems to be affecting women.
Right, right. So what is it? What
I
do
don't
you
know.
think?
I had a headache, but I told it to fuck off. So you know what I mean? I go away. And it was like, all right, then, cool. I know where I'm not wanted, and it bounced. But I did
fair
have a
enough.
headache, yeah, and I took a ibuprofen or whatever. Never really came back.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Usually,
It
if I
was
do
migraine, it was like developing behind one eye. And I was like, what the fuck is
oh,
this?
that's exactly what mine was doing yesterday, Jeds, behind my left eye.
So what the fuck? What is it? What's going on?
Oh no, but like I think it was Saturday, Sunday. I had like mad migraines and that, and then Monday it kind of disappeared. But then yesterday it was just more of like a headache. I haven't taken any kind of paracetamol or nothing. I haven't taken anything at all. Just been putting like wet flannel on my head and on the back of my neck to try and ease it. But then by the time I got to like 9 o'clock last night, I could feel it in the back of my eye.
I just had tuna baguette, yeah,
Mm.
and it's weird. It's so weird because now I'm smelling my fingers, and feels like you're in a room with me, MJ.
Can you go and wash your hands, please?
Walking back from MJ's, walking back that was good.
There's soap in the bathroom, you know. I don't know why your hands are stinking then.
Memorabilia. It's a bit of a souvenir, let's say.
Well, you know, if you're into that kind of thing, then do you, innit? Do you be?
Well, actually, like I said, it reminds me of you, so I'm doing us.
Well, whatever, innit?
That's what I tell you.
However you get your kicks.
No,
I thought you said you didn't have any fetishes, but clearly you do.
It's not about kicks. It's just MJ. Oh man, look, man.
Okay,
I don't know what's causing it. Maybe something is spraying. Atmospheric changes. I don't know, man. We so behind on what's actually going on in our world. We never in the loop. Let's face it. You know what I mean? They're just doing whatever they like. What the fuck are we gonna do? Nothing.
I mean, personally, I put it down to my bad sleep pattern recently, but as it's affecting other people as well, then I have to question that. Is it something more than that?
You've been asked about your eye test when you last had the eye test.
Do you know what? I was actually thinking that yesterday, you know, maybe I need to go for an eye test, but then that's why I've kind of been. But I've also been, that's why I've been staying away from the screen, because I think the screen is affecting me. So, like, obviously, if I go to an eye place, they're probably going to ask me, yeah, how much are you looking at a screen? And then they're just going to slap me when I tell them, like, how many hours a day. So, yeah, maybe I just need to find a better way of managing my screen time.
No, you're not going to blame this on screen time. This ain't screen time, sis. It definitely ain't.
I think it's a contributing factor, though.
Yeah, I can't say that it's not. Do you have the blue perspex and all that stuff?
No, I used to, but they belonged to my old job, and I had to give them back. And
you didn't steal.
Yeah, I tried to.
You tried to. It was like, oh yeah, just a reminder. That's a
little. We have it on record here that you also have this mobile phone and one laptop. And I was like, oh, one laptop? Yes, I only have one laptop. Not two. Yes, one. Correct. Yes. So it's like, you know what? As I got away with a laptop, let them have their blue screen back.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Bless up, guys. Bless up.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
Chill
Cactus.
Big up, Cactus. Come on.
Small print make me have to wear glasses because eye muscles were jumping. Headaches. Okay.
Yeah, I did go for an eye test for real.
I had that eye thing when I was during the pandemic. Yeah, my eye was twitching and it was like there was a vein or something because it seemed to be pulsating blood vessel. So I would like put my finger on it and I could feel it pulsating or like bait twitching. It went after a while, but yeah, there was a couple streams or thing I was on, and I was just like, raw, what going for my eye? Because I knew someone else who had that, but I don't know how I got it or whatever, but it's gone now. Yeah,
What about the screen time?
I don't know about screen time.
Like screen time. I don't know, man.
You're definitely not meant to be in front of the screen for more than.
Yeah, think of
minutes.
how much artificial stuff our eyes are seeing. How long every day?
Without a break. 15 minutes without a break. It's supposedly, yeah. When I used to work in front of a computer all the time, that was supposedly the case, but it never worked out like that. You know what I mean? But
of course, never worked out like that.
Yeah. You know, man's durable, innit? I'm saying, I'm black, man. I'm durable, man. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. But it's definitely like after food, certain things. I would just like conk out or something. You know what I mean? Or get home and be real tired. Do you get what I'm saying? Like not physically tired, but obviously mentally tired.
Mentally drained and strained.
Yeah. And sometimes these streams can do that a little bit still. Yeah. Because it is a transfer of energy, boy. You know what I mean? People shouting down the thing at you. You know what I mean? It might not always affect you, but sometimes it might. Might need a break.
Oh, that's different, man. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
What we're doing there? Who said all of a sudden everyone's messaged me at once? What? Yeah, people keep telling me to check out this community fiber thing. All right, I'm gonna look into it. But I've already got an account with BT now, and they've set it up. The internet's working, so I don't know. What the fuck is this? For those coming, please confirm your full names. There's a £10 guest list donation required, which is for the. I don't even like this person. I just can't be asked, man. I really can't be asked. Yeah, like look, man, I don't want to go out nowhere. Don't send me tickets, man. It's long, man, because I just don't want to. No, I don't want to go nowhere like that. I'm not interested. Anyway, I need to be looking at different distances to keep them healthy. Most of the time, people just look at a screen. Cool, man.
Imagine in some cases it's not even the screen, it's their phone, innit? So I don't know. Is it the dopamines? Dopamines.
So without further ado, the insane stylings of licensed therapist from the Buckeye State, Miss Shabri Rawls, aka Unusually Bree. Here we go.
Stitch this and tell me what's some dumb shit that you keep doing. I'll go first. Dating. Because what the fucking point is the fucking point? Like, I walk out my house looking fine as fuck, smelling good, looking good, tasting motherfucking good, and I just keep encountering these dusty motherfuckers. Pick better men. Where the fuck are y'all at? I'm going fucking clinically insane in this bitch, trying to fucking date.
You're on your own, man.
It's fucking exhausting. Actually, you know what? Motherfuckers don't even want to date no more. They literally like pick you up and go like eat in the car. Bitch, that's not fucking romantic. It's not a goddamn date. You being on fucking FaceTime 24/7 is not fucking romantic. It's not intimacy. Bitch, you have a lot of time on your hands. That's what that fucking means. You buying me a $50 dinner is not going to guarantee you eating my asshole. It's not.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, like, yo, what I'm gonna say is, you know, you lot being young and attached to listening to other sad women and other sad dudes in terms of how to find your personality and what's important in life and what's right and what's wrong. This is what you're gonna end up with, man.
Not gonna happen.
I know you lot all like therapy and all that. But I just say that it just makes you lot all pussies. Like, that's me. That's my opinion. And the thing is, respect my opinion. I don't give a fuck if you're in therapy right now. I don't care. Respect my opinion. Yeah. My opinion is that this therapy and all these things and all this, this chick is a therapist. You know how many social workers I know are fucked? You know how many policemen are fucked? You know how many, all you lot that are in positions of authority over people, you're all fucked, right? A therapist, oh yeah, go to a therapist and tell them how you feel and they'll help you work you through what you feel and blah, blah. Nah, fuck that, man. Why are you nuts in the first place? Why did you go crazy? Why do you need a therapist? What, somebody that was alive is not anymore? Or somebody, what, man? Somebody fingered you. What is the issue? You need a whole therapist now to unpack your brain because you can't deal with your thoughts and your mind and, oh my God, it's going to make you explode and turn you nuts and rah, rah. And I just feel like there's wolves and there's sheep. And the older I get, the more detached I get from the emotional just bullshit that we as humans, as society, are just invested in. And I just think, you know what, man? Just admit you're weak, innit? Just admit you're weak. Life lifed you and you can't bounce back from it. That's it, man. Move out the way. That's the new one all week. Move out the fucking way, man. Move. You're like in my way. You're standing in the middle of the road, talking about your feelings, talking about therapy, talking about childhood, and yada, 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 and you think no one else ain't gone through this shit. Just move. Now I'm saying, yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, yeah, I don't really mean that you're weak, yeah? Sorry. I don't really mean that you're weak. I don't think you lot are weak. I don't think we are weak. I don't think I am weak, yeah? Sometimes I feel like I need to chat. I need to express myself. You know, so I'll start talking and maybe a wagwan. What are you saying, man? I ain't chat to you for time. One day that conversation will turn into, Rob, we've been on the phone for 2 hours, and I spoke about how I feel and lately I feel like I've been getting nuts, you know, black. Like, yeah, cause I just feel like and whatever it is. Is that therapy? If that's therapy, I'm down. Chat to your brethren, chat to your woman, chat to somebody. Do you have friends that you look like keep in contact and rare? And sometimes you just get deep with it. Like, you know what? Don't chat to that brother that always wants you to get deep. Like, how you feeling, man? What's on your mind? How you now? Fuck him. He just wants you to tell him some miserable shit. And that girl, how you doing? Hey, what's that? How you been? How you feeling? Fuck off. Feel fine. Feel great. That's been my response since I was like 10 years old. How you doing? Great. It wasn't even that weren't a common response when I used to say it, you know. It used to be, okay, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm fine, yeah.
Guys, yeah, I'm cool. I'm telling you, I made it a thing of saying, yeah, I'm great. How you feeling? I'm great, bruv. Like
Tony the Tiger, yeah?
Yeah, great.
Great.
Yeah, what do you want me to say? Suicidal? Fuck you, man. I'm great. We indulging in our shit too much, man. Like, I haven't even let this chick speak. This chick is a therapist. Do you see how much she did? This chick is a therapist. So when you... Obviously, she's going to be like all cool and calm and zen and be playing some type of Japanese willow music in the background, you know, and have the aroma of lavender and I don't know, thyme or sage or something. Santa Polo, Satan's polo. I don't know, man. Satan in a polo, whatever they burn. Yeah?
Like, can we address the elephant in the room with the rocking back and forth?
MJ, don't call her that.
Yeah. Sorry. No, I'm saying the rocking back and forth. Did you see that? The way she was rocking back and forth.
I was trying to describe this to you. This is what I was
Raw.
trying to describe.
Raw.
Like, the movements were nutty, cuz.
It was crazy.
And did you not hear she said she feels like she's gone clinically insane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not the best.
People.
I'm not the best body language
The
expert. But,
therapist did in the car park,
right.
and then came in and walked past and said, "Oh, hi, Maku. Yes, come in."
Yeah, exactly. Just sat
That is your
there.
problem. Fuck, man. Get me.
Excuse me.
And how did that make you feel?
I know she ain't ever talk about eating ass in a therapy session. I know.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah. You know, and
so aggressively as well.
Look, man.
She's aggressive with it.
Do we expect a therapist to not need therapy? It's a question I'm asking. Huh?
No, I mean, as far as I know, therapists always have a therapist that they can go to as well. Anyway,
colleague. They go to colleague.
Personally, the couple of therapists I know, they're more fucked up than
anyone else.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Better than a mate, man. These therapists seem like you're fucked up. So what's happening here?
I've been exposed to a world where obviously people who are related to like politicians and that, just by bloodline, are deciding to have a whole therapy room in their yard. Woman, you know,
Wow.
It's got a whole thing, no qualifications, no nothing. Got the leather sofa that you can lay down on and tell me your problems. I've been in the yard bare times, and I just one day, this little room was open, and I was just like, "Wow, what's that?" "Oh, that's my mom's therapy." "What? Your mom don't do therapy. She's a chef. She's a thing. She's loads of other stuff, but she ain't no fucking therapist."
But there's all kinds of things that come under that umbrella of therapy now as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. No credits needed. Yeah. No certificate. Right now, I'm out, man.
Hey.
I'm very bored of the whole therapy thing.
Big up,
I didn't even start it, but I'm bored of it.
Yo, you men's are right, you know, bro. No cap here. I don't know if I should say this, but I'm chatting to a therapist here.
Yeah.
And bro, she definitely needs a therapist.
She's tapped. She's tapped.
Wait, when you say chatting to, you don't mean you're not getting therapy from her.
No, you're trying to move to it.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying. I don't try, bro.
Okay, cool.
You guys
all
right, relax, Rick. Relax. You got you, man.
So you
Pimp of the year and that. All right.
You chatted to a therapist and you notice that she's kind of nuts.
Bro, she needs help, bro. She needs help.
Fucking hell, man.
No, but a therapist is going to try and psychoanalyze you, and that's dead food to the man.
But
that's
they
dead
can't
food.
though. You know why? You know why I can't? So basically, some therapists are cool. My sister, she's a therapist, full out, but she's a proper therapist. She's calm. She's calm. She's just like, boy, I don't know what's going on with people. You know, she's calm, innit? She's calm, and I'm not saying that because she's my sister. She's genuinely calm.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
But then, Jets, the thing is, if they're like
ex-man might not say the same thing, you know.
If their personal life is a bit messed up, does that stop them from being able to do a good job with their clients?
Yes.
Nah, people lie on a daily basis in the job.
You got bodies in the basement, and then you're going to work. You know what I mean?
I suppose, you know what I mean? No, listen. And a personal trainer that don't work out, like this is the new thing.
You see what I say, because you see what I say, and from what obviously I'm speaking from my personal experience here. Like you will have a girl that will lie and say she's a good girl, and she's a bad, but she's not willing to tell you. But she will play the old good girl thing like she's perfect, and then you find a couple of days later she had like 10 men run through at one time and all that craziness. People just lie, innit?
I don't even. I just know. I've been with 9 of my friends before, and these opportunities have never.
I know.
No, bro. Because, bro, there's girls out here doing madness, man.
I know.
Come on, bro.
I know, man. I'm playing.
We could talk to each other on the phone as man them, right? But when we're together, it's just like, yeah, I hear you. Bill a zoot, man. Shut the fuck up and Bill is man.
But see me.
You say, Cole, you're only there for your broskies over the phone. In real life, you don't want to hear that.
What's it? No, I'm saying over the phone is easier. Like you just have a conversation in it. But when we're together, yeah, it's not like a therapy session. It is, but it's not.
Now, you know what, brother? I'm gonna go the opposite because sometimes I have to say to my brother, "Bro, get off my phone, bro. Just come
Fuck
with me, man."
off. Fuck off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The personal interaction is better, right?
I gotta do where, bro, I beg you, do me a favor, please. Just come link me in it any day, man. I'm here.
Yeah.
Now, when you link me now, I'm like, so what are you saying about this thing? Then you could chat. It's probably gonna be over in half an hour. Yeah. The phone call could have gone on for 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
But I know that you need to be listened to, innit? Or I might need to be listened to. I've done it before, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, oh, what you want, bro? I'm gonna come link you. When I say that, you must know, rah, what's it like? You get me? I'm sitting down to you for a bit. I'm like, then I'm gonna tell you something like, yo, you know what? Lately, man, I've been kind of short-tempered, you know. Why is that? I don't know. And then I might start talking about my son or some shit. Or something that's like mine. Right. But just to talk to someone and just get that camaraderie, you feel that support. It's support, man.
But
support.
It is.
I'm looking in your face and you're like, rah, for real? Nah, he's mockery. You care, like, you know what I mean? Now you know.
It's even happened to your brethren, right?
I need you to say, yo, Jeds, you know what? You was right for that. Don't feel no way. Yeah, you should have done that.
Yeah.
I would have done this.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes.
That's what the man them do, though. We
just be cutting through in life, and sometimes, like, I speak for me personally. I just be cutting through in life and doing my stuff. Sometimes it's nice, like, you know, I'm doing stuff alone, right, on my own, right. Sometimes it's nice to now tell my friend what happened and get them to say, "Oh, is that what you said, Jeds, man?" Or say, "Yeah, of course, yeah." Because that's what you're gonna. That's what
I would have kicked that kid's ass.
Right. Yes, I would hear that, and I didn't. But you're better than me, Jens. You're patient.
Yeah.
They hear that. And
that's a common one.
They don't see it, or whatever the case may be. And that's my therapy. Just chatting to the man, them chilling. All right, guess what happened the other day? That's therapy.
But you see, sometimes you got a friend here that will come to you with a real problem here. But sometimes you got the repeat offenders. You see them repeat offenders. I ain't got time for the repeat offenders.
Yeah.
Can't be too regular.
No, it's not.
If it's the same.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. What happened to him?
His internet.
Internet problems. I thought it was mine for a sec.
Hey, MJ, man, I'm not happy with you, you know. I think I should just let you know from now. Never gonna lie, MJ.
Rick, you want to sort it out?
Is that you, Rick?
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm looking at
trying to get Brolix.
I'm going back to it, bro.
Going back to it. Yeah, trying to get Brolix. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm keeping it in my head. Bro, that was me before lockdown, fam.
Jamaican Kimbo, you know, Kimbo Slice.
I'm not even saying it, no joke. That was me before lockdown, bro. And I started to love food, bro.
That makes sense. Because obviously you was doing American football, right?
Yeah, fam. It's a strict for years, just very strictly eating, working out at 6-7 morning. Like, whoa. But I'm going back though. I have to go back now. I've done this whole month of fasting. I've lost a lot of weight. I'm feeling good. I mean, MJ broke my heart, so heartbreak. When someone breaks,
why upset me, Rick?
You know,
what did I do to upset you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
MJ, I got a question for you. Have I ever come across as a woman hater, MJ? As if
a woman hater?
Yeah, as someone that a woman hater. Or someone that don't got respect for a female.
No, you love women. From what
exactly.
From what I know. Every blood clot woman.
It is what you're on now, Rick, yeah?
Yeah, I'm
trying to get back to.
You trying to do masculine, yeah? You trying to masculine.
Coming back soon.
That's me, yeah, bro. Coming back soon, bro. Coming back soon.
Oh, this is what you. When was you at this? Okay, you was. This is what you was on. When was this?
Before lockdown. So before lockdown.
I can't lie, man. You know that you edited that face on that body,
no, that ain't me. That's me, bro. That's all my tattoos and everything, bro. Before lockdown, I messed my back up playing American football, so I was out for like.
Man. You fuck out your back, move, man.
No,
Move.
calm down. I said mess
No,
my
no, no.
back
Your
up.
back's mashed up. Move, man.
Yeah.
Yeah!
So,
Yeah, with
I
your
was-
back. Move it to the side. Move,
I was-
move, move,
I
move.
I was out for 6 months.
Yo,
And fuck,
Galeb,
bro,
he's got a weak back. You hear this?
I was writ off, fam. I was proper writ
Mad.
off, bro.
Mad.
That is, you see listen, the more I see, the worst injuries you can get is back and hip. You see, if you hurt your back or your hip, you're out. You're out, fam. Everything else you can live with. A man, like when you see someone that said they got hip problem or back problem, it's serious, fam. You can't move, bro. Can't move. Man, come with all sort of rubbish, you know.
Chill out, Cactus. Hope I'm one of them, man. Big at yourself through one of the most traumatic times in your life. Has anyone told you to shut the fuck up? Next time, close your legs.
Yeah.
Who's he trying to?
I wasn't going to say that to a young mama or a new mama or whatever, man. Man, shush, man. We told you to open your legs. Talk to my daughter as well.
But
I mean, like, how's the
thing,
stitches? How's the stitches in it?
Bro, I think the problem is,
You're not rude.
you see, is this
Have
country
to
that
reconstruct the pom pom and that, man.
God, you guys gotta admit though, is this country that tell young people that they're weak, you know? Because bro, people are having picnic in yard and the mans are leaving them and they're just raising the picnic like they don't care. Troopers, they never complain. They're just doing it, bro. They're just doing it, bro.
Fall back, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good statistic.
No, it's not. No, the only reason I'm using it, the only reason I'm using it, situation does happen, innit? You know what I'm saying? But you get up and move on, innit? In this country, you're not taught to get up and move on from it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something happened. There's 10 people there trying to, there's this to assist you. That I'm thinking, bro, I'm all right, bro. Like,
all right. Hold on. Let me get back to this, yeah? There are good quality therapy and not so good quality therapy. This is Miss D. This is Miss D now, right? I have experienced both, but talking to a good friend is very good and feel supportive because they know you well. Okay. Now,
thanks, Miss D. Thanks, Miss D.
Therapy is talking to somebody. Hold on. The point of therapy is talking to someone so you don't feel judged. Correct?
What, a therapist?
Yeah. So you just feel like I can just tell them anything.
But that's in the first week.
Jed, I think to be fair, it depends on what you want from therapy, right? If you just need to speak to someone, get something off your chest, you got your friends and that for that, right? But let's say you got people that are suffering from anxiety and whatever, then a therapist is going to be able to give you certain techniques to help you to overcome that. Whereas a friend isn't going to have that expert knowledge to give you.
No, that's a disrespect. That's a disrespect. No, come on, man. We live. Look. These are social issues, right? And we're in society, and we are the people. So how are we not able? No, that's not fair. I think that's just to give someone a job, as far as I'm concerned.
You know what?
But then again, I was going to say not everyone has friends and family that they can reach out to that are not going to be judgmental. So maybe that is the benefit of speaking to a stranger.
Well, then, obviously, hold on.
What is it you done? Why are you not going to be judged?
Exactly. Thank you, Jeff.
What are you done? You done some freakiness. What freakiness?
And why don't you want truth? Why don't you want truth? Why are you running from truth?
No, I'm just saying not everyone has people that they can speak to full stop, and then maybe like some people
and
just
other
not
people
great
are weak
as well.
They're weak.
You want to talk with people about your problems, they want to come back and talk about me.
I hear about that all the time. It's just going to be able to go somewhere and talk where I can't be judged. Batty, man.
Exactly.
And listen, you know what? I agree with MJ. You know, I agree with MJ.
Why? Because your brethren will judge you. Is that what you're saying?
No, I tell you, no. You know, I agree with MJ. Yeah, you see, as man, them, if we chat to each other, if something goes wrong, the most a man's gonna say about him, fuck you, man, he's a pussy. You see, a woman's, they're bitching it. They're gonna tell people, oh, your secret. You know, she told me she done this. Then there's a difference between man them and gal in it. A gal is gonna tell you all her friends' secret from.
Most.
Go on, man.
I was just gonna say most people have shit friends anyway, bro. Like, and you're asking them for advice. They're not even your friend to begin with anyway. Come on, man.
All right, let's go. How about uncle, aunties, and parents?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Equally, it could be problematic, but yeah.
it's just there, isn't it? If you've got it, you've got it, and if you haven't, you haven't. You know what I mean? But most people,
Emma raises a good point about people not wanting to be cancelled by their close family or friends because of the information being used against them at a later date, or them being judged for it. I think it is a good point. I hear you. Depending on
aren't those people most likely to be biased in your favor? Let's be honest.
You don't want no one biased in your favor.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, because these people are talking about they don't want to be judged. Now, sometimes in hearing information, you just say, all right, I'm just going to be impartial as a friend. I'm not going to judge you. Just tell me what going. I think that's a regular thing.
Honest,
you know what I mean?
I don't know.
I don't know. This is a sticky one. It's true.
Yeah.
No, because for me, therapy is life. I mean, man, do it every day.
It really depends on what your issue is. What's bugging you?
Exactly.
Man says, yeah, lay back. Yeah, okay. Tell me what's on your mind. Depending on what that is like, yo, you like your friend might not be equipped to deal with that shit. Like, I just found out that. I don't know. I just found out that my dad is my uncle, and my dad and my mom.
No, man, that's serious.
I found out my uncle is my dad. Yeah.
So you don't tell your brethren, you tell your auntie.
Well, now you're not gonna tell your. Well, you're not gonna ask your auntie.
Hold on. You know, I say to you, yo, Amanda, listen, I need to chat to you. You're like, yeah. We're at the spot, man. We're at the spot. Come to the stream. Right, so I come and link you. I'm like, yeah, man. Bro, you know Joe. Who, your dad? Yeah. Well, man found out that he's not really my dad, innit? And
what?
Yeah, and like Jermaine, who your uncle? Yeah, my uncle. Yeah, I found out he's really my dad. So
don't fucking lie.
Don't lie, Now, anytime me and you get into any kind of beef, I can't even beef you no more. I automatically got to be a yes man now, yeah. I can never disagree with you. After your mom, after your dad's your uncle's your dad.
Yeah.
You got a dunkle.
Oh, dunkle. You see what I'm saying? Man's already prepared the bars. Then that your fuckery. That's what it is. You know yourself.
I think this is why this is some individuals. I'm gonna have to tell my friends. I'm gonna have to tell
dunkle.
Individuals are gonna not want to do that, right? Because they don't want the risk of their shit getting out there. It could be something even worse than that, more personal to them. Whatever. I've been getting abused or whatever it is.
You know what? That happens all the time, yeah. But the funny thing is,
I get why an independent person. Oh, what you man on? Like you can't. When you coming out on Friday? No. I've got a meeting. Yeah, that meeting might be essential for man to go and get this counselling, this therapy outside of the mandem, so I can come back on Monday and link with you and be and happy and whatever, rather than letting you know about the dunkle, my dark history of abuse or whatever it is. So I'm done a 360. I kind of understand why people don't want to talk to them.
Yeah, there's no one size fits all. Like, we're living
scenario,
society. We're living in a fractured society with bare different belief systems and cultures, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a mess. Like, I don't even know my next door neighbors, bro.
What's your
That's bad.
You know what I mean? If you live within the boundaries of your own culture as well, you know, that dominate how you think and how you feel and how you interact with people, then look into that. Because from where we're from, we don't have therapists.
But I'm not going to cap
now.
Listen, I'm not going to cap to you guys. I'm going to be so honest here. I've had a therapist, I think, since the age of 13, bro. But my therapist is seriously, my therapist is for my anger, and it's more of like it's more like anger management about management, innit? Like, cause bro, I got a bad temper, fam. It's bad, bro. I flip easily, so it helps, innit? And I find out when my nan died, I didn't took it easy, and everyone else in my family was suffering from the same thing, so there was no one to go to from. So it's a good thing I had my therapist, bro. I'll be so honest.
All right, let me ask you a question. All right, so you had a therapist because you could afford one, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's be real. It's not cheap, is it?
Nah.
All right, so if you didn't have access to those resources that allowed you to have this therapy from 13, what would you have done, bro?
I don't know.
And this
I
is
don't
the
know.
thing.
I was
What
out of
were people
control of
doing
Jedi.
before therapy?
I don't know, Jedi, man. I was out of
They
control.
go to the
man.
NHS,
Nah,
and then they have, and then there's long waiting lists, and as a teenager, you could have been referred to camps.
Before MJ.
What do you mean?
Back in the 18th century.
Oh, yeah. Well, obviously these things weren't even recognized back then. Were they?
It's just normal problems, right?
Well, so what did we do when a man had when a Rick of 1772 had an anger issue as a youth? What happened to him? He
got boxed in the head.
He was getting locked up somewhere.
Hit with a stone.
Go chop heads off or something.
Hey, but you know, like ADHD. Hey, cool. So I definitely hear what Jedi is saying in that one, because you know, like ADHD, right? When I used to go to yard, right, I used to have this cousin named Dean, and but this guy was out of control. This guy would he would get his ass whipped, and he would still tell his grandma that's whipping him, "Suck your mom, fuck you." But I'm thinking, bro, are you getting grandma suck? What? He's getting his ass whipped, you know, fam. He's getting his ass whipped. He's getting his ass whipped. And man, they're thinking, nah, bro, this guy's getting his ass whipped, and this guy is just still doing the same thing. Like, he's saying it while he's getting whipped, and then when they let him go, he's telling them more. You get what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, no, but then as I got older, I was like, oh shit, that nigga had ADHD.
There's no name for it.
That nigga really had some issues. But then now you see Dean, and I'm like, what you saying, Dean? And Dean is super chill now.
No, but remember that trauma also is a form of therapy for some people. It makes them change their ways. You know what I mean? If there's no regulation and there's no therapist, and you're a bad youth and you go out there in the world, you soon find out
the world's gonna meet you, innit?
Right. And you're gonna learn the hard lessons. So you're gonna learn it, but it's just gonna be might be difficult, you know.
But are you saying that the youth that goes and does that requires therapy already?
No, I don't fuck with therapy, bro.
No. I'm saying saying no. You just said that trauma is a form of can be a form of therapy. That's what you said.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that that goes out there and the world teaches him through experience. Did he need like he didn't need therapy? He didn't need. It's just life, isn't it? Right? Like
he needed guidance, right, from his people, and obviously he is beyond their level of help, right? So he's gone out into the dangerous world and learned those lessons there. So yeah.
So yeah, he did need some remedy to.
Yeah, but there's always been a remedy. It was at home though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I was a wild child. Hold on, I was a wild child, but I was only wild outside of the house. Inside of the house, I was suppressed. Maybe that's why I was so excited when I got outside, ready to fight, ready to do crazy shit. Yeah. But my mom always told me, she said, don't let the streets teach you how to be a man. Do you get it? Because you can die if a lesson goes wrong. I understood the principle. Do you get it? You can get stabbed up, you can get things.
Life's lessons. It's not therapy.
Well, exactly. It's yes, it is.
MJ, let's say that.
Sorry, go on.
I was saying that's not therapy though. That's just learning lessons in life.
Trust me, I adjusted my behavior before I left the yard. So yes, it is.
Wait. Sorry. Therapy.
You gotta pick at MJ again.
And no, I'm gonna say therapy is anything that leads to healing, right?
Remedial, yeah.
Remedial, right? So it could be. I feel like you could have trauma therapy. Yeah.
But are you saying the trauma itself is the therapy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get hit in the head with a stone.
I know it sounds a bit crazy, but some therapy, some trauma could actually have a therapeutic effect on certain ailments. It can, of course it can.
Right. The principle works. I think what you were saying, Snipes, is that because you mentioned.
Let me just say this: shock therapy is trauma.
Yeah,
right?
yes.
Cool.
So what you're saying about the repression, like, so that framework is this, innit? You were supposed to have more freedom as a youth, right? Or at least live in a scenario.
No. One thing I learned is that black people are stubborn and stiff-necked, and we need a firm hand. So I knew that other people who weren't getting what I was getting at, and my home was very disciplined. Do you get what I'm saying? As in, and you couldn't make no mistakes. Even bringing water, you could get a box for. You know what I mean? I was on punishment. I was on all sorts of different torture techniques. I don't know that my mom was on, right? So I'm saying that made me a better person. That made me overstand and overcome any type of stress or situations that I got into. Yeah, there's one thing you gotta do is listen.
Wait, because I need to understand something. Go on, Snaps.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, I've seen people get stabbed thing, and it's changed their whole life. So yes, you know.
Are you saying that? And I know, obviously, you mentioned this quite a few times, so I know that you pick up your upbringing specifically, right?
Right.
All of that, food, as like there was no poison in the way that you were brought up. Is that your opinion?
No poison. What do you mean?
Yeah, as in no negative. Like the way you were brought up is the way you were supposed to have been brought up. It's the proper way, and you wouldn't have it any other way. Because I'm trying to basically, because when you said that this, you went out and the not the trauma, but the experience of being outside was some type of. You did use the word therapy, but let's take that word out of the equation. Yeah,
right.
It was remedial in some way. Yeah, is that what you mean, or do you mean that you just had your spirit needed that other side of the thing that you weren't getting at home, and so it was a natural thing for you to go out and do some of the stuff that you did? Or are you saying it was remedial? I don't understand at the moment.
No, I'm saying my mom made sure that whatever she was trying to instill in me, by hook or by crook, she was going to make sure, because she didn't want me to go out there and die, right? So she would rather beat me to death in the yard, than let a child go out there unprepared, you got what I'm saying, and get into serious danger and serious trouble.
Yeah, man, that's logical. So let's kill that. Let's kill that therapy thing. Now, even though the concept does work, I don't think that's what you were saying. Really, you're just saying, you know, you're raised for to be able to survive properly out in this world. Right?
Well, remember, the part of it is the trauma, right? The trauma of getting licks with different weapons and all of that type of thing is going to affect the way you are, right?
Yeah.
You're going to learn valuable lessons, and that's what I'm trying to say. We're ginnels as well. You can beat us, we'll fake cry and all of that. But deep down, you know that shit didn't even hurt you. Yeah? We are wicked and cantankerous youths. So you've got to have parents who are like, put the fear of God into you, or the fear of themselves. So you've got that respect. That's why we're so humble now. When it comes to adults. I still feel, you know what I mean? I could meet any of your parents and I just, oh, mom, pops, yes. Oh, you want me to go shop? Yeah. No problem. Right? Because they put that fear in you. So when you go out on road, you have that same respect for other adults, black, white, or indifferent. You get it? It's how you carry yourself, and that comes from
I'm never gonna lie,
training and being taught. Yeah.
I'm never gonna lie, sometimes some people don't deserve respect. For instance, the people that Jedi was speaking to the other day, then again, Jedi should tell them to go suck themselves up, but he didn't. Then people didn't deserve his respect, bro. Some people don't deserve respect from. I don't know the name, bro. Then people like, hey, red blood clot, you trying to say Jedi? Pussy hole, fuck you, Jedi. Yeah.
I hear you.
Then people didn't deserve your respect, but you done that because you're a man, and because you're a man and you got principles. Me, I'm telling a girl, go suck your mama, go turn your man upside down and suck out his backyard with a straw. I'm saying the real shit to you, bro. But you owed it. I don't care.
I can do that. I can, and I do that. In fact, to be perfectly honest, one of the sisters that I was being patient with was a woman that was. I told her to suck her mum the week before or whatever. Yeah, I lost my patience with her. The time when we first met you and Pearl, actually 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Whatever.
Me and Pearl, you know.
Yeah, you know I keep calling Jenny,
Have
innit?
you
You know Jenny looks like a pearl, innit?
Yeah.
Like if you
Have
look
seen
at
that
Jenny's face, she looked like she could be a pearl, innit?
Oh,
Jenny's look like her name could be a pearl. To be honest, Pearl looks more like a Jenny. Pearl looks more like a Jenny, and Jenny looks more like a Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl is more of a.
Yeah, she does. You know, Jennifer. You know the one. Yeah. She look like a Jennifer.
Yeah, which video now? Which video? The one with her and Esther?
I fucking hate Esther, man. That girl is disgusting.
Is that the video you're talking about? I ain't watched it.
No. The one I'm talking about where the guy from a podcast is getting onto Pearl. Said, yeah, I rang her up. I said, yeah, this is my man. And she's like, who? Is that my man? And he's like,
stop it.
Is that
Young Spray?
Is that
Young Spray?
Yeah, obviously. I thought she know who I was.
Yeah, that was just mad. I don't know. He's a madman.
That's just funny, bro.
But
then
yeah,
he's like, I told her I got her address. I'm thinking, bro, you're saying that in a lie, bro. I don't know who does that from. That's not a gang shit, bro.
I'm not feeling it. I ain't feeling it. He's like being jokey. I don't know what's going on. But you go on a person's podcast and then they put you up in on a caption like, oh yeah, this dumb hoe or this hoe, this whatever.
Bimbo.
Yeah. And obviously you don't like that, innit? People got pride and stuff like that, but I don't really know who's in the wrong, who's in the right.
Well, I say this to everyone, yeah.
The girl's got the right to be pissed off by that as well. So
I say this to everyone. Yeah. Once you go on someone's platform, yeah, and you sign that piece of paper, yeah, bro, whatever they want to do with their content, they can do it, bro. Just don't go on it. When I was on it, and someone said to me, yeah, what do you think about a woman's body count? I said, fam, what's that have to do? That's not my problem. And mama said, oh, you mean so you date a thing with loads of body count? I switch it back. I said, fam, what's your body count? He's like, I don't know. So I'm like, yeah, so what are you telling the girl about their body count then? He left me alone, bro. Again,
you love this argument. I would have EF'd you. If you done that body count thing with me, I would have EF'd you in front of your precious pearl. Whatever trying to argue with me, Rick. That's a weak argument, Rick.
Because I don't agree. Remember, I don't agree with
you judging the woman. You judging the female. No, 1 second, cuz. Let me just say this. You judging a female by the man's standards, or you're gonna judge a man by female standards. It can't work, bro.
Nah, bro. I don't.
Yeah. The man don't know his body count. I don't need to know. I don't need to know my body count.
Bro,
you need to know. Because guess what? Whatever my body count is, like the lady, whatever, she's still gonna grind me. She's still gonna love and hold me for richer and for poorer, for better and for worse. And she's still gonna walk down the high street holding my hand. Yeah. Now for the man them. If your body, for the man, them looking at a woman, if her body count is doing too much bits, man is going to care. Even you saying why you asking a woman her body count, cool, but you're gonna care if she stepped with 1,000 man. Yep. You already said, Rick, yeah. Oh, well, live how you want to live, but then
there's consequences. Yeah, there's consequences.
Right?
Yeah.
Right, and the consequences is you ain't wifing her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's
you care about her body count.
No, I'm saying, no. Reason why I say I don't care in it because I don't intend to invest my time and effort into that person. That's it. It's done. It doesn't concern me. If I'm smashing and moving on. I don't care about nothing. That's me. So that's why it doesn't concern me. So if a girl say her body count is a couple hundred, okay, cool. I'm still gonna beat, bro. I'm still gonna get
until you meet that wifey chick.
MJ, talk to me, please, because he tried to make it seem like he didn't care about body count, but now he's like, I'm just gonna bang you.
Yeah, but I don't care.
This is why Rick has resigned himself to the fact that he's not going to get married. This is why he's not looking for a wife. This is why he's not bothered.
He will get
I'm never gonna lie. One of my bridges have corrupted my head, bro. Man might have to get married, but see where that go. MJ, is he available?
Rick, man, you're old enough to know. You should know what you want.
No, man, stop that, man.
Yeah,
I don't. You see, for me, bro, my fear is getting married. It's just, bro, I don't know, fam. It's nothing to do with the girls that I know, but, bro, the matrix is wicked out there, bro. The matrix is wicked out there, bro. No, bro. Obviously, fam. Cool. There's this thing there's this thing. We should watch it. It's called The Wicked Matrix of Women's here, bro. Watch that, bro. Bro, I walked into my lawyer office one day.
Matrix.
No, The Wicked Matrix of Women's for me. Watch it, take it in. Because as mans here, we got higher standards than female, innit? Our standards is way higher, innit? You understand what I'm saying? We want the pretty thing, innit? The nice thing, you understand what I'm saying?
Nope.
A girl, we go with the ugly man with the money, bro. They don't care, bro.
That's still a standard, bro.
That's still a standard. And if you're saying the man with the money, he's supposed to have the best taste, right?
Yes, but
it shows that man don't care. Man don't care, bro.
No, get it.
Our standards are very low.
No.
This is the reality.
Listen to what we're saying again. If you're gonna get married, yeah, and if you're gonna get married, let's try to use free. Let's throw some mix in there. So you got between Beyonce, yeah, Shakira, and London. What's that London girl? The one that was engaged to Nipsey.
Steph.
Yeah.
No,
not Steph London.
London.
Oh,
Mary London, yeah. And Steph London. Out of them four, what one are you gonna take, bro?
Fucking hell, zero. You're not giving me much options, bro.
I just gave you I just gave you some of the best options I could think of.
Oh, the best options. Hold on. The best options. And do you think their body counts are low?
I don't. I'm asking you what one you pick. Forget body count aside, we're going off looks. So
well, one has halitosis as well. Like, I'm out, man.
Yeah. Who's that?
I don't know why. I don't know why Beyonce's in there. I don't know why you did that. But anyway, you're not giving me no good choices, bro. You think they're good choices?
No, yeah. I don't. There is
from them, man.
I only like two of them. All that old group that I just gave you, I only like two of them.
They could all be cool, man.
I only like two of them. I like Lauren London because I think she's beautiful anyway, and Shakira. That's it for me.
Yeah, but that's personal preference, man.
Lauren London. That's got what? Lil Wayne's baby mother. Yeah,
yes,
man.
and Nipsey baby mother.
I'm out, man. That's what I'm trying to say. These body count chicks that you're talking about, man. I'm out, man. You know what I mean?
What about Lori Harvey?
They've had broke Willie and celebrity Willie. Like, I'm out, man.
You know what, Rick? I feel like, I'm not like, I think that I've been with some beautiful women, yeah? In, face and personality, spirit, all them kind of things, yeah? I feel like if I was to see the women that you've been with, I wouldn't rate them, honestly.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Why?
I just feel like the content. I feel like it's a aesthetic thing for Rick. You know what I mean? That's the impression I'm getting. Like all them selections that he just made as well.
Yeah. You're right.
It's just like you're not giving man them no options, and that's your choice.
And you know why I'm agreeing with
your options
because you know what I just said earlier on about the wicked matrix of women's.
Yeah.
All this came across to me. Was right. I was talking to these girls, and these girls kept on giving me a headache, stressing me out, and all that, spazzing. And I remember going to see my lawyer one day, and this girl kept on ringing my phone, and I'm cutting it off, innit? And my lawyer's like, answer the phone. I'm like, no, man, this one is driving me crazy. And he's like, what one is this now? Let me see. And he looked at the girl, and he went like, seriously, switch up the type of females you're going for. And he's like, you know what? What's the wicked matrix of women? And that's why he let me sit down and watch it. He said, bro, these girls only care about one thing. And you keep on going for the same girls over and over again. You got to get the same result, Rick.
You can tell.
Then there's your answer. There's your answer to your quandary.
I like what I like.
Most of us don't have that issue. You know what I mean? We have different issues, but it's because of taste. It's because of what you're seeing and what they're putting out there and saying this is the image of woman. But the average woman doesn't look like that.
Because I've been
reality, right?
Because I've been with some baddies still. I can't even lie, bro. You see, for me, I'm a bit of a sucker for a girl. You see a girl with tattoos? It's done. It's done. A pretty face and some tattoos. I forget my name.
Yeah, I've seen what women have done to themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I like the original Old Testament Little Kim. Yeah.
You
know what I'm saying? Like, I like them when they were original. Nah,
No,
even
I
if
can't
you
believe
look
this
at,
is Little Kim.
even if
I
you
can't
look
believe
at,
this is Little
even
Kim,
if you
bro.
look at what's her name, Nicki Minaj. Yeah,
I don't like Nicki.
I prefer. Yeah, exactly. Like people love her though. The people
I
think
don't.
man are going out with her. That's their main chick. Do you get it? Like
Of all the female rappers,
with
yeah,
fake bum and all this and all of
bro,
that. But if you look at her original pictures, yeah, man, I could have taken a slice. I could have I could have made her into a proper woman.
Have you
By
seen Latto?
encouraging her to do not this fuckery anyway, botoxing and all of that.
Have you seen Latto? Have you seen Latto?
Latto.
There's a rapper called Latto. She's nice.
Bro, I'm not trying to find a woman who's like
she's
a
nice.
rapper.
She's nice, and she's nice in a natural tip as well. She's nice. Latto is nice. There's a Jamaican girl called Jada Kingdom as well. Oh, she's nice.
So, Rick, do you see any value in women beyond their
You sound like shallow. How?
Go on.
I said, do you see any value in women beyond their looks?
I think the thing is, and I've said it openly on my show as well, and I've said it many times. I've even said it and the show that I went on for Auntie Jenny as well. And I say this: I think you guys are priceless, innit? You guys value to society. So it's so important that you guys yourself don't realize how important you guys are. Because you guys are selling yourself short and selling yourself out. Because you guys are at the forefront of supporting the bullshit that's destroying you guys as a female. You know what I'm saying? Full stop. That's why I stand on that one.
I think that's a large generalization, though, brother.
Bobby, he's where he's from.
No, but as I said, if you're going for a section of women, you need to leave that and come into the real world where, as I said, you can find gems. Gems are everywhere. London's full of beautiful women. Like, I don't understand.
But to be honest, I know I'm gonna. Let me share up as well because I don't, bro. And I was gonna say this because I was watching TikTok this morning. It was something I was gonna bring up on my next episode here, fam. Really, fam. London is got like England itself. I reckon 10% of the girls in England are nice. The rest of them are dead, bro. I don't care what no one say, bro. 10% are nice. The rest of them are dead, bro.
Everybody out here has got like baby mothers and that, and I know that. Yeah, that no one's gonna say my baby mother's ugly. She's terrible. You get me? I went and picked up a terrible chick. No, you didn't.
But you see, some man's baby mom is not by choice, bro. You're just beating and you bust a nut, bro.
Yeah, because she looked good and you know what I'm saying? She was a nice girl. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's always potential. I always say that women out here are not perfect, and they're like fixer-uppers. You know what I mean? And some of the things that need to be fixed. Some of the things that need to be fixed might be internal, not external. They could look beautiful on the outside and have a demon soul. So it's your choice then whether you're gonna undemonize her or exercise. She get an exorcism or something. Yeah, but we like that. We suckers like that as man. Do you get what I'm saying?
Not me.
Because
boy.
we see women with we see women with potential. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, she's all right. She's physically all right. She's She's not that hot looking, but she's got sex appeal. Okay,
bro.
Let's work with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not all about looks, my brother. I'm telling you.
Well,
some women don't look good, like physically, like strong features or something, and they got sex appeal. It's just like, wow. Every time this woman walks in the room, it's like, God damn. Yeah. But only to me. That's personal choice, fam. Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. True.
And I got a little brethren, a little bad man brethren, right? He just like big chubby women. His baby mothers are chubby. He loves big women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's just choice, fam. Taste, you know what I mean?
I got a brethren, and he would be like, you see this guy breaking his neck, and he'd be like, look at the cellulites and that. I love it. I don't know about that. No. I got a brethren that loves it. He loves it because I loves it. But then again, you see me, I like when the girls got a little bit of stretch marks on their bum and all of that. I like it, bro.
So then, I don't know. I'll just say, right at this present moment, you're going through a phase. You know what I mean, where life is like that. You know what I mean. It's only about just banging chicks and keeping it moving and But you're gonna come to that age where you're gonna think to yourself, I might need someone. Yeah.
What have
And then
what have I ever done to you, bro?
No, I ain't done that. I'm not saying you
What
done
have I
anything.
ever done to
What?
you, bro? What have I
I'm
ever
giving
done?
right now. Listen, I'm giving you therapy.
Why would
See
you?
that?
Why would you? That's not it works, bro.
That's how it works, bro. In the end, that's how it works. You get me?
It sounds like you're just there wishing bad in me for no
Yo,
reason,
Rick.
bro.
Yo, Rick. Yeah.
Wisdom can come from anywhere, man.
Sis I in the chat just said, "Your woman is your." Do you want to have kids? Rick. Do you have children?
Yeah. 2 youths. Yeah, 2 youths. 2 youths.
You
Not
need
now.
to.
Not now. Not now.
That's fine, but you need to fucking decide what you want, because what she just said is your woman is the gateway to your legacy. Choose wisely, Rick. If you don't settle your mind on who you are, maybe you think you know who you are, but if you don't know what you want, you might not. There's a part of you that you don't know about yourself.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You need to. Yeah, go on.
Fam. Well, I do want kids here, but I'm not bothered if I don't get no kids. I'm not bothered about it. Maybe I think like that now, but later on in life, but I'm not bothered about it. You know why, fam? Because the way I've shit, and people always say, "Oh, those are your sister's kids, bro." My niece and my nephews, bro, they're like my kids, fam. You understand what I'm saying? Because I put in work, I spend time with them, I do stuff with them, I do stuff for them. You understand what I'm saying? I literally know what it's like to be a parent without being a parent, bro.
You say that, but it's just not going to be the same.
Yeah, just give them some cousins, though.
People say that.
If you love them that much, give them some cousins and stuff, you know?
Yeah. But I don't, bro, as I said, bro, you see, for me, I don't. All the hell know what's the future holds, and it's not for me to decide. It is what it is, isn't it?
No, it's wonderful to see, as I said, like my eldest and my brother's eldest daughter, they're like best friends. You get me? They live miles apart, but they're always together. Yeah. Sapphire and steel business. You know what I mean? Dark skin and light skin. You go everywhere, holidays, whatever they do everywhere. They're cousins, they're family. So, you know, it's a good thing to see because that's your next generation, right?
True, say. But then again, bro, some people, you see, kids, I believe kids nowadays is a gamble anyway, especially in this country. Kids are a gamble, fam. You can have them, they can either turn out good or they can turn out assholes, son.
But what's that based on? What's that based on?
But I don't know, fam. Someone just turned to the arsehole. I see, bro, I know a guy here that done the most for his youth. The most for his youth. And this youth just got nothing positive to say about his dad, fam.
Yeah, I know.
I have to put him in the place of saying, fam, you all right, fam? You know your old man's done for you. Oh, whoa. Yeah, what I'm saying, man's just saying, oh, bro, like your dad is not my dad is not like your dad. You don't understand? Bro, cause you talking about, bro, we grew up together, fam. I could see your dad, bro. But man wants to do comparisons, fam, and then I don't know, fam. Then you know, sometimes you could go be a kid stepdaddy, you could be better than their dad as well, innit? You know what I mean? I don't know, but I understand stepfather thing. That ain't really me. Still, I ain't got time for that.
Big up, family.
He saying,
bro, Cowboy.
Big up.
Oh, big up, cuzzy. We saying.
Yeah. Now I was listening to this convo since yesterday, and I couldn't join in, but it's a good thing that it's continued. But I think something I wanted to chime in on is a lot of that. Like, I think a lot of us here, we don't agree with like a lot of things that we see women doing out here. But as men, I think we also need to understand what part we've played in how they're behaving now. It's kind of like, for example, when you see children that are raised by, I think, religious parents or like pastors, over time, like when they get older, they start rebelling. And this is what I kind of feel a lot of women are doing. But like, you know, that rebellion obviously is not, you know, going in the right direction. But also us as men, we've mistreated them for a very long time. And a lot of what they're doing now, bro, is like, yeah, you know, we don't like it, but there's something that we did for them to react that way. We definitely played a part in them being the way they are. So that's something we really need to look at.
I mean, obviously, there was a time where women weren't allowed to vote and all these things and all this kind of stuff. So when people are oppressed, when they get a chance, they're obviously more time going to go to the extreme in the other direction, isn't it? So
I kind of look at like the position of women as for example, like what black people went through. You know what I mean? Us going through that period where, you know, the white man had his, you know, had his foot on our necks, and, you know, fighting through that, and then, you know, now being able to read, find out information and data. Like now when you look at us, it's like, yeah, there's some of us that misuse this new freedom that we have for the wrong reasons, you know what I'm saying? And say, nah, I'm doing this because I'm free, or I'm doing this because I can finally do what I'm doing. And it's pretty much the same thing that I see with women, is that as men, we've had our foot on their necks for a very long time, especially also in our cultures, you know what I mean? Like now that our sisters are now finally free, it's like, yeah, a lot of them are just like,
I'm going to object to, so when you leave the West, you'll see that there isn't that same amount of desire to do some of the things that the sisters in the West are doing.
I know back home there is, bro.
No, there isn't. No, I'm saying there isn't.
Well,
I'm saying without the influence of the West, that desire is not really there.
Okay. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
And I'm saying there's even a level of rejection of those.
I hear what you're saying.
Those cultural things, you know what I'm saying? So,
I agree.
so yeah, so it's not. I don't think I wouldn't agree. Yeah, so that.
No. I agree. I didn't hear that thing properly the first time. So when you're talking about without the influence of the West, then how many of them actually are not influenced by the West? Because that's the majority of the ones that are back home. Everyone back home, I'd say probably 90% are influenced by the West. Like you'd find a little 10% probably that lives in the village, or one that was raised a certain way and things like that. But the majority of them are heading towards the West. This is the life that they want.
But then you can say that the West is influenced by the West. So there's women here that who were raised by women from there, right? And their example is that. It's just that the system, like, man, whether you're a man, woman, child, whatever, you're called upon to make an accurate assessment of reality, innit?
Yes, sir.
So if you ignore the fact that the media are pumping bullshit, and your uncle and auntie or your teacher or whatever, or maybe not your teacher, but there's people teaching you out here to try and show you the real, and you're ignoring it, that's your fault. And I feel like that side of things, I agree with you in terms of you know, the oppression and what women feel they deserve now, and they want to get their dues and all that stuff. But at the same time, you have to moderate that. It's the same with black people. You have to moderate. You can't go all the way to the other side and become a nutter. Yeah, you gotta also assess reality accurately, or as accurately as you can, in it, to be a balanced individual. Even if you do want liberation for your people, you do it in a way where you're not just a puppet yourself. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Women have to do that too, bro.
Well, I was just saying, like, it's like women have lost their divinity, and obviously so have we. Yeah, but back home, you can understand that social media or these devices and all of that have reached there, but they're still within the confines of that environment and how they do things. Do you get what I'm saying? They just adapt modern things to their thing. Yeah, they just adapt modern tools, should I say, like the phone and that. You know what I mean? When I was out in Nigeria, they had BBs and all sorts, different types of BBs I never even seen before. Yeah, they got all sorts of phones and devices. But woman's on her phone on the back of a back of a motorbike, going about her business. Do you get it? It doesn't really change that much. And I think what really makes horrible people is wealth. Because now when you're living in a mansion, you only know a driver taking you to school and all of that. This makes horrible people. Let's be honest. In any environment. Yeah? In this country, because people feel they're privileged and spoiled. We call it spoiled, right?
Yeah.
Right. So like what people are trying to obtain, I'm confused. Because I'm saying, let's go back to the village. I want a village girl. And if I bring her here, she can't be exposed to TV, mobile phones, social media, none of that. For at least 2 years, I don't know.
But she's going to see
you got to ease her into it.
Right. Softly.
Remember
Softly.
Umpumpu? That's
yeah, thank you. Yeah. Eddie, I want half Eddie. Yeah.
Allow it.
You know?
But you know what? As I say what I'm saying, it's like I get where Rick is coming from. Like I get the frustration because I think all of us have got sisters. It's like, we'd like to see them doing better. But I think, it was just that bit. It's like, they should be critiqued, of course, and they should understand to be critiqued, because I think this is also something very new for them, to be critiqued, to be told like, nah, this is not right. And a lot of them, once that starts happening, they start, they just can't take it well. But in also that critique, I think it's also important that we understand what part we played. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that. You know what I mean? Like all of these media companies and the governments are mostly run by men anyway. You know, we've set the agenda, we set the rule, we built the buildings, you know what I'm saying? All that kind of stuff. But I just see the argument about to have an argument about the way that women behave in the West sometimes for me feels futile, because we're in a society that has just been made. Like, in fact, it's not even just been made, it's being made up as you go along. Yeah, there's no real cultural foundations that the people then can rely on and revert back to. Like, what the fuck do you revert back to? There's nothing. What, EastEnders? This is how I feel about being in this country. There's nothing unless you lock yourself down in some aspect of your own culture. You're just going to be floating out there. I've had my floaty moments. I have. You know what I mean?
MA.
Yo.
Yeah. Are we comparing the modern day woman to our parents, our mothers and our grandmothers?
There's no comparison, in it.
Right. Thank you. So what has gone wrong? Let me tell you what's gone wrong. Yeah. They've left the yard too early without getting essential lessons, and you get it from mommy and thing, because of how society works, right? You qualify, you get your degree, all of a sudden you're highty-tighty now, you're not even hardly in the yard, you've moved out already, young woman, you got your own place, you're making your own money, you got your own car. That's what society requires from you. But what a man requires from you is that you get those essential lessons. Go back on Sunday and cook with mummy.
Yeah, man.
And grandma, and have that family, that woman's hour, you know what I mean? They're all in the kitchen, basically.
100%. Like, I'm disappointed now. Like,
they will let it out there.
But I don't understand why a woman can't have all of that and leave home at 18, 19, 20.
You're less likely to get it. You're less likely to get it if you do that.
Yeah, you're less likely. And sometimes it's even the attitude of them before they even leave the house.
Yeah.
They're not interested. They're going out, they're enjoying. As long as I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I'm going college, I'm going uni. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm staying on campus. You get what I'm saying? It might not even be in London. Do you get what I'm saying? People want to get out in the world and do. But as soon as they start to get a little bit of money and thing, they're out of the yard most times. Yeah?
Trust me, my sisters were out of the yard at 17, both of them. My two older sisters were out of the yard at 17. What are you doing out of the yard at 17? Like, they were trying to leave at 14, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were trying to. One of my other sisters, she was out at 14, right? And even if I look at my mum, I think was out at about 18, 17 as well. So, like, even if I look at my grandma, her mum, they're not even similar in many respects. Like, they're like chalk and cheese in many respects. Although my mum has that mum thing, but she left. I know that she left the yard too early. I know that. You know what I'm saying? Because when you look at some of the discipline that my nan has, mum doesn't have that. She had to learn that over time. Yeah, and it shouldn't be that way. You're supposed to be able to pick up. Like, if I look at my dad, I didn't live with my dad, but I spent every weekend, midweeks as well with him. And most of my discipline come from my man, innit? You know what I'm saying? And that's how it's supposed to be.
True.
Yeah.
I think.
So what age do you think?
You're right.
So what age do you think women should be staying at home till then?
Culturally dependent, isn't it?
Listen, my mom left home at 23 and my grandma was not pleased. So I don't even know.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Let the women, let them have the option to stay home until they are married. Really, if they want to leave earlier,
All right,
Yeah,
but
man.
if they want to get married at 17, 18, what we're saying, that's too young. They're not going to have the skills.
Hold on,
No,
let me
hopefully
respond.
they're
No,
gonna
no, no,
think.
no, no. No,
I just
18.
feel from 14 they've been trained. If they've got the right training, by 14 they're even trained, yeah. Now I don't mean to go outside the house and get married, but I'm just saying by the time they're 16, 17, that's acceptable. You get what I'm saying? Because
They should have. That's
saying
what I was
18.
originally saying. That by that age, I would expect that you should have that home training that you need.
yeah,
Definitely by 18, yes.
You're underestimating the outside influence of society.
Exactly.
But MJ, just so I'm clear, I'm not. But please, it'll be brief. MJ, just so I'm clear, I'm not suggesting any female get married before the age of 18. I said 18, but yes, there's nothing wrong with a woman getting married at 18. Nah, nothing wrong with it.
If anything, should be applauded, shouldn't it? To be honest.
If it's done in the right way,
if it's a healthy marriage, it must be applauded. You're right.
Yeah.
You know, but
it's that whole committal, isn't it? Like committing yourself to someone for your life. It's not of any value at the moment, is it?
you can't just throw yourself, like you can't live in a secular society like this, that with all of these different influences and all of these brethrens at school, this one's a Muslim, that one's a that, and they're all telling you different things, or you're watching Hollywood movies and that's telling you something else, and then you go, you're Christian at home, but you're not really, because no one goes church, and you're reading all of these. Not like you can't have all of this, yeah, and then suddenly jump into something that does have cultural significance, like marriage, yeah, and expect to have the same outcome as someone who's been prepared for that from the day that they were born.
Right.
But the question is as well, is are you ever really prepared?
Yeah, of course you can be.
You know what I mean? Like I've been with my bird 13 years, lad, and I still think we're bonding and to this day. Do you know what I mean? But we have a cracking relationship, like. But I still think to this day you're still molding around each other, and you're still testing each other's boundaries in certain ways and things like that. You know what I mean?
Of course.
And I think nowadays it's too easy just to say, "Fuck it." You know what I mean? I'll get another one or something. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, man, but that's understandable. Like that's humans, isn't it? But what I'm saying is, what are the cultural foundations upon which you guys got married, and were you prepared for it for the 10 years prior to you guys meeting each other?
Yeah. So, well, it's like ideology, and we have sort of the same sort of view on life, you know, like a purity thing. You know what I mean? We sort of both promised each other purity, like. But
did you always want to get married, like since you was like a little boy and that?
Well, we're not getting married till next year. It was always on the cards, lad. When I become more of a heathen, it was not as stingy. Do you know what I mean? But it's more the promise that you're making to each other, isn't it? In front of both sides of the families and that. So I sort of see more of the significance of it now that I'm older than I probably did back then, if that makes sense.
So are you going to get married religiously? Or
Church of England.
Oh, okay.
Proddy, innit?
Proud one and all, eh?
Yeah, proper proud. Masonry.
Yeah, man, you gotta have something foundational, and it can work without it. It can work without, you know, you can be completely different cultures and it works as well. But I think if you don't have cultural foundations to build upon, or you're not prepared, it's probably less likely to succeed. That's what I think.
Yeah. Especially if you don't sort of revere it as well, lad. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's like christenings and things like that nowadays, isn't it? You know, people have the kid christened, but it's just for the party. It's not really for anything else. So now you've got these other things now, naming ceremonies coming out, and so you don't do the church bit, you just have the party, and then you tell everyone the name or something, make it official. So people are going round it, aren't they?
It's crazy you're saying that about the church, considering that you never let me shut up.
Well, say what you say, man.
I don't know, you guys. It's so crazy. Like you guys, European give Christianity to everyone else, and then everyone else practice it, and you guys don't no more. And you wonder why you guys are lost. Like you guys have nothing to believe in. Absolutely nothing to believe in. Nothing.
Yeah, but it was also given to us as well, Rick.
Given to you by. Oh, here we go. I'm not saying nothing. I didn't say nothing. I said I agree with you. I agree with MJ.
Maybe it came from one European to another, but yeah, it was also given to some of us too.
Yeah, I mean, and then look, and you guys practice it out there. You guys practice it in Ireland 100%. Yeah.
What do you mean by practice, though?
You guys take the Catholic and everything as Christianity. You guys take it serious, full stop.
Yeah, but it's just like Heathen was saying, and a lot of people do like the ceremony part. Like we'll do the christening or the baptism and the communion and the confirmation, but doesn't mean you're going to mass every week. It doesn't mean you're.
I don't even know why people still, when you get married, why do you need a preacher? Why do you need anyone to really get married? Because people are getting married, girls are getting married, and when they get married in a church, and as I said, come back to the old ceremony thing, that just for the celebration. Why? They don't believe in God. They're gonna get married in a church for no reason. It's a waste of time.
Well, I'm speaking personally, lad. I don't mind doing that. My girlfriend's Protestant, proud Protestant, so I don't mind. I don't really have an affinity to any God, and I do like Jesus Christ, so I don't mind doing a ceremony in a Church of England church, right? And making it known to both sides of our family that we're making this commitment to each other. Like,
why are you gonna go to Church of England? Go somewhere else. Church of England change the rules too much time. Their rules is constantly changing. They're changing it now again. Let's listen to this girl. I like what she was saying. I like a little ratchet ass.
Stitch this and tell me what's some dumb shit that you keep doing. I'll go first. Dating. Because what the fucking point is the fucking point? Like, I walk out my house looking fine as fuck. Smelling good. Looking good. Tasting motherfucking good. And I just keep encountering these dusty motherfuckers. Pick better men. Where the fuck are y'all at? I'm going fucking clinically insane in this bitch. Trying to fucking date.
Boom. First point. If you're trying to date, I think this is where you're gonna have these issues. There's a lot of trying to do this. You've got this intention, you've got this thing that you think you need to do, and I think that's putting unnecessary pressure.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Trying to date, and it ain't that hard to date. So all this trying to date, I think women just don't want to admit that their personalities need adjusting. Yeah, and all these men that they're meeting aren't all arseholes. In fact, it may be that she's the arsehole.
Her expectations are too high.
She's not got to the point to realize that she's actually maybe the arsehole in this scenario.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna say to this here, and please everybody don't cuss me, MJ. Yeah. Bruv, she's calling man dusty, fam. She's dusty herself, fam. Look at her, fam, man. Shut up, man. Just these girls out here, man. Those dusty ass man. You're looking fine as hell. You look popped down from. Look how Leela and Chuck, bro.
Yeah.
And then you got to make what do you want, bro? Say good about man's a man and you find yourself a good man. You're a dead thing, man. Shut up, man. I'm sick of it, fam. I'm sick of it. You know what is here? I'm gonna start cussing girls. Anytime a girl call a man dusty, I'm cussing girls. I'm gonna start cussing them, fam, because they love chatting shit about mans and thinking that you're not TT, baby girl. You're dead.
I mean, bro, she wasn't talking about you though.
It doesn't matter. She's talking about.
She was.
General, fam. She's talking about mans in general, fam. I know that as well. Who just said that? Afro.
Yeah. That's the same thing, though.
Yeah, man. That's
women in general.
Yeah, but I'm cussing her from. I'm not cussing women in general. I'm cussing this particular one from. This.
She's not ugly, yeah. She's a dick. Because you know what, yeah. People are allowed to live whatever life they're living, yeah, in private. Jump on TikTok and talk for 2 minutes, and we're meant to believe that's. Come on, man. Like, we don't know how fucked you are. You're probably really super duper fucked up in the head, and we don't know.
I can tell she is.
Yeah, bro.
Cause what are you dating so much for?
But she
Can someone explain to me why you going on mass bare dates? Why?
Yeah, what happened to you? What happened to you?
Why carry on if it's making you insane? Why even use that kind of language?
You're not meeting no one locally. You ain't got no school, no friends you grew up with. You're just dating, searching, trying so hard to date.
That's the word I hear someone use.
It's just casual sex, isn't it, lad? I hate when they say dating when they're not actually dating.
You know what?
We should move the goalpost, lad. So dating means like 6 months worth of seeing each other.
Bro,
do you get me? People say dating now, lad. You've been on 2 dates. You've been to McDonald's twice. I'm dating this girl.
McDonald's,
you're not, lad. You're not.
Bro, you can't breathe. Listen, you know what this girl's got, yeah? This girl's got cocky trauma. So all she got is cocky trauma from.
What's that? Oh, trauma.
Trauma. She got cocky trauma from. That's all she got from chatting shit about dusty ass niggas. I'm smelling good. You got cocky trauma, man. Some nigga pipe you down, let you feel, let your legs shake, and kept it moving, and you fall in love, and you knew it was a one night thing. Behave yourself, man. Chatting about.
I wonder where she lives as well. What part of the state she lives in? Because she's probably even just chatting to the people that are listening to her. Mainly are probably people in that area that are dusty that she thinks are dusty anyway, isn't it? So it's just an echo chamber, man.
Bro, I see there's a guy here that brought a woman in a date, yeah, and he brought her to some fast food restaurant in America, yeah, and he's got the meal 2 for $20. He's got the meal basically for $20, isn't it? Two for 20, yeah. And there's one girl that was just it could never carry me go there in the first place. I would just get up and leave. What you think, yeah? I'm worth more than that, baby. I want to go here. This is where I deserve to be. Really and truly, fam, is that your selling point? Because I don't even want to say nothing. Listen. I love women, but women need to realize one thing, big man thing, like we get better with age, fam. So we can be 60 and we can still make babies, fam. Yeah, but the woman's like this here, she's not all right. Nice on the outside, but you see that dirty, corrupted, black oil from the ground inside. It's no good, bro. No good, bro. But you see, the neck game. She's gonna have a good neck game, though. This one, you're gonna see that she's gonna do the slap it up.
Bro, that shit's fucking
you whining now, bro.
Actually, you know what?
Whining now.
Motherfuckers don't even in this bitch trying to fucking date. That shit's fucking exhausting. Actually, you know what? Motherfuckers don't even want to date no more. They literally like pick you up and go like eat in the car. Bitch, that's not fucking romantic. It's not a goddamn date. You being on fucking FaceTime 24/7 is not fucking romantic. It's not intimate.
I'm not gonna lie. Let me say something, yeah? Sitting in a car and chatting with someone or driving somewhere or going for a drive and eating food in the car and all of that. Of course, that's a date. Of course, it's a date.
That's positive.
Nothing wrong with that.
It could be a bang.
If a girl likes you, there's no problems with that.
If you like the girl more like it.
Yeah, both.
Especially if you got some weed, if you got some cannabis, that's smooth. There's nothing wrong with that.
We go for a ride.
We're gonna watch the sunset.
You know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna pull up here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna play music, chill. Like, because personally, I feel like I don't like to be around other people when I'm in that kind of vibe. I don't mind going somewhere, like, but I don't want to be around other people. I just want to be in my own little world, my own little bubble. So a car is perfect for that. You can go from one end of the country to the other and not really have to interact with too many other people. You could talk. You could look out the window, scenery. I feel like man is underestimating, or she's underestimating, the power of a good car date. Because you go to a restaurant, and I personally have been to a restaurant, I've been to cinema, been to a couple of these places, and didn't feel like I got to know that person any better. Sitting in a room.
Yeah, you don't talk, do you? Yeah.
Right.
Because if
you say you're on like a 4-hour date to film, 2 hours, you're traveling there, you're traveling back. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go for a drive in a car, do a music battle. You'll get to know that person.
What's that?
Sure.
I'm being dead serious. I swear, I'm not even joking. I promise you, MJ.
Must be an Irish thing, lad.
No, it's not, yo.
You ain't speaking to me, Rick.
Get your tambourine out or something.
Right. I'm just saying, innit? The only time, Jedi, the only time you should bring a girl to the movie is if she chat too much, you just want to beat her at the end of the night. You bring her to the movies, so she ain't got no time to talk. Fam. that's why I do, bro. You see, I will only bring. You see, I only bring quiet things that don't love chatting to eat with me, because otherwise they're gonna be there asking you a million questions. So.
That's what Jedi just basically said as well.
Yeah, you bring them to
you take them to the cinema, so you don't have to listen to them.
Yeah, so you don't have to listen to them talk, fam. So, yeah, fam. And if they're talking, you go shh.
I didn't know. I mean, I'm not. I don't date. I haven't dated. I don't date. Yeah, but I've been on what was supposed to be dates, and you just feel this is awkward. Like I told you, the time where I left the girl in the cinema because she just couldn't. She wouldn't shut up.
Yeah,
I never realized.
You just walked out and left.
I never realized her voice was like proper jarring, and she wouldn't shut up, and she had some arrogance. Like, she thought she was basically saying how pretty she was and how nice she is, and I just weren't seeing it or feeling it. And her voice, the tone of her voice was just like I can't even replicate it. It was literally jarring. Said some weird stuff and just made me feel a bit off key. And then we went in and sat down, and she was chatting during the beginning of the film, and I said, "Yo, you know what? I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back." And I just left. Instantly left her there.
Wait. Say she's
how long she sat there before she realized I wasn't coming back.
I reckon
bring you back, bro.
She did like 20 minutes. I reckon she did.
20 minutes. Be even funnier, lad. She was waiting outside the toilet once the film finished.
Yeah.
You know, like that little bit of respect for you. Give you 10 minutes. Oh, he's just gonna pass.
You've probably got someone to go in and check, see if you're okay.
You must be really sick.
Hey, yo, Jedi.
Yeah.
So this what happened one time, but it's the opposite way around. So I went to eat with a girl, innit? Yeah. I went to eat with her, innit? Me and her was doing a thing for a while. Cool. So we went to munch, yeah. We're sitting in the restaurant, yeah. But I always go to this restaurant. So the waitress was chatting to me. She's like, "Oh, Rick, what you saying? You all right, bro?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. How you doing?" But this girl got so upset. Said, "Oh, you're talking to my next girl," and people's looking at me like you don't respect me. She got up and left the restaurant, bro. Yeah, walked back outside. Yeah, so you know what I done? I walked outside behind her. I pressed the button in the car. She got in the car. I pressed the button back on the car, and I went back inside and sat and yam my food, bro. Wait for my food to come.
You locked her in the car.
Well, I'm gonna leave my car open. I don't know what she's gonna do.
No, I'm saying, did you lock her? Nah, I'm confused.
She can let herself out if she wanted to.
Yeah, she can let herself out if she wants to, but the car door is locked.
See, see somebody that talks about other people looking at me. Oh, you did this in front of that, and the way that these people, those are people that are not with you for you. They're with you for the image, and they're with you for their image. So they're always worrying about what other people are seeing and doing. Yeah, and I hate that shit. Just the insecurity. That's a red flag for a woman when she starts talking about, oh yeah, and yeah, them girls is looking at me, man. You gotta fuck her off. A woman that's watching what other people are on, get rid of her, cuz she's always gonna like deal with you based on this shared aesthetics, this shared idea of what right should be, what a date should be, what a dish should be, what love looks like. These are the type of girl that get on social media and talk about, if your man ain't got you nothing for Valentine's Day, you need to leave him. Wow. Not because none of you lot believe in Valentine's Day, just because you can't be the only one without it. So your youths are definitely going to be doing Christmas. I mean, every other pagan holiday, close your cover your ears even. Every other pagan holiday that you don't agree with, basically, fundamentally, she is guided by the hive mind. She's letting you know that.
Yeah,
I know it might. You're exaggerating. I'm not. I promise you. Yeah. There's some women that can't detach from the social narrative.
Yeah,
and you're gonna end up with 50% more arguments. Like, imagine now what happened with the
other people's arguments. That's what you're trying to say. Yeah, exactly. Other people's arguments that they're bringing into our life. Yeah,
she don't want you to lead.
I've been in a relationship like that still.
We can both read from the hymn sheet of society, so she don't want you to lead.
Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point.
You know what I mean? She wants you to do what everyone else is doing. Keeping up with the Joneses, they call that shit. So she's gonna diss your car. You have to get a certain car now because Mr. Jones over there's got a car. You have to get her something for her birthday because Mr. Jones did this and blah blah blah, and her girls at work said this and that, so she's gonna long. Scary.
And they all have those other things as well. Do you know, like that timeline or time jump? Ooh. You know, so they want to. Like, I've had to set the record straight with me missus, you know, like, oh, this is our anniversary of such and such. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, you let a woman know. I ain't counting that shit. Oh, do you know what day it is today? Do you know that it's, you know how long we've been together today? No, I don't.
But you know what?
I actually like it in a certain way. It's like she said to me, it was 2 years since we went to Wales in that cottage.
Bro,
you know what I mean? So it's like, that's nice to know, you know what I mean? But
it's not 2 years, bro.
I'm not gonna get you a card for it or something.
That's as much as you're gonna get from me. 2 years, yeah, fucking hell, man. And then
flew over that, Yeah.
Now here's the thing, though. Yeah, there are some men that also understand the world in that way. So see these girls, there's someone for them. Yeah, there's someone for them. Yeah. Not me, bro.
You're right. There is someone for them. And they're gonna be like perfect little NPCs together somewhere. I mean, no, you're right. They're right. Yeah. And they're gonna have the NPC kids and the NPC dogs.
Yeah, it'll be weird. It's gonna be so weird, bro.
Yeah, they just exist. I wonder whether they get behind the door and they just shut off. You get me? And they go, I don't know. Because sometimes I think, where's the personality? Where's the character? Where's the individuality?
Yeah.
Whatever. You know
like when they're all taking their pictures where it's like a ginger shot, avocado on toast. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Just generic shit.
The way to start the day or whatever. Like, I'm not even on Instagram or not, but I know it goes on. It's like 50 Shades of Grey in the house. You know what I mean? 50 Shades of Grey.
I don't know what they do for a living, but they spend the day walking around with a yoga mat rolled under their arm and like a cappuccino or something in their hand. And like,
bro, you know that what he said when he said ginger shot, it fucked my head up. I was like, what? A picture of what?
I don't know what it means.
The ginger shot is good though.
It's like the new thing, lad. It's like the new thing.
It's just I thought
the leggings and the gym gear and all that. You know what I mean?
Mindfulness. Yeah, like in my area, everyone's on aromatherapy. Well, they've moved on from it, but it was like all aromatherapy. Anything that ended in therapy, basically. Aromatherapy, therapy, massage therapy. Therapy for something.
Listen,
right?
I've seen loads of crystal shops and that popping up.
Listen, listen. I don't care what no one say. Yeah, I fuck with the aromatherapy room still. That shit works. I don't know what is about that room. You can easily go to sleep in that room.
Hell yeah, you go to sleep.
I don't care what no one say about aromatherapy room. that room. I don't know what they're pumping in there, bro. But you're going to sleepy sleep.
You know what? Yeah. You see when you're talking about image, yeah. This might sound weird to some people, but I don't like my woman. I don't like her depicting me in a certain way, and like I don't like her to appreciate the way my face looks too much, and put too much focus on. Oh, his hair looks like I don't like that shit. Yeah, because I feel like it drags me down to kind of a materialistic. I don't like to hear it, man. Don't tell me. Okay, think it by all means, but why are you telling me? I don't need to be told.
Can I ask you something, bro?
You don't want your woman to tell you you're a handsome man?
Can I ask you
something? I don't need to be told that, no.
Bro, can I ask you something, Emma?
That's crazy.
Don't need to be told that.
Emma, do you feel objectified?
Yeah, that's how you acting.
That way.
You feel like a piece of meat? You more than your face? You more than your body?
Let me think about it. Yeah, no, definitely.
Is that what it is? Definitely. You feel subjectified?
let's say that I do, yeah? Let's say that I do, yeah?
I wear this for me, not for you.
You're gay. You're gay. No, real talk. That's me. I don't want to just. To me, it's the argument that Jedi's making, isn't it? That you see me as an appendage to your life, innit?
Yeah.
When I don't look that way, it's a problem. Or you don't like
man. The scary thing, what I thought Heathen was gonna touch on was the fact that before she met you, she had a timetable, right? And there was an empty space that said "man," it with arrows pointing to it, and you walked, and you just fell right into that slot that was sitting there, right? And it was like, right, meet man, did it there, live with each other, get married, have 3 kids, a daughter called Bethany, a son called Alex, and another boy called Simon. Mapped, you know. I want this type of dog. You know what I mean? I already know what I want the boys, the kids' room to look like. I'm telling you, yeah, these women. It used to be cute when I was growing up. When I was growing up, I used to think it was cute when women would be like little planners, like, oh yeah, I want to have. How many kids do you want? I want 3. Like, oh, I want 2. And they'd be specific around. You used to think it was cute until the girl you used to deal with that told you she wanted to name her son Matthew is now with her next dude, and lo and behold, she's had a son, and guess what she's named it? Matthew, right? And then you're thinking, yeah. So she was going to have a child called Matthew, regardless of who she is with, right? And she had it for a certain time frame. So whoever fell into that slot just became that person. That's the scary thing.
Yeah,
where you just become a tick on the box.
Yeah, an appendage to the person's life.
That's scary, man.
I mean, Jedi, I get your point.
I get your point. Like, but if it's any man would have filled that slot. You got an empty look in her eyes when she's with him, and it's like he can't tell, he can't see that she just doesn't look. She's just going through the motions. Get me pregnant. You know what I mean? Take me on, marry me, do the right thing that no other fucker would. Get me pregnant, and just keep ticking these boxes. But there's no like. I don't know what I used to believe in, star-crossed lovers and that. That's some stupidness, isn't it, really, isn't it?
Definitely.
But I mean,
big up, Con.
Big up, fam.
If she a great mother to your kids, why does it matter? I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. You don't even
I hear you. I hear you. That's a good question. It's a good question.
What was the question? Sorry.
Yeah, because there's obviously give and take. You know what I mean? That the Jedi saying, like, if you just go along with it, you know what I mean? You're living what she's been planning for the whole life. You know what I mean? You've got to have some resistance to it. You know what I mean?
The question.
No, I'm not naming it Matthew. I'm not naming it Mark. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The question was, if she's a good mother and wife, what's the problem with you? Just I don't know, man.
It strikes me as some of these celebrity mothers and wives and that. That's kind of what they have in their head. They got the plan. And I don't know, maybe it just what does it look like in the long term though? Are these types of women actually able to sustain a relationship and a family? Does it go left? Does the man end up cheating? Does he realize like what actually happens in these scenarios?
Yeah.
How does it play out?
Like the debt people put themselves in for a wedding. Like we're not putting ourselves in debt for a wedding. But we know we know people whose meal alone has cost them what our weddings cost them.
This chick and this man are definitely going to be in debt for a wedding. Why? Because it's what's expected. We have to have a wedding in a certain place of a certain spec. That's standard. Regardless of how much we love each other, don't love each other, whatever. This is the type of wedding we're having. This is who we're inviting. It's just like for look.
This is the seating arrangements.
Yeah, it's for bragging rights. It's all mapped. It's all I don't know, man. Yeah, I personally
artificial, isn't it? It's artificial in a way.
Artificial. Yeah. There you go. Cookie cutter. You know. But at the same time, Afro's saying, "So what? So what? Is she a good mom?"
Yeah, if she a bad mom, then it counts. I agree with you. But if she is a great mother and a great wife, then really I think that we shouldn't even be talking about this.
But brother Afro, for you to say that, aren't we dropping our standards? Because that's supposed to be the standard. She's supposed to be a good mom. She's supposed to be a good wife. Why do I need to do you a 40 grand wedding and invite the whole world to come down and have a free dinner? For what?
You coming in late. I never advocated for a damn 40 grand wedding, brother.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying my brother's wedding was 40 grand. When I heard that, I was like, bro, are you feeling all right, bro? Like, what the actual fuck? Do you know what I mean? 40 fucking grand for a wedding? But that's the going rate, though. That's the going rate.
Don't the Turks share the cost, though? Or sorry, was he not
share
sharing
the cost? Big man, how about you just don't get married in the first place and don't waste your money? Because a man don't get married because he wants to get married. A man only get married because a woman want to get married. You'll never hear a man say he had some
He's right,
fantasy.
you know.
You'll never hear a man say he had some fantasy wedding. He said, "Yeah, I want my wedding to be like this." Never hear a man.
No. You will hear that, but I do agree with you.
MA's got
men
ideas.
don't. Huh?
MA, you've got ideas, isn't it? I know you're a romantic guy, mate. I know you got your wedding planned and all that.
Up until that, no. Up until probably the age of, I'd say, basically up until I started having sex, yeah, I wanted to get married. After that, like the whole the Disney thing faded and all that shit, and I'm like, yeah, this is whatever, man.
MA, hold on, come on, MA. I can't believe you just said that. MA, you know that's the example I use to girls all the time. That life, what you just said, yeah, that's the example I used to girls all the time. Life is not a Disney movie. It's not a fairy tale.
No, but this is the point. The point. When we grew up, I grew up in England, innit? I grew up watching all these Hollywood movies and whatnot, and it's not even black people on the TV; it's white people, fam. Right? And they're doing all of this thing, and I'm like, okay, that's how it's meant to be. Then
it's right. It's a corruption.
That's how it's meant to be. And then what I'm saying is, when that died when I hit the real world, innit? And I actually had a girlfriend. I'm like, I don't want that. Yeah, that's whatever. That's not how things are running right now. I don't even know how long I'm going to be with this girl. I don't even know if I want to be with this girl. And I'm saying, when I met my wife, I had no intention of getting married, bro. None. Yeah, it wasn't even big up,
Kevin, it's not true what Kevin Hart says when he says women give access to sex and men give access to marriage.
Sorry, did you say Kevin Hart? Did you say Kevin Hart?
Bro, I was trying to see. I was expecting her to come up with something comedic from it. Then she came up with that.
No, well, if it's coming from Kevin Hart, it's funny.
No, I was like, Kevin Hart's chatting sense for once.
No, Kevin Samuels. Sorry.
Kevin Samuels, yes. R.I.P.
Didn't he say? Is that not true? Because I just heard you saying that men don't want marriage. So
we don't need it. We don't need it.
We don't want it. A man only get married because of a woman, to please the woman, because they fall in love and become. Sorry, Emmy.
I agree.
Become absolutely idiots. Oh, I gotta marry her. Is she gonna leave me? No, I gotta marry her to make her an honest woman. No, I gotta marry her. Nah, I ain't getting married. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm married. You though, you say you want to get married,
Yeah, I'm a wife.
Yeah, but what do you call it? Rich. Yeah, but Rich, you with all due respect, Rich, you've grown up.
Oh, you call me Rich. My name is Rick. Why are you trying to mess me up?
Oh, sorry, Rick. But
I just interrupt me mid proposal as well. But you go on.
Sorry, bro, but with all due respect, you've obviously grown up disconnected from any type of significant culture. Yeah, you're in Jamaica. Who you grew up in? You said you had a foster family or something like that?
No, not a foster family. I grew up. My dad is not. You might mistake. My dad is married to my mom is married to my dad, the person I call my dad. But that's a proper. That house is put together properly. Like it's we're a function family.
No problem. But I'm just saying, yeah, that you sounds like you've had a quite a secular upbringing that didn't require you to follow any type of significant cultural markers and all that type of shit. And other people are different, innit? Other people might have grown up in that, and then they can actually make a proper assessment as to whether they want to still be part of that. Whereas you've just grown up without having those pressures. So, and then you've grown up in a secular society and become an adult in that society as well. So why are you going to want that? You don't have to have that. You never wanted it, so why are you gonna still? What you know what I'm saying?
You see, you make a perfect point because I can actually let me be careful what I say this here. A perfect point. I know someone that got married because their mom told them. It's a woman I'm talking about. She got married, but she didn't want to get married to the person that she got married to, but her mom, because of culture and all the beliefs, that told her that she had to get married. So she got married to this guy. This guy ended up beating the shit out of her, mate. Abusing her, and loads of these forced let's get married, this culture is married, this arranged marriage. This is where they end up, bro.
the woman getting abused in this situation, fam, and they're scared to leave it because the parents might look down on them, or the community might look down on them, bro.
You can't say a lot because you just don't know, innit?
Nah, bro, I've known that.
No, but you can't. You can't. No, but you can't. I don't care, brother. I don't care what you've experienced or known or heard. You can't say a lot. Okay. You can guess, but you can't. There's no. A
lot ain't a number.
To me, more than 10 is a lot, bro.
More than 10 out of what?
more than 10 out of his soul getting smashed up is a lot, bro.
If you said 10%, maybe.
Hey, Con, man. I'm gonna talk to you, Con. You still haven't upset that you're damaged yet, Con. You're a damaged man, Con.
All right, bro.
Rick, to say that thing, no man wants to get married. Kind of like what MA was saying. Some cultures put a big thing, a very thing. Put importance on getting married. You're not a man if you're not married in certain cultures, and also for the men that are in those cultures, it's a certain example that you want to set for your children. So to show them that this is how a family functions, this is how a husband treats a wife. You get married. You get married for security for your family. So to say that not every man wants to get married, yeah, we might not want to get married in terms of the Disney kind of stuff, but we do want to be with a woman that you know can help us do this thing properly.
Who's speaking? Sorry, bro. Is that Cowboy?
It's Cowboy.
Cowboy, is that you?
Yeah,
Yes,
that was beautifully said.
Yeah, let me just agree with before you speak. Let me just agree with brother Cowboy there that I think that marriage is for the man's benefit. Maybe the wedding and the wedding night and the wedding party, and that's the woman's dream. But having a wife like that is committed to you and is publicly vowed to love and die for you, that's for the man.
Yeah. Marriage,
that's building your thing up.
Because it's proved as marriage don't benefit man's in no way. It doesn't benefit us in no way.
In our cultures, it does, Rick. Because
okay, cool.
Through marriage, we continue our names, we continue our culture, we continue.
This is what I'm saying about my man's secular upbringing. So he's listening. So these men like Andrew Tate and all these guys, they're saying these things because they got no fucking foundation.
In our culture, without marriage, bro, you've got nothing.
No, I don't listen to Andrew Tate, just so you know, I ain't got time for that. But listen here, I'm gonna ask you and MA, because you guys say like to secure your family and all of that, yeah. Have you guys got life insurance?
I've got.
MA, you've got.
My bad, I'm over here trying to exercise. Repeat that.
No, carry on exercising. You're enjoying it. You do it. Just carry on exercising.
Yeah. Now look, because I gotta be in shape. Y'all talk so much shit. If I ever meet y'all, I gotta be able to defend myself.
What about those Cameroonians, lad, that you're taking the bread out of?
Yeah, they're on to you, bro. They're on to you.
Where the last of your worries, lad?
When I catch you, Afro, it's the last style bender for you, man.
Let me stay in shape then. Let me get ready.
Nigerian nightmare. I don't know. Which one are you? Huh? Julio Sanchez or something. Whoa. Who's your idol?
Well, look, I'm going back on mute now, fam. I'm going back on mute.
I said Romero. Yeah. Ronda Rousey or something. I don't know.
Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, just like
I don't see no one fight. I don't see. Don't worry, Afro man. No one's got no time to fight you, man.
Nah, we're not trying now. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing. We're joking still.
Yeah, hey, Rick, what was the question you was asking? Is it Rick? Yeah, Rick. What was you asking about
life insurance? You say you got life insurance, innit?
Yes, let's say that I have. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's good. It's good because that's part of keeping your family secure as well.
Why did you ask though? Why did you ask?
Because Cowboy said part of getting married is secure. Make sure you secure your family and all of that thing, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Where we're from.
My family. My father's got his own family. My sister's got, like my family, meaning that the one that I start, the children that I have, my family. That's different.
Cool. No, that's what I'm talking about, isn't it? So cool.
That's good.
It's cool, bro.
Rick's just just enjoying life at the moment. But I feel that some of your experiences and some of what other people are telling you and some of the company you keep is definitely clouding your judgment.
No, don't get it twisted. I keep a bunch of positive, like the people that I speak to, they're positive people. All of them are married, fam. There's only one of my brethren that's not married, fam. And he was telling me the other day that he's gonna get married from. It was me and him that was against marriage from, and he's telling me from, man's gonna have to get married.
Are you saying that you're around marriage material though?
Yeah, all my people are married. All my people are.
No, I'm saying no. You know that's not what I'm asking. I'm saying the gal around you, is any of them marriage material? Now, for you to get a girl of marriage material, you need to start hanging with girls that are marriage material. That's what I think a lot of people are saying.
Stuff a lot. He's not allowed to free mix.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you alone in that one, bro. Because I know
it's free mixing. It's free mix, free piss, free mix, free piss already, man. He ain't paying for that. He ain't paying for pissy Mac, yeah. So like, yeah, it's free mix and free piss.
You guys are trying to get me to go down that route again, bro.
No, I'm just saying you can't. I understand if they come on your show, yeah, but you can't be hanging with them type of gal. Is what we're saying.
I wouldn't want to
you're not
talk to
going to
them.
get the right. You're not going to get the right perspective on life, and they're just going to give you their experience.
Hey, Khan,
and they're hoes.
One second, big bro. 1 second. Hey, Khan, there's some conversation you should just stay out of.
I'm not said the word.
I didn't say anything.
I'm not said the word, mate.
For once, you never said nothing.
Reflection, you know. We'll look at the reflection.
Pre-crime, yeah.
Don't worry, Khan. We was witness. Yeah.
Pre-crime, minority report business again.
It's all right. As long as MA's here, I'm all right. MA, word, man.
Yeah.
No, but Khan, I wanted to ask Khan though. So you said something about Islam. Don't correct me if I'm wrong in it, but something about Islam and marriage, that is the prerogative of a Muslim to get married, something like that. That's very important.
It's all for your deen still.
What do you mean prerogative? What do you mean prerogative? You mean a priority?
Yeah, like a big, So
it's about nation building, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what you said. I remember you saying
the
that.
foundation of nation building is marriage,
right? And when you're prophet,
that's a supremacist mindset.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's a supremacist mindset.
When the prophet, peace be upon him, had 11 wives, kind of letting you know, what you need to do. Do you get me? But I've heard some new revelations that, boy, there's some parts of this out there.
Look, man, you're not going on a religious thing. You've gone far from what I was playing. Can we get back to this?
The mad girl.
But I'd just like to add on to the end of that, Jedi, that it predates the Abrahamic faith, doesn't it?
Licking her back.
What, marriage?
Right now.
Yeah.
Of course it does.
This girl is batshit crazy. She said it, the thing, and yeah. You can't be shouting at man you're looking for. That scared me though, Jed. You know what I mean? She's kind of where are the good man? Oh shit! What?
Scared away from this video,
You're right. I'm shocked, man. I'm out, man. What? Fuck. No, she's crazy, man.
Is this not exactly the same thing that Rick was doing?
No, but
I just want to be loved. Just love me. I just want to be loved,
man. Why
the same thing?
But no, the point is that she's a therapist.
Oh, is she?
Okay. I didn't even see that.
What was Rick doing? What was Rick doing?
She's a therapist. That is scary.
Oh, boy.
Huh?
Sorry?
What was Rick doing?
Pretty much the same thing that this woman's doing. I mean, from yesterday, you're talking about these good women, but you're cussing them at the same time. You're saying that you want women, but you're cussing them at the same time. It's like,
no. Why does everyone keep on saying? Next man,
bro, I was listening to the stream yesterday.
I tell you what, the next man said cussing a woman.
Oh, don't bring up yesterday. That was a big show for Rick.
Man was cussing no woman's fam. Next time a man say I'm cussing a woman, we're gonna have problems.
Have to go back and watch it.
I don't cuss no woman, fam. Yeah.
Bro, I can't lie. Yesterday was all over the place, man. Just listening to the stream, bro.
Yo,
like,
dog,
you were huffing and puffing yesterday, bro.
What is it?
Carefully.
You were huffing and puffing yesterday, bro.
A little bit.
Everything.
Rick, you got dragged yesterday. Dragged.
You dragged.
I had chicken Kiev, should say.
Because
Rick got dragged across the hot coals.
By who?
By you.
I said the same thing you said yesterday, yeah, and that's what got me upset, bro. Like, don't
you doing that smooth criminal shit,
MA? Full stop, man. Don't cost no gal, bro.
Well, it's Rick. It's day 2, and Mackie just asked you the question I asked you, which he said you can't hang around.
Listen,
I'm not gonna.
Right.
I'm not.
I asked the question yesterday. Do you
I'm
have
not getting into it again. I'm
women
not getting into it again.
in your
I told you
circle?
already. I got a dad. I go to my dad for advice.
Wow.
You want to phone him now? I got a dad.
You don't even want to let her finish.
No.
How are you going to have a
answered it
relationship
yesterday.
if you can't even let a woman finish a speech?
Answered it yesterday.
But let her
bro.
finish saying what she's saying, bro. Please.
I can tell you what she's gonna say.
No, you
Tell
can't.
She's gonna ask me if I got any woman in my life that I respect.
Crystal
that I go
ball,
to for
man.
advice. Go on.
Crystal ball life. All right, cool. Yeah, but let
Yeah,
her
I
finish,
mean,
though, man.
if you want to get married and you don't have any women that you respect, that you rate, that you think is an asset to your life, like you value the things that she has to say, her perspective, even if it's not the same as yours, but it's like something that makes you think. Do you have women in your life that fit that criteria?
No. I'm trying to get you in my life. I asked you to marry me a minute ago, and you didn't answer me. So
that's a no, isn't it?
If that was
you at work, innit? You at work, mate. That's why
I'm at home still.
Wow. Oh, because he's not in. Okay, I got you.
You get what I'm saying?
Well, you need to change that. You should definitely change that, especially if you're going to make like big statements about women. Just start surrounding yourself with women. There's loads of them. Surrounding you with women that you appreciate what they've got to say and their energy, their nurturing. You know what I mean? Like women can be a good mirroring or like an opposite to men's logic and problem solving.
Yeah, true.
Women can help you tap into like more emotional things because not all the time logic is the thing that's gonna. Well, it's not the full picture of how you can deal with certain problems. Sometimes you have to go through.
Now, women bring a nice balance.
Sometimes you
need a good grounding force, aren't they?
Bollocks, man. Bollocks.
No, sometimes.
You're funny. This guy.
Sometimes you do need to feel
push it.
Sometimes you need to feel sad. Sometimes you do need to feel your sorrow. You know what I mean? And a woman can help you.
Embrace it. You need to embrace it.
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah. I'm feeling hurt right now.
Sorry. This is not even a judgment on you.
That's cool.
At all. A woman will talk, and a man, the modern man has been programmed to be like, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. So deep. Yeah.
Well, you saying that's what I'm doing?
Yeah, basically.
Based on what? Based on your extensive knowledge of me.
She said, man needs to be. She said, man needs to be sad sometimes. She's like, yeah. What do you mean, man needs to be sad?
Well,
I'm trying to
your business, woman.
I'm trying to give
right. Do you want me to explain? As men, we're trapped in our cognitive thinking and getting on with things and moving forward all the time. We don't always stop to smell the roses or to feel the pain. And a woman can help you do that because she's there like a little cushion. She's your little cushion to kind of like, to help you do that.
Alright, cool.
You see, this is what I said about this guy.
Do the pain for what, Khan? For what benefit of the man?
Pain.
Khan is going through pain.
You're living a more rounded experience of life. It's not always about coming at your house swinging and fighting and battling. And like sometimes you've got to stop and smell the roses, right?
Do you think that's a man's life? Yeah, coming at your house swinging and fighting and battling.
Yeah, Khan. I do
actually.
I feel like. Hold on, Rick. I feel like what you're describing is a woman's version of what a man is. Not my version of me being a man. Not what I've seen from my brothers or my friends. So I feel like there's men, and then there's like a modern female's
version
imagining of what a man is. And that modern female imagining of what a man is a man that
is gay.
That needs to be told.
No. Sorry.
No, this is what I'm saying. It's the opposite of what a man actually is, right? So her imagining of what her version of a man, just like, I'm going to raise my child to be the perfect man. And then they end up raising a batty man.
Yes.
They end up raising a gay.
You
had to do this.
Are you a gay?
And he's not unlike the man that they would fancy.
Thank you.
Rising about you, man.
Well, I think, are you talking about single mothers?
No, I'm talking about
He's talking about no mothers. Just to be clear, I wasn't talking about any mothers or anything like that. What I said was, it seems to me men are very good at being dictated and told what the male experience should be from a woman. I'm hearing it more and more. And I just heard one of my brothers like, yeah. When I was thinking, what's she talking about? What I realized, just to wrap it up, I realized that this is actually modern times in real life. This is playing out. Men are being told how to be better men by gays and women.
Let me just say quickly something. Yeah,
that's not fact.
You know when they ask women, what do you bring to the table? And women go off on some long bullshit rant, yeah? If they'd have just said what you said, that for me is enough. Because that's what the woman brings to the table, is the emotional angle to life that a man can rely on a woman to round off the experience of life. Like,
when
that's
I
what the
hear
woman
that
But you're single and super emotional.
You just took what a man said and superimposed it on a woman.
Man and the woman balance each other off in that way.
Why don't men know what women bring to their lives?
What?
It's impossible.
We're not. When we ask that, we're not asking what does a woman bring to her life. We're asking what are you? Because we understand every woman's individual, and you don't all. You don't all bring the same shit. Some of you lot just bring drama, and get me. Some of you lot bring
that makes sense.
And organization and healing. Some
women.
I'm confused by that question. When men say that, I'm thinking, okay, so a good woman. Why do men in these conversations not know what they're looking for in a woman?
When they're
that's an assumption.
When it's being asked, what do you bring to the table? This is not what is the point of a man having a woman? They're two different questions. The question is, what do you? What are you going to bring to this scenario?
I know what I'm looking for in a woman. I actually know what I would like in a girl. I want a girl if me and her is in the same house. You don't need to be in my space right next to me, bugging me. You can be in the next room doing your thing. I want a girl that's not gonna ring me down every 10 seconds to bug me. And I want a girl that understands that sometimes I just got to go and do my own thing without you. I don't need to go everywhere with you. And don't plan my weekends for me, please.
So if she's got everything else that you don't like, it's cool.
I don't care.
Right, let me ask you a question, yeah? Unique Diamond says, men need their feminine energy nurtured too by their partner. Please explain
fire for that blood clot.
Thank you. Please explain this, please. You know what? Beautiful Sister I, can you break down what you think your fellow sister means by this?
What is this?
Nah, I can't explain what unique means by it, but from my understanding, from what I was saying,
girl is good. Go on,
what I was saying, is that when you're dealing with life, not only logic, reasoning, problem solving is the full picture or arm or tools that you need to be able to deal with every single problem. If you do go through some trauma, some challenges, some obstacles, yes, problem solving and all these other things will help as well, but it's not a black and white picture, and women can help you, to deal with these things. Because if you have, like, say you have some anger, abandonment issues, like, stuff that you are holding down inside, that's energy that's going to stop you seeing.
Hold on one
second. Do me a favor, family. Do me a favor, please. I know everyone seems like they're in the mood to become the Joker or whatever. There's only really room for two funny people on there, right? So everyone else, can you just be normal? Stop laughing and joking when the sister's trying to talk, please, and like let her feel respected. Am I doing that? Am I emotionally empathizing with you? Am I doing right? I just want to know.
You're embracing your feminine energy really well there, Jedi.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Fire for that. Lava.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so no, I'll wrap it up. So basically, I just feel like women can help men, can bring that nurturing energy for men, bring them peace. And also, like, in terms of being a wife,
vague, sis. I can't lie. I want you to move on. But I'm getting vague vibes. I don't want to stress you though.
No, I'm not stressed.
Okay, cool.
What is not
I'm getting
clear
vague
by
vibes, sis.
what's not clear by not so when you're dealing with problems, logic and reasoning may not always be the full
Okay,
picture of
cool.
what you need.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Oh, what I need is panic and anxiety.
Wait, please, brothers. What I need to establish is, are you of the opinion that men only carry these tools with them?
Right.
It's usually their strong point. I think we both have I think we've both been nurtured and raised in ways where we're more naturally inclined to tap into different qualities. Yeah. That's why I said it's not the only thing. Women have logic and reasoning too.
Yeah,
I got
you know what I mean? Women can observe their emotions without being carried away by their emotions.
Okay.
Women have the capacity to do all those things as well. But that's what having a counterpart is for. Someone who
you need a man. You need a man to unlock that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the type of men that I'm attracted to tend to have that quality. Yeah. Logical.
I got Kristen.
And they have wisdom. They have wisdom. That's what I think.
Yes, sir. I mean, I understand. I understand what you're saying. And to be fair, we've already said, well, I don't know who said it. Let's not say we, but people have already said that women tend to need coaching. I think Sniper might have said it. They're not like women in this day and age or whatever need a bit of coaching, to put the mirror up against them and show them who they really are.
Bit better. Make them better. Just say it as is.
Yeah, man.
Yo, I got one question for you, yeah?
Hold on, you got question, but the brother is talking.
Axel is funny.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow his little man. I got question. Woman. And the woman.
Listen.
And the woman. Go, carry on.
Yeah, so what I is saying, is that she's looking for a man to do that in some respect as well, right? If we're saying that women need coaching, who's going to be the coaches? Us, right? So she's obviously not saying I specifically, but many women may look for a man to play that role. So therefore, but I do feel that what JEDI is saying as well, I feel like I'm fairly balanced. Yeah, I feel like without my wife, I can still figure out the world. I can still deal with whatever emotional baggage I have, all this kind of stuff. I don't need to wait. I didn't marry my wife to get over that shit. You get me?
They need us more than we need them.
I got one for you.
It's my turn though, JEDI. Stop butting in. Hey, yo, it's my turn, JEDI.
Most of us are raised by our mums, right?
Right.
Did she raise us to be men or to be little women?
To be boy, the old fashioned way. The old fashioned way was to be man. The new way, you can be wherever you want to be now.
Hey, little women, right? Little women, right?
Oh shit!
So I'm saying, I'm saying that sometimes I think that the woman believes that she's got to make her man more womanly, and I've seen this. I've seen this is what fucks up relationships, because I never want a woman to be more manly,
right?
Yeah, but a woman wants a man to be more feminine
because they gotta break you down.
You want us to do this? You want us to do that?
Gay.
Yeah, more feminine shit. Then you end up with a dude. If he
don't
comes
like
to you that you don't like.
Right.
So I got one for you. So do you want a man to protect you and keep you safe?
Yes.
So are you gonna protect you and keep you safe if you're trying to turn him into a feminist?
Right.
I'm not going to turn him into a feminist.
Not a feminist. Well, if you're trying to turn him feminine, always gonna keep you safe.
I feel even questioning him is a bit
I'm not trying to turn men feminine. I'm not attracted to feminine men. So I'm not.
You see what I said earlier when I said that women are trying to psychoanalyze man, and I'm saying allow it, man. You know what I mean? You came as a package. I came as a package. Yeah, I've got various skills and abilities. You got various skills and abilities. Yeah. And that's what would probably attract you to me and me to you. I don't know what else you're trying to do after that. Yeah, all this get in touch and pull out something that's not there. Like what? I deal with pain. I deal with thing. You can't even imagine the type of pain or suffering or solitude or thing that goes through a man's mind when he's incarcerated or whatever. It's like, yo, just allow it. Yeah, just respect the individual. You got what I'm saying, and know your position. That's it.
Yeah, and I think
obviously
society is.
Don't be with someone who annoys you in the way that they communicate and interact with you. That I don't think I needed to say that.
No,
I'm saying.
But I wasn't trying to draw out my emotions in that. Allow it, man.
Well, then if you don't want to be with, then don't be with a woman who draws.
No. But it's this, yeah.
I'm emotional in a different way. That it's romantic, right? When I'm with her, and then that's what you could say that I'm in touch with my feminine side.
Go on, Slapper. Go on, Slapper.
Yeah, but I don't know. But whatever you need to do. Sorry.
Sorry.
Pause on that. Yeah, that's what I said. 5 for that. But I'm just saying that we've got a set of skill set, and you got a set of skill set, and I don't think that panic, anxiety is adequate over logic and reason. I don't think it's helping me if I'm trying to do something that you're. Yeah, that's what I see that you're adding. You're just gonna whine at me. Oh yeah, but how you gonna fix it though? How you gonna do this? How you gonna do? Don't worry, babes. I got this. Is the usual phrase. Yeah. And you respect that. If a man's there like, oh babes, this is what I'm saying. I'm emotional, and he's sitting in the corner like Drake in the fucking music video. You get me? Like we can't have this. You know what I mean? You lot are trying to effeminize us.
Let me tell you something.
A real man can't have that, right?
I mean, I agree. I use. Sorry, Emily. I'll be there. I agree. Like I don't. I've always said to women, like, if you feminize the same men that you expect to protect you, then you're fighting a losing battle. You shouldn't.
Right.
You have to give men space. Go on, Emily. Go on.
I want to say my relationship. Yeah. See this feminine, masculine thing. Yeah. I don't really buy into it. Yeah, because
really,
I've been with bare women.
I
No,
you can't even make that up. You can't even make that up. You get me? Make sure you clip that.
14:29 p.m.
Hey. All right, let me say.
You were saying, Emma, you don't buy into the masculine.
No, I don't really buy into. I don't really buy into how it's being measured.
Really.
All right. So I don't buy into how it's being measured, yeah, because I've been with bare girls who don't know how to handle their emotions. I've been with women who are fucking stiff as a board in terms of their emotional output on them and all them kind of things. Right? You know, it's a matter of not knowing yourself, fam. It's a matter of not being able to be honest with yourself, open, to challenge yourself, and all these things. So I know that there's men out there who do those things and might be much better equipped to deal with their emotions than females, or to have a conversation that might trigger one. You know what I'm saying? So I don't buy this feminine, masculine thing in the way that it's being portrayed in society and in some parts of this conversation as well, bro.
I don't understand personally why it needs to be labeled as feminine, like just because men have emotions or are not in tune with their emotions or whatever.
Why is that feminine? Why is that feminine?
Yeah. Why is it not in tune?
It's not the emotions that's feminine. It's the overindulgence in the emotion that it seems to be feminine now.
With no end goal in sight. It's just
right. It's just gonna indulge in all these emotions, and I feel like to death. You know what I mean? It's long.
It's like when we tell men to cry, you know, men cry. You just don't tell you.
Yeah, men fucking cry. Man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It just might take a bit more of a severe situation to bring it out, but it happens. Like
I'll cry.
No, I guarantee you, in the last.
I'll cry, but when I'm in a position where my family is in danger, I ain't got time to fucking cry.
Yeah, there's a time and place. I didn't get that exactly.
I'm literally trying to think of a way to fucking solve this, and
thank you.
And a woman is screaming.
Yes,
you know what I mean, I'm literally trying to disarm the brother, and the woman's I'm logically trying to think of actions
exactly
to alleviate what's happening right now, and she's scared.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I do believe that there are some women, if your girl is like a fucking super shaman or whatever, and is on some spiritual whatever,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, she can take you places, innit, that maybe you don't know.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Judge.
But that's few and far between. Maybe I is that kind of woman. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she
She
is.
does look a bit judgy, but
She might
then
be.
again,
She might just talk a good
She
talk,
might have
but you know, she
crystals
could be
and
the
all
real
of that,
deal.
yeah.
Nah, she's a Pisces, man. She's got it. She's got it. Trust me.
We saying crystals in your bedroom. Fuckery.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's when you know you're in trouble, bro. Like, yeah, when she starts, yeah, you should put some sage in here, and then,
Yeah, so I do think that, yeah, okay, women are more likely to act on emotion, yeah, more likely, but it doesn't have to be that. But we're not. Please don't confuse that with man being devoid of emotions. Sometimes I think that the modern day man, if a woman's actually looking at him, she thinks you need to be less emotional.
Right.
If she's actually looking at him, she needs to realize that most men are over emotional nowadays.
Right.
And need to get back to their center. Men should be way more stoic than they are now. Right? If you think we need to indulge in more emotion, no, you're just looking for a girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't think that's what I was saying though. She wasn't saying for the man to be more emotional. She's saying, let me as the woman deal with the emotional side of it, and you can get on with being a man. And together, we got both ends covered.
No, but you agreed with her. Sorry.
There's
Yeah,
all
I'm saying
sorts of
like,
things. Like even in certain interactions, you were talking about when you're in like a physical thing, the woman's panicking or whatever. That in that situation, yeah, that over emotion is not helpful. But say you're having a non-physical altercation, a woman, a smart woman, a woman who's an asset to you, she can diffuse the situation in a way where you don't have to emasculate yourself, because she can handle it in a way where the way that she communicates doesn't take anything away from her, where it might take away from your manhood.
No, you need to fall back. You need to fall back, man. Because if you get hit,
I know that's just a generic example, so I'm not going to pick it because you're just being hypothetical. But, essentially, I know what you mean. There's like, we know our roles well, right? As a man and a woman, we know our roles, and it's just good cop and bad cop. So obviously, there's times where I'm going to say, babe, I beg you go and deal with that. I beg you chat to them. I beg you. A lot of the stuff on the phone is going to be you.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? Because I know I don't even want to deal with it. Not that I can't. I don't want to. And because I've got a woman that can, I'm asking her to do it. You know what I mean? Or a woman will step in.
Yeah, because sometimes when men are speaking to each other, it can escalate very quickly because of disrespect.
Oh, please don't get involved. Please, it's best if you don't get involved. I don't want my girlfriend to get hit, and if she gets hit, then it's going to be a real matter.
I just mean like it could be any kind.
No. It just means like I might get to speak to the landlord.
Yes, I'm not talking about
right.
Like,
the landlord. Oh, and you know what I mean. Why? Because hopefully he's going to be softer with her. Because if I go out there and chat to him, it might kick off, innit?
Of course.
Because if he says to me what you said he said last Friday, I'm gonna right? I'm and hence, when he knocks on the door, guess what she's gonna say? Oh, babe, don't worry, it's probably him. I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
Yo,
right?
hey.
Yeah, know your role. That's it.
Hey, bro.
She knows you, and she knows herself, and between you, you can navigate. But I still don't see this thing about emotion. I just don't want men. I don't want men to get painted out like we're robots.
Innit?
I heard that there's men that can't cry, and there's men that this and men that. I'm not one of those men.
I'm not one of them either. Bro.
I could definitely cry and whatever, and be thoughtful and whatever. It's just not going to be as much as a woman.
Yeah,
because I'm not a woman.
Khan can cry.
Khan cries. He cries at the end of every stream every night.
Sucking his thumb.
He got me again. He got me. Yeah. So I just wanted to put that forward.
That's clear. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you're wise enough to know this anyway, though.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. So when I was with my ex-girlfriend, I was at the car wash one time, innit? There was one of the guys in the car wash getting rude to me.
How many ex-girlfriend you got?
Yeah, one. I've only ever been in one relationship. So when I was at the car wash with my ex-girlfriend, one of the guys, they started getting very rude to me, but I was just ignoring it because I didn't want to get into an argument with the guy, so I didn't want to make my ex-girlfriend upset, innit? But the guy was getting in my face, innit? And I was still gonna ignore it, but then my ex-girlfriend got in the middle and he shoved her. Yeah, man had to go to work on him.
Right, yeah.
And she didn't do that, probably the left there would have to go to work on him.
Okay, but now this is another thing. Understanding that, okay, my man Rick is probably gonna while out. That's one thing. Understanding, you know what? I don't necessarily have the skills to deal with it.
No, yeah, I think that was a pause one, you know.
Right? Because it's like, all right, you might think that your man's not gonna be that good at it, but do you think you're gonna be better? Women have got a lot of ego.
I'm telling you.
Sometimes a woman just wants to believe that she can sort something you can't.
Yeah, she can't.
And it's like you don't have. Can you control? You know what I mean? So it's like being honest with ourselves gets us in better positions. Full stop, man or woman, right?
I was gonna say this as well.
And your limitations, because I was gonna say when it comes to some sisters, I think and brothers, we don't like to admit our limitation. And then we're in scenarios that we can't handle, and we don't want to admit we can't handle it, and we're over our head, and it's just a lot. I've seen it with sisters a lot. The brother says to the sister, "Just leave it, don't."
Yeah.
The sister don't want to listen, innit? The sister knows better, and it's gonna come peak. It's gonna become peak, and the dude's gonna have to go wading in and get involved when he told her from the beginning, "Leave it." So I guess what I'm saying is. When you're with a man and you've chosen him to lead, whichever guidance to your feminine thing or whatever, cool. When he put his foot down and says no,
thank you.
Get out of the way, man.
Just get out of the way and listen.
Yeah, I've said this to my wife, bro. I even said, was it yesterday? Day before yesterday, maybe, bro. And I said to her, look, when I say something, like in a particular tone, don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing.
Don't even respond. Just go, yes, daddy. Just go and do that.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean? Obviously,
because I'm a balanced youth. Yeah, so I don't expect you to have to second guess me to the degree that every other comment you're questioning me. No, man, you know what I'm like.
Yeah. Thank you, shush. That's one of the greatest words out there.
That is a good thing, though. Sisters, the second guessing your man. You gotta show him you got confidence in him. Yeah? I will definitely show my woman I got confidence. Yeah, go and deal with it, man. Yeah, man. You sure? Yeah. You don't want to be there. You're good.
You, man.
Got this, man.
Exactly.
I ain't even gonna ask you about it. That's how confident I am in this.
Do you know what, Jeds? Do you remember that? Wrong or right? Yeah, that's why I let my wife almost box up the girl there, innit, in the city. Right? You saw that,
yeah? That's how it's done.
I said, I said, you come to me, I'm like, yeah, she's doing whatever, innit? All right. Because I think she had to just lay the groundwork, innit? Don't try it.
Yeah, levels, innit? Levels.
Yeah,
man.
Let people know levels.
Yeah. So can we get back to the subject of women being in the role of like an asset to a man? Because I don't
before
think
you do that, can I say my piece?
Explore
that.
You just skipped over it real quick, and I think we're doing them a sort of like
women are in trouble now.
Disservice.
Now these channel hoppers, they need to chill out. They're coming in all excited.
I knew you were gonna say that as well, guys.
Man. I saw the pussy out convention. I just went there to laugh.
Are you pulling the pussy out?
I didn't say everyone there was a pussy. I just said a pussy out convention.
Yeah, that's why I left. I had to leave.
The lowercase L in London has been bugging me for years, bro. Can you fix it, please?
In London?
Yeah.
What, is something scrolling across the bottom, you mean?
Yeah, I don't know, it's just me, bro. It's just bugging me.
I'll sort that out for you, bro.
He's a bit like Jeds, you know. Jeds is like that with words as well. Like, yo, yeah. Can you say that properly, please? Like, no, man.
Can you please? Yeah, I see it now. I can't unsee it now.
Yeah.
I see it now.
Like, come on,
man. Big up him, man. He's a real asset.
Can I just say big up to you, man, though, yeah? What you were talking about? What you man was to pause, just pause with it, like that doesn't pause. Just leave it.
I don't know what's going on.
Some slick talk was some slick talk.
Yeah, it was.
I said he's a real asset. I don't know what he meant by that. It just
He's
felt
taking
wrong.
the piss, safe, innit?
Yeah, but big up to all of you, man, because you, man, the conversation was deep, and it made me even think. You're right. All of you are right, because you see me, the way I was growing
Oh
up,
my
yeah,
God!
like
You start off
I'll
with
be
the
honest
all
with
of
you,
you are
brother.
right thing. We know where this
Not
is gonna
you.
end up.
You know he never meant you.
Same flow, man.
Yeah, the way I was growing up, brother. Yeah, I was always taught that if someone hit you, you hit them back, innit? And you don't go around starting fights that you can't handle, innit? That's just stupid. So if you do pick a fight and you get yourself into something, beg say, if you had the opportunity to walk away and you know you can't handle it on your own, then walk away. But if you know you can handle it, say like there's 4 guys and you feel confident today, but no, say it might be you one handling this, innit? And I feel that some of the sisters need to understand this warrior philosophy that the man them have got. Like, don't just go running into burning buildings and stuff and you ain't prepared. That don't make no sense, because now someone else got to save you. They might even be putting their life in danger.
Right.
Yeah, man. I would also like to add that I just want to keep agreeing with what the premise of your partner. What's the word? Complimenting you, complimenting you, man, and you complimenting your partner. I do believe that it's a good look to have the humbleness to listen to your woman. Like for me personally, like I need to be able to trust you. I need to be able to listen to you. I need to be able to come to you and be like, babe, look, tell me what I want, because I don't trust no one else. Or I don't. Just tell me the realness, though. Don't pander to me. Don't cater to my ego. Don't do it. If I know that you're a source of that type of unwavering, unbiased, and you're going to take away your personal feelings as well to give me the unwavering, unbiased advice, then that's what's going to make you the biggest asset to me. So it ain't necessarily about bringing me the feminine energy or encouraging me to encourage my feminine energy. It's just more, can you tell me the truth when I need it? Can you tell me which one of my friends are on fuckery?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Can you tell me what jeans look good today? You know what I mean? Can you tell me whether you think that this woman is going to be a good additive to the team? Don't just be talking about, I think she likes you. You know, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've experienced. If a woman can, for the best of the team, be as non-biased and as razor sharp with her critique and her observations, that to me is what a woman brings to the table. Not this embracing your femininity shit. What do you want me to do? Touch myself? What is this?
No one said femininity.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, of course.
Hold on.
Women in the chat and on the panel.
Jedi, why you just said they want you to do what?
And you want me to touch myself?
Why you need to say that again, bro? Why you
What
need to
do
repeat
you want me to do? Do you know what I mean? Get in touch with your femininity and that. Sometimes it makes me wonder.
I tell you one thing my wife and the women in my life have helped me do is to slow down a little bit. That's been helpful, definitely.
Slow down.
Yeah. Like when I'm on a mad thing too much, or I'm burning myself out or whatever. Like they help me
And she just give you the permission to chill.
and I'm like, and I feel like it's permission, bro. It does feel like permission, you know?
Yeah. No, that's a beautiful thing.
Just relax, babes. The food's ready, blah blah blah. So, safe,
bro.
babe, safe.
Yes, bro. Yes,
man,
bro.
that's what I needed. You get me?
Yeah.
Oh, you're even bringing me the PlayStation controller. Go on.
She's woken up. She's woken up.
What MA has just said, that's what I'm saying.
I
where logic would be like, nah, I've got a deadline tomorrow. I said I'm gonna be here, it's gonna be X, Y, and Z. I need to do this, I need to keep pushing. Your woman can say, yeah, but if you like deplete yourself, what energy, you're gonna have nothing left
in the bedroom tonight. Yeah, I know you know.
Right? So it's not permission like that. It's just another perspective for you to just chill a little bit.
Why can't the man just carry on with his deadline and then you can be there for the
relax, man.
It actually has been kind of
go and have a hobby. Go on, man.
It's like,
go and get a hobby,
man. Just like don't go in it. Like
here's
an example.
Yeah.
Just take the day off. Don't go gym today, innit? No, man's got a
and like you said, if you respect her opinion, you think
that's permission.
Then you can be like, no, do you know what? That's good advice.
Yeah,
but she must earn it though. She must earn it.
I will give you the power to override what I'm thinking or saying.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
I'm giving you the trust that I trust in your
Yes.
judgment because
Exactly.
you're looking out for the best for me. Not what I want to hear, not even down to what you want, but what's best for me. So if you say, like the coach in my ear say, my manager or my coach says, nah, chill out.
Switch it up.
Take this week off. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Bro,
And then
I
by
tell you,
the
one
end
thing.
of it, you'd be like, Coach, do you know what? Yeah,
Need not take off a blood clot.
I was in my head. I was like
Uh.
fully focused on X, Y, and Z. But when you've said that, I really didn't. I needed that.
Yeah.
and this is the balance we're
Yeah.
talking about,
Yeah,
sis.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about.
we get it. Yeah, for real. And do you know what? I do wish all the man them to have a woman that they can trust.
Oh,
to tell
thanks,
them
bro.
these
Thank
things.
you.
Because
You know,
That's
and the problem is,
That's a
when it's
blessing,
weak,
bro. Thank you.
It takes
on
time,
need to
though.
strengthen up. On need to be warriors. Warriors
And
don't
One
get
thing,
sick. We don't
one
get
thing I
ill.
want to
We work
disagree with.
every
Who
day.
was it who said?
Every
Friends,
day.
no
Let him
weakness.
talk because we never got a chance to talk much. Shut
All
up.
right, go on then. Let never go on. Let never go
Go
on.
on.
I'm done.
Uh,
How
what
you
I
gonna
wanted
say?
to
Shut up, Chef. Carry on.
I wanted to disagree with something. Yeah, like who said I don't want the woman to plan my weekend for me? Who said that?
I said
I
that,
don't.
bro. I said that,
I
bro.
don't.
Yeah, I
I
want no. Like when I'm working Monday to Friday, and I wake up Saturday morning, I want my baby to tell me the itinerary in it. Like we're going to your mum's. The kids
Yeah,
are
let's go
dropping them off.
shopping. Let's go to
Yeah, we're
Ice.
going to
Allow it.
I need a woman.
Let me
Yeah,
I'm
1
not
second.
thinking to your weekend.
Listen, Con.
I'm saying because like, when I switch off from work, I'm not thinking no more till Monday morning, and I need my missus to do all these things, like plan out. Like we're going to your mum's. It's Father's Day, so we've got to pop into your dad's. Then we're going to do the shopping on the way
I
home.
agree with you, Con.
We're dropping the
Con.
kids off to Auntie
Hold on,
Jenny, and then we're going to have
everyone.
Sunday
Hold
in
on,
bed
hold on.
together. Like the woman does that, innit?
Con, I agree with you, yeah, but at the same time, I disagree with you. I
Con,
agree
you
with the principle. Hold on, family. I agree with the principle of what Khan's saying, yeah. But then the bit I disagree with is like this whole 5-day week mentality, yeah, 5-day energy, 5-day week mentality, and then on the weekend we're just zombies floating about and not really taking charge of our free time, which actually should be some of the most important time for us, yeah. But as I would say, a man with a goal, a man with a routine, with a goal and a deadline and where he's heading somewhere, yeah, I'm just gonna work Monday to Friday, and then on the weekend I'm gonna do whatever the missus wants, and then I'm back to Monday and Friday. But that is not a lifestyle. That's a temporary time. That's a temporary period when you're trying to get something done. Stack some money, do whatever. You can't live like that. But I do agree with you in letting your woman organize. See me, like the organizational part of a woman is what I probably appreciate the most. That's why sometimes if I look at a woman that thinks, "Oh, I cook," or I fuck," or man, get the hell out of it. That shit's whack. Yeah. Can you organize your man and get the optimal out of him? Because I've been with women that have just like changed my life. Just from like,
for real.
Is this how you're doing shit? All right, look, I'm gonna put this here, put that there,
Yeah.
put that there, and put that there. How do you feel about it? I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
You fucking witch. How have you done that?
Never said you witch.
Brother, if you see my cupboard, yeah. So you see my cupboard, yeah, bro. I've never had cupboards like this before in my life.
Never knew I'd have a cupboard.
Yo, I don't listen. I don't care what you listen. I don't care what you.
Said that with his whole chest.
Yeah.
It's proper married, isn't it? Proper married.
I've never had a cupboard like this in my life.
Women, I'm just saying. Listen to people that I've been in long-term relationships. Yeah. MA's married, and some of the other brothers have been in long-term relationships too. So for the younger women, and maybe even some of the women of our age, this is what I'm saying. Some of you are gonna say that only a hubby that puts a ring on it is gonna afford some of these skills. And I think this is where you're going wrong. You need to start showing the man them these things you bring to the table. Yeah. My organizational skill, my arrangements, my this, my that, my ability to alleviate stress from you. And what does the old women say? The old women say a woman's job is to bring her man peace. Peace.
I swear I said that.
Thanks,
But if a woman knows my two favorite words,
I know you want to keep backing up I. No one is going against I. We've been agreeing for the last half hour.
Yeah, stop being a punk.
Before
All right, man. I'm just
my
messing
voice
about, man.
cracked a
Calm
little
down.
bit then. Before I hear what you're saying about women shouldn't be selective as to who they show their nurturing side to, yeah, especially if they want to be in a long-term relationship. But I do
Can I ask you a
think
question, please, when you're done?
sorry, Shiv. I do think though women should learn how to decipher which men are not going to be using them, though. Do you know what I mean? So then they don't exhaust
You're
themselves.
gonna use you. You're gonna use you.
We'll just have like
which
ill
ones,
intention then.
which ones are worth you? Which ones are worth using you? Is that no? My
Or
English didn't.
being used, you mean? Being used.
Utilizing.
Yeah, because like
just have a bit of discernment, though. Women do need to have a bit of discernment. I don't think it's good advice.
I hear you.
I'm gonna say this, like, in the famous words of Morris, yeah.
Morris?
You get used, Morrison, sorry. In the famous words of Morrison, you get used because you're useful, or you don't get used because you're useless.
Yeah, that's true. And
pick a side, isn't it?
Can I ask you a question as well? I just one real simple question. What are a man's 2 favorite words?
I don't know. What a man.
All right. If you don't know already, I'm going to tell you what a man's 2 favorite words are. A man's 2 favorite words are "I will." Yeah. So when you say "I will pay," or "I will go to work," or "I will do something," listen, your man gonna love you, man. He gonna love you. Believe that.
I don't believe none of that. All the thing I have to say to
Do you know
Khan,
what though? Sorry,
listen, the only thing.
Let him go.
Thanks, sir. The only thing I have to say to Khan is, fuck that. No woman is planning what I'm doing on the weekend. My weekend goes by the way I feel. The fuck a plan tell me what I'm doing. I see my sister do that to her husband all the time. We're going here, we're going there. I'm like, bro, why are you going, bro? Oh, man, just like she wants to go. I'm like, fuck that, bro. I'm like, fuck that, bro. Man is working all week, you know, and he can't even wake up late on a Saturday because he's got to wake up early because she got some plans for him. Nah, bro, fuck that.
Them man, they move like poodle. Man, nothing move like poodle and blasted. What the thing called? The pug. Man, nothing move like pug. You can move like Rottweiler. Pitbull.
A shifter. You know, so you call like a blood clot troublemaker. You come with your fuck reality.
Man, can move like pitbull. You nothing move like poodle.
Yeah, man.
And Wheaton.
Oh, who that? What was that?
Rascal, someone's on the phone to the fence. How can I help? I heard that, man. No, where is he? Yeah, he's on mute.
That ain't me, man. I'm here.
Who's that on the phone to Becky? Who's
That's
that?
I. That's I.
Yeah.
It's not me. It was Rick.
Con?
It's Rick, yeah.
I'm here, mate. I'm here.
Pastor Dutchy.
That sound like the clinic receptionist.
Stop your fucking. This to do with a car. It's to do with a whip still.
I take it back. I take it back.
To get engine for a van.
Oh Lord, this woman's still there.
The car clinic. The car clinic.
There was a point though. There was a point. Someone was making a point. Who was it? Oh,
I was making a point.
Figure out. MJ, where did you go? Where did you go, man? You left the sister like on her lonesome. And this is why, you know, I'm semi-caping for the sisters because we don't have many.
There's not many, yeah.
I tried to get some on, but they're not. Yeah, they're busy. It seems.
They're busy, yeah.
Unique's at work and.
See, even the conversation we're having, I never cape for the sisters anyway, so it should be expected of me. But this is why I've never been able to go for a Muslim sister because I feel like I'm never going to hear them words. I'm never going to hear them words. There's always going to be an excuse to get out of it.
You say that, you know, because
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Really?
I kind of agree. Yeah.
Proper
Because
submissive.
There's an Islamic culture that I am being educated on. Which is the woman is fully on princess mode, man.
Princess mode, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't you know I was gonna say that.
Yeah, 100.
I think I'm
that is so true.
a little bit, you know, avoidant of
I didn't realize the extent of it. Obviously,
Muslim wives myself, to be honest, over the years.
When I'm lugging my shopping by myself and carrying my 4 or 5 liters of water on my own, the older Asian taxi driver, he's just baffled. He's like, what's going on here?
Yeah, like what? You got no one's what?
No one's here, just you. And like they're so proud to tell me that they've been married to their wives for 30,
and they'll never
40
let their
years,
wife do this.
and their wife has never worked a day in her life.
Right.
And like obviously I don't know what's going on in their household or whatever, but just if you just take it for face value, yeah, they're so proud to say, boom.
Yeah, but that's what makes you more real.
I've married this woman.
Do you like the idea of it? Not saying for you necessarily, but do you like the idea of when a man's so proud to say, look, my wife don't work because I wouldn't have her working?
No, but that's it. Yeah, because I'm impressed by the fact that he's got conviction. He's got a vision for his life, his the way he wants to run his household, and he's saying that because what he set out to do, which was to provide for her and make sure she doesn't have to do anything but raise his children.
Yeah,
he's a bloody cab driver, for goodness' sake.
Wait, let her get through to the end of the
Yeah, but he's the king of his castle, mate.
Wait, man, guys, wait.
That's what he wanted to do. He wanted that to be the system that he had in his household.
Yeah.
And he's proud to tell me that he's accomplished it, basically.
Cool. But I
hear you.
You ever consider that man also has got a card in his pocket that says possibility of another wife? Number 2 wives.
That's why I said I don't know the ins and outs of the household. Maybe she can't leave. Or you know what I mean?
Are you married?
No.
Here we go.
No, Khan, shut up. I swear to Khan, I'm gonna shake your pockets out, you know. Can't miss you.
You're gonna what?
Shake your pockets out, but I'm gonna turn you upside down and shake your pockets out.
Pockets.
Oh, pocket.
Yeah.
But just to be clear, in the roster community,
oh, please, man,
women
please,
have
please.
the right to
Oh
stay
yeah,
in the
yeah.
house.
Hold on. Cool. 1 second on your Rasta thing. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes, Elder. Let's
You
have
know,
some decorum.
yes. Please. Let's have some decorum and some control of yourself, please. I even forget what I'm going to say. You look a blood clot.
That's what happens when you get old, man. The memory starts going.
Please allow me to complete a sentence. Within the roster way of life, our women have the option to stay in the house as well. But if they have skills that they want to contribute to society, we don't tell them that they cannot go out into the workforce. No, we would never tell them that.
I hear that.
That's a good balance there, bro. That's a good balance, because paying for everything and not letting your wife do anything, it can be seen as a controlling mechanism, that a way of controlling women, isn't it?
That's because the West tell you that.
I just see it as black people have got different. We got a different way of life, man. We don't just conform to religions and stuff like that, man. There's certain things in black households that you'll never understand. Like some of us, you know what? We did grow up in poverty and grew up in impoverished areas, and we said, you know what? We gonna find ourselves out of this shit. And if that means both of us have to work, then both of us have to work. You white privileged people that never had to go through them circumstances, and you Muslim privileged people who never had to deal with those circumstances. Fair enough to you. I'm not taking a shot. I'm just gonna say you're privileged.
Shifter. Why you so aggressive? Yeah, well, Shifter, why
there's no aggressive shit.
You just attack. You just attack a whole religion for no reason. How is anyone privileged, bro? What's wrong with you, bro?
It's World War Wednesday. Don't be upset.
Do you need help, bro? Do you need help?
No, I don't need help. Listen, brother.
Well, no. Listen. As a brother, I'm willing to help you, bro. What you want help, bro? Do you need help, bro? You seem very, very, very like upset. White privilege, Muslim privilege. Why is that, bro? I didn't even. Hey, Khan, is Muslim privilege a thing? I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. He might be right in that one still, because when a brother find out you're a brother, they will help you.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. He might be right, because when a brother find out you're a brother, what you say, bro? You say, Aki. I'm my brother. Correct. Listen here, our brother. All right. A Muslim brother will help you still. I can't even cap on that one, but I can't cap on that one. But big man, like, you don't need to be so aggressive about it, Shifter.
But hold on, Elder. Did you see how
bro, if you keep all of them, your bum buckler.
The roster stood with JEDI? Did you see that, Elder? When the Muslims organized against JEDI, it was the rosters that stood in solidarity with JEDI and protected JEDI.
Why is he talking about? What is he talking about, bro?
Y'all think the footage is on the foot? And I'm not disrespecting anyone, Jedi. I'm saying that with love because we need to protect each other. But yeah, the footage is definitely on YouTube in Speaker's Corner when the Muslims attempted to coalesce around Brother Jedi. It was the rosters that stood in solidarity and in protection of Jedi. This is a fact.
So what was Maku doing the whole time?
I'm hungry, bro.
I don't even have locks, and
look,
I
and
think
I'm glad
maybe
Maku was there.
he's referring.
Look,
He's referring
Maku
to
was one of the
Gabs.
main
Hold
them.
on 1 second.
Yeah, you was one of the main
he's
them.
referring to Gabs. His locks was quite new and small and dipped like.
And he's
like,
not a Rasta man.
Yeah, he's not a Rasta though.
It was the roster, but tell them how the man them was there though. Let's be real.
Hey, come on. Yes, Jay, Afro Mandem, you know the vibes. He's learning.
This is facts. Yeah, this
yeah,
is facts.
Yeah.
Now, you lot are definitely privileged. Some of you, not all of you. But the black Muslims have to start realizing that maybe you're not on the privileged side, so maybe you need to muscle in with your black folks a bit certain times.
These Mexicans learn fast. These Mexicans learn fast.
Hey, bro, let me tell you.
Watch out for the infiltrator, man.
Let me listen. Them Oze's are crick. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about me, Shifter. Yeah, I love everyone, bro. I don't care what race you are or where you're from, bro. All of that shit don't matter to me, bro. It's you. You're more of a person that try. I don't know if you're joking or you just intent on creating division, bro.
Well, Shifter, you're not gonna correct him.
You can't correct me, fam. He's intent on create. He's all the way he is. He just wants to create division, fam.
I don't want to create division. I don't want to create division.
I want to have no one calling me Shifter anyway.
My name's not Skepta, my name's Skepta. 2 F's and an A, brother. If you can't read and enunciate, if you can't enunciate properly, that's not my problem. But I'm gonna lead you to the proper pronunciation, brother. Yeah, so enunciate your words properly. Enunciate properly, please. How enunciate properly, mister? All right.
Secure yourself, Prentice.
I'm gonna go. Thank you to
but it's not apprentice, it's apprentice, my brother.
Oh, big up, I.
See you later.
Big up. But yeah, I'm just saying, brother. Look, certain people may be privileged to certain types of lifestyle. That's what I'm trying to point out.
Yeah,
she got on.
Busy.
Busy now, yeah. She's gonna go make some cornflake pie. She said, I think. So,
cornflakes pie. What the heck is that, bro?
Yeah, like Rick. What I was basically saying.
You weren't even here yesterday, Sniper.
Shit.
Yeah, Rick. Sorry, before I was interrupted, I was just saying to you real quickly. Yeah, I'll be real quick. So what I'm saying is, brother, yeah. Let's say, like, my dad was the cocaine mafia. Yeah, and I had all of the money in the world behind me and, rich people and all sorts of whatever, then maybe I'd, be looking at life a little bit different. Maybe I'd be able to say, you know what, I'm just going to be a provider and everything's just going to fall in line for me. But, for some people, life just doesn't fall into place like that. So for the people it doesn't fall into place for, I think, the Muslim way of life may be detrimental in some respects.
You're back there again.
But I don't know. This guy, he just, I don't understand the way his mind works.
Man don't like Muslims, innit? What's there to understand, bro? You can hear what he's saying, innit? You got to deal with it accordingly, bro.
I don't mind Muslims. I don't mind it. I don't mind.
How much more ways can he try and like cover it up?
Yeah. How many people?
But let me say this though. It's not about disliking or liking Muslims. We as people of African descent.
Oh, shut up!
You as well.
Yeah, man.
That's all that is. It ain't about
Don't have it.
Come on, shoulders.
Let him talk, man.
Yeah, please, and it'll be brief, and I appreciate that, really, fam. Really, all I'm saying is it's not about liking or disliking Muslims. It's about us as people of African descent. That's what I'm saying. We have our own African religions. So that's one of them. That's one of them. Yes, you could also we already discussed this. You could get into voodoo. You could get into hoodoo. You could get into lukumi. You could get into Santeria. You don't got to get into the roster. So what I'm saying is, we as people of African descent, we have our own
American stuff.
Yeah, you're doing too much now, bro.
We have our own religions. We don't have
encouraging voodoo. Who's encouraging voodoo out here? Like, what are we doing?
We don't have to worship a foreign Arabian god or a rock or anything like that. We don't have to do that.
But you're mixed race, though, fam. You're mixed race.
Oh, yes, the rock, you know.
No, Rick, let him speak, Rick. Let him speak, Rick. That's what you say.
The rock says, know your damn role.
Yeah, that's bullying, man. It's
I
white
am
privilege.
mixed race.
Does that
That's
rock
true.
do the people's eyebrow? Does that rock do the people's eyebrow? Does it do the people's elbow? Does it climb up to the top turnbuckle? Pause.
Hawaiian. You saying he's Hawaiian and that?
Cause I'm never gonna lie
Maui
to you,
and
bro.
that.
Because are you guys just gonna hate and all? Are you just gonna dislike our whole religion for no reason? What have Muslims done to you, bro?
It's not about disliking them. Are you not listening? It's not about.
I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm not talking about you.
Yeah,
I'm not
all
talking
right,
to you.
please.
I'm not talking to you.
You gotta
Afro,
be
bro.
clear. We're on the panel. All right,
Afro, I'm not sorry, Afro, bro. What has anyone done to you, bro?
I want to know what the rock's done for you. So please elaborate on the rock.
Tell
us about the rock.
It doesn't matter.
Let him ask his question. He said, "What have Muslims done to who though? Who was you asking that to?"
Yeah, but what
come
else
on, man.
Muslim done
Why
to
are we
you?
here? Oh yeah. What they done to you, man?
That was funny though. Rick, why are you getting upset,
who are
man?
you
Just tell us
asking?
about the rock. We're asking Rick. Rick, tell us about the rock.
Rick, go ahead, brother.
Cause both of you, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I don't even hate no one, but for you to just hate a whole set of people for no reason, that's just a waste man move, bro.
Brother, you're supposed to know about the rock though. You're a Muslim, right?
This is a waste man. I'm not even in the mood to chat to you no more. I can't be kept, bro.
Why?
No, Rick, it's all right. Just answer that though. Like it's all right.
You just want to know about the rock. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just asking about the rock.
You guys chat to each other, man. You and Afro chat to each other.
No, it's all right.
If you don't know about the rock,
just
then you
answer
can
his
just
question. He wants to know
if you
what
don't know.
Arabians did to you.
He might not know. I'm just asking about the rock. I don't want to know nothing about Arabians. I wanted to know about the rock. But obviously, if he doesn't know about the rock, then cool. But maybe you should do some research on the rock because that was confusing stuff when I looked at it.
All right,
I said to call you a jabroni, Rick. Don't have
Know your rock, jabroni.
No, but all jokes aside, Chief, have you got questions? Answer questions, but allow the subtle
I was only joking with the rock jabroni and that, but obviously, you know, someone else could tell us about the rock. How about Kanye? Or maybe you tell us about the rock.
Nah, I can't do nothing.
Are you unlearned in the ways of the rock?
Indeed, I am.
Do you know about people that circle the rock? The fans.
Oh, you talking about the rock? Yeah, I thought you were talking about the wrestler the whole time. You talking about in Arabia, right? That
Yeah, the rock in the the Kaba.
Let's talk about that. Yes. Are there any Muslims on the panel? That's
Yeah, what do you want to know?
Just show them out, man. But is there any Muslims in there? Are there any
panel
Mexicans on the
it's all
panel?
love.
Are there any Portuguese, Spanish niggas on the panel? Yes, there are.
No.
Yes, what has this got to do with it? Si, senor. Si, senor. Allow it, man.
Yes.
All right. And look, my cool, why you
I'm getting shocked. I'm getting shocked. No, this is the perfect time. There's no gal on the panel. What the hell am I going to sit here chatting to a bunch of fucking weirdos for? Like, I'll be back.
All right, so mute up. You can mute up. All right, go
I
ahead.
can't. Are we allowed to take pictures of the rock?
I don't know, bro.
What about movies?
I'm sure there is, yeah.
There's movies of the rock.
Mm-hmm.
What movies are we talking about? Like Jumanji and that?
YouTube.
Khan, I beg you tell me why you answering him, bro. He's not gonna say anything positive. He's just gonna come with a bunch of negative bullshit.
He's digging himself in deeper, isn't it? He's making himself look like.
Let's ask real questions, Khan.
Leave him, bro. Because
don't say things like that.
Every day he says believe in so his thing is Christianity, yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's in the Bible. I'm pretty sure it's in the Bible where it says respect everyone's religion, isn't it? So why is this guy preaching every day, bro? He's just chatting gibberish, bro.
It never said I can ask questions though, Rick. Rick, where does it say I'm not allowed to ask questions? Please point out to that verse. I can wait. I don't mind waiting.
I'm going back to his sister. I don't know what you lot chatting about, but I feel like you're not taking down some next route. What happened to MJ? I don't feel like she was being valued as a woman, so she left. I thought, you know what, you lot can have Africa, and then Africa just left. Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Yeah. And so she left to teach us, because she's the only sister that really consistently is holding it down over here.
That's true.
Hit me. Not for these other women are in their feelings, or they're just weak and ain't got nothing constructive to say. Yeah, some of them are working, so they can't get involved. But there's a lot of weak chicks, man. MJ, why did you leave? There's a lot.
Speak on it.
Need to really get some outspoken women. But the problem is, when you got outspoken women that are prepared to talk around men, they usually got to be hyper masculine and start shouting and and it's not what we want either. I don't know. I'm gonna crack the code, man.
Good luck.
You need Africa to get them some tuition training, man.
Yeah, pick up Africa, man.
Make them boss up a bit.
She's gonna jump on when she can, and she's cool. She's down. So yeah, I big up Africa and MJ, man. You know? We got
MJ bosses up when she's ready.
History and stuff. That's all great, but that's really all we got now. MD ain't really been back since she embarrassed herself. Yeah, but we saw that coming. She's still my sister. I seen her the other day as well, like not long ago, a couple of days ago. Still my sister. She's still part of the team. She's still on the channel. She's still in the group chat. She's still family. But yeah, she said that she'd prefer Batiman to raise their non-Muslim. So obviously she knows it's smoking.
What did she? What? Hold on.
Ain't really been around since that.
Hold on.
Huh?
That was a bad day.
It's crazy, bro. I'm not even. It's crazy. I'm gonna wait for her to come off Ramadan. Then maybe she might jump on.
Yeah.
That's why I had to say that about the foundational Black American thing as well. Because if there's foundational Batiman in there too, then it's like I don't know, man. Pause.
All right, cool. But let me play this just some more.
And go like eat in the car. Bitch, that's not fucking romantic. It's not a goddamn date. You being on fucking FaceTime 24/7 is not fucking romantic.
Do you know what? Yeah, let me just say this because this is how it keeps starting. Let me just say this. I never really cared about women swearing before, but I'm starting to notice it a little bit more. I never really cared.
I care.
Yeah, I swear. I don't give a fuck.
I care. I think it's a masculine. It's like a masculine trait. A woman shouldn't be like. I don't like that, bro. I don't like women just swearing away from like. No, bro.
See, there's a difference between you knowing and repeating certain swear words to you just swearing in your daily, everyday speech.
It's a turn off, bro. It's a turn off. When I'm around a girl that swears a lot, it makes me don't swear.
Now, do you know what I like when they swear in foreign languages, like pendejo,
Cause not because you're paying them to swear from it. They're not swearing.
You know them way there. You know them man there.
You're paying them. You're paying them to act on your
Funded service, isn't it?
You know them way there.
Man throws a fiver and says, say another one. Go on. Say another one.
Man treating girls like they're arcade machines. You know them ones there, just insert in the slot.
This
we'll
guy.
Save them stories for when we all meet up. I've got a lot of stories. Don't worry. I'm sure Rick's got a few good ones as well.
I'm not telling you no stories, son. You need help as well, from.
Well, you say you don't want to speak online, so I'm just saying that maybe in real life you'll be more expressive.
In real life, bro, I'm very like above. There's some topics that I will speak about in real life that I will try to hear from, like, seriously.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Some stuff that I don't like from.
Like Turkish people.
Kanye regularly goes to the mosque. I mean, sorry, the brothel. Sorry, he regularly goes to the brothel. So, no, we're not telling lies here, man.
I don't know if you heard about this thing called Brexit, but brothels are all closed now.
How would you know?
I'm pressing play.
I mean, I'm the fucking specialist.
Yeah, can you turn the volume up as well?
You need to go to the mosque. You need to take your ass to the mosque.
Press play, bro.
Insane stylings of licensed therapists from the Buckeye. Insane stylings of licensed therapists from the Buckeye State, Miss Shabri Rawls, aka Unusually Bree. Here we go.
Stitch this and tell me what's some dumb shit that you keep doing. I'll go first. Dating. Because what the fucking point is the fucking point? Like, I walk out my house looking fine as fuck, smelling good, looking good, tasting motherfucking good, and I just keep encountering these dusty motherfuckers. Pick better men. Where the fuck are y'all at? I'm going fucking clinically insane in this bitch, trying to fucking date. That shit's fucking exhausting. Actually, you know what? Motherfuckers don't even want to date no more. They literally like pick you up and go like eat in the car. Bitch, that's not fucking romantic. It's not a goddamn date. You being on fucking FaceTime 24/7 is not fucking romantic. It's not.
Can you pause 1 second, please? I'm sorry, I just have to say this out loud. Like, if this woman was ever in my presence, even if she wasn't talking to me, but if she was talking to me, it would be 10 times worse. But even if she's not talking to me and she's talking to someone else and her nostrils are flaring up like this and I'm seeing this type of energy, this is the point where I'm looking at exit strategies. Like, this is the very moment. I'm just saying.
I'm never gonna cap. I would fuck her, then forget about her still. I'll be so honest. I would
Have time on your hands. That's what that fucking means. You buying me a $50 dinner is not gonna guarantee you eating my asshole.
Oh my
It's not
God.
gonna happen. A $50 dinner is not gonna guarantee you have a lot of time on your hands. That's what that fucking means.
No, no one wants to eat that. No one,
Dinner is not gonna guarantee you eating my asshole. It's not gonna happen. I want somebody to touch my soul.
Whoa,
Hey, yo.
whoa.
And I think, yeah, the reason why a lot of sisters want someone to touch their soul nowadays is because they've been told that that's the shit. They've been told that that's the benchmark. Now, I can't tell you how many people started describing themselves as sapiosexual, and it's like, no, you don't want to you're not sapiosexual at all.
You don't meet the
You're not
criteria.
You're not at all. You're it's just it's a full lie, right? And this woman that wants someone to touch her soul, I think that it just sounds like a good thing to say. Possibly, from my encounters with women, you've wanted someone to touch your soul because you're not sure where your soul is.
Oh shit!
Her rocking back and forth disturbed my soul. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you know what? You're the second person to mention that rocking back and forth. It really did get to people still.
Yeah, she's either drunk or she's crazy, man.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Is she on something or she was drunk?
Yeah, why are you hyping like that? Yeah.
But I would have got out of the car at that point. I'm like, I'm out.
You know what? Yeah, her voice is not matching the energy with her.
Let's finish this one though. Let's finish
Can I add to it? Can I add to it? Yeah, this woman is a qualified
therapist.
And now revoke that license immediately.
Nah, fuck that. She ain't giving me therapy. Hell no.
Yeah. What state is sanctioning this, bro?
What kind of therapy she
She belongs in the asylum with Harley Quinn, man.
Atlanta. She's from Atlanta, fam.
Oh, that's so nasty. Like, she's saying all of this stuff that you're guaning with, man, is not gonna give you access to eating my ass. Like, fuck off, man.
She's the black Harley Quinn, brother. I'm telling you.
I want to hear what else she's got to say. Karen, play play out.
All right, calm down.
Rick wants to eat the ass, man. You know he wants to, man.
Yeah, he does still.
He's saying, man, trying to eat in like Clarendon groceries. No, you're taking liberties.
That's all she's offering, Rick, man. Shit. All right, go on. Do your thing.
But hold on. You see in the chat, in the comments on the video, it says, she said, to be clear, I stopped dating a long time ago. What is she on, fam? Because she's complaining about dates that she's not even going on.
She's trying to recover, that's why.
It's because no one wanted to eat the ass, man.
Might as well talk to that. It's just gone.
Rick will do it, man. Rick will do it. Shit. Someone give her Rick's email. Kanye definitely eat the ass.
That
man.
was part one, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, yesterday when you
I
said
apologize
this guy's not
for
even
the
Jamaican.
Wait, shush.
language. But I felt it important, if we're going to discuss it, that you should see for yourself the insanity. This is part 2. Here we go. May God help us.
This Saturn return shit is fucking excruciating, and the fucking constant headache of being thrust into life changes, adulthood, awareness, awakenings. I'm so fucking tired of it. I hate to admit it, but I'm fucking tired of healing. I'm really fucking tired of it, because I feel like I keep like asking or like pouring into the universe like for answers and clarity.
She's lost, man.
Oh yeah, I'm saying the minute that you kept talking universe, and you left God to the wayside, I do think that it started going wrong for some of you. Yeah, like, because I don't like. Do you know what I mean? The universe. Like, I feel like some of you that actually do need some kind of religion. Yeah, and this is the therapy culture. This is the psychoanalysis culture. This is the
new age.
New age where a woman has tried to deconstruct her own mind and is now
with no
stuck.
guidance.
Yeah.
With,
She put it all back together and she looked down and seen a couple screws on the side. No,
but brother,
hold on. She's thinking, fuck. These go somewhere. Fuck it. I'll throw it in the bin. Yeah. That's exactly what's going on. Yeah, go on, Schiffer.
No, but we all agree with you. The only problem is we got to keep it a secret from Shakara. No one tells Shakara. Shh, keep it quiet.
Wow.
What?
Don't tell Brother Kel neither, man.
You got to really try to get better at the timing.
It don't even make no sense, bro. It's not nothing to do with Pan-Africanism.
Yeah. Now saying tell Brother Kel, you know he's scared of him.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them they need religion, bro, because they're going to be on our case.
Kel is scared of a platform that will call him mixed race. He ain't ready for that kind of smoke. Yeah. You gotta go to Yes Man TV for that kind of shit.
Uh-oh.
I feel laughing. I'm fucking
with more fucking questions
But what she's saying is right though, in terms of she's sick of all this healing and that. I'm sick of all this healing, and I'm not even the one doing it. I'm sick of you lot and your healing therapies and your therapies and all that.
Nah, but Jeds, she's only sick of it because it's not working, bro.
Right. But I'm sick of it even when they say it's working. It's just all jarring. It's all clear. You know what it is, MA?
No, that was a bar still.
There's got to be some realness to it, yeah? But it just feels just all cliche, isn't it?
Of course.
I'm sick of all this healing, even though I'm not the one doing it.
I just need healing. Healing. Every other sentence, the word healing is being fucking crammed and forced in. The healing. Shut up, man.
Brother, when she started talking about Saturn and planets and shit, like,
man, it's too much. That's why we're all ADHD, we've all had trauma, we've all got mental health, we all got unfinished issues with our parents and our this and that. We were all bullied. We were all abused. If you got smacked, you was abused. If you got teased at school, you was bullied. Like the fuck, man? Just pussy old shit. Do you not get what I'm saying? The language.
No, I get what you're saying, bro. Because living a week in the forest in the fucking tent would cure all this shit.
Thank you. And this is where Sniper comes in with what he was saying about trauma therapy.
9 times out of 10, just moving out of your mom's house can cure a lot of shit. Just doing for yourself.
Sometimes I think some of the shit that these lot are going through is because they didn't have enough hardship, not real hardship, adversity. And the ones that did have hardship, it's like you've learned to blame everyone else for your hardship, right? Oh, it was your mom's fault because your mom wasn't loving enough. Your dad didn't communicate enough. Your brothers and sisters is this. Your aunties is that. You're rare. And you're saying all of this by the time you're 19, laid back on some fucking couch or someone.
Okay, they forced you to go to church.
Making money off you and saying, tell me about your pain. And then your brain's all deconstructed. And like I said, you put it all back together and there's parts that you didn't, there's parts are sitting there like, I've fucked up my brain now. I think this is what happened.
The thing is,
people are advocates for therapy and cognitive therapy and counseling, right? Specifically.
It's somebody else's fault. They made me.
I often think that the people that are advocates for counseling, they're advocates not because it worked on them, but because they feel obliged to defend that whole field of psychiatry.
Let me tell you something about the psychiatry team, yeah? That shit is not designed. So when we go back to the subject of freedom, yeah, psychiatry is mainly not designed to free you from your condition. It's designed to help you cope with your condition. Right? So so for example, you're not going to get like radical psychiatry that's telling you go and mash up the place, innit? Or
coping mechanisms.
You're angry for a valid reason. Now go and do something about it. Nah, it's going to tell you how to work through it, and live with it for the rest of your life, basically.
It's coping mechanisms, bro. They get paid to teach you how to fucking cope with certain situations. That's it. Like Emma said, they're not fucking teaching you to find out the source of your problem or your issue. So you don't ever.
Someone going to say to me or to whoever this applies to, well, you lot ain't had therapy, so you don't really know what you're chatting about. And I'm from the outside perspective.
And to that, I would say, all right, cool. You would class therapy as laying on some fucking couch in some office somewhere with a person in a fucking clipboard. Yeah. I would class therapy, brothers, me talking to somebody, bruv, that I feel comfortable with, anybody, that I feel comfortable with, explaining my issues and my problems, and them giving me or them helping me to find an adequate solution. Not
That's
something
counseling, brother. That's counseling.
Let me give you another perspective, yeah? So I've done a diploma in Black psychology and African-centered psychotherapy.
Right on, brother.
Right on, brother.
Yeah.
Right on.
It's black.
Black power.
Yeah, and I'm saying the comment that I made is based on my experience in that course, right?
Yeah.
Is that so? For example, there was a case study of this woman who was doing some therapy in White City Estate, yeah,
White City,
yeah, in the 80s, yeah, and she was Asian, right? But she classed herself as,
Was it a black woman?
No, Asian woman, but classed herself as black, yeah.
And she was subjected to living in an estate called White City, brother?
No, she chose
black, yo. And I'm black, yo. And I'm black to be black, and I'm black, yo.
Where will the white man stop? Where will the white man stop?
Listen. Listen, so this woman is Indian, so she's a psychotherapist herself, yeah. So she does some work with some of the women on the estate that are troubled and that, and then she decides to move onto the estate to work more closely with them. She gets them into a group. She decides that she's obviously done her own research, and she's like, they need to be doing their healing in groups, not as individuals, because the natural state is to heal as a community, not in isolation, right? Cool, no problem. She starts doing that, and then
bro, just tell me from now.
No. maybe. Still.
I'm thinking I've seen a porno like this before, but yeah, carry on.
That's what I was thinking. I swear that's what I was thinking. No, because you know when you said he's an Asian woman.
Let me just move to the estate to get closer to them. Yeah, and then we got to heal them in groups. Yeah, I was like,
well, that's mad.
When I get that feeling,
there's a side of me that's like, it's like I wish I was part of that. Anyway, let me carry on.
Healing is something that is good for.
Anyway, cut a long story short, so she does all that, then she decides to group them in terms of race. Yeah, so she starts working with the black one separately from this one and that one, and ultimately, when I'm reading the case study, I'm like, all the things that she like. Basically, so if you don't know White City Estate, it's surrounded by colonial era road names. Yeah, so and they were all related to Rhodesia and that. So you got Bloemfontein Road, South Africa Road. It's all by QPR football stadium. I don't know.
Accidental, yeah.
It seems deliberate, innit? Do you know
Probably for the same reason they called it White City.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. So you're surrounded by, if you're aware of it, you're surrounded by all these markers of colonialism and shit, and you're in a state called White City Estate.
White City Estate.
And so I'm like, the solution is for them to get the fuck out of the estate. Yeah, well, not solution, but that's gonna help. Yeah, it's gonna help. Yeah,
it's gonna assist. Yeah,
you know, but that even on the course that I'm doing, that was never an option. Like when I said, you know, that was never an option because they're not, even the teachers are not trying to get you to get them to leave.
Yeah,
they're trying to get you to get them to cope and stay where they are.
Yeah, it's not about liberating them, is it?
Yeah, it's just about keeping them calm. Keeping them.
It's about keeping them docile.
It's about making people accept things. That's what it's about.
Yeah,
it's about acceptance.
Right. Anyone on there done any counselling that they're willing to talk about?
Yeah, I've done counselling, man.
And what did you think about it?
Well, I was on probation at the time, and you know they put you in these groups, and you have to do like these classes and stuff, and you know they counsel you as to how to what's the right wording to put in play? All right, they counsel you as to how to be a certain type of person and deal with situations a very particular type of way. And if you adhere to the counseling, to what they're telling you to do, I'd imagine that to some effect it does work. But then the only issue with that is on the flip side, you may now be what's the word? You may now be evasive to issues that maybe you should face up to and should tackle and deal with in life. But because of the counseling, you're just going to find ways of avoiding them.
Avoidance, yeah, conflict
Yeah,
avoidance.
avoiding them. Yeah, basically.
Other than conflict resolution, conflict avoidance. Okay, cool. Anyone else tried some counseling? Come on, man. I know someone else.
I did during lockdown.
Yeah.
So I was doing some studying and they had it. So I'm like, man, I'm going through a very, very angry period, innit?
Yeah.
So fortunately, I had a black woman that I chose, innit? And she'd actually knew a lot of the people of the course that I was on still. And what was good about it is that, like, obviously I try very hard to break down my own condition, innit? To understand myself and all that. So really, she was just giving me license to pinpoint the things I know that I need to or want to do that I'm not doing, and then held me to that and said, well, okay, we're going to make a deal. You're going to do this and you're going to do that. I said, all right, cool. And it was really that simple. You know, that was my experience of counseling during lockdown.
Yeah, but that's the problem with counseling, though, because it can have the reverse effect in the sense of now you just know what the expectations are of particular groups and types of people. And once you know the expectations, maybe you just become better at bending the rules.
Say that again, Shiv?
I'm saying that a person who's taking counseling, it could have the opposite effect in the sense of now we understand what the expectations are. So now it could give us a more power to bend the rules because we know too much. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Because I feel that that's the way counseling works with certain types of minds, where a person will say, okay, all right, they gave me this counseling, so I can't do this, and this. But if I didn't do those things and I bend the rules a little bit and I kind of make it look like something else, then you know there's ways of twisting things. You feel what I'm trying to say?
They'll be happy with it, though. They'll be happy. Remember IC3 and his thing, his situation. It's kind of like that. It's like if he had have known how to bend the rules, then he wouldn't have got himself in trouble in the first place.
Yeah, this is the thing, and people will be happy with it. This is the issue now, where you know you could be completely fuckeries, but you just know how to make things look a particular way. So now people are going to accept you as something you're really not, and that's like devilish type of deceit. That's like real deception. Now that's like going to them levels.
I know, man. I know, man. That's not. Listen, I know, man. That's not washed for like 5 days or 4 days or 3 days.
Whoa!
Hey, listen, not washed. Yeah, mash up him, like cut his own lip and that, and like mash up himself and like dirty clothes and gone into the job center just to get on disability and get psychotherapy and all that, just so they don't have to work. That's the flip side.
Mad. That's mad, brother. This is what I'm trying to say, brother. Like, you see what you're saying there, yeah? I honestly believe you.
Dangerous game that brothers play. Yeah. When you end up getting carted into some fucking, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a game, bro. I was joking. Like, I'm not actually mad.
Brother,
you're getting juiced.
Brother, I swear to you, yeah. I know some people, yeah, and it's almost like what MA said. Like it's very real to me, brother. Like I know a particular female from back in the day. You know when you grow up with someone and you're from the same estate, whatever. So I just know this particular person. I know her whole family, whatever, innit? So one day I just see this girl and she's like at the hospital, and I'm thinking you're just here like a normal person, but she's wandered off in the hospital and gone to the bit where you know everyone who's sane is, but she's actually clinically insane, isn't it? Like, and it's like, I don't think she's mad, even in talking to her, because I would have never had that interaction had she not wandered out of this facility. And I'm thinking, well, how would they just let you wander out the facility as well? Like, they must know you're not really mad like that, but they want to be in there, brother. Some of them, it's like they like it, brother. Like, you even try talking to them, and it's like, they're comfortable, but I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're giving to them. Maybe they like the drugs. I don't know what it is, but something's going on.
I don't know who likes it in there, man.
Brother, so I'm telling you, you're saying they don't like it, but brother, listen, I know a brother, yeah. I'm just gonna be 100. You know, I didn't want to say this, but I know a brother, yeah, who literally he was homeless, yeah. Lost his place, whatever. Bad. Now, first he was living with his mum, got kicked out of his mum's. He got a place, and then he just fucked up on the rent. He couldn't keep his job in it. He lost his job, so he fucked up on the rent, got kicked out of the place. Now he's homeless, innit? So his plan to get back into housing and whatever else was to just play crazy, bro. That was his whole strategy, and like it kind of worked for him in the sense of he's housed. But then in another sense, I don't know, bro. It's crazy.
Nah, man. I mean, growing up as we're not even growing. I was gonna say growing up as a criminal, which is kind of true. But I mean, growing up and being involved in the criminal world, we heard a lot about people that took that route to try and get out of whatever they've been caught for, right?
Yeah,
early, it became apparent that that was just the wrong route to go. You went down there for fun, thinking, yeah, I'm gonna rare, and it's just always gonna backfire on you. And plus, once you've got certain things down on your record, like it's a dangerous thing, you know. Personally, yeah, you got
never leaves you, never leaves.
It's dangerous, that, and now anything you do is second guessed. Anything that happens to you, any allegation made against you,
crazy, man.
It's just don't. Do you know what I mean? It's really not what you want against your name if you're not nuts.
Yeah, it's
if
not
you
good.
Ain't
It's not good.
genuinely gone nuts, you don't want that against your name.
But some people are doing it, though.
I knew this girl, right? And she got her own flat. I don't know how she got her own flat, but she got her own flat at a young age. And someone must have said to her, like, if you burn the flat down, like they might rehouse you into a better flat. So this idiot set fire to her bed, right? And then fucking come and section her. And I was with my barber, yeah. I was meant to my barber, right? My barber's like, let's go and visit my mate Steve. And I'm like, where's Steve? He goes, you know, St. Anne's Mental Asylum. He goes, I got put in there. Apparently, my barber got put in there. Yeah, I found that he was a psycho, and he had a mate in there called Steve that he used to go and take out on day release and take him to like Turkish restaurants and all that. So when I'm going with him, I'm like, yeah, come, let's go. All I hear is, at the window. I look up and it's this girl. She's getting to me, have you got any cigarettes on you? Have you got any cigarettes? I'm like, yeah, I got a packet of cigarettes. She's like, give it to the woman at the front. She'll give it to me. And it was like a brand new packet, innit? So I tried to give it to the woman. And she's like, nah. She had to open the packet, take out all the cigarettes, check there was nothing in there, and then give it to her. And I was going to her, what the fuck you doing in here? She told me the story. I was like, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Crazy, but like Schiffer said, she seemed to be having a great time in there. Like she was like, like he said, I don't know if it's the drugs they give them or what, but she was happy as Larry.
Some of them seem to like it, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
It's mad.
I'm telling you. I know a soldier guy who got sectioned as well, kind of not the same situation, but a mad situation where like he must have been arguing, he's come back from the wars or whatever, and he's still kind of like they're traumatized, isn't it? Or whatever was wrong with him, innit? So bam, now he's arguing with the mum, the neighbors have called the police, innit? So the police have turned up and he's like, who's called these fucking pigs to ass? He went fucking crazy. He just started beating up police, started punching them up, knocking them out one by one, like dropping like dominoes. Then they finally got enough juice to hold him down, arrested him, bam bam. My man got sectioned. When they took him away, he was talking about he thought they were Nazis. I don't know, bro. They was coming through, man. They was coming through.
Oh, listen to this. See this mad geezer, Mad Steve, yeah? We went out like kebab shops with him, like having restaurant meals, like sitting down. And then Steve's gone off and like, oh, I want to get a drink. And he's like, he's gone off. He's met some fucking ropey bird and like he's disappeared with her. And 3 hours later, we've seen him sitting in the restaurant with her. And we've gone up to the geezer in the restaurant and said, like, what's going on? And the geezer in Turkish goes to me, this guy has convinced this woman that he is the consulate of Nigeria. Like he's the consulate for Nigeria, he said to the woman. And he's run up a £200-300 bill on the woman's name. Like they're just sitting there eating, drinking, having a laugh. But this guy, Steve, is such a psycho. Like he believes his own bullshit. And he's managed to convince this woman, right, that he's some executive, like some fucking big shot. And he's just running up a bill on her name. And I was like saying to my mate Ozzy, I was getting some Ozzy, bro, like your mate's getting us into trouble now. Like, what's gonna happen? He's like, I don't know, just get in the car, let's go in it.
Nah, he ain't insane. He's fucking intelligent. He's smart, man. He knew exactly what he was. I need to meet this
Nah,
guy,
he
man.
didn't know, bro. He just decided, like, he just basically convinced himself that he's just like this important person, and he's part of his psychosis. But he's just come across someone who's equally as susceptible to bullshit, and she just sucked it all up and believed it, and they're off fucking in kebab shops just running up £200 bill.
He should have made her buy a BMW, man, a fresh one, you know, and then drive off.
That's when I realized this mental health thing ain't what it's like. What
He's
you
a
think
G.
it is.
He's a G.
Like, people are living in alternate realities, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Mad.
Yeah, but what is reality? Reality is what you accepted.
All right. Let's get back to this lady's reality quickly.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm really fucking tired of it, because I feel like I keep like asking or like pouring into the universe like for answers and clarity, and I just keep getting left with more fucking questions and more heartbreak and a heavier heart than I began with when I fucking started this whole fucking journey. Like, I feel like my healing journey is just raising my awareness to how fucked up everything truly is, which sends me into this like existential dread of like, what is the fucking point? Like, I'm really fucking tired of healing because I have to cut out relationships of people that I really, really, really deeply cared about, even though I may have outgrown them or they've grown just simply in a different direction. That shit's hard. This healing shit is hard because I have to dig into childhood wounds of like my father not being the fuck present and how that affects my romantic relationships.
I wish Daddy's getting blamed. Daddy, where did you go? Getting blamed again. But she got issues now, and yada yada yada, and blah blah blah. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's truth to it, yeah.
Nah, there is, for real though.
Huh?
The daddy thing, there is truth to, because
there's truth to it, yeah. But I feel like as a big woman, listen, sit down and just relax yourself. Yeah. I feel like as a big woman, yeah, your daddy issue should be that in the past now, isn't it?
How does it? Yeah, go on.
There's something about this upbringing that we are made to dwell on not having a father, and that now is allowed to be an excuse or a reason why we're not up to scratch as an adult or something. I don't know. There's lots of people whose parents died and and whatever, and it just is what it is. I don't see them in their 30s and 40s blaming the fact they didn't have a fucking dad. I didn't have a fucking dad. I got that brother on WhatsApp. I can't blame him for nothing.
I think it would be more detrimental to a person's psyche to have a parent that actually didn't give a shit about them, to have the missing parent or a dead parent would be like, that's not their fault, innit? Like they're not there. But a person who like a woman who's thinking, well, my dad don't give a shit about me. He's out there gambling or cracking it up or whatever he's on, and that's more important than me. When she's looking for a male partner now, she's gonna actually, that's gonna affect her decision making. She's gonna think, well, if a man don't care that much about me, that's normal because my dad don't care about me either. So it's gonna fuck her psyche up like that.
What's happened to her is that the not having a dad has started the chain of events, innit? But the moments that she's been granted to actually learn something and grow, she's either rejected them or she hasn't recognized that they are there to help her, innit? So now she's still thinking about dad, but she's actually partly culpable for the way that she is now, isn't it?
Yeah. Obviously, how she interprets events is her responsibility.
Yeah, because my daddy just wasn't the fuck present. He wasn't present. So now I just I
she needs a dose of reality, man.
I can't form good relationships because my dad was absent, and now I just can't my romantic. It's like, bro, all the words, all the buzzwords, all the language of modern times. There's no ability for this woman to be the anomaly. Even though my dad weren't around, I love the fuck out of my man. No, we can't get none of that, bro. I know it's unfair to pile it all on her, but I feel like she's speaking with a generational kind of voice.
Yeah, well, she's failed, isn't it? Look, the cards that she was dealt with are the ones that she's dealt, right? Has she made the best of those cards? Probably not. And I think she needs to recognize that for herself, man.
Man says she's a failure. Yeah. You're cold, you know what I mean?
If she says, if she's a woman, if we ask her on the panel now if she's always wanted to marry a man, yeah, and she said, yeah, since I was 19, I wanted to have a relationship or whatever, then fucking you're 40 now. So you obviously, there's some things that you were supposed to do you haven't done. There's some healing that you're supposed to have that hasn't been.
Makes sense.
So she has failed.
She's a damn failure, man.
She's failed herself, man. How
Yeah,
you
100.
like this and you're 40 years old? Oh, that's ridiculous, man.
All right.
Like,
when people talk about healing in this sense, it makes it seem as if there's anybody out there with a clean slate. Right? A clean slate. Like, you know what? I had some shit on my tray, but I've healed from it. So I've wiped it clean. And now I'm out here and my tray is immaculate. Who's out there that can do that?
Yeah, 100% facts.
No, but this is the illusion that they keep falling for.
Right? Yeah.
Like everyone knows it's not real. You get me? But they still decide to.
No, they don't know, bro. No, they don't. They don't know that it's not real. That's the trick. They believe that they're supposed to achieve this utopian state of mind that no one has.
No, but what I mean in the sense is knowing it's not real, as if they look around them to the women that are around them. You get me? Even their elder peers, bro. They've probably gone through the exact same situations you're talking about right now. You see what I'm trying to say? So if you use your fucking eyes, you can see that what you're trying to achieve doesn't really exist, but you're still trying to strive for it. That's what I mean when I say that.
No, I agree with Zelini. I agree with that. 100% agree with that. That it's part of the delusion. It's not realistic. It's not reality, and that's part of it. That's part of their lack of reality.
Healing is needed. But Jeds is right. There should be a completeness in the journey. You have to go full circle back to the innocence that life experiences can take away. Now, what I'm saying is, you can't go back. You can't unsee. You can't. There's no unseeing in this.
But you come to terms with it.
There's no unknowing. Yeah, but I'm saying.
And there's no undoing.
Yeah. So how are you going to return to the innocence? For instance, yeah. You and your female friend have grown up and been friends from primary school, and pretty much that relationship remained innocent. One day, something sexual happened, either between you or between them and someone, or you and someone, and then your eyes were open to sexuality, and maybe how buff she is, or how whatever, or rare, or whatever. Now, I just say that the innocence can't ever really return now.
You know what? It's akin to,
right? Go on.
I was gonna say it's akin to trying to put the apple back on the tree, fam.
Right, it's done.
All right, look, let me have a thing at it. Let me have a bite of the cherry, man. This is how I see it, yeah? Imagine you're walking through nature and you're like, oh, nature's so beautiful. Everything's so balanced and harmonious. And then you see a lion run across your view, grab a gazelle, tear the fuck out of it, and you're traumatized and you're like, oh my God, nature's so horrible, right?
Yeah.
But then when you come to terms with it and you realize that that is also part of the circle of life,
it is nature.
Then the innocence returns. Then the naturalness returns. Do you know what I mean? It's just a more mature, it's a mature version of innocence.
I do get what you're saying. It's not ignorance anymore. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be wisdom. Yeah, and I'm trying to say this to Ian in a second.
Right, that's the word.
It's supposed to be that you understand all of the outcomes that are possible in any given scenario, with any given person, place, event, fucking drama. You understand, you overstand it, innit? And so the results are not gonna throw you so off track that it mash up your life, innit?
Yeah.
I'm getting what I's saying about a return to innocence. It's like a return to not having any prejudice and living in the moment, and everything's clean and instantaneous again. Like,
can you talk when your mouth's not full? Is that okay?
Oh, bro.
This is the guy who's always munching on the
You should don't. No. That's how you joined the live stream today. Yeah, eating.
No, I didn't. I
work with someone. Hey, listen, I work with someone, who has
you're talking the truth.
I work with someone that's had their own trauma, and it's just not on man at all. This girl, she's just not on. Like, it's crazy. I thought she was young, like 25. Fam, she's only 2 years younger than me, and the way she's talking is like she's finished, bro. And it's like, yeah, there's no coming back for that. And I think that level of maybe that's what I was talking about, is that you're not affected so much. Yeah, go on.
Like, I was gonna say your little Indian mate is.
Who's
Leave
that?
it. That's it. That's what I've.
You know what the problem is, MA? For a woman, yeah, once your pum pum's been rinsed out by more than 3 men, that's it. Your life's over. You could get a husband still, but it's not going to be the one you want, man. Your life's dead. You're done out. You're dead.
Your life is over. Your whole life.
Yeah,
Your whole life done.
Big up I again.
Big up, yeah. Got drawn back in. Yeah, what Khan kind of said what I did mean though. As I was coming back on the thing, Khan was right about what I said about innocence.
Khan, you such a bitch.
Huh? Pardon?
I was talking to Khan, not you. I was talking to Khan, not you. I said Khan.
He's just spazzing.
So, right, so in sort of like not my friendship group, but I just knew of him, right? Back in the day, there was a guy who was very popular. He was like a dancer, pretty boy. He got with this really like gorgeous lady. They had a child together. He used to post her all the time, and just kind of well known in Manny for like being that kind of couple, the it couple, yeah. And then a few years down the line, when the child's about 5, he came online and basically said that he found out that she wasn't his daughter.
Oh.
And he found out because the father, the biological father turned up, and it was very clear that was his daughter and not this guy's daughter. But why I'm saying that is because I've been through like a trauma similar in terms of betrayal, because obviously this man's like in love with this woman. They're posting all the time. They're just looked at as the it couple from the outside, and his whole life has just been destroyed because the mother knew that, you know, that there was a possibility that I wasn't. She knew that was not his child.
Wait, let her finish.
What's the
so why I'm saying about the innocence, right? So you go when you've been through a betrayal that's really like shattering to your whole reality. I feel like you go through a full circle where you do go through like hating everyone, not trusting anything anyone says, because this lady obviously, and the people in her family as well knew, so they're all going along with it. He was looked to be a complete fool. Do you know what I mean? His intelligence completely like, and feelings as well completely like put to the side. And so I feel like you go through a whole journey of not trusting people, not trusting anyone, not trusting any of your own decisions, your ability to trust your own intuitions, etc. But I feel like when you get to the end of that line and you do want to enter into relationships again, you have to make a decision that, yeah, life just happens.
Sometimes no, but this is the problem though, with the sisters.
You're not gonna, I'll be quick. Last sentence. You're not gonna forget everything. You are gonna have wisdom from your experiences, but you do have to make a choice to let it go, because you can't punish the next person for all the things that you've been through. And you have to trust. You have to trust again if you want to experience that bubble that you had in the first place. I'm using the word innocent, but yeah, like pure
ignorance, man.
Trust. Yeah, like what you were beforehand. So you met this woman who was just lovely, and you just fell. Yeah,
you was ignorant before, and you didn't consider
the possibilities.
Yeah. Which was he was in a dangerous position.
Vulnerable.
How much you now can consider the possibilities, and you can be aware that people can let you down, then it's by all means love and love hard and love again and whatever. But I think that you're in a better position and you're armed and whatever, because you know ignorance is hell. So the ignorance you felt good because you was in your innocence and whatever, but you'd never want to return to that.
That's right.
Yeah, but they wasn't ignorant, Jedi. That's just an excuse, Jedi. I'm going to tell you why they wasn't. I'm going to tell you why they wasn't. Let me just.
There's a difference between being let down by someone you trusted and then having your whole world shattered. Remember, all that whole world shattered scenario, that just proved that you believe in others way too much.
No, but the world was still here. The world wasn't shattered at all. That was just their weird terminology they used to describe their turmoil. Now, what we have to deal with is the reason why you're in turmoil. Now, that film, what's it, Forrest Gump? That says it quite well. It says life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get, but you have to be able to accept what you get. And this is the problem with the sisters. They don't want to accept what they get. They want things to go the way they expected. And if it don't, now you want to throw your toys out the pram. Now you want to talk about, oh, I'm emotionally fried.
No, but here, can I just say something quickly? Shifa,
Copyright infringement on turmoil, please.
Is that fair?
Let me just say that Shifa's been through that scenario about 3 or 4 times in his life. And it's easy to sit there and say, accept it, because you've been hardened to it and jaded now from life. Now, when someone's been through that for the first time, if you think back, Shifa, to the first time you went through it, yeah, you can't say that you learned all your lessons in one go and then you be elevated to some next level, because you had to go through that 3 or 4 times before you're at the version of Shifa we're seeing today.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
when you look back at someone who just went through it the first time and they've only learned, let's say, 20% of what Shifa knows, you can't say that they're not accepting reality and they're throwing their toys out the pram and they don't want to accept, because it's only a certain amount of adjusting you can do.
I can't eat. I'm sorry, brother. I think you just misinterpreted what I said, and maybe you do it on purpose. I'm not telling you that you're not going to feel pain. At no point did I say no one's going to feel pain. It's being able to accept the pain. It's like, you see me, if someone walked up to me in the street and punched me in my face, a punch in the face can hurt. I can accept the pain. I know what you've done. Now, I'm gonna work out in my own mind how I want to deal with it.
Yeah,
and however I want to deal with it. However, one second, brother. 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 One second. One second, brother. Brother, we're talking at the same time. We're talking at the same time now, brother. Just hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. Just pause. Just pause. Brother, just pause. Look.
Yeah, go on. Wait a second, man.
The fact of the matter is, if someone punches me in my face, I can now choose in my mind how I want to deal with it. I can choose to walk away. But if I'm the type of person and I know myself and I say to myself, you know what, if I walk away from this, I'm going to feel like a pussy. I'm going to feel like a dickhead. I'm going to feel like I let this brother just mock me in the street. I'm going to feel like anything. Then I'm just going to deal with my feelings, but I'm not going to fool myself into believing that it's not my feelings, because my feelings aren't reality. My feelings are just what I want to turn into reality. That's the facts of the matter. So if I want to turn my feelings into reality, I'm just going to accept it as what it is. And I feel like sometimes people fail to just accept things for what they are. You chose that man. You knew when you chose that man, the type of person that man was. Even if you try and act like you didn't, even if you thought that he might be different with you, whatever the excuse it was you got. So now deal with it. Accept that, you know, maybe you wasn't good at making decisions. And the onus lies with you. The onus don't lie with no one else. You see me, for instance, the first time I ever fell in love with a girl and she broke my heart, yeah, it did bun me. But you know what I said to myself? I said, listen, more fool you. Because guess what? Years later, that same gal, anytime she sees me, she begging to be my friend. You can't chat to me again. I'll run you. You understand? It's going to bun you when you realize I was around good people, you know, and I fucked up. All right, cool. And the moment I realized that, why am I so worried about what everyone else is doing? I'm worried about what I'm doing. And for a woman, like I said, it's difficult, because if you've had more than 3 men, you're just below marriage material. If you've had more than 5 men, oh Lord have mercy. Like, if we're getting into double figures and shit, now it's like, nah. You're finished. You're finished. I just can't see it working for you. And unfortunately, you know, you say there's got to be a cycle, you got to come back. You can't get that innocence back. Yeah, you can't get that one back. And then no man's going to respect it. They're going to act like they do. They're going to act like Carnito and try to friend you up. Yeah, and then they're going to do the same thing the last one did.
Shifa, I'm not talking about sexual innocence. Do you understand that?
That's all innocence means to me, though. When you say innocence, that's what it means to me. So maybe I've misconstrued it a little bit, but
yeah, you have.
To me,
talking about re-virgining herself.
To me, that's innocence.
What I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard this, that while boys are running around playing football and fighting each other and climbing trees and fucking even driving cars, stealing cars and going on mad ones with stolen cars and whatever. Apparently, during that whole time, girls are practicing having relationships with each other. And by the time a man gets around to even having a relationship with a girl, she's probably had her heart broken about 3 times. That's why women are emotional. Like we call them emotionally intelligent and better at emotions. But it's that they start younger and they
How is that
practice on each other.
emotionally intelligent? That's
They
not
practice on
emotionally
each other,
intelligent.
right?
If you're very, brother, if
So
you
they,
listen, if you've had your heart broken, listen, you see me, my heart's never been broken, you know. I've felt pain before. I've felt upset by someone's actions before, but I've never had my heart broken. Mine
No,
remains
you
intact
just said
all time.
You just said you had your heart broken, bro.
you're being
No,
inconsistent, bro. You're not really helping anyone
I
with
said
this.
felt heart.
Where
I
you
said
just said.
felt heartbroken, but I've never actually had my heart broken. And this is the
But
thing:
what's the
when
difference?
people actually, when they get to that point, listen. You see, when you feel something, it's not necessarily a reality, bro.
Welcome to the Schiffer realm.
It's not reality, bro. All you're doing is, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, mate? Do you know what you missed in what I was saying? What I said and what I was saying is, when I have a feeling, I don't identify it as anything more than a feeling. A feeling's not reality. My heart's still intact. It's still pumping blood around my body. Yeah. So my heart was never broken. I have no vengeance towards that person. I don't have to go around punishing anyone. Do you know what? If a girl cheated on me, I don't have to box her in her face or spit in her face or say some horrible words. I just say goodbye. I don't have those tendencies. Some people, they're gonna
when people
go
say
on.
their hearts are broken, no one means their heart is physically actually broken heart.
They mean they're broken. That's right. They're talking about themselves.
Schiffer, I beg to differ that
That's
you
right.
haven't
You're
had
talking
your heart
about
broken
yourself.
and that you're
When you say your heart's
that you're
broken,
this
you're
callous
broken. The person
and
is
this
now broken.
horrible.
And then that broken
Schiffer, you're
person
the
goes
most
on
horrible person
to then want
sometimes. You say
to
the
get
most
in
horrible
relationships
things.
with other people and they're still broken. Yeah, that was it. That was all I was saying. I was saying that the person who's now got their heart broken.
Schiffer, give up the mic.
Oh, sorry, what my bad. My bad.
What you saying, bro?
Yeah, me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying I find it hard to believe that Schiffer's not a broken person, because you know, like when you break a bone and it heals back harder. A broken person, you can tell them by how they're now callous and like they don't really feel pain the same way. So he can mock 100,000 people dying in an earthquake, and everyone else is like, "Oh, Schiffer, how can you be so callous?" But the thing is, that's what happens to the heart. When the heart breaks and re-heals, many times it becomes hardened. And that's the sign of a person that's actually been broken. And also another sign is saying, "I've never been broken. No one ever got the better of me." Like, come on, bro.
Now,
Just
do you
be
know
real
what?
with
When
it,
he
man.
says a person,
Like,
I disagree. I'd say as a people, yeah, my people have been broken, unfortunately. Pause. And you know what? Yeah, I've got many ancestors and many brothers, sisters, cousins, aunts beaten, wrongly imprisoned, enslaved, mutilated, all sorts of things. Yeah, we was a broken as a people, but you know, when you're just a broken individual, that's a different kettle of fish altogether. And obviously, you know, you as a broken individual, I don't know if you can ever be fixed, because you've been this broken individual and it's turned you into a slutfest, pause, or a whorehouse frequenter.
Okay. What my point is this, yeah, that the thing that you've been through many times, like 3-4 times of having your heart broken, you're now compiling all that into one incident, and you're explaining it from a position of a person that's fully healed and can never be hurt again. So for you to advise someone who's going through it for the first time, to me, you need to be a little bit more delicate with the advice that you're giving. Like this very callous approach to it, like, yeah, man up, heartbreak, who gives a fuck? Who cares about women? Just get your money up. This is the sign of somebody who just doesn't love the same way anymore.
But that's a big misrepresentation, though.
Of what he just said.
Yeah.
I don't think so. He did say that word for word almost.
No, he never.
Yeah, he did. He did say, like, you know, so what? Like, you know, it's just a relationship. I've had my heart broken before. Just get on with your life, move on. Like, don't be dwelling on it and things like
Even
that.
that's
a very callous approach to someone who could be in
from how
severe pain.
That's different from how you just paraphrased it, though. So how you've just now re-paraphrased it is more accurate. But that them punchlines that you dropping, I don't think he was saying that. And you know what? Schiffer's right. Too emotionally invested, too emotionally over emotional, and this is why mankind has been able to be distracted with fidelity. Fidelity has become the #1 issue on a woman's mind, the #1 fear of a man and a woman, which is actually leading us away from our nature. I know it feels good to
I hear
guard.
you. Can I just add something to that? Can I just add something to that?
To guard the cocky, but actually, what he's saying is right.
What he's saying is right, but I personally believe that there's only so many tears you can cry in a lifetime. And if you use them all up on your first or your second love, come your third love, you're not feeling nothing. And that's the problem of becoming jaded with the world.
Can you tell us
You're
the
not
number
really
of tears
enjoying
exactly?
or feeling the emotion of living anymore because you've got a callous, thick skin growing over your heart. Because that's just how it is.
Yeah, but then again, we say callous, thick skin, but you know what calluses help you do?
Avoid pain.
Yeah, and they help you lift. Calluses are actually your body's way of making things easier for you.
Yeah.
So
that's
you know what? Do you know what? I would say that it's a good thing to have resilience and to have fortitude, to have thicker skin when it comes to matters of the affairs of the heart. I don't think that I don't think it's like you've lost anything. Even someone that you said is jaded or whatever, I don't think they've lost anything. I think they gained a sensibility and they've lost the adolescent, infantile, over emotionality. She loves me not. That fucking love letters and butterflies in your stomach and that. The one that the Western society tells you you're supposed to feel for your husband and your wife after 60 years. Bullshit.
All right, cool. Let me
you know what I mean?
I hear what you're
If
saying.
women were more jaded, they wouldn't be getting to double figures, fam, because they'd be so jaded.
Obviously, I can't enforce my own experiences on other people.
We gotta be as society be a little bit more. I love in this word at the moment. Stoic.
I hear you.
Do you know what I mean? We too emotional. We too looking for the mills and boons, romance, happy ending, fairy tale. And I think this is what the expectation of those type of relationships is what has got everyone where they are now.
But like, can I quickly just say something?
Yeah?
Give me a minute. Let me just say something. Sorry.
On that stoic thing, just quickly. That stoic thing is dangerous, though. You see how I am, Jeds? I went a bit too far that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're a little bit numb. Like, we've become a little bit numb. So just to say that,
jaded,
balance, man.
Okay, I hear you.
Right. So yeah, that's a beautiful point you made, and I'm glad you even come in with that because I've seen a TikTok, and I don't know if this guy come up with this himself, but he had a piece of sellotape, and he goes, "This is a woman." And he stuck it on his t-shirt and he goes, "This is a woman in love." And he peeled the thing off, the sticky tape, and he goes, "This is her first heartbreak." And then he stuck it on again, and then he stuck it on again, and then he stuck it on again. And after about 4 or 5 times, it wouldn't stick anymore. And he was like, "This is what happens when a person can't emotionally attach because of previous trauma." And I was thinking, he's right. That's why body count matters, because it's not the amount of people you fucked, it's the amount of times you had your heart broken.
I'll be trying to tell them.
Yeah, but how many times did you get your heart broken by prostitutes?
Is that a serious question from an adult woman who's lived her life? And you're asking me that? Come off it, mate. Like, we're having a serious conversation.
Poor Con.
How's a woman that I'm seeing for fucking 1 hour going to break my heart? And don't forget, I don't chat shit with them. I don't sit there with like Rick having conversations.
So then how does
what's the worst thing you've ever
how
done?
does that relate to body count?
What's the worst
then?
thing you've ever done, love?
And how
many
does
men have
a
you
man
fucked in
who's
one
so
day?
invested
No,
in
not about
love
that.
end up
I'm
in the
in and
whorehouse? Connie O,
She's
can
like,
you
what's
answer
your
that
name?
question?
My name's John.
Connie O, how does a man who's so invested in love and hearts and feelings, how does he end up in the whorehouse?
Because I've only been in love twice.
What a question.
I've only been in love twice. I've only had 2 relationships.
Say that again, Con.
I've only been in love twice. I've only had 2 proper relationships. All right, each one was like for 8 years, but that's not the point.
That hurt you real bad, isn't it? Because it's hard to get a relationship for some people.
No, that's the only hurt that I've ever experienced. Like, I haven't been hurt.
No, but it was deep though. It obviously cut deep. I can feel your pain down the microphone.
You're putting yourself in a woman's position. A man's position is different. A man can sleep with 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 women and won't feel any different. Because it's not an emotional attachment.
Yeah, but
you're
you still
comparing
only
men
get
and
to think.
women, trying to equalize
Even if
it.
we wouldn't want to, we're gonna have to agree with Khan as men. We're gonna have to agree with Khan and let the women know this is true, even though we may not individually want to have that many sexual partners.
Yeah,
the truth is the truth. Man can,
it is.
and it's just that's just a fact. Man can,
Yeah,
and
but
I know that some women don't want to believe that because they want to believe that it's going to impact you just as negatively and bring. But nah, it ain't.
No,
no,
not
but
at all.
Jedi, for some men it will though, Jedi. For certain men, yeah, who, you know, they get into 1 and 2 relationships and then they find it hard to move on. They're still thinking about that person. They struggle to ever trust anyone again. So now it does impact you, bro. And the ones who've moved on, you see, like a man like me, like I said, see if a woman cheated on me, I'm like, all right, well, good luck to you. Like, I'm out, you know, you just fucked up everything that was good in your life, and I'm gonna give all this goodness to somebody else. And I just move on. I'm happy. I'm doing my thing. I can go out and date again. Do you know? She'll be the one in turmoil. And that's gonna end up being certain people's lifestyles, isn't it? That you live in turmoil because you don't know how to adapt to the situation, or you fucked up, innit? Like, either way, bro, you was in the whorehouse.
Yeah, you got more scar tissue than heart left. That's the problem. You're
No,
like a burns victim.
I agree with
you know the burns. You know them
Someone
burns
cheats, you
victims
fuck.
that
That's it.
their
Don't ever
whole
go back.
outer layer is now a big scab, and they can't even. You could stab them, they wouldn't even feel it. Like, that's how he's become now.
Yeah, but I could say that you've got that feeling about sex because you go and visit prostitutes.
How can you, as a woman,
Ooh.
ever put yourself in the position of me as being a man and understand where I'm coming from based on my experiences? Like, I don't understand how
Allow
women,
it.
how can a
You
woman
talk
think
on
she
women all the time.
understands? But you've had 2 partners in your whole life. What are you chatting about?
All right,
Yeah, and they've been
Just don't make it personal, innit? Like, talk about
exactly, man.
rather
Please.
than
Because we want to have a great convo. I don't want it to turn into a cussing match. But Jupiter started it though. But yeah,
I did start it, yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is that no, I was actually trying to make a serious point.
Yeah.
He's going on about people having scars, but you just visiting, or anybody just visiting a
There you
prostitute
go.
would make them would affect them in their sex life
Yeah.
whenever they get into
Because you're looking at it from a woman's point of view.
Well, Khan, from a man's point of view, I think that there's got to be some impact of paying for that many sexual partners, or do you know what I mean? I do think.
To quote Kevin Samuels, the money's going to go anyway.
Nah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I didn't agree with Kevin when he was alive either. Like, to be fair, or when it comes to things like that. No, I've had free vagina.
Yeah, bro.
So have I though.
Yeah. So then it's not true, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Like, because you said the money's gonna get spent anyway. But
Well, I'm saying there's people that drink, there's people that smoke, there's people that are addicted to designer garments. Like, the money's gonna go.
Let me say
on living life, on enjoying your life. Like, there's certain amount of your income that you're putting aside as disposable income.
If you grew up, Khan, if you grew up on a farm, yeah, where all your produce and food was at arm's reach, right? And you could just reach out and grab it, cook it, prepare it, pick it from the trees, peel it, eat it, wash it, whatever. You would feel very different about walking into Sainsbury's 20 years later and buying all this packaged shit, right?
Yeah.
You have an attitude towards the food that you're eating, knowing what you grew up and what you're used to. That's the same with paying for the pum. Eat a little bit more.
Yeah, that's a great analogy, man.
Like, to be honest, like, you're giving me the advice of somebody who hasn't really experienced both sides of the fence. Like, you're just talking from one side. And I'm telling you, I've experienced both sides. And you can't get oven chips from digging in the ground. You could get potatoes, peel them yourself, and make chips, right? But you can't get oven chips from the ground.
Are you trying to compare prostitutes to proper women?
All I'm saying is, bro, your attitude towards shelling out or paying or spending in order for you to spend time with a girl may be fueled or enhanced by your visiting of prostitutes, and your visiting of prostitutes is going to impact the way you look at a woman that doesn't want money from you. You still may end up trying to throw money at her or buy her attention.
But I've not had that problem.
Well,
you should ask me, innit? Before you assume, you should ask me.
Well,
no, that's fair.
It's
fair. In Khan's defense, it's fair. Like, if it's personal to him, then he's just going to be able to.
It personal, but I need to finish my point.
Okay.
And what Khan does, is he forces you to pinpoint things that he said, which I'm not gonna do. The audience does not make it personal, cool, but he's blatantly showed, man, that this is actually the case. In fact, if he's blatantly showed us the fact that him buying prostitutes and sleeping with over 1,000 prostitutes has definitely affected the way he relates with women. I don't know how he's trying to even.
Jedi, it's like me saying to you, can going to prison make you a better person?
Yeah, it can.
Right then.
What's the point?
What I'm saying is you're looking for an absolute answer. There's no
Can
absolute.
desperation make you a predator?
You're trying to make me say, some bad came out of it. What was the bad that came out of it? I lost some money, right? But you're trying to make out like there's some deeper thing to it. And I'm saying, because you haven't lived it, you can't tell me. I'm telling you.
All right, cool. But at the same time, Khan, you find double-ended dildos in your girlfriend's thing. You stay in an 8-year relationship with a woman that was cheating on you from the beginning. Yeah. Then you say you love her, then you don't love her. Then you say you're living with her, then you're not living with her.
Yeah.
Like, bro, over the course of 4 years, you probably got kicked out of the yard about 8 times, bro.
No, about 3 times.
All right. And then your level of honesty about what is going on between you and the woman. Then you reckon that she may have had a lesbian girlfriend from next door and all this other shit that's going on. Like, I feel like you accepting stuff in an 8-year relationship that no other man or other guys
I wouldn't accept that shit.
Have been accepting. Now, I'm saying that your standards were blatantly low. Like the chicks that you said were whores that you actually picked for women to spend 8 years of your 2 sets of 8 is 16, cuz 16 years of your life with women that you've just basically called whores.
Yeah.
Right? I'm saying this is directly correlated with your use of prostitutes. You have a low grade and a low view of women. And you're saying
how
bro, if you had a higher grade of, if you had a higher expectation of women, you wouldn't be wifeying up these chicks that you call whores. You're saying you're not wifeying, but you don't spend 8 years.
What I'm saying to you is this.
Right, do you want to keep saying bro while I'm trying to get to my point?
No, because you keep drawing correlations, but correlation, you haven't proved the causation.
Let me just say what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to do this big PhD thesis on Khan's love life. I'm just saying, from the observation, I've already been drawn out more than I needed to be, because you don't accept simple truths, or you don't remember.
You haven't said anything yet.
Right, bro.
Everything you said so far, I'm accepting. Where's the contention?
Whores, isn't it? You love whores, yeah.
I love whores.
You love whores, yeah.
Mad.
You marry your wife. Right, you know what? I'm not gonna get.
That's mad. Where did you get that from? I love whores.
16 years of being with whores.
What do you mean? That's mad. You're calling my baby mother that I've been with for 8 years and a relationship that I've had where halfway through the relationship, it kind of like I started realizing that this woman's a little bit yeah.
You call her a whore.
I can call her a whore. Cool. But she's not an actual whore.
And you called the last girl you was with,
you're saying, bro.
And you called the last girl you was with a whore.
But it doesn't make sense what you're saying. If I'm breaking up with her for that reason, you can't say to me that you love whores.
Shush. You've been in 2 relationships for 8 years each.
Yeah.
So I'm saying for 16 years you've been in a relationship with whores.
No, I haven't.
But that's what you tell us. Now, even the language and the way you drop it may be coincidental. But the fact that on top of the 16-year relationship with whores, yeah, you've actually slept with over 1,000 prostitutes.
More than that.
More than that. Like, clearly, this is showing your modus operandi. You don't. Right, you know what? I don't know what's so difficult.
I'm not getting it. You're showing me a correlation by saying to me your baby mother's a whore and you fuck whores. Like, you saying that doesn't make any sense to me.
You're not even listening.
I have been listening. Like, everyone's listening.
Why do you keep interrupting me then?
Because you're not making sense. Where's the conclusion to what you're saying?
Let me talk unabated. Stop interrupting me.
But stop calling my baby mother a whore, bro.
Nah, you called her a whore.
Yeah, I can call her a whore. I can call her a whore. You can't.
I don't know her. I don't even know what she looks like. I'm talking about the whore that you were talking about. I can call her a
whore. You can't.
No. The whore
Why
that you
can you? Why can you?
One second.
Why?
The whore you was talking about on this platform, I'm talking about that same whore. So you can't tell me don't call her a whore. I didn't call her your baby mother. You called her your baby mother. I just said you've been with whores.
This is
You
what I
said
was
you've
trying
been
to say
with horse for
before, like
18
making
years.
it that. Can we not
16
just?
years. I
Can't
never
we
said
have
my baby
some?
mother cheated on me. I never said my baby mother was a whore.
You did
But
say
you're
she was a
making
whore.
both
Yeah,
of them
you
the
did.
same now.
Lying, man. Oh, bro. Why are you
Well, allow the like actually speaking about people's personal situations.
I didn't know. I just said he's been
Alright,
with
let's
whores.
allow whoremonger, man. Let's allow him.
I said he'd been with whores, and he said that's my baby mother.
You said for 16
Oh
years.
yeah, no, you went into like.
You said for 16
Like,
years. That means both of the
I said,
relationships I had.
no, you said you've been in 2 relationships, yeah?
Yeah.
And you told us that the women that you've been in relationships with were whores, cuz.
No, I didn't say my first relationship was with a whore. I said the second relationship I had was with a whore, a woman who fucks people for fun, is promiscuous. That to me is a whore. But I'm sure women that you've been with have been the same, but you don't think of them as whores.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. Why would I?
You're lying,
Alright,
bro.
whatever, man. Whatever.
No, but Jedi, you wrong though. You can't call his baby mother a whore though. Even if he said it,
No, but
he's
Jedi would
wrong.
do things like that, bro. Jedi would do things like that.
You can't call his baby
He's
mother a
known
whore.
for doing it, bro.
Hold on 1 second, because this is I'm gonna get vexed now.
And what's gonna happen if you get vexed, bro?
I never called your baby mama whore.
You said to me that you've been in 16-year relationship with whores.
Yeah, bro. I was listening, bro. Jedi.
I never
If you
called
ain't
your
mean
baby
it, just
mama
correct
whore.
it.
That is because the first relationship was with my baby mother for 8 years, and this next woman for 8 years.
You listen. The thing is, Khan. Yeah. Hold on. The thing is, Khan. This is what I don't really get. You told us that. Yeah. I was
never
just
told
talking
you
about
that.
I was just talking about the 2 relationships you've been in.
Yeah.
You came and added the detail of my baby mother.
The first relationship, 8-year relationship with my baby mother. That's
Khan.
whores.
Khan, can I talk, please, bro? Honestly.
Yeah, hey, Jedi, my
Bro,
bad.
Jedi,
Cook his
to be
ass. I
honest,
didn't know
like,
that was calm. My bad.
I don't even know what your point is, bro. You've not managed to land the point in the last half hour.
My
No,
bad,
Jack,
Jedi. Cook his
can you not hear the interruptions I'm dealing with?
Can you not be quiet, please? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you not just hear? Can you not hear how much you personally triggered Khan have interrupted what I've been trying to say for the whole time? And then this is what you do. You spin it until Jedi called my baby mother a whore. Which
But
I
you
never
did.
did once. No, I didn't.
All right, cool. So you're taking it back then?
No,
he
I'm
didn't.
saying
Said
you've
that
been
you said.
you know what? Let me give up. Let me just give up from early, and then you lot chat. Because I'm trying to make my point, and everyone else is trying to make their point at the same time. It's long. Then it's getting confusing. Then you lot are gonna go to bed with the idea that I called Khan's baby mama a whore. Because you're not sticklers for detail. You're not paying attention to actually what was said and who said what. Yeah? I did not call Khan's baby mother a whore. Khan called his own baby mother a whore months ago and weeks ago and days ago even. Yeah?
No, that's
Last
not
time
true.
we did it-
That's not true.
last-
That's not true.
Bruv,
You
I
mean,
don't.
either I misunderstand.
See what you're doing. See what you're
No,
doing.
bro,
See what
bro,
you're doing.
please, one sec, Jedi.
See what you're doing.
Either
See
I've
what you're
explained
doing.
it wrong to
See what
you,
you're doing.
or you've understood
See
it
what
wrong,
you're
but I've
doing.
never
See what
said
you're doing
that.
right now, bro. You see what you're doing?
Yeah, but this is serious for me. For you, it's just a
Let me
conversation.
just talk, man.
For you, it's just conversation, bro.
Let me talk, man. Let me talk.
Diversion, boy. Go on.
Yeah? You have been on here calling your baby mother a whore.
Never in my life.
Okay, cool. Let me tell you something. You're a liar. Yeah? You've been on here calling your baby mother a whore.
That's a lie.
Baby mother a whore. I just said you've been in 2 relationships, yeah? Yeah? With whores.
Wrong.
I weren't dictating who was in 2 relationships. I just know you told us about the 2 relationships. And you said you were with whores.
Anyway.
So if you say one of them's your baby mother, that's you adding that detail to what I'm saying now. I ain't saying that. I'm just talking about the 2 relationships you've been with, and you said the 2 chicks were whores.
No.
And Khan, stop trying to spin it though. Really,
you did it just the other day, bro. A man in the chat. You did it just the other day. A man in the chat was like, "So you're calling your baby mother a whore, yeah?"
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying to you is it was some sort of a misunderstanding. Either I've explained it wrong, or you lot have misunderstood it. But either way, that's not the case. That's all I'm saying to you.
Boy.
But I remember in the comments, they definitely said that Khan called his baby mother.
Yeah, but you can't go by the
That's
comments,
the truth.
bruv. They're the most motherfucking people out here.
I'm just saying I remember that part to Jedi's point. You know,
yeah, I
me
hear
and
what
Jedi
you're
was
saying,
arguing,
but I'm saying
no,
that
that's
if
a
I
good point
made it
Jedi
sound
made.
like that, then
His
it's a
name's
misunderstanding
Whoremonger.
on my part. but I don't remember
His name
saying
is
that. So
Whoremonger. Identify him.
it's a misunderstanding on your part. But either way, it's a misunderstanding. I'm not going to be on here calling my baby mother a whore. Are you mad? I never broke up with her for any kind of reason like that.
But why you ain't
It's
check
got
it in the
nothing to
moment
do
then,
with the
Con? You
reason.
should have checked it back then. You should have
Hang
checked
on,
it.
hang
But
on,
no
hang
one
on.
said that to me.
Shush. The reason the conversation got derailed was because it started becoming personal. If you go into someone's personal life, not only are they going to have their backup, but two, you're not going to be able to know all the intricacies of their life for you to make absolute conclusions on them. They're always going to be able to come
No, but
back and say,
he told us though.
No,
He
but
told us
wait,
his feelings for that.
okay, I'll say one. I'll just say
He's
one last
outnumbered on
thing.
that.
Yeah.
He's outnumbered on that.
I
just say
promise you,
one
and you're
last
probably
thing.
gonna end up by the end of today with the recording. I promise you, this
No,
brother used the word. He used the words whore. Like,
I remember that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Con, you can't get around it.
Hold on, I
That's not
just
the
wanna,
point I'm
because I wanna
making.
hear what you're saying about don't make shit personal. Rare, rare. I'm saying unequivocally, yeah, this brother used the term whore. That's why I'm using the word. I'm using the words he used.
But even if I did use the words, that don't
even if
give
I
you
did,
the
it's no
invitation
but.
to use those
Con,
words,
it's no
bro.
but.
It
It's
doesn't.
no but, Con.
It's
Con,
still
just
wrong what
apologize
he's
to your baby
doing.
mother.
No, but
Con,
even if I said
I
that
wasn't judging
every
them.
woman that
I
I've ever
wasn't
slept with
judging
was a
them.
whore, for him to bring that up and say, what, even your baby mother, even to say
I didn't
that
say
is
that.
wrong. You're
I'm
still
not-
wrong.
No, Con. My bad.
Sorry, 1 second, Afro. 1 second. I'm only repeating terminology you used, and I wasn't
It don't
highlighting
matter.
any. But let me finish. It does because
No, because that don't qualify
Let
it.
me finish because I am quoting you. These are not my words. I am not judging these women's sexuality. I'm not judging their promiscuousness or their morality. I'm going on the fact that you said that you was with whores.
And that's clear. Like I'm not confused.
Yeah, Con, you can't get around that. You gotta just apologize. Just apologize to your baby mother, really, publicly. No disrespect. Just,
You lot are on
move
crack,
forward,
bro.
No. Hold on. You lot. Hold on. Wait 1 second now. 1 second. It's very simple. Han, if you've said that about your baby mom or one of your other partners or both of them, yeah, you gotta hold your hands up. Yeah, I don't know if your kids are in a room or whatever. I don't know, innit? Yeah, but if, I don't know. Yeah.
What you on about?
All I'm saying is Jedi. What Jedi said to me is very clear, and we can't still be in this fucking whirlpool of nonsense, bro. All Jedi has said is in reference to what he's heard you say.
Right, that's it.
And you can't get mad at the brother for that. You can't get mad.
Yeah, you can.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can. Of course you can. What do you mean? I don't know who's making these rules.
Right?
Who's making these
He's the
rules?
one saying,
That once you say something, that means everyone can say that to your face from now on. Are you mad?
Bro, you're being silly.
Open that door, though,
Con, you don't live in the real world. Because if you want respect for anybody that's been involved with you, it starts with you. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're not with them. If they're the mother of your children, you're the one that puts respect on her name for being the mother of your children.
Facts.
Yeah, you like I'm saying to you, I'm letting you lot off on a disclaimer of this could all be a misunderstanding. But you lot ain't doing that. You're like, you said. There's 4 of us that are agreeing that you said.
Disclaimer.
No, I'm saying to you that
Con,
it's a
you gotta just
misunderstanding.
apologize, bro. Con, just apologize.
You misunderstood what I'm saying.
But Con, why you don't just apologize
You're weirdo,
and
man.
then move forward?
I know.
Just apologize to your baby mother.
Now you
move
made it
forward.
all awkward. Now you made it all
Anyway,
awkward.
Anyway,
Yeah.
because I can see people using it as a
Hey,
translation.
Rick, can I apologize to Rick, please? Hey, Rick, I ain't got a problem with Muslims, Rick. I've got a problem with whoremonger. And as you can see, whoremonger can't even tell the damn truth.
Be quiet
All
now,
right,
please.
man. Listen, you lot, allow it, man. Sorry, I'm aware that you was trying to mediate and say to Khan what you're trying to say about personal details or whatever on behalf of Khan. Do you want to finish saying what you're saying? About
We was having a conversation, and when you start making your personal, like using examples of people's personal life, it's going to end up what we've just seen. It's going to be a back and forth. The person's going to speak about context and give you more detail to the conversation because you're not there in their life. So if you're going to have a conversation like this to include everybody on the panel, it's better to just use more broader examples. Talk about
the man made a clear correlation between Heartbreak
and jadedness. And we're saying this is the man that said he's been in a relationship with whores and slept with 1,000 whores and is with a bitch that been with a woman that he felt was cheating on her, stayed with her just to fuck her and whatever, and stayed for 8 years, right? So I'm saying this is a clear indication that your heart is jaded, yeah, and the information or whatever you're trying to put out there is inaccurate.
Because it would make more sense to me to say, right, okay, if you have that type of mentality where you want to sleep with over 1,000 prostitutes, is it possible to have that mentality and not be affected by it? Then we have the conversation about that. Because you actually used the example.
You slept with 1,000 prostitutes, and you've been in up to 16 years of a relationships with whores. This is something he said not long ago. So I'm just pointing out the inaccuracies. I'm not going to shy away from it.
And Con, I thought you was Muslim though. How you sleeping with prostitutes, paying for prostitutes? Ain't that haram? I'm not trying to be funny.
That's another conversation, bro. That's another conversation.
Oh, all right. I guess let's not introduce
what we was talking about. You were saying how women may not be able to accept the fact that when men have sexual relationships with them, it's not the same type of attachment that a woman would have. And that was a broader conversation rather than it being a personal, right? How do you react to sleeping with?
Can I say there was a clear. I've understand why it was clearly necessary because as far as I'm concerned, and I've always had this opinion, Khan's in denial, right? About the influence that his decisions have had on his psyche and his relationships and depiction of women. Yeah, everybody else can see it. He doesn't think that it's a factor, but it's clear. And it's frustrating when man is just digging his heels in, refusing to at least... We're not even saying that his perspective is completely damaged by it, but at the very least admit that it's been affected in some way. He's saying that it's not been affected at all. And it's frustrating, bruv. That's why we've got to bring out these examples where we've pulled up stuff that man's actually said, and I don't know about this whole thing.
I've got facts, I've heard you go very direct to the point of what other people have said in the past. I've noticed it today that this seems to be one of your superpowers. You said last time we spoke, you said you didn't even today, right? So that's all I'm doing. I'm saying, you said that you slept with 1,000 prostitutes and you've been in long-term relationship with whores. Yeah, and I'm saying that these two factors, they correlate. They correlate. They show your hardened heart. They show your inability to form a healthy relationship. Because had you been in a healthy relationship, you wouldn't be saying that these chicks are hoes.
Never. I've never told none of my.
Can we hear from the whoremonger? Can we hear from the whoremonger?
The conclusion to this whole conversation is that that's your final statement. Then, as far as I'm concerned, you just stated your own opinion. Based on information that you feel that you've gathered, you've come to that conclusion. And I'm saying to you, even if that is your opinion, you don't know, innit? You haven't lived that life.
But we talk about it, right?
You haven't lived that life. So if I'm telling you, and I'm the only point of reference, you should actually take my word for it and stop coming up with, you said this and you said that, and you contradicted yourself.
No, you got to lie. There's a difference. If you're owning up
lying.
If you said I said this and this is what I meant, fair enough. You trying to make it seem like I'm making some shit up, and then you try to hit me with the you're calling my baby mother a whore, which I never did. Right? So it's like, bro, don't try that. That's where it became contentious, because you tried to guilt trip me and label me and do the
I'm not trying to guilt trip you.
Well, that's kind of what it was.
Why would I try to guilt trip you?
Why would Jedi ever choose to fucking just call your baby mama a hoe, bro?
Exactly.
What do you mean, bro?
What do you mean? Why would you do
dumb?
No, you're dumb, bro.
Anyway, bro.
Yeah, anyway.
We see I see the deliberate attempt to distract from the point we're making, which is, you know what, bro? Like, if anything, you're the jaded person, yeah. You're the one.
Explain that though. You're making a statement, but explain that,
brother. With all due respect, man. Like, when you're triggered, you can't help but to interrupt. I'd like it to go back to being just a bit
I'm speaking to 5 people.
No, you're not. I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to Sniper. I'm speaking to everybody else on the panel. We all talking to each other, right? What's happening right now is you're forcing your mind to feel attacked, and then before you know it, you're gonna run off, yeah, or start chatting shit or whatever. There's no need for it, bro. Just accept it. Like I was giving you my opinion about something you had said, yeah, and I was basically saying this goes against the opinion that you was offered up to the group. That's what I'm saying.
1 minute, Jedi. Are you done now? Can I speak?
They're all whores.
Am I going to get
They're
to
all
speak?
whores.
Am I? All right. Let's say for argument's sake, yeah, hypothetically, I was pissed off. Let's say I called my baby mother a whore. I called every woman that I've ever been in relationship with a whore. How does that ever prove your point that there's a correlation between somebody who's had, let's say, availability of sex workers in his life compared to someone who's had 2, let's say, long 8-year relationships and they both never worked out? Why would it be my
That's what
fault
Ted Bundy
that
said
them relationships never worked
before
out?
he
Why?
started
Explain that.
killing sex
I can
workers.
tell you why.
Bro.
That's what Ted Bundy said before he started murdering sex workers.
Stop, man. Stop, Shift. Stop.
No, I can tell you why. On a serious
No,
note,
no one's
without
asking
getting
you.
personal.
You've been with 2 people in your whole life.
No, let
So
the
I
woman
can,
talk.
yeah, but I
Let her
can
talk.
tell you why. That's it. If you want to get personal.
Yeah, and that was
no
one of the
problem about
questions
that.
you brought up.
He did ask me a
Fuck,
question.
you know, I've got 10 people onto me. I'm trying to find out from Jedi why the conclusion that he's given is what he thinks. Like, I'm asking him, why has he come to that conclusion? That's all.
Because your standards have dropped because of what you've been doing, and you allow yourself to drop the standards of the women that you're getting involved with.
But this is based on an assumption.
You know what? Like, honestly, I feel like the conclusion that Jupiter's come to is very elementary. It's not even hard. Anybody will be able to see it.
But it's based on an assumption.
Ended up with in relationships with chicks that you think are whores.
Well,
or at least you think
it's not an assumption, though, Khan.
I've already said to you that women who are promiscuous, yeah, it's in my vocabulary, I call them whores, because although they're not getting paid in money, they're getting pleasure. So they're doing it for their own ends. That's, to me, is a whore, right? And I would say that to anyone. That's regardless of whether it's my relationship, your relationship, or Jim's relationship. What I'm asking you, Jedi, is you're saying, based on an assumption that if you sleep with 1,000 women, whether it's paid for or not, that somehow as a man you've become jaded and you have got lower standards. Why is that?
You tried
based
to
on an assumption, though.
Han, you tried to do the switcheroo right there and say whether paid for or not. You know for a fact it was not. Yeah, we talking about the pussy that you paid for, bro.
Exactly. Yeah. All right.
And I'm saying,
irrelevant. Picking at straws now.
It's not irrelevant.
It's
not irrelevant. It's even in your own religion, Khan. Surely you can see the argument.
Brother,
surely it's not even a big argument, lad. If you've had sex with...
Even if I paid for 10,000 whores and fucked a different woman every day, how does that make me jaded or harmed or damaged or somehow negatively?
Because you're going to have a unhealthy mindset towards women and relationships. Because you're numb, because you paid for it.
Relationships.
No, if you were to get into a relationship, you would have an outlook on women that you've paid for services of women.
Yeah, right.
You have an obscured outlook of what sex
but
is.
tell me how it adds up.
Khan, you in denial. Khan, you're in denial.
No, you lot are basing things on assumptions. You're making assumptions that you don't know about.
Relax. Let's get the pressure off you a little bit. You got your perspective, and anyone else that has theirs. Don't feel like you're being persecuted. But for
I'm just trying to work out.
No, don't interrupt me. For you to be like, well, I don't see the correlation between me being with thousands of whores and the way that I look at women I'm in relationships with. I mean, I just feel like you're being naive, brother. Yeah, you're being naive. Even if you didn't pay for them and you just ended up with 1,000 promiscuous women, it will affect the way you look at your woman.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying to you, Jedi. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
No.
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
This is you
sleeping with. Look, put a scale, of emotional damage. On one side, you slept with 1,000 whores that you paid for. On the other side, put the 8-year relationship. Forget the baby mother. The 8-year relationship I just had with some woman that turned out to be a narcissist. I feel more damaged by her in a normal relationship than sleeping with 1,000 whores. I don't feel that affected me at all, compared to being lied to my face, her pretending to be someone she wasn't, her confessing to bullshit that she did after, and then when I go to dump her, she's crying on my doorstep like a little bitch.
Had you not slept with the 1,000 whores before you met this girl, you may have looked at this girl differently. Yeah, like for instance, when you walked in and found a double-ended dildo, and it felt like she was fucking her neighbor, and felt like the brother that told you, "Oh, you're going to that girl's house," and I know where. All those warning signs would have made you say, "You know what? I deserve better," and move forward, right? But you saw yourself as a man that sleeps with 1,000 whores. So you enter. What's another whore? It's nothing, can it? So you took this.
It's like he proud to pay for whores. It's like he proud to pay the
whores.
You took this
down 1,000 drawers of 1,000 whores,
brother. You are fucking annoying me with the ad-libs, man.
Schiffer, I beg you just fucking stop, because you ain't contributing nothing to the conversation right now.
So anyway, I just feel like it just diminished your expectations and allowed you to basically be with a woman like this and maybe see yourself with a woman like this. If you never slept with them 1,000 whores, yeah, and you was only with women that you cared about or women that you rated and respected, and when you found this chick, you probably would have seen these attributes in her and said, "You know what? I ain't feeling this. I deserve better. I don't respect this woman. You know what? I'm gonna have sex with her, but I'm never coming back." You stayed with her for 8 whole years. That's 2 years shy of a decade. That's no mean feat.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you. There's a scale. On one side, you got sleeping with prostitutes, and the other side, you got having a relationship or a fuck buddy for 8 years that basically broke up with in the end. And I'm showing you that in your mind, one of them is a normal relationship and the other one is a fucked up thing. And I'm saying that's based on your cultural understanding. I'm saying where I come from, having sex with prostitutes or paying for prostitutes isn't as bad as it is for you. I don't see it as a detrimental thing or a harmful thing. I don't. That's just not my culture.
Using prostitution is
you're
haram,
trying to forcibly impose that.
Yeah,
on
but
me.
you've just dismissed the whole point that JEDI made.
Exactly. Because it's not relevant to me.
It is relevant, though.
No, it's not. Because I haven't been brainwashed and indoctrinated into thinking that all relationships have to be based on love.
Sorry.
I never mentioned love once, bro.
Right.
Like, so,
how you say it's irrelevant when it's a sin?
Sorry, Afro. Just give me 1 second, Afro. 1 sec. In England, prostitution, behind closed doors, technically it's live, right? But in Islam, it's haram. Yeah.
What?
It's haram. There's people being prostitutes right now, bro, in England, right? And it's not gonna send them to hell. It's not gonna do any of them things, right? It's not gonna take them out the fold of whatever, yeah. But it's haram in Islam. Are you telling me that it's less of a taboo in Turkey, in the Islamic part of Turkey, than it is in London in 2023?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
So you're not really Muslim then? You're not really Muslim.
Well, maybe that's why he ended up in a brothel in the first place.
So you're talking from your own prior prejudiced ideology, and you're trying to superimpose that on my behavior and my actions.
No.
You're asking me, do you feel damaged by something? And I'm telling you, no. You can take my word for it. But you're trying to put something on me.
All right, cool.
Brother, you're here disgraced in Turkey.
Yeah, really. I mean,
I know, like Chiffer. Let me just say this though. When Khan leaves because he's frustrated, I don't want to be left with just your dead dad jokes. So, like, if you're not trying to have a conversation, stop trying to come off mute just to wind him up. It's like it's cool. You your points on the time, bro.
I'll stop the ad-lib, but I'm waiting for my time to see everyone wants to talk.
I'm enjoying the convo.
I'm not frustrated.
Yeah, really.
Broski, I'm not frustrated. I'm not annoyed. When I revealed this about myself to all yous, I knew that this would be the reaction because I'm already aware of the stigma attached to it. But I'm being honest and showing you my life experiences. Now, if you want to draw a correlation and say, oh, well, because you did this, then you wouldn't have put up with that, that's your opinion, which you're entitled to.
Yeah.
But I'm just asking you, how did you come to that conclusion? I'm just trying to investigate your thinking processes.
I understand. But what you're doing right now is, even though man is trying to elaborate and show you why we drawing the correlations we are, you're acting oblivious to the obvious connections between women that don't respect themselves and prostitutes, and you sleeping with them, right? You're trying to be like, oh, what? How are they linked? What connections? It don't make no sense. And it's like, nah, can't, because you know what? You have been quite forthcoming in that, so we understand that the morals of the women that you've been with, because it's not just her, the girlfriend that you had before that, yeah, she was another junge, admittedly by you. You told us about all their jungy ways, even the fact that the fucking the postman or whoever that just rocks up answers you, right? There's like
the DHL guy.
Whoever, does Mary Rest still live there?
Yeah,
Look, that lets you know that she's been popular. Yeah, and she's been popular from
look.
And she's quick to lie. You've been with 2 chicks, that fit this description. So I'm sorry if one of them isn't your baby mother, right? But you've been with
I hear what you're saying.
You've been with 2 girls that fit this whole description, and you stayed with them way longer than you needed to. And even you have, in moments of clarity, have admitted that to us. So I'm just saying, how is that not related to your paying for vagina? How is that not related? How does that not wear down your viewpoint of women or your viewpoint of yourself? How does that not have an impact when you are financially paying to be with a woman? How does that not affect the way that you see women when you've done it over 1,000 times? I suggest that you're being disingenuous and dishonest with yourself, or maybe just with us, and maybe you think you're telling the truth to yourself, right? That this will have a major effect on the way you interact with women and see them.
It doesn't, though. I'm just showing you it doesn't.
Can I
Maybe
offer
with someone else,
theory?
it might have affected them. I don't know. But with me, it's only been a positive thing in my life. That I've
Right,
had.
How can you say that? Let him finish.
Because I've had the opportunity of spending time with gorgeous, beautiful women that in real life I probably couldn't have been with. And they were beautiful, amazing. So when you have that in your life, and then you have a normal, average woman, you're not going to really put her in a pedestal. You're going to treat her normal. You're going to treat her like, yeah, all right, what's happening? Like,
So
it's like
you just
that. And
don't
basically,
subnormal, or maybe subnormal.
you've managed to desensitize yourself from being around girls that might think that they're better than you.
Khan, it's interesting that you say normal, but could you have treated them subnormal as well as a result?
No, but
why are you on Paul Rich's panel? Was he throwing all these shots at you?
Who? What?
While you was on Paul Rich's panel, was he throwing all these shots at you when you was on the panel with him? Or is he being mad friendly?
Yeah, it's been mad friendly.
Yeah, licking your ass. And since you come over here back to the trill, now man's just been in the chat just like can't jokes. Man, you corny born rich, man. He was just on your panel holding it up for you. And he was like, yeah, good shit, Khan. Yeah. Good shit, though. And trying to build with him.
Yeah, good, Khan.
Good shit, Khan. Now you want
good shit, brother. Good shit, brother.
Yeah, now you want to allow it, man.
I don't know, bro.
Let me offer one
like I
theory.
said, all this to me is expected.
Yeah.
It's going to go, the conversation is going to go like this.
Khan,
I'm surprised you like ain't done this earlier. Because
No,
what I'm saying is controversial.
I mean,
Sorry,
we gave
Khan, can I
Khan
offer you
enough
one theory,
attention.
bro?
Sorry,
Khan,
can I just say, the prostitute
Yeah,
thing is only being brought up in relation to the whole thing about being jaded, right? Because I would say any man that slept with 1,000 prostitutes is going to have a level of jadedness. Like, you know, it's going to be a level of, it's got to have some impact, cuz. Can you tell us, are you conscientious enough or reflective enough to tell us on any negative impact it may have had?
I wouldn't say it's a negative impact, but being able to walk into a room and without having a conversation with a woman, just get down to it. I know a lot of men couldn't do that. Their knees would be knocking. They'd be like, oh, I need to have a 3-hour chat with her and get to know her and whatever. Like, I don't have to do that. Like, I can bypass that. And
Sorry, Khan.
for some people that could be a negative, but I don't see it that way.
Khan, if you had sorry, one sec. If you'd have been able to get with one of those women that you regarded as so beautiful they're out of your league in real life, without having to pay for them, you think that would have been better?
No.
Why not?
I can't.
Because I have a different criteria.
If you slept with 1,000 beautiful foreign-looking chicks, let's assume all the prostitutes you slept with were beautiful, right? If you slept with 1,000 of them without having to ever put your hand in your pocket, do you not think that the man looking in the mirror would have a different view of himself?
I didn't pay. Most of them I didn't pay for.
But you know they were paid for, though.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying, if no one had to go in their pocket to pay for these prostitutes, do you not feel like when you look in the mirror, you may have looked back and seen a different type of guy, a guy that's able to fuck all these hotties? Would that not?
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been me. That would have been someone else. I'm not that guy.
Clearly.
Wait.
Yeah, but he's saying hypothetically if
exactly.
if it was you.
Yeah, hypothetically, I would have a huge head pause right now.
So you'd have it would have built your self-esteem
more than it did. Yeah, more than it
and I'm
actually
saying
did.
Subconsciously,
yeah,
parts of you are gonna take a knock because the truth is you could be with these women.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
you couldn't. You can never be with any of these women.
Yeah, you could.
No, you can't.
Why can't you? Why can't you?
These women?
No, if they weren't prostitutes, bro. If they weren't
What do you
prostitutes.
mean if they weren't? But they are. That's me saying if a lion didn't have teeth, could you have it as a pet? Don't make sense.
We talking nah. See, this is the thing. Your inability to even play the thought game with me, the hypothetical thing, is showing that you have a lack of overstanding when it comes to what I'm trying. You're just not getting it. You're not,
because I'm looking at the reality of it.
Slow it down. Nothing real about you fucking these prostitutes.
Why ain't it real?
Nothing real in them interactions.
Why ain't it?
It's just a financial exchange, isn't it?
Right.
So there's nothing real. I'm actually saying, imagine if it was real. Imagine if you really got the señorita.
I answered that already.
Come back to your hotel room, because she thought you was funny and attractive, and she wanted you to give her 10 of your best strokes.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? That would be a different Khan.
Of course.
Speaking to. So I'm saying this Khan is the Khan that has accepted defeat, that I could not sleep with women of this caliber without a financial reward. That is a negative impact on your psyche and subconsciousness.
He don't understand that.
And to a certain degree, when you say, like, I hate to keep on bringing it, we could even go off you, Khan, and because I think because you're feeling attacked, I'm
not honestly feeling attacked. Like, why would I think that you could understand what I'm saying if you haven't lived through it?
Yeah, but you seem to be like an anomaly. You seem to have like an answer whereas we're talking more generally. Like
you got to remember, like
Jedi saying your psyche.
I've actually had
I'm not to
to
bring you up again, but when you said that you didn't pay for some of them, so they were obviously supplied for you. That actually brings in
like, how that happened.
No, well, you don't have to, Khan. But in my opinion, like that actually brings in some sort of like new dynamic to the whole thing, because if you're having them basically put on a plate for you, I just think it will completely affect your psyche about women and how you look at women and
interesting.
Yeah, and how you would even treat them. You might say it doesn't make a difference how you treat them the same as you did before.
So I don't mistreat women though.
Yeah,
that would be
on the plate for you.
Women, but I don't.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying your idea of a woman.
Yeah.
That's human. So Khan. So basically, if Khan put his hand in his pocket every time he went to them, he might view it a bit differently. Is that what you're saying, Heathen?
No, I'm saying having them laid on a plate is like a newer dynamic, isn't it? Because that's
no matter who it pays for.
So he's already showed us where
it's even a little bit more materialistic and a little bit less even emotional for Khan, because Khan hasn't got to put out the money towards it. So it's even it's less stress off him, and it's supplied for him. Like, I think that is like a.
And it kind of adds the dynamic of it being affirmed with the people around you, and it's cultural. Like it's accepted, you know what I'm saying?
Can I give an example? Can I give an analogy? I used to work with this kid, and I met his dad in Curry's, right? And his dad, I just quit my job. I was working in a special school, right? And his dad basically asked me to work with his son. I don't know why. He vibed with me, whatever. I ended up working with his son who was Asperger's, His son wasn't to be told that I was being paid, but I ended up working with him.
Want to make it why the son wants to? They want the son to feel like
friend.
Just a friend.
Yeah, organic, right? Yeah. So I worked with this kid for about 4 years, and he never, bro. I used to go to the house, in Olympia, rich, and they used to put money in the guest toilet for me, under the little thing. I was getting paid so much money, and it was a lie. The whole thing was a lie, but he didn't know that. Right? He thought it was. How's he thinking a guy who's like twice his age is going to be his brethren?
Weird shit.
Yeah, and to this day he believes that, and I feel like it's something similar. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's something similar.
On nose. You don't like me. You just a bitch. I'm paying for it, or it's been paid for. Cool, rare. Like I'm telling you, after you do that 1,000,
that has to play a part, man. You can't.
Man, what are we doing, man?
Has to.
Come on,
So
man.
in this conversation, Khan's already showed us three examples of how it's affected him. So the first thing that is affected you is because you are able to compartmentalize. Okay, so when your partner cheated on you, you were able to say, well, I've paid for, well, you might not have paid yourself, but you've paid, but you've been with a sex worker who you know has slept with hundreds of men. So what difference does it make if I sleep with her now if she's cheated? That's the first thing.
Right.
The second thing is that you've shown us that
was a big point. Sorry.
The second thing is that you've also shown us that, in your own words, if you can be with loads of beautiful women, why would you put a normal woman on a pedestal, which will affect your relationship? Not saying women should be put on pedestals, but if you're going to be in a committed relationship, you're supposed to put them above all other women that you ever see in the world, and they're supposed to put you above all other men, right? And the third area where you've shown us and you've displayed where it affects you is that it's actually knocked your confidence in the real world, that you actually believe that you couldn't get the equivalent of a beautiful woman, like the ones that you had sex with, that you chose to have sex with, through your own means, but actually talking on a level with a woman and being yourself.
Yeah, man, your own powers, your own abilities. And obviously you've slept with more prostitutes than free range women, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's another thing that's going to affect the way you look at women, because you've been with more women than
you're counting it different than what I'm counting it. You're counting it every time.
Let me just finish that sentence. You've been with women that you can buy your way into more than women that you have to charm your way into. And so maybe that's going to affect the way you approach women.
But you're saying maybe. Where's the evidence of that? I haven't suffered that. And you're asking me, and I'm telling you, and you're not taking my word for it, and you're sticking to your prejudiced, self-imposed ideology. And I'm saying to you, it's not like that with me, and you're going, but it must be.
All right, brother. Big up, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, I hate to keep it personal, but just to sort of put it in relevance, when I've heard you sometimes having arguments with women on the panel, you will lower yourself to call them a fat slag, a fat whore. You will. I've seen you go more to that side of the argument than holding your head up high and just letting the woman have a little outburst and then just say what you want to say. Do you know what I mean? So I do actually think you have a different outlook on women than, say, a lot of the people on here.
Okay.
And it goes down to like your patience and that, even with them. Maybe maybe you've always been that way. I obviously can't say, like, it is my opinion.
I actually have always been that way.
Yeah.
Since
Well,
primary
Khan, what do
school.
you think about what Jupiter said? Just out of interest, just curious. What about the points?
Yeah, she was close to the mark, but it was like lots of maybes. Like, you might end up being like this.
Yeah,
and you
because
could end up being like that. Like,
Jupiter gave.
You're trying to be polite, just like I was trying to be polite, right? We both trying to be polite. That's why we're saying the maybes are rare.
No, Jupiter didn't say maybe.
It's like
it's just still her opinion, though.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like you don't appreciate the fact that we're leaving it so it is.
What do you mean? No.
Because it's like you want man to dictate and say this is what it is. This is what you're.
But you can't. You'd make yourself look like a fool.
Yo, please come. Yeah, ad-libbing. It's like, yeah, it's like you want man to say, yo, this is definitely what you're on, and that's not what man's saying. But we're just saying, look, man, there's a high likelihood. In fact, it's very likely that your interaction with women, with prostitutes, is going to change the way you view women. It's going to affect the way you view women.
But Jupiter said you're able to compartmentalize. What does that mean?
Even affect how you relate to women, i.e., you may see yourself You may see a woman that has slept with this person and that person or done whatever, and you think, you know what? I've slept with prostitutes in the past. This is the point that Jupiter made. That I slept with hundreds of men or whatever. What's the difference between me sleeping with this woman? You might find it more comfortable to sleep with women that have slept with other men. That's just an example, a light example. Could there be any fucking possibility of that, Khan?
No.
No, none at all. So it's like, I feel we reach a brick wall of dishonesty.
But I don't get, why would you actually bother to even put that question to me where you've got no evidence?
Admit you're
thinking
truth
that?
whoremonger.
You're trying to make up this correlation between two things that are based on your prejudices, your assumptions, and like your points of view, which I understand why you would think like that. But when you actually put the question to me and I answer you, the rude part is that you doubt what I'm saying to you, like as if I've got some vested interest in lying. That's the irritating part. Like, what am I going to lie for?
What we know about you is you don't have to lie for a point. You can lie for any randomness. Trying to keep up
that's
with
nice.
But this is the truth. Trying to keep up with
Yeah, you and Schiffer definitely share that in common.
Why you're lying is fruitless because you can just decide I'm not going to.
Don't bring me into whoremonger's beast, man.
All right, man. Well,
that's why I thought what Jupiter said was approached better because she used actual examples of the things that Khan had said during this conversation. Yesterday, I had the same thing, right? I fell into the trap of having a conversation with Rick about him speaking a certain way or having a perception of women. But because that's his truth, he does not disrespect women, even though I gave him examples of things that I'd heard. I can't convince him or make him say something that he doesn't agree with, that even though I feel like it's my opinion on him from what I've heard him say, he's not going to be self-reflective enough, and he's not going to agree with me. I'm not going to get no push. And the same thing's happening now, Khan, respectfully. I feel like there's been a huge amount of evidence over the kind of rhetoric that you use on the panel and your experiences, your life experience, examples of your life experience that you've given that have made people come to this conclusion. Obviously, I don't know whether you just feel like you're backed in a corner and you don't have no space
Not at all
to say, to give any leeway or understand why people would have this perception over.
No. My point is this: I've put a certain amount of information on the table. Right now, if you can piece it together and come up with a conclusion or some sort of hypothesis based on my behavior, you're entitled to do that. But you need to realize that that's just your opinion. Right now, don't expect me to start coughing up more information just because you're thinking that you're pressuring me, because I'm not pressured. I do not expect anyone to understand my life experiences. But like I said, the irritating part is when you come up with a conclusion and put it to me and I say no, for some reason you get upset with me and like, oh, you're in denial.
We just want you to admit the whoremonger you've become.
Exactly.
That's what we want, bro. Just tell the truth.
That's not true, though.
Not gonna happen.
It's mad.
Not gonna happen.
I understand that you don't agree with my lifestyle. I understand that we have different values. I understand that you have prejudices that makes you look negatively on things that I've done. I understand all that. What I'm saying to you is, from my life experience, there has been no negatives from this experience. I've actually had negatives from having normal relationships, like with normal women under normal circumstances. Yes, I have.
But this is the thing, because you're whoring or the whore sponsoring, you're not like what you call a normal relationship may not be that, right? From your own admission of things that you spotted in the beginning, it weren't a normal relationship.
But what I'm saying to you,
you understand that, Khan, yeah?
Yeah, I do understand that, but I'm saying to you that's not actually the case, because things that I've revealed that's happened in my relationship, you have all experienced similar things.
No,
you have all experienced. No. Yes, you have, because anytime I've offered up an experience to back up anything that anyone else has said, right? It's just been to say, yeah, I've been through that too. Like, I'm not going to go around telling people things that they can't relate to. That's not the point here. The point is, within an 8-year relationship with a woman, I experienced loads of things that post the relationship, after it, I've said to myself, oh, now the penny's dropped. I've realized certain things that I didn't think about at the time.
But Khan, you've also said... One sec. Khan, you've also said that you're attracted to vulnerable women as well, bro.
Oh, these are stupid things now. You expect me to comment to that?
No,
I'm attracted to vulnerable women.
Wait.
That's your interpretation.
Okay,
that's
Khan,
saying
spin it. Let me spin it.
Wait. Okay, it's not verbatim, Khan. No, it's my interpretation of something that you've said. Yeah, conversations that we've had about qualities or characteristics that certain women have, and we've said, and I've said myself, that's toxic, Khan. And you're like, but I love that. Hold on, wait. And you said, but I love that kind of woman.
All right. Can I ask you a question now? Do women feign or fake vulnerability to make themselves more attractive to men?
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Well, so that's the end of that, then, MA. Next.
Because some women. Wait, Jupiter. Sorry, Jupiter. 1 second. Sorry, Khan. But there are actually vulnerable women out there, though. You can't say that every woman is feigning.
You're labouring the point.
No, I'm not labouring the point. I've made the point. I've already made the point.
Yeah, you had your pitch. Now you want to have another go.
Bro, the selection.
Khan, you're very rude. It's very like, I don't know, man. I don't know what this energy is. This is why I have more time. When I sense it, I just stop conversating because it's just like, it's a dishonest way of dealing with things. Let man talk, bro, man.
Here's the thing, though, Jedi. You're this person that you think everyone's lying to you all the time.
Man.
You're
just
mad.
Breathe, bro, just breathe and let him talk.
You're not well, bro.
That's what I'm asking to do. It's not a criticism. I'm just like, yo, cuz, you don't have to be disingenuous and get in the way.
That is an insult. To say someone's disingenuous is an insult.
Bro, can I finish? Can I finish? Now you want to start ad-libbing and every time anyone says anything, and then you become tired, frustrated, and then the conversation just dies and turns into this puddle of bollocks. I'm saying, bro, take a deep breath, yeah, and just let the man talk. You don't have to keep interjecting.
And last time you said this to me, I said to you, it's not easy talking to three people at the same time.
You don't have to. Just go on mute.
Granted, lad. Granted, yeah.
It's all right anyway. It's all right. Like, the point's been made, innit? And we'll come back to it, no doubt, at a later date. Definitely, man.
But this is what I'm trying to touch on, like, subconsciously, Calm. We know, yeah, and we've spoken to you. So I think one of the things that isn't being highlighted is we actually know that you actually then got an addiction from this. Do you get me? Yeah. So when you're saying there's not a negative, you've opened up out there one of the major negatives of it, which is you actually got a sexual addiction.
Even groomed at 16.
Well, 19,
14.
I was really 19.
I can't. I make it famous.
It was 19. I don't know why it came out. My bad, 16, but it was actually 19.
So right, you told us 16, but you told us 16, but you meant 19.
Yeah, I don't know why it came out.
Imagine being about 14, yeah, and like all these big men around you. Now you're gonna push that up to 19, yeah.
Yeah, but I was not. Honestly, I was 19. I lost my virginity at night. I had my first girlfriend. I lost my virginity. I was 19. It happened after that.
So why did you say 14, bro?
It was just giving a hypothetical example that sort of bled into.
You know what? I actually believe him. I believe him, guys. Nah.
Hey, look.
I think that's abuse.
I'm not trying to say that to get onto Khan or nothing, but what I will say is this, bro. You get me? Like, bro, people be fucking very mindful of what they say, cause you get me, and what somebody could easily draw for on a recording if they wanted to, and you can also not get angry at something that you said to somebody or on a live platform, and then they repeat what you said. And I'm not just using this for Khan, because I say this all the fucking time, bro. You can't do that. Yeah, and I think what's happening right now is that you're kind of feeling away because you're kind of banged to rights here, bro. Innit? You get me?
What do you mean, banged to rights?
Like, as in what's been explained to you, what you've said, what you've been caught out saying, what you've tried to say that you misunderstood.
Caught out? Like, name the thing that I've been caught out saying?
Saying that your wife's the girl's a whore, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, I never said that.
So let's spin this, Calm, right, and put it into the mind of the female. And put it into the mind of the female, right, that's involved with you. So she's going to get the feeling that you don't value her as much because you know that prostitutes are better looking.
Right.
Okay.
That's fact.
She's also going to know that you compartmentalize having sex with a prostitute. That
you just said that's fact.
No, you said she's going to think that. The first time you said she would think that. Now you're saying she's going to know that. She can't.
Well, she will know because after living with you for 8 years,
she's going to think that. She's going to think that.
Okay, Khan. Let me explain why. If we know, because
You
of the
don't
way
know.
Listen,
not
if we
established
know,
anything that you know.
let her
because
explain,
of the
Carl,
way
man,
that
'cause
you're
let her say
honest
it.
on panels, okay, about yourself, yeah. If we can work this out, somebody that's living with you 24/7, or even in a relationship with you, not even living with you 24/7, will be able to work this stuff out.
Jupiter, can I just say something to you? I was having a conversation with a girl that I'd been with for about 3 months, and I said to her, "What's your body count?" And she said 5. She had 5 relationships. She said, "I'm not counting the year when I went on a hoe phase and slept with 10 guys in 1 year." And I said to her, "All right, that's no problem, because I went on a hoe phase as well between the ages of whatever."
And there you go. There's the
And I
example
slept
how his
with,
lessons
and I slept with X amount of women, right?
And there you go, Khan.
And then for her to feel insecure about that, that's not my problem.
Right,
If
so
I'm trying to make you feel not bad for going on a whole phase, and I tell you, well, I had a whole phase as well.
The minute the girl tells you that, right, most decent men, upstanding men, would think, okay, I'll have a fling with her. I'm not going to get involved with her.
But that is what I did.
Okay, well, that's different. We're talking about people that you're going to be involved with, someone you're going to be committed with.
Right.
I'm telling you that you lowered your and I'm not even having a dig at your car. Because it's something for you to go away and realise about yourself so you get a better woman in your life.
No, I agree with that. I'm not saying that. Obviously, I'm a different person now, but I had to go through my own learning process to get there. But I didn't learn it through sleeping with whores. I learned it through having relationships with women. So the whole part of it wasn't detrimental to me. It boosted my confidence. It made me more confident around women. It made me more better in bed. It made me like a better person.
Paying
I
a
don't
woman,
drink.
paying
I don't
a woman
smoke.
for sex, bruv. No talking, just walking
You're
in the
in
room,
denial.
I know.
giving her 80, 50, whatever, however it much be.
But I don't
Not
need to
saying a
hear
word,
your understanding
banging and
of that
walking out.
situation. It's irrelevant to me.
Sorry, say that again,
Your
Carl.
prior, I don't need to hear your interpretation of that event. I don't need to hear your.
What do you mean you don't need to hear, man? Bruv, it's a fucking
West
chat show, bruv.
Indian,
Bruv, can't see. Look, you
35-year-old point
again,
of view.
You're
That's
trying to do
irrelevant
this
to
thing
me.
again,
I'm
Carl.
not that
where
person.
you're
You're a
being-
different person.
All right, cool.
I'm a
Yeah,
different
great.
person.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, great. We hear that. We hear that, bro. Yeah, we hear that. All that in the bag
Who's
of
we
chips.
though? Who's
All
we?
that in the bag
Have
of
you
chips.
got an
The people
imaginary
listening,
friend
bro.
that's sitting next
The
to you?
people
The whole
listening.
9 people on the panel. And
Yeah. No, but I'm dealing with you one at a time.
Hold on. The 137 people, like it's like Emzini trying to point out, it's a talk show, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But none of you have landed a point. Not one point.
Okay, when you're saying that you don't care about people's opinions or whatever, I hear that, or I don't need to hear your opinion, cool. But unfortunately, it's just a live stream, innit? And we're all in it to chat and have a conversation. So like that's just like it's like a mute point that you're making,
not
kind of just silence people from giving their own opinions.
No, not at all.
I want to hear everyone's opinion.
No, I want to hear opinions that are basically driving the conversation forward.
Yeah, the only
and we
reason
passed
everyone
what
hear that,
Angelini's saying. We passed that about an hour ago.
Con. Bruv, hold on, wait, con. I sat on mute, bruv, yeah, and listened what everybody was saying, what they said, because I could have jumped off mute at any time, bruv, and interjected myself in the conversation.
Bro, you're a calculated whoremonger.
Number one, shut up, man.
No,
Number
bro,
one, cuz.
One second. Nah, that's enough now, bro. It's enough now. Fucking man, come on, bro. Like what? Like you? Like are you even gonna take part in the conversation? Because if you're not,
Is
then
he capable of it?
maybe someone else could jump. Because you ain't on. You're not really trying to talk, bro. You just keep coming off mute to say mad dumb things. I love you on the panel, but like this might as well just bounce.
Allow it. But yeah, can't.
It's not that.
Shit, if we could call you a whoremonger, how many women have you bumped and dumped?
As I was saying, Carl, you're there telling people that you don't want to hear their opinions and they're irrelevant. But when people are saying stuff that you align with, because you're sitting there chapping and clapping your hands all day long, bro. So just because someone says something that you don't like or you may not agree with, please allow them to still have their say. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Secondly,
no, what I'm saying is the point you made. We passed that point.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if everything you think I'm saying is irrelevant, fam. I have my fucking my chance and
but it just makes it sound like you're not
just like everybody else. Just like when you're speaking and I'm telling people to shut up and let you speak, fam. Everyone's entitled to their piece. So can you just allow it, please, fam? I understand you don't want to hear this right now, and you're feeling away because for whatever
Honestly,
reason.
I'm not.
But you're now trying to take that out on people, innit? You get me? All I'm saying, bro, I'm speaking now and you're cutting me off. Like it's like you're so triggered, bro. You're so in your feelings right now because you can't even have a proper conversation.
And this is why I know you don't reflect enough. So when you talk about, oh, I don't feel nothing, it's not affected me. I'm not absolutely sure because you're not even the best judge of fucking what's going on, bruv. You seem to be a little bit like delusional about certain aspects. You're like so invested in not being triggered and not caring and rare that you just sound mad triggered. You just sound mad triggered, bruv. Like I've been trying to tell you this for like last 20 minutes. Fall back, man. Let me say something without you like and you kind of got caught into doing it again. Relax, man. It's all good, man. Zelini, say your point of view. Let's move on.
Sorry, man, Zelini, man. Go ahead, bro.
All I was gonna say, is if anyone does anything, they can do anything 1,000 times, fam, and it doesn't affect how they may look at certain things. Because you get me, like, well, they're kidding themselves, innit? Yeah, like so. Again, you may think that it hasn't affected you, and you may be telling yourself that, you get me, but at the same time, bro, I think everybody else can kind of see that it has. So again, this isn't some people trying to get onto you, bro. This is just people explaining what it is. You get what I'm trying to say? Now again, you've been doing certain things for such a period of time. Your mindset is set up in it. So this is why you're speaking how you're speaking now, bro. But at the same time,
Sorry,
but at the same time, bro, you're kidding yourself if you honestly think that doesn't have some sort of effect on how you may look at or deal with or interact with women. Because that's it.
You know what? Yeah. If
when you say effect, sorry,
if using
if you go from one person to the other person, it's like you lot are in a lineup here, bro. Let me at least reply to the guy.
Go on. Sorry.
All right, cool. Like, we got all day in it. All right, Zelini, like I'm saying to you,
you're even referring to lineup.
Like I've said to previous people, when you're showing me your point of view, yeah, because you're a different person than me, I'm not really taking anything you're saying on board because you're just showing me what you think about the situation. Like you're saying, well, it's a negative thing, it's stigmatized, it's frowned on in society. So you being involved in it, there's got to be some sort of negativity attached to that. And I'm saying to you, all right, where's the negativity then? There's no evidence. So if there's no evidence of it, for you to assert that point, for me, it just seems like you're just showing me your opinion on this subject in general. I can't really take anything for myself to learn from what you just said.
Let me try and paint this in another way for you. Yeah, it's like an alcoholic, yeah, or smoker, or
you're
or
negative things. You're
hold on, or someone that has some sort of substance abuse or addiction, saying to themselves, this doesn't affect me, this doesn't affect me, this doesn't affect me. It's not having any effect on my life, any effect on my decision making or what I do day to day. But everybody else around you can see by the behavior that you're exhibiting and how you do and interact with certain things that it does have an effect. So again, you saying it's not affecting you, I hear that, bro. But again, you're in your own element, your own box, bro.
I hear you.
Hence why you're even having having this conversation now, but the example you gave, you would be having that conversation, my brother. And this is what I think you're not kind of grasping.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, cool. Stay with me though, yeah? Listen to this. You named negative things, alcoholism, this, that, and the other, right? Imagine I said to you, I joined Islington Boys Club, boxing club, when I was like 12. And every weekend I go like do my boxing training and I've had 20 fights. And someone else turns around and goes, what? You've had 20 fights? I'm like, yeah, I've got in the ring and had 20 fights. They're like, wow, that must affect your psychology. That must affect your mentality. Whenever you have an argument with someone, does it end up with you boxing them? And you're like, no. Like, it actually makes me a more calmer person. It makes me more controlled in those environments that I'm not going to just spaz and start boxing people like the average person might do because I'm a trained fighter, right? Now, because you look at boxing as a positive thing, when I say that, you don't even put any resistance up. You're like, yeah, that's fine.
No, not necessarily, because there's certain boxers that beat the shit out of their wives. There's crazy.
That's definitely
all right, but I'm not one of them.
There's so much hold on, card. There's so much examples of boxers, bruv, that are not right in their head, bruv. So I don't think that was a great analogy.
I don't
what
think
from getting banged in the head.
All right.
No, they need that aggression. They need that aggression. You could tell while they're fighting or training for a fight that they have a certain level of aggression that they need, basically. And it's they have to.
I get what you're trying to say, Con.
You know what I mean?
It's just an example. I definitely understand what you're trying to get at. But once again,
not a good example.
I think what you're also not understanding
on the table.
Yeah, no, but I hear that. But what the thing is with it was kind of different with the horses, is that the interaction or the lack of interaction that you may get with this person you paid for, it then transfers over into what you're doing in your actual life. So now you want to get into a relationship with someone, or you want to do something that's not related to no prostitute, bro. There's going to be certain behaviors and certain things you're going to exhibit, bro, whether you know you're doing it or not.
Yeah.
Simply because of
like what, Zeleny? Give me some examples. Hold on, real quick, Zeleny. Give me some examples of.
You got that cokehead voice on again.
Don't do that.
Disrespecting women. Disrespecting women, looking at women in a certain light, thinking that women are disposable, fucking talking down on them, maybe not every chance you get, but a lot more than you probably should do. Yeah, that's just forfeit that I've seen personally. And again, I'm not trying to get on to that.
What about his woman? Now let's go to his woman. So if he paying for pussy, if he has a woman, he paying for pussy on the side, right? Now what?
No, not on the side.
Is he going to take? What characteristics is he gonna take from paying for pussy on the side?
No, not on the side. Not on the side. Not on the side.
Well, see, I can't even help Con. I'm trying to help.
Get out of the way, Born Rich, man. Stop trying to cape, man.
Get out the way. You're right. Get out the way.
Some cokehead caper. Stand down, man.
Yes. I can't even help the fat motherfucker, man. Let me go back on me.
I'm just saying, when you say on the side, it sounds like
Con,
I don't do that. When you're saying on the side, it sort of like changes the dynamic because I'm not cheating with horse.
Yeah, you don't cheat with horse.
There's no cheating.
No, but the part you're leaving out is the money that you could have spent on your kids and your actual family.
But this was before I had kids.
All right. So what about the? So I think it was a good. I think it was a good analogy that Khan made with the boxing. How it can change is if the boxer became violent outside of the boxing ring. Yeah, but you described your sleeping with prostitutes as an addiction. So is that not a negative?
I'm saying if you do something repeatedly, you can get addicted to that thing.
Did you
like going to the gym? Like going to the gym can get addictive, right?
True.
You get addicted to
Have you described your thing as a porn addiction? Not a porn addiction, a prostitute addiction.
I have done, yeah.
But that's definitely negative.
Yeah.
Because if you can't control,
it's a change. It's a change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it has changed.
It's a negative, but it didn't last long.
It's not negative.
Out of it.
No, don't leave him, man. Slap him, man. Move.
Brother, could we change the subject?
No. The man
gave Con too much
attention. The brother just said it's a negative.
It's a negative, yeah.
All right, boom. So
but I overcame that. Though.
Hold on. Is the whole conversation we've been having for an hour now null and void? Now you've said it's a negative.
Oh, what? So you're taking the W now?
I'm just asking you. I could swear that the argument we was having was whether this has manifested in a negative way.
On the person who I am today.
There's no negatives. Your exact words were, it's been only positives. Yeah?
Yeah.
But now, for some reason, you're describing it as a negative. So I want to understand.
Right, maybe I've misunderstood. Let me clarify. Are you talking about negatives that are like a lasting effect on the person who I am today?
What is wrong?
I mean, really, we done spent too much time.
I don't know why you're reacting like that. I'm asking a genuine question. There is no lasting effect on me.
You said it was an addiction, and the addiction was negative.
It became an addiction, yeah.
And that was negative.
It was negative, yeah.
So what? Can we just move forward then?
Yeah, I'm happy to move forward.
I brought this up about half an hour ago.
Let me just clarify something. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have.
You attention seeking, really? Let's move forward.
Yeah, let's get Con out the way, but because I do have a different.
I can speak personally. Like my mates who love like the strippers or love a brass.
Yeah.
Like if when they've ever Steve, he's now got with a girl with 3 kids. Now when we were kids, lad, that was like never gonna happen. You know what? So I would say that sort of desensitized them to a point where he thought, and you could see it as a positive. I see it a negative. It's a positive for the woman who he stayed with. Yeah. But he's lowered his standards to sort of be able to go for that baggage, if you get me.
Yeah,
you know what I
the
mean?
thing is, heathen, to be honest.
But then I've seen it on the other term, whereas like you were saying, Khan, you were smashing worldies, full-on worldies. Now me mate thinks all he's ever going to get is a worldie, so he's become now the most pickiest person in the world because he's like, well, if they're not a 10 out of 10, I can just pay for a 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
Go on, you're echoing. Go on, man.
I hear what you're saying, Heathen. But Heathen, here's the thing: at our age, you're not gonna meet a woman who ain't got kids, and if she ain't got kids, there's something wrong with her. Because I'm nearly 50. If I met a woman and she said I've got 2 kids, that's standard.
Yeah, true, lad. Yeah.
Yeah,
Possibly.
And the thing about what you're saying about he's only interested in amazingly gorgeous women, I'm the opposite. I'm looking for a woman with a nice nature and a nice personality.
Nah,
I'm not judging them based on their looks.
You said fat white.
Well, that's why I was trying to take it away from you, lad.
And you like clingy women.
Yeah,
right. And you wouldn't trust your woman to go anywhere without you.
Right.
So this is building up all the insecurity that you have about yourself.
This
is what, now, come on, man.
No, but I'm saying you've drawn a correlation, but you can't prove the causation.
Can you tell us what the causation is, Khan?
For what?
For what he just said, man. For the profile.
The fact is, I've only had like a couple of relationships. I haven't been in many. Like I've had 2 big relationships and a lot of like a couple of little small ones. But like altogether, I haven't really had that many like heartbreaks in my life.
No. That's not the causation.
Like hardened like Schiffer when he's like, oh well, if she cheats on you, just move on.
Khan.
Why are you cutting me? You asked me a question, and then you say, oh, you're acting funny. You're not speaking properly.
I'm not even saying that, and I haven't said that at all. The profile of woman that was just described, and your attraction to that profile of woman. I'm asking you, what's the causation for that attraction?
Well, because I'm fat, I feel comfortable around fat women.
What? I don't get it.
You were saying
women, and I said I feel comfortable around them.
Well, you were saying prostitutes give you confidence around all women.
Right.
Yeah.
So why are you going for fat? Wait, anyway.
Bro, you are tripping over your words left, right, and center here.
I don't know what your point is. I'm saying that if I want to be with a fat white woman and feel confident, like
you don't want to be
being with amazingly gorgeous women would make you feel even more confident around her.
If you could choose, you'd have one of the prostitutes, bro.
Right.
Like,
why are you saying this though? Why are you saying this?
It's true. Because it's the way you described them, the most beautiful, amazing, sensational women that you've ever met. Right. So what are you talking about? You'd rather be.
It don't make sense what you're saying, because if I said to you, would you rather have a pit bull or would you rather walk down the road with a panther? And you're like, whoa, a panther, that's wicked. But you're not thinking about the day-to-day living of living with a
but
panther.
the pit bull's used. It's a used pit bull. It's been rinsed.
Yeah, maybe it has. Maybe it's been a few fights and it's got a few scars, but it's your pit bull, isn't it?
Well, it turned out to be a female and there's bare pups. Anyway.
I put some links in the back side chat to bring some context to what Khan was saying earlier on, which I did kind of pick up on, which is that in Turkey, apparently is quite normal, right? I asked about the Ottoman Empire and Islam and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it seems that there was a big, and still is a big prostitution culture. It's legalized, but some illegal activity still goes on. But you have up to 3,000 prostitutes in Istanbul who are licensed. So that might bring some context to why it was okay for Uncle and whoever else it was to go down that line. And maybe Khan's value system is based on some of the stuff that happens back home and what the men have kind of brought to the table.
He's from Cyprus, though.
It does shock me that, lad. It does shock me that.
He's from Cyprus, and if Ayia Napa and all of that has affected him, then it is what it is, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's a holiday island. People go there like to, enjoy and all of that.
Yeah.
That would have an effect on the inhabitants. You get what I'm saying? The people that live there. But what happens in Turkey? It's in Turkey, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, MA, what was the name of that city? I'm asking for a friend. What was the name of that city?
Istanbul.
All right, man. All right. Now, stop on mute, man. We trying to have a conversation.
prostitution is the oldest sort of like career in the world. It's even in the Bible.
right.
The fact of the matter is, I don't have anything against people that want to go and use a prostitute every now and again, or people that need prostitutes, or even prostitutes themselves. I think we should legalize it here in Britain.
Yeah.
But, you know, what I would say, the only thing that I've picked up where it was affected by his culture is that the adults around him thought that it was good to take him and sort of like make
to
make
be
him
fair,
have this
yeah,
experience that was forced. I find that
fair,
abusive.
Dukes, I think there's a lot of men that think that if they got a nephew or something, yeah, they're gonna make sure he's not a bender, innit? They're gonna make sure he don't end up being one of them guys that's not interested in women. So they're just gonna pay for you to go and see a brass or whatever.
Yeah.
I've heard of this mentality. I don't think it's that strange. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not really that strange. You know, maybe your dad should take you, whatever.
No,
I've
I
heard
don't
about
agree
it a
with
lot.
it though, Jedi. I don't agree with it.
I hear you. Me personally, I'm not unless my child has a certain way about them, I'm not really trying to do that. I'm not. I've maybe thought about it, like
a Eunice. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like a Eunice. I'm like, you know what? But then I don't know. Does that do more
No, but I
harm than
was
good?
proper
It
shy
might
like
do
that
more
when I was
harm than
young,
good,
so
yeah, for real.
I was
Yeah,
shy
for real.
as a youngster.
Like, you're gonna high five your child if they come over and say I broke my cherry, especially if it's a son.
Have I hindered him or have I helped him? I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it?
You scare him off completely, man.
It's a quantum theory.
I think it's virginity. If it's virginity wise, then maybe. But after that, yeah, he's going to be in all sorts of trouble if I have to do that. And you're a teenager, you're a young man. You're supposed to be out there getting free. Yeah, it's free.
Yeah. I don't want you know what? You're right. I don't want my son breaking his virginity with a prostitute. No, I don't want that.
You might even discover
What is the cons of that? Hold on. Let's go pros and cons of your son breaking his virginity.
Oh shit! Pros and cons, yeah.
It's like this, yeah.
Man, you wrote that.
It's like this. It's like this.
Pros and cons.
It's like
I
coming
like
from
that.
a warrior community, and then or hunter community. I mean, all right, cool. You gotta go out there, and we all hunted our first meal. Do you know what I mean? On our own, right? And then me taking my son into the woods and throwing a pack of fucking chicken breasts in the air, saying, "Shoot that with the arrow." And shoot that with the arrow. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm proud of you, son." Now I robbed him of his coming of age rights, right? Which is to go out there and hustle.
Sometimes we gotta do that.
Now we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna throw the burgers in the air, bro. Throw the you know.
Now you had it right, burgers, bro. You had
we
it
don't
right.
throw the burgers in the air and tell your son, shoot that, and he shoots it, and then we gonna jump up and down and be like, yeah, you smashed it. No, why? Because you caught a gazelle, I caught a deer, he caught a lion, he caught a whatever, blah 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 blah. So why are you gonna rob your child of that experience that means that he's one of us?
Right?
Artificially, it's artificial.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it defeats the whole purpose of initiation, man.
Yeah, when your granddad brought back a whole wife, he went out there into the world or whatever and found himself a whole wife and married it, which ended up being your fucking mama. You get me? Yeah. Why are we gonna do anything the other way? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna just bring him to a prostitute. Like it's the opposite direction of where you want him to go, really.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ain't about busting a nut, because I'm sure you may find a way to bust a nut without, I don't know.
But holding your skills, right? Holding your skills to get a woman or to
and your character, your skills and your character and your personality to get a woman that you can sleep with. Some people it comes easier, some people it comes harder. But it's what you need. It's what you need, though. It's what you deserve. Whatever you get is what you earned, right? And then the cheat code was the prostitutes. And then lo and behold, my man ended up banging out 1,000 of them plus.
He just kept doing it.
Throwing
The thing
burgers
is,
in
though,
the air
like
and
for
shooting
me,
them.
I'm not going to be funny, yeah, but for me,
Yeah.
I don't think, like, from a man's point of view, like, what's the point of counting? You get to a point where the numbers don't mean anything no more. Like, there's no point keep counting.
Yeah, that means you're
How,
numb
how
to
are you
it.
gonna know if it's an addiction if you don't count?
It's an addiction because addiction is when you're compelled to do something or you're
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Over
like,
1,000
attached
times.
to it.
Yeah, of course.
Like that can just develop without you even realizing. You're like, whoa, like what's going on here? And then you just put a stop to it. So have a little break from it. It's the same as anything.
Yeah. We can't be shooting burgers from the truck though with the 50 cal. I mean, you get me? I'm being proud of that shit, man. That's what I'm saying.
That is hilarious, man.
Like I said, man, you can't measure a river with a ruler.
All right, so but what I
can't measure a river with a ruler.
So if you're in a relationship, right, and you buying pussy on the side, I want to go back to this. If you're buying pussy on the side, how does that, because I do want to
taking this one personal, boy.
It's like
it ain't personal, but I do
learn
want
about
to
this
know
one.
how
Like, you
does
survived
that
this long, like
affect-
leave it.
But what I'm saying, Con, how does that affect your relationship with your wife?
It doesn't.
That's what I'm saying about that. Like, if we're saying buying pussy affects your relationship with women,
Bro,
now
don't listen to these guys. These are good
It's
old choir
affected you.
boys.
It's affected you. It's
goody
affected your life
boys.
with your woman the second you've went and gone. I need that to make me
allow
happy
me,
as well.
bruv. Allow
Just
me.
the whole statement you just made there, Barnett. You're unhappy in the first place.
You little choir boys,
but
man.
it
From
don't-
he
fuck
even
being
down to
happy,
the last
fuck
man.
being
You
happy.
little choir
Let's
boys.
talking about pleasing the man and
He's
pleasing
a
the
goody
woman.
goody boys, man. But that's
Man
cool
ain't no
though.
quiet boy, man.
It's
You're a
cool though,
dose
man.
boy.
It's cool. I still think it's cool.
Nah,
Nah,
man ain't
culture-
no, he even says he's a quiet boy, right? And I like, no, he does. And I hear where he's coming from, and I respect it. Obviously, we've got virgins amongst the man them and all sorts, and then we got like shiffers and snatchers and that, right?
You can't be a virgin and be a man them.
Right?
You can't be a
we
man
got
them.
the
You're a virgin.
max. We got the max, literally the max, and we got like the virgins and that. That's all good.
No, there's no virgins in man them. No.
What?
Nah, I'm
Like,
not having
if
that.
you never fucked a girl or you've never had a fight, you can't be man them. You can't be.
Who made Con the man them?
I'm gonna look through the book. Wait,
Allow it, bro.
Before you argue,
knew
hold
the
on.
word, bro.
Pause. Before you argue this fat born rich, let's refer to the book because, boy, I wouldn't want to say he's wrong and he's right because I'm thinking about it, innit? And you ain't never hit nothing. You ain't never hit nothing. You know what I mean?
You're not certain, bro.
Yeah, I kind of.
No. We joke on the guys who ain't never had no pussy until they go get some pussy.
Yeah, but you're talking about your 17-year-old nephew.
They still
Hey, Sniper, you remember?
Here's an interesting thing.
If you never had a fight, how was you my friend?
Exactly.
Now fuck that, Jess. We ain't doing that. He's still our friend, and then eventually he's gonna have a fight. Eventually he's gonna have a fight.
Born man. Nah.
How long you gonna give the guy, man? Eunice is nearly what 30.
Nah,
That's
we
how
ain't
I'm gonna
He can't
find
be
out.
30 and not have a fight.
You might as well fight me now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fight me now. We ain't going nowhere.
Fighting probably is valid, but the
push a
pussy
cherry.
thing, you could have the most greasy brother who ain't had no girl and he still manned them.
I had a virgin like
I'm
that.
sure.
I had a virgin
Not in the
like
Turkish
that.
gang.
I had a virgin like that still.
Maybe in West London.
This is like a proper under 16 conversation.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Right?
This young
kind
nigga
of weird
shit.
after that.
Real young.
Yeah, we real young when we're having this convo. Especially they've not had a fight thing. That's a bit weird to me.
Because every estate's got its little cat in it, and then you call cat out, and she like sorts out the Eunice from the firm.
Oh no!
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
What? You know what? But he's right though. I'm fighting against it, but I know that happened on my estate. I just never needed it.
Yeah, neither did I, bro. That's
But there was definitely this gal. I remember seeing a line of man, literally a line of man.
No, but he said cat.
A line.
Yeah.
The proper line, innit?
He said
a line of man, a couple man to stand outside, and then another dude coming back with a box of condoms. First time I seen condoms.
It's trauma, blood.
Do you know what's mad about it? Yeah, I swear to God, one of the man them wifed her.
It's always one of them guys, man. It's always one of them guys.
No. That man then was never on the estate. He basically wouldn't have any idea that happened.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I just found out that he was with this girl, and then I'm thinking to myself, shit, does he know that? Nah, he
No
can't.
one can tell him ever. They can't tell him.
You know, he's just in that realm now, isn't it? And it's deep. It's actually quite deep because it's a good friend as well. Had I known, I would have stopped him going with her, but I wasn't around.
It's too late, man.
Yeah, but the numerous girls you've been with in your life, you wouldn't like to think anyone.
No, we know, innit? We know what it basically what it is, innit?
I said the numerous girls you've been with in your life, you wouldn't want to think of any one of them also doing that. But really, think about it. If you've been with at least 10 girls, one of them would have done that. Is it me? I think it's me.
No, how is it again?
My screen's gone blank. Why's my screen gone blank?
Yo. Oh, now it's Khan. I don't know what Khan's done. Now it's Khan. Sorry, Boon. But it was you in the past for some reason. I don't know what's going on. But you can come off mute. What was I saying to Khan now? Forgot my point. Big up Heathen. What was my point?
Wifing the whole.
Wifing this, wifing that. Yada. Let me play this video, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Who is this girl? Who is this girl? Give me a little backstory.
She's Angel's sister.
Angel's sister. I don't. Okay.
She's an Angel's sister.
Another one.
Angel's sister.
Yeah. She's an Angel's sister.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying that. I'm joking. She's a therapist, and she been. I don't want to reveal too much. She's a therapist.
All right, fuck that. Before she says a word, would you smash? What we saying, brothers? Will we smash?
Yes.
I see them thick arms, thick titties, thick thighs. What we saying?
She's thick.
I'm gonna say no.
And juicy.
Just why?
And the reason, because I have a little bit of information about her.
You say it's bullshit. Let me ask somebody else.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And there's a point I want to make later in another video. Remind me, yeah? Remind me, and I'm gonna tell you why. There's a point, but physically she's not doing it for me. Face wise,
you diluted the panel, and I think everybody on the panel will smash.
Stop that, man.
You diluted.
I just said no. Yeah.
Except me, I'm not that way inclined.
Remember,
don't know, you'd be tempted.
No, I'd actually throw up. I'm not into that at all, thanks.
Okay, fair enough.
Because you've seen where it's been and what it does, right? What happens? Huh? Oh, I just said eyes here, and she just left like that.
Yeah, she got
get the fuck out of here. All right, cool.
I's been wicked today and yesterday. She's been a great panelist, man. Big up I, man.
I know, man.
Huh? Yeah. No, but like the girls are seeming to run away, man. We need them to come back. Like I's like, at least she's holding up.
Maybe you calling all the girls on the panel whores doesn't help.
Maybe.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's how I thought.
Hey, Con, I was listening yesterday, Con, and you could not get I to fuck with you, Con. You
really?
was almost there. You was almost there, boy, but you let it slip away, homie.
I don't know. We'll see, innit? We'll see next time.
We'll see, the long game. Man.
We'll see who wants to be 1001.
All right, cool. Aurora, why are you judging? I swear you're supposed to be a lady. Why are you judging when you was asked if we get with this young lady? You got a lot to say,
Aurora, always.
Yeah, Aurora, yeah. All right, let's go back anyway.
No sound.
That was part 1, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for the language, but I felt it important, if we're going to discuss it, that you should see for yourself the insanity. This is part 2. Here we go. May God help us.
Bitches. This Saturn return shit is fucking excruciating, and the fucking constant headache of being thrust into life changes, adulthood, awareness, awakenings. I'm so fucking tired of it. I hate to admit it, but I'm fucking tired of healing. I'm really fucking tired of it, because I feel like I keep like asking or like pouring into the universe like for answers and clarity, and I just keep getting left with more fucking questions and more heartbreak and a heavier heart than I began with when I fucking started this whole fucking journey. Like, I feel like my healing journey is just raising my awareness to how fucked up everything truly is, which sends me into this like existential dread of like, what is the fucking point? Like, I'm really fucking tired of healing because I have to cut out relationships of people that I really, really, really deeply cared about, even though I may have outgrown them or they've grown just simply in a different direction. That shit's hard. This healing shit is hard because I have to dig into childhood wounds of like my father not being the fuck present and how that affects my romantic relationships, and difficulties with like different mother wounds and how that affects every other type of fucking relationship. This self-awareness shit makes me want to claw my fucking eyes out because I cannot just exist in blissful ignorance. Like, choosing to just like be not aware of shit is a gift. This empath shit is literally fucking ripping the soul out of my fucking body. I can't even go most places because I literally absorb the energy in the fucking room. I just want some fucking emotional, physical, clairvoyant peace. And I hear this saying, when your eyes are open, you don't have the luxury of having them closed. That shit fucking hurts. I get on TikTok and try to be like fun and playful and lighthearted, but this healing shit makes me, I shit you not, want to die. It just like, it's too much. All of the horrible shit coming out, all of like.
Let me remind you that this is a therapist. Yeah,
She's a therapist.
Yeah, therapist, bro.
I'll say this from what I heard so far. You like, we can fuck her, y'all. Like we can fuck her. Like I call myself, and I'll say this.
Why are you gonna phrase it like that, bro?
I can fuck her.
We can fuck her.
I'm saying
I know.
Yeah, I'm saying we. I think the brothers on this panel have the capabilities to fuck her like easy. Let me tell y'all something real quick.
Oh my god, you're sounding like a virgin right now, boy.
No, man, I'm not a virgin, bro. I'm telling you, I fuck these girls every week, homie. That's what I'm saying. Like, I fuck girls like this who do.
Yeah, but don't you think she's got enough issues?
She got mental health.
It don't matter, but I still might want to fuck her. I can fuck her and then listen to her babble and let her go on about.
Yeah, but what if you become one of her issues and she focuses in on you?
I don't care.
You might die, born man. You might die. She's a big woman, you know.
Yeah, I can, but I will fuck this big woman and then be done with her. I know I hate to say it like that, but I fuck this big woman and be done with her.
You sure? She might kill you before that.
Man, she ain't gonna kill nothing. She just gonna talk online. She probably say my name online, say some bullshit online, but who cares?
Anyway, what are you saying, boy? What was you trying to say?
I can smash this girl.
Is that it? Yeah.
That's it.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear right here. I don't hear none of that. None of all of that bullshit. You can smash her. Yeah. Because I'm gonna say this. The reason she's doing all this talking is because men have smashed her and left her. That's why she's doing this rant right now.
Stop lying, Bon. You can't smash nothing but your palm.
Rick, shut your fat ass up, man. Shut your fat ass up, Rick.
Can't smash nothing, bro.
Rick, you dyed your locks, bro. Why you even talking
That's like his go-to. He's like,
all right, you know how challenge. All right, cool. So I feel like this clip is just giving you a background What the fuck is this? Nah, bullshit, man. I'm calling BS on this, man. What the fuck? Nah. Sorry, 1 second. But oh my God.
And I know these are necessary changes and these are necessary layers that need to be pulled back in order to reach a better part of yourself, which I feel like I have been doing, but I have fucking God, all these goddamn ego deaths are really, really fucking me up, yo.
What?
I would appreciate
Ego deaths, she said.
encouragement in the fucking
He's all over the
comments
place, bro.
healing is really fucking hard, and I feel like I don't have a sense of purpose. Like my life was driven to help my clients, and now I don't have that, so I don't know where to be or who or anything. Healing sucks. Like,
Yeah, she's troubled, man.
Let
Deeply
me,
troubled.
let me say something before this guy speaks.
Okay.
Let me say something, yeah. In 2023, we have all the spare time to outthink ourselves. End quote, man. That's it. That's what I want to say.
No,
See how concise I was there? See how concise I was? Yeah.
No,
You just
no
outthinking
caption.
ourselves, man. Do you know what I mean?
Wow, she was in another universe with it.
Y'all really think so? Y'all really think she was in another universe?
Yeah, she was talking about super deep stuff.
Man, she's so simple, man. She's all right. Fuck it.
She says she's got extrasensory perception and all of this type of stuff.
She's young as well, you know. She's talking about adult life, like transitioning into adult life and shit.
Yeah.
Must be in her early 20s, man. The child.
I don't think you should be allowed to be a therapist in your life.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine.
There's all different kind of therapists, though, isn't it?
M-Stacks trying to give you pause. M-Stacks.
Why are you thinking of M-Stacks in this situation?
He's young. He's young and
Allow it.
This the age, bro. This the age,
Shouldn't
man.
speak on black issues, man. Allow
it. M-Stacks is self-confessed Arab.
I don't know, man. I don't take girls like this serious.
Bro, we're not talking about smashing her, bro. Why'd you keep going?
But she thinks she's deeper. Let me tell you this. She thinks she's speaking deeper than she really is. You know what I'm saying? That's how I
preach, one. Preach.
She ain't talking about nothing.
You know,
and my healing is really fucking me up. And my healing, and I'm healing is hey man, listen, man, let's go out and have some drinks and some fucking food, and then let's go back to my place.
Oh, shut up, boy.
All of that healing don't mean shit when we go out and have
make some respond, didn't you? So what about if next week she kills herself and she puts it all on your head?
She's got gonorrhea or something.
It don't matter.
This guy was already smashed. He already smashed.
Yeah, I already smashed.
Going bareback, born, yeah?
Straight.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the eclectic sister. But
don't worry. White Mike will sing at your funeral.
Anyone that's listening, it doesn't mean that.
White gold.
White gold. Is it white gold? Fuck.
White gold.
Fuck you.
Oh shit! You got fired, yeah.
Hey, Bon, people's gonna think that you're not a nice guy. It doesn't mean that, man. It doesn't mean he's joking about.
I'm a nice guy. I am a nice guy. I'm a nice guy, Rick. I'm gonna take out on a date. Like we're gonna go have a dope date, maybe 2 dates. All right, let me not be like that. We're gonna go have 2 dates.
You got time.
Dope ass dates, bro. We're gonna go out, dance, drink, eat, dance the night away, then we'll do it again. And I'll take and we'll have a conversation.
Yeah, but she's gonna be telling you all about yourself every step of the way.
I don't care nothing about that. I'm gonna respond to text message.
Born's gonna be in tears, mate. I don't know what he's talking about.
But, yeah, he's gonna be like, "That's right," as she's talking. That's right.
I'm telling you, Born. She's coming around to put crystals in your yard. I'm telling you, bro. Strategically.
Jay, here's what I'm gonna tell her. I'm healing too, sister. Yes, you're right, sister. I'm healing too, sister. I got crystals all in my yard. We both healing. We're healing, and then we gonna just fuck, man.
How tall are you, Born?
Sitting up on the way.
Boy,
I don't think you should ever ask another man how tall. That's a weird question from another man.
How tall are you, bro? You 5'8"?
I fuck with you, MA, but that's a weird question, brother.
Man, because this, you know why, bro?
I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4" for the record.
You know why, bro? You know why, bro? You know why? I just saw this girl's TikTok and she's big, bro.
Yeah.
Struggle, man.
But I like them like that. Did you see her arms, thighs, titties? Like, come on, brother.
Let me play some more.
Did you see her arms?
Well, hello. It's your friendly neighborhood therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated as a result. Story time? I think yes.
Bro, she's murdered.
Well, hello. It's your friendly neighborhood therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated as a result. Story time?
Oh my god.
Oh my. Basically, she's doing TikToks, and she was saying some stuff about guys and men and whatever. And yeah, they called up her workplace or whatever and got her sacked.
Fuck.
Now she's angry.
Yeah,
now she's the female equivalent of Sarah.
Time? I think yes. Shit you not, I posted a video on Monday telling men that their dusty behavior is only harming them and that they would benefit from emotional intelligence. And I shit you not, by Friday, didn't have employment. All of this started with a Psychology Today article stating that men are lonelier than ever because they have no fucking emotional skills. And I agreed and doubled down and told y'all that y'all lives would radically improve if you expanded the shit that came out your mouth. But instead of healing, y'all will do anything but that. Instead of being accountable, like, hey, this bitch see me, assert a little bit, y'all got so hurt that you contacted Massa. That's exactly what happened. So first the post goes viral on Twitter because y'all need fucking help. And the bitches blue till they fucking blue in the face. Some of you hoes is not going to be saved. And that's the conclusion that I've come to. So because this shit's gone viral, I'm thinking, okay, cool. We starting a discussion on mental health and people are, you might not like my fucking delivery, but motherfuckers is starting to talk, you know, shaking the tables. I don't give a fuck. But then it turns into this entire crusade of attacking a Black woman who serves the fucking Black community. There were comments like, I'm going to find her credentials.
Yeah, see how this...
Is this your people born, yeah?
This is relevant still.
But look at them thighs, though, Zeleny.
Sorry, Born Rich. Look at this. Look at the size of the door.
You're right.
Hello, Born.
Look at the door frame and then look at her head, bro. Look at the difference.
Now she's angry. She's angry right here, though. Ma.
She'll destroy you, bro.
We can't take her serious right here. But look at them thighs, though. Like for real.
The manosphere. The manosphere.
On some man shit, look at her thighs though.
Yeah, boy, like chill, man. Let's get serious. Hey.
Yeah, let's get serious, exactly. And this is someone's therapist.
I'm going for this.
Yeah, firstly,
someone laid back on the couch and
listen to this.
It's crazy, right? It's crazy.
You pay $75 an hour, you lay back on the couch and she start talking like that, I'm getting up. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, sister. I don't want to hear this.
And report her because I told y'all to be better. Yeah, y'all are fucking weird. Y'all scream that y'all want to protect women, protect Black women specifically, but have done nothing to protect this Black woman who has been serving the communities. I have been violated in several areas, and I'm going to outline each one. This article was written by a fucking Black woman, putting my full government and my place of employment. So being doxxed by a Black woman, can't fake, kind of fucking hurts, and she never once reached out to me. I could spend my side of the story. This is the article that spooked my fucking job and got me fired. Not only did she not have any regard for my safety, many other articles have been written as a result. Here are a few of them, just to name a few. Black Twitter has words for therapists scolding men to go to fucking therapy. Y'all attacked me and got mad at me because I wanted better for y'all. That's the most crab in the barrel bucket type bullshit I've ever heard in my fucking life. A plethora of Black men decided to take it upon themselves to call my employment to get me fired. You succeeded, but you succeeded in not the way that you think. If it's one thing about Black women is that we're incredibly resilient. This just cleared the table to give me space and opportunity to educate the masses while shaking our asses to healing because y'all got mad because I wanted you to do better. I was told they consulted with shareholders and decided to terminate my contract.
See what you did? You're gonna force her to twerk.
Therapy. That's the word we live. I fucking love it here. First off, y'all.
Now, pause now. Now, remember when I told you to remind me later?
Yeah.
This is the part where you remind me later now, boy.
You a smash,
cool.
right?
She's empty, bro. I can't deal with these empty, saggy gal. She's empty, cuz.
Look how long her breasts are.
Yeah, you got long breasts, empty chest, empty thighs. You big for nothing. There's nothing even sexy about you. You look drawn out. I ain't feeling it. You're not big and buff. You even got a belly. Like, this is shit.
Why is this girl saying that men needs to go therapy? I didn't understand.
At our age, Jens, I don't know, brother.
Yo, Jens, why is she saying men need to go therapy? For what?
Because she's a therapist.
Yeah, but why is she saying that black men need therapy? For what though?
Because she's a therapist.
I ain't talking about perky. She got empty breasts, bro.
She's got what?
Empty breasts. Like some women have got empty breasts, right?
Gravityless.
It's not that it's flat. It's not that it's flat, or it's not that it's stretched, or you've had kids. It's empty. There's no.
When you press it, there's no give.
There's no life force in it.
No milk.
There's no life in it.
The shit's just depressed.
Depressed.
Even Melanin couldn't save her.
Yeah.
Calm down, Con.
Yeah, calm down.
Sorry.
I
I didn't realize. Sorry.
I don't like what she's saying, but
Sorry
I
for
don't
you.
know, man. Her titties out there. I want to see her stand up.
How did she go from that to what? Anyway.
Empty,
bro. I fucking love it here. First off, y'all bitches is smart. This is the exact
Angry.
The comment says, I wish men would understand that emotional intelligence is so important because of how much clarity / security it would bring to your lives. Y'all think bitches just be talking in y'all ear just to be fucking talking. We don't. Y'all think bitches just want to argue with y'all because y'all refuse to expand your emotional vocabulary. We don't.
You pull down that top and you just hear, no.
You
don't
know.
It's to provide clarity for both us and y'all dusty bitches. Let me
Wow.
This shit really truly irks me because when I say you need to expand emotional vocabulary, it's so your life can be easier. Don't you want to be able to communicate with your bitch? I think yes, right? Long gone are the days where you can just shut down. Bitches is not tolerating that. Like, it used to be where men provided financially or with schmeat, and bitches couldn't pay for their own shit.
Say schmeat.
I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
She's lying. She's lying, bro.
She's lying, bro.
Did she just say schmeat?
Yeah, she said something like that.
Some new words,
What
man.
the fuck is schmeat?
I don't know.
I mean, I can guess.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, man. She lying. Men shut down every day. I quickly shut down on you.
Shut down like,
What did he say? What did he say?
God knows.
Shut down, yeah.
I think he's having sleep deprivation.
So I'm gonna need y'all to catch up on the emotional part. If a bitch is telling you, I need you to communicate more, open your fucking mouth. But you know what I realized? And let me back.
No. It's like I said earlier, like 4 hours ago. Yeah, it seems to me that what the woman is requesting nowadays is for you to turn into another woman so she can commit to her lesbian fantasy. She wants you to be her girlfriend, and man ain't going for that. We're not going for it.
Who ain't go for that? No.
You trying to feminize men, yeah? Feminine men are forcing women. Feminine men are encouraging women to become more masculine. Right. Yeah, and in turn, women are encouraging men to become more feminine. Under the guise of being more responsive, more emotionally available, a better boyfriend to a woman. It's like they want you to be a gal.
Yeah,
it's so baked to see.
I just think the problem with this lady in particular is that she's over emotional.
Well, she just lost her job, Jubes.
Yeah, but she was emotional before she lost her job.
Yeah.
That's why she ended up.
And even though she was saying that she claims, I mean, I haven't watched it all, but from the little bits that JEDI's just shown us, Even though she claims that she's meant to be sort of like addressing black men, really all she's doing is talking about herself.
Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah.
So people were irritated with her just for being, you know, controversial by saying, "Oh, black men need to do this," and then talking about herself. That's why people
And it's difficult to live stream and hold your breasts up at the same time.
Sorry. So AB says, no, she's trying to encourage men to heal internally to be wiser and stronger. I just hear her saying that bitches ain't you lot think you can just shut down and bitches ain't having it no more. That's what I hear her saying.
Yeah.
It is internally healing. She wants you to talk because your woman wants you to talk. Yeah. Be more emotional because your woman wants that. Now,
give it up your sovereignty.
What is a incessantly talking emotional being called?
A bitch.
Exactly. A woman, man.
Yeah, but men do talk. If you're in a proper relationship with men, men do talk, but they do.
Hey, hold on.
No, they do. They do it through their actions.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If you know the person that you're with, you don't even need for them to say the words. You know that there's something wrong.
Tell them, Jupiter.
And you can normally work out roughly what it is.
How long you been married, Jupiter?
Over 20 years.
Over 20 years. How long has this girl been on the screen been married? Never. So like, please, to a woman when she's telling you, men chat, men communicate all the time. All the time. This woman's going to convince you that all men are not talking enough and all women have had enough now. We ain't having that shit. And we need to go to the therapist. We need to go to the therapist so we can get over our issues so we can talk more with the gal. Let's see if they end up in 20-year-long relationships. That's all I'm asking. All I'm saying. Yeah? Let's see, innit? Well, obviously, it's not no walk in the park or whatever to be with someone for 20 years. But it don't even have to be super difficult either. You get me? 20 years will pass by in a blink of an eye. These lot are not going to have these long relationships because you're busy trying to turn your man into a woman.
Yeah. Concentrating on the wrong things.
Yeah, that is what happens actually, but it can happen the other way as well. But you turn people into what you don't like, and then you leave.
Yeah, that's what women do. Yeah, especially women.
Yeah.
AA says, no, be more aware and raise your vibration out of your primitive brain of the matrix of sex, drugs, and abuse. This is what path of healing does. The world we all know becomes fake. What if you thought the world was fake from the start? Because none of you lot ain't gonna fucking woke me to death. I've been seeing this. Religion has been saying this for hundreds of years. There's no new message being spread here. Yeah? Being oversexed, stop abusing drugs. Like, come on, man. This is standard shit. She's just saying that the root to this is therapy. Seeing the fact that she's a therapist, I found that highly dubious and biased.
But why does therapy have to be the set therapy that she's dictating that people need to do? There's like loads of different therapeutic ways of living. Like you could go and fucking go for a walk in the forest. You could fucking do so many things. You don't have to go to her and talk shit.
Yeah, but I think this is what she's advocating. That's all I'm saying.
But that's like, she's got a vested interest in this type of therapy that she's been indoctrinated. That's basically it's her religion, isn't it? It's just her religion.
She's an agent for whatever it is, the feminist, leftist, liberal, fucking whatever, man.
Yeah, man. It's like, I think therapy is different for men. Like men, you could just, like I said, join a boxing club or do something. Like you don't have to just like think it out and dwell on it and just do something. Just get on with life, innit?
I ain't got no time for this kind of pushy woman, man. Like,
she seems to be dictating what therapy actually even is.
I'll just debate her.
You know, you see when they start hitting on themselves, like hitting their thigh and all of that. Like
that's a red flag.
Yeah, banging on their hand and that. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to tell you something. Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
You one of them?
I've got an image in my head now of someone doing that to Mako, and Mako going, right, I'm off out. That's it.
That's silent. Sometimes you don't even speak. Some words don't need to be said. You got what I'm saying? It's like no caption. Yeah, just like
Yeah. Sniper, you seem like a professional leaver. Like, you just know how to leave.
Or kick her out. I remember.
All right,
My fucking yard.
Kick her out.
Get the fuck out of my house. Like, what are you doing? Bringing that funny energy around here and that crystals and that. Move. Yeah, and the space and the delta and the omega. Get out. I don't want to hear none of it.
Yeah, but do you really think she's really into that healing? Because where is the crystals?
She says she's tired of it. Nah, she said she's got extrasensory perception. Like she can hear everything in the room and all around in the whole neighborhood and all of that. Like every whisper, everybody talking, every conversation. No. This girl's on a different level. Xavier. She said it in the last video, man.
Okay. I reckon she was.
I remember.
But you know what I realized? And let me back up. A common misconception about me as a clinician is that 90% of my clientele have been men. Black men specifically. And what we specifically work on is expanding their emotional vocabulary, because a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't even have the words to express how you're feeling. So when you expand your vocabulary and knowledge of what you are experiencing, because y'all are human beings who experience feelings and emotions and don't have to choke that shit down no more. Y'all ain't had to choke that shit down since 2016. Anyway, if y'all are not in therapy, expanding your emotional vocabulary, your life just off top is going to be more difficult.
Sorry, what the fuck did she just say?
When you expand your emotional...
She's basically saying that men aren't good with their words, which is every version that I've ever heard.
Since 2016, men have not had to basically hide their emotions.
What is that?
I don't know what that is. Come on, bro. Exactly. Since 2016. Like, what happened there? Maybe she's talking about the age of Aquarius or something. I don't know what she's talking about.
When was George Floyd? George Floyd was only the other day. What's she talking about?
I don't know. I'm laughing because I used to suffer with PMT, right? But as I got older, it got lesser symptoms.
But did you have PTSD?
No, when I was in my 20s and that, I used to get premenstrual tension. And I used to cry over the silliest of things, right? Yeah. Now, I used to get annoyed with myself for crying. I don't need to be married to a man who's going to cry over the drop of an hat as well.
Exactly.
Fucking hell, that would be just too much. But see, this girl's wrong. What you don't need men to be able to broaden their vocabulary. You need women to understand, to get to the crux of the matter and say, okay, do you mean this?
Yeah.
Are you saying that this is what it is? And if they say no, then you say, okay, you know, you don't always need the man to
no, that okay, you know, sounded like another question. See, that's the problem. Too many questions. You know what I mean? Even if you give an answer, which might be minimal, no. And she say, well, why is it no? You see what I'm saying? So like, you can't win. It's difficult. You know what I mean? We're trying to speak less. Yeah, because you don't need so many words.
What you're saying.
It's true,
right? No, and we think about what we say before we say it, especially to a therapist.
That is a big point as well. A lot of men start to shut down and talk less because in the past, when they've opened up, it's been highly analysed and criticised.
Oh, you can get in trouble, man. You can get in trouble.
And used against him, which is a woman's favourite thing is to use something. You know, when you're just sharing, you say, yeah, man. Yeah, that happened with one girl I used to go out with, man.
Yeah, man, there's a prostitute addiction.
You tell some story about some girl you used to go out. Tell some story about some girl you used to go out with, yeah? Guarantee you in 5 years' time, she'll be like, yeah, I remember when you told me that, yeah, this girl that used to do this too. And she'll quote it back word for word, but then this one thing and have it just sounding completely different. Yeah. These things make you think, you know what? I'm gonna slow down chatting to you, you know.
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna slow down being such an open book. Because like it ain't really nice, especially when it gets misconstrued what you said or what you meant. So like it's like, you know what, I'm not gonna share. So this is why a lot of smart men don't talk too much. Yeah, don't chat too much. Women are scan your whole sentence and take out something and put it in the file.
Right.
Okay, yeah, I'll use that later.
Writing it down.
Nice. Not that nice when it's done to you. You feel like rah.
Any means necessary, bro.
Yeah.
Out of context, in the wrong place, in the right. Just fucking it's a bullet to them, innit?
You don't want to be Paul and
It's
trauma.
harder to get into a not argument. I'm not, because I personally wouldn't be with somebody that was always starting an argument, but just to avoid miscommunication and things being like kind of thrown back in your face and that, I just think men should say less. I do think it's a good rule for men. Say a bit less, man. And these women that want men to talk more, get a hobby, man. Get a hobby. Obviously, you're gonna chat to your man. It sounds like I'm saying that a man shouldn't talk to his woman and don't talk, and you're just gonna sit there in silence all the time and rah, rah. But I expect a woman to be naturally more chatty than a man.
You know what? Yeah. See, in my marriage, I made things clear from the start, to the point that we started off like arguing at the start to kind of. It's like jousting, innit? Like for position and that, or not position, but for position on different things about the world, innit? So she said she's a flat earther. I said, you don't know what you're talking about. Blah 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 blah. All that type of shit. And then it's like, I've given you enough information about me now. I'm not telling you nothing else. You can interpret the rest, because I'm telling you, I've given you a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Way too much.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bordering on snitching on myself.
All right, let's hear what Turkey Legs is saying.
Ocean of vocabulary, you expand your awareness of yourself. When you
imagine, Boris, this is in your kitchen.
Navigate in this bitch. This fucking weird ass world that is so hard. Let's acknowledge that the world is very difficult for y'all, but y'all are not making it any easier, bruh. You're not. When bitches are telling y'all to go to therapy, it's not for us. It's for y'all sad motherfuckers. Go to therapy. Talk about that shit that's on your chest. You don't have to choke that shit down no more. Y'all are doing a disservice to yourself. And so let me sum this shit up. Y'all told bitches to elevate our standards. And at the cost of us elevating y'all standards, y'all got axed because y'all didn't elevate either. Bitches are not tolerating emotional abuse, emotional neglect. Step it up. Go talk to somebody. Go expand your emotional vocabulary so your life can be better, bitch. All right.
Nah.
What's wrong with this girl?
I went viral because a bunch of men got. All right.
You got the same pants, you got the same shorts on. No, they're fishy. What's
So yesterday on Twitter, I went viral because a bunch of men got butthurt.
Yesterday,
themselves. They're mad because I called them dusty bitches and wanted them to be accountable for their fuck shit behavior. But like, go off, king. Be shitty. That's fine with me. Like, I was better, like, hey, go talk about the shit that takes you and has traumatized you. You can basically learn the emotion.
How did the world? Who did that sit was disgusted, yeah? So how did the world get to the point where men need to go and talk about what traumatized them and what plagues them and blah blah?
I don't know.
Like 100 years ago, what was the done practice?
What to do what?
For a man that feels like he's seen some traumatic events or he's lived through something traumatic. What was he doing 100 years ago?
Poker table. Gonna poker table, drink some moonshine. I don't even know, man. Like, it definitely wasn't whatever. It would be just with the man then maybe and having a discussion or whatever they do. You know what I mean?
Anyone else?
Jive, turkey, and all of that.
Anyone else?
Man, 100 years ago, man, there's been fucked up man for centuries, isn't it? For various reasons, isn't it? So probably nothing, man. Probably like drink himself into like beat his way. I don't know, man.
You
Just
see,
not solve it.
All negative. So
I would say not solve it. Yeah, I would say Jez. I would say probably not really get to the root of it. I would say.
See, this is what irritates me, right? Because in the reality of a relationship, right? Say a woman comes in and she says to her partner, she's upset, right? And he says, "What's wrong?" And then she's sort of like, I don't know. She says something's happened and it's triggered a memory and she's had trauma from the past, right? You will learn about your man's trauma. Because he'll say to you, look, A, B, C, and D happened to me in the past, and this is how I got over it.
Right.
So you do communicate. You don't need to sit there and go, oh, right, let's talk about your trauma. Let's talk about it even more and open up even more about it. I need to know the ins and outs of a cat's arsehole. No, he's given what you need to know.
Yeah, crazy analogy, but I
yeah, that was nuts. Ins and outs of a cat's arsehole.
Yeah, that was a mad one still. But
yeah, but that's right. You know, we don't want to post-mortem. You know
right, that
I mean?
scenario is very normal. And as I said before, when a woman's saying that she wants to get involved in a situation where men are arguing and that, I'm saying, nah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, you're just going to add fuel to the fire, and really it's not your place. And most things that happen suddenly, instantaneously, or someone breaks into the house, it's not you, it's me. I'm the one who has to go downstairs and do or pick up the bat, and you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to do these things. And if you start doing these things, then there's too much testosterone in the water or something. I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, there's a spectrum of accountability among men in the society, right? There's guys who are accountable and they're self-reflective and all of that kind of stuff. Then there's ones who are not so much, and then there's ones who are kind of whatever. And then you go all the way down to the other end of the scale, and there's them man that are drug addicts and this, that, and probably kill themselves and all that kind of shit, right? So she's talking, whoever she's talking to, she's not talking to the people that the men that are at the other end of the scale, who are self-accountable, who are self-aware, all these things. She already said that she's dating these dickheads, innit? That are not like whatever it is that she said. So I feel like she's not chatting to me first and foremost. She is talking to some men though, and there are some men where what she's saying might be a valid criticism of the way that they're moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with you. But she says she's elevated herself. How can she have elevated herself? She's still dating dickheads.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense. Like, all what she's saying does not make any sense. She really needs to take time out and think about herself. You know what I mean? And I'm sure that you're on a confident. I don't know. Yeah, you know what I mean. When it comes to people that you've worked with, do you get what I'm saying? Like, if I'm a regular of hers. Yeah, she can't be talking my business on the net. That's not fair. Do you get what I'm saying?
She's probably not a very good therapist if she's getting angry.
I don't think so. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
what? She gonna be slapping her hand. Yeah. Now listen. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, MA. Yeah. You gotta be a man. You gotta let your emotions out. Like, I'm just uncomfortable with that, man.
I'm uncomfortable with that.
High shorts and that. Like,
I was seeing this girl. Remember I told you, Jeds, about the girl that I met on the train, yeah? She was Swazi, half Portuguese, half Swazi. We linked up and that, whatever. And for ages, for like weeks, she kept saying, but what is it? Like, what's wrong? Like, she kept asking me what's wrong and that. Brother, I was so cool and calm and just jiggy, yeah? And she just kept asking me, bruv. And I'm like, she's just like this girl. Like, bugging, trying to get to the deep rooted, whatever. I said, in the end, she was like, do you know what? You're like a real king, you know? Just the way you move, you're just like a king. I was like, fuck.
You've been saying that, it's cringe.
How have you gone from I've got a problem to now I'm a king?
Bipolar as well.
Like, what are you looking for? Just allow it, man.
My diagnosis is fucked right now. You got to say, from the man's point of view, it's like, I've analyzed you and it's not looking good for you.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want to say, though, I think it's wrong that people have lost their job.
All right, but I want to say, though, do you have to go online and tell everyone you're a therapist?
No.
Yeah, true.
You have to tell everyone your job. And then, while you're telling everyone your job, you're calling men bitches and rare.
It's not professional.
She's trying to traumatize so that she gets more clientele. That's
right. Look, man, like, she needs to throw herself into TikTok now.
Nah, she needs to come on to Trilluminati, man. That would be joke.
Boy.
Yo, that would be hilarious.
Boy, I don't know.
She would corrupt the women around us. No, I'm not on it.
Life easier. They were like, fuck this bitch.
You see?
Poor unhealed sons. No, I know a lot of y'all think the only socially acceptable response to things that you don't like is anger. But I'm here to tell you, when you go to therapy, you learn a variety of other emotions. And when you learn to communicate those things, your life gets easier. But instead of being accountable.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying, but when I played your first video, you were very unhappy. So, and I'm gonna play more. There's more videos. I'm just taking you through a rolling kind of. You hear me? There's more.
Timeline.
So it's like she's all cocky now, and that you see.
Can I say
hatred for
please do.
Can I say what I think it is?
Please do.
But moving forward, I think what like you're saying is true, that they're trying to make men like women. And what women do is they compartmentalize their problems and spread them out amongst everyone they know. And I think they want men to basically have a therapist that they go and talk to who can basically brainwash them into understanding how to facilitate women's needs better. And she's basically putting herself at the forefront of that, saying, you know, like, I can help you to have a better relationship. And then you won't even need to talk to your girlfriend. You can come and talk to me. And that's what she's basically saying, that women ain't got time to listen to you no more. They're moving forward. If you want to keep up with them.
I learned you a new word today, and you've already used it.
It's true. You're right.
Compartmentalize.
But women do that though. Women do that. Like they spread out. Like in my past relationship, I can genuinely say at the beginning, we were like mates. She used to talk to me. And then when she started going and talking to her friends about stuff and not talking to me, that was the beginning of the breakdown of the relationship. And like she then, I noticed, was compartmentalizing everything to the point where she was just basically saying to me, you ain't nothing to me now. You're just a dick to me. She's like, I can go out in the street and find 10. And I was like, well, see you later then. Boom. Done.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, so but basically what she was doing is, rather than having a relationship with me, she was basically, everything I was doing for her, she was spreading out. Like me, for example, being there for her. Oh, my dad can be there for me. Oh, my neighbor can be there for me. And who am I going to talk to? Oh, I'm going to talk to this one. And I've got that one on the phone. And this one on the phone.
She was diffusing your presence, basically.
Yeah, basically taking everything that I did for her, and rather than moving on to another person.
That's called withdrawal techniques.
Yes,
so what happened was she no longer could communicate with you. She withdrew into herself, and she got all the assistance she needed elsewhere, so that she could eventually walk away.
It weren't that she couldn't communicate with me. It's just that all the bullshit she was talking to me, where I was holding her to accountability and saying, "Okay, so you haven't been to the gym in 3 weeks now. What's your reason for that?" Like, there's no answer. It's like, oh, I'm not bothered with gym no more. So why are you paying membership? Why are you making me wait for you so we can go together? Like she just didn't want to be accountable to me. But I was just basically trying to be there for her, innit? Like trying to help her. But like obviously she weren't ready. She didn't want to change. Like she was just basically narcissistically telling me everything she thought I wanted to hear, and being this fake person that she thought I wanted to be in a relationship with. And when she realized she couldn't keep it up, she had to come to some next kind of like situation, which was basically, like Jupiter said, the withdrawal thing. That's what she was doing. And I think that's what they're trying to do to men in general now. They want men to basically have their needs met across the board, but not rely on one woman, because basically that woman might be sleeping with 3 different men. So she's like, well, I can't be there for you as a partner. Do you know what I mean? Like the way you expect me to be like a wife. But what I can do is let you come around and hit it, and maybe like throw you a little steak, and then I won't see you for like 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean? So you have to then what? You're going to have to find like mates to go out with. You're going to have a therapist to talk to. You're going to have your mum cooking your meals for you. Basically everything that a wife's supposed to do that you need, you just basically spread it across the board to other people. And I think genuinely, that's the way how it's going to go forward for men now. Men ain't going to be able to find one woman that can basically be there for them for everything.
No, of course they can.
That's the feminist agenda, is what I'm saying. They're saying we're busy working.
Yeah, but listen,
we're busy earning money. We're busy living our lives. You're just like
Khan, you need to understand that the internet is a it's the extreme end of everything.
Obviously.
If you go out into the real world, there's still decent people, normal people.
But even then, people are so isolated from each other now. Like, what's your social circle now compared to like 5 years ago? 5 years ago, I used to know at least 300 people. Do you know what I mean? Now what?
I still know a lot of people. I'm not going to say too much on it.
It's not the same as it was, though.
No, I think it is. I think it is. I just think that as you get older, you tend to sort of like revolve around more trusted people and stuff like that. You don't go out as much clubbing. You don't go out as much doing all that kind of thing. So you're in the same sort of age mates as me. You're a few years younger than me. So that's why.
But some of my mates are obviously your age anyway.
You know.
The thing is though, Khan, if you're showing a woman what you want, there's women out there that will change.
Yeah, obviously, like they will change,
I mean?
but then it's like,
as in, if they know they've got to be cooking meals and that, if they weren't, when they realize that's part of it, they would just change and start doing it.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is like the way how I'm looking at it.
This
is like one possible outcome, one possible future that we're sort of being directed towards. It doesn't mean that it's genuinely going to happen. Do you know what I mean? It's like in Terminator when they're saying, "Oh, this is going to be Judgment Day," but we could do things to stop it to get to that point.
No, but I see what you're saying.
Only one possible outcome.
You're talking about the way a lot of these young women are acting and the things they're saying and the bullshit videos we see on the TikTok, Instagram, whatever, where they're just chatting a bag of shit, right?
Yeah.
But if any one of them chicks got with a man that she liked and he wanted certain things, and she could tell that if she weren't giving him them certain things, he's not feeling it.
Right.
If she wants to keep him, she would change. Because that's what women do. They adapt for men. When their friends ain't around and the camera's not around and their profile's not around and they're not posting dumbass videos, they will change.
But what I'm saying is they're changing, but is that real? Is that just them reflecting back to you what they think
it's realer than any of the bullshit they're talking now.
Right.
It's realer than I don't have to cook for no man. It's realer than that. It's realer than that. It's closer to reality than I don't need a man. I ain't cooking for no man. Blah blah. It's realer than that. And even if they're faking it to make it, that's adaptation, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying, bro. So basically, this quantum personality that women have got, they're now going to expect men to kind of be like that. But my man's brain don't work like that. Man's brain works logically and in a linear fashion.
What do you mean by quantum personality, though?
Quantum personality, like she's different with different people. She's different with her mom. She's different with her girl. She's different with her man. Like, with her girl, she'll be like, "Yeah, don't take no shit off my man." But in front of you, she's like a little mouse.
She shouldn't though. She should, she shouldn't be
but
saying
it's the
that.
pressure,
That's not
though.
quantum personality.
It's easier for her to go along with what her girlfriends are saying.
But how can you have pressure from your girlfriends to be a bad woman? And as a woman, you're gonna see that and view that as a pressure from your friends that you have to try and conform with.
But this is what I'm saying.
Pressure to be a bad woman.
Men have got an inbuilt righteousness where they differentiate between right and wrong and good and bad and backwards and forwards. Women live in a quantum field where what's good or what's right is dictated by the circumstances. So if you ask a man, why did you do this? He'll say, yeah, because I wanted to, or because I needed to, or because this was my goal. If you ask a woman, she'll say, well, the circumstances dictated that I had to do something. It's like they don't take accountability for their own thought processes.
I get that, but I can't say I don't think, because it could happen, but if a woman's if she's in a relationship and as part of that relationship she does certain things, if she's going to sit around her friends and say she don't do none of that, then that's just weakness.
So this is why I said to you before, Carl, that I think you need to go for a woman.
But he's hit the nail on the head. It is weakness. But the thing is, as men, we don't expect women to be strong like us or think like us. But what we're seeing now is that women are expecting men to become feminized. It's an expectation. They're expecting
that's
you
a lie,
to be like
are
them.
Strong in different ways.
No, but he means we don't expect them to be strong in the ways we are.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying when a lot of women they want their dudes to act like a lot of women want their dudes to be like women.
Yeah.
They don't realize that it's like women, but that's what they want from them. Yeah,
Right.
to be like
Exactly.
women.
That's a
But
fact.
as a man,
That's a fact,
you just say no. So, babe, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what's up, boy, Rich?
I'll say this as women want us to be emotionally attached. And as men, as men, I hate to say it, but we don't get emotionally attached like that. We don't.
To our families, we do. Not to pussy.
I've been accused. Hold on, let
Not
me say
just the
this.
pussy.
Let me say this,
To a
Con.
family, I'll
Let me
get
say this real
emotionally
quick, Con.
attached.
I've been accused of being emotionally unavailable, and I
got
can't
that
speak
really
for
high
most
body count.
men. I can't speak for most men, but I think most men, at the end of the day, like we're emotionally unavailable.
No,
To a
that's a lie.
degree. To a degree,
To
but
a
I mean,
degree,
you're talking about your girlfriend though, like long-term
Yeah.
partner
I'm
who you
talking
live
about
with.
a woman I'm in a relationship with.
So I mean, yeah, you can definitely be in your own world, but surely you're available if she calls on you, kind of
So
thing.
when I say that, I'm gonna say this is right. So this is the example I always give, right? So I say this: when my woman freaks out, just say hypothetically, we get a notice that the power is going to be shut off in 3 days.
Right.
A woman will freak out.
Right.
I didn't know you was with a white woman. sound like she ain't got enough fuck it in her system. Boy.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even a fuck it. It's what I always say is we'll take care of it. It'll work itself out.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
trust me,
Yeah.
it'll work itself out. But
Yeah, what are you worrying about?
I've been with
always
women.
works out.
Yeah, I've been with women who freak out, like totally freak out. I don't know.
So-
we may need to move the kids, move the groceries.
Yeah.
The power is going to be cut off, and I'm just like, why are you doing all of that?
Why are you
Like,
doing this? Yeah.
I'm emotionally unavailable when it comes.
You know what
to
that is? That's not that she wants you to be emotionally available. That's just her feeling insecure because you as a unit are being attacked by a big bad enemy and she sees it. Do you know
She's
what I mean?
trying to
if you saw the bill,
motivate you into
hold
action.
on. Sorry, Con. If you saw the bill and she never saw that bill, she would never have that reaction. And then say you sorted it out before any power cut off, then she would never have that reaction. So it's just insecurity.
Yeah. It's insecurity, but it's also fear mongering. She's trying to scare you into doing what she wants you to do.
That too, I guess. The overreaction of we're gonna have to do this. It kind of is that.
I
It's
totally
kind of
disagree. I think if a woman gets the bill and she's a true woman of the world, she will understand that there's options. You sit down, you work the options out, and you try and sort it out. You don't run away from it. You don't turn around and say someone's emotionally unavailable. You pick the right time to talk about it. If you're going to sit there with this letter you get in the morning, right? And the moment your husband walks in, you mention it. He hasn't even had a cup of tea. He ain't had nothing to eat. He's not had his bath. He's not going to be in the mood to want to talk about it. Then he will be emotionally unavailable. But if he comes in, you make him a meal, you give him a drink,
it doesn't require emotion.
or
That's
whatever how you go about that process.
I
of
agree
winding
with
down,
everything you're saying.
and then discuss it. He
The
won't be
accusation,
emotionally
one minute,
unavailable.
the accusation of
How do
emotional
y'all agree with what
unavailability
Jukes
is a red herring.
Hold on. How do y'all
It's
agree
not
with what
true.
Jukes is saying?
She's just saying that because she wants to be able to manipulate you and push your buttons.
No, she's not saying anything that I wasn't saying, but she said she doesn't agree with the idea of if it's emotionally available. Like it's like she said, it's just a thing that just needs to be dealt with. Pick a good time. So this is what I was asking her. Like, if it's a bill, does that even require the man's emotions to be available? I don't even think that's required.
No.
All that's required is a solution.
It doesn't. There is no emotional attachment to that. And somebody who's used those words on you for that example would be wrong to be using those words.
100%.
But then I think as a man, if you found yourself in that situation, then it's kind of the onus is on you to say, babe, why the fuck do my emotions need to get involved in figuring out how we're going to pay this bill that we ain't got the money for?
No, but what it is, rather than letting you
Emotions
have the
ain't gonna-
energy to go and sort out the problem, she wants you to waste time reassuring her, telling her, "Don't worry, babe, it'll be all right. I've got this plan. I'm going to do this.
Yeah,
and I'm
she
gonna
wants
do
to
that."
feel
But I don't
reassured,
answer to you. I'm the man, innit? I'm just going to go and sort out the problem. I don't need to
I
run
know,
it by
but
you.
if she's relying on you for financial security, I'm not saying her behavior is warranted, But if you're aware of the behavior and you know it's unwarranted and you know she's insecure because of something that's your responsibility, it kind of just obviously don't go over the top, cut it, nip it in the bud, but like
That's
you got to let her know, look, don't worry about it, I'll deal with it, whatever.
Don't worry about it.
What I'll do is that, say
Women-
someone's showing me, even unreasonably, that they expect a certain reaction from me, I might just show you a hint of it to acknowledge that, yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm not going to overly feed that because I don't want to build a monster against myself.
Sometimes I say, look, don't talk to me about this, right, guys? It's not helping.
I don't know what is that.
Yeah, but Ed, don't you realize that a lot of women, certain times, they will live their life in fear, especially if a woman sees you a certain way and she thinks you might be getting up to certain things or doing certain things. Literally, they will live their life in fear. And if you go to certain places or you display certain types of behaviors, now it's going to send them into a downhill spiral. I do find that.
Just like everyone else, women are being inundated with fear propaganda from all angles, every angle, every aspect of their life. They're given ways to fear that aspect of their life, whether it's their relationship, whether it's money, whether it's anything else. There's a million stories everywhere they turn showing them how to fear it, why to fear it.
Yeah, but could you have
everything
something
you
to
need
do
to
with that
know
also?
about fearing that aspect of your life.
No, but could we all have something to do with that in a sense of, let's say for instance now, yeah, you cheated on your woman, yeah, and you were so sloppy about it, she finds out about it, and you've done it multiple times.
Sleeping with another woman isn't cheating as far as I'm concerned.
Or whatever, all right, cool. But whatever you did, as far as she was concerned, you said you was going to be monogamous, and you decided to go against what you said.
Monotonous.
Monotonous, whatever the hell you call it, monogamous, whatever you call it.
Yeah, you're right.
You decided to be this monogamous, whatever the hell you call it.
No, monotonous.
Thing, yeah? Whatever, man. You decided to be this. You decided to be this. You decided to be this. This Arminius. Obviously, in a single one-on-one relationship, and then all of a sudden, Arminius is all over the world with every nutty girl. Like, and then come back and then expect the woman to stay. But then, can you expect her to not be a bit paranoid, though?
Of what?
Of you doing it again?
Doing what again?
Of you giving her loving away.
Yeah, going and digging out the other girls.
So the truth is, Shifa, that if that was to happen, you shouldn't be worrying about whether she's going to get paranoid. The fact of the matter is that in a woman's mind, even if she forgives you, she's got one on her card up her sleeve for a later date. That's it.
Trust me.
Not all women think like that.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
I've heard you say
I've
heard you say you've only been with 2 men, right? I've heard you say that.
Yeah.
Right. So have you got one? You must have loads of cards up your sleeve one day. You're just gonna play all your cards.
Oh
no.
Exactly. That's what I said. So not all women think like that.
Well, I mean, by all women that have been cheated on think like that. They will, definitely. The amount of women friends I've had that have sat and cried in my living room because their partners have cheated or their boyfriends have cheated, relatives that come round for my advice, and then they all say the same thing. In the end, they say, I'm going to take him back, but I am going to do what I want to do from now on.
Jupiter, serious question, not attacking anyone. Serious question, though, Jupiter. I need to know the answer to this question. If said friend had found out that their partner had been frequenting prostitutes, how would the conversation be the same? Would it be different? Talk to me.
In my personal opinion, no. They wouldn't. They would have just gone. They would have gone. The people I know.
They will leave. They will leave a man if he's cheating with a prostitute.
If they're married,
yeah,
and their partner, or if they're in a committed relationship where they've got children, yeah, and that man has gone out to a prostitute, there is nothing that will be explainable to a woman to explain why there was a need to do that.
Even with children, so they're taking the children and everything. They're throwing away the whole everything they built with children and all. Just because of one transgression with the prostitute.
The way they will see it, you're going to a professional person that's mixing up with any type of fucking, sexual disease going. every day of their life.
In the pubs do,
You've gone and took a risk, and you could have brought
So-
that risk into the household.
Is that what this conversation was about? Was it about prostitutes? So
I
won't say.
You know what the thing is, yeah? You can can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can have a woman or a man that doesn't do some of the things that you're saying that some of these women and men are doing. Like you don't have to. I don't have to be with a woman that's a slag, and a woman and my wife doesn't have to be with a guy that has a prostitute. And then
a woman doesn't have to go fuck an ex-man just because her man fucked an ex-woman. Some women don't. There's still a good contingent of women who don't see that as a sensible response. They don't see that as helping them anyway. They see that as hurting themselves.
So there's a lot of women that you're right. There's a lot of women that won't actually go out and sleep with another man as a result of their partner cheating. But should the need arise? Should they want to in the future?
Jupes, when a woman says, "I'll take him back, but I'm going to do what I want from now on," what does that mean? What does that mean? I'm going to do what I want. When a woman says, "I'll take him back, but I'm going to do what I want from now on," what does that mean? Does that mean I'm going to go bingo without asking?
The man has lost the respect of the woman. So basically, if she wants to flirt with the bloke down the road right in front of your face, she will. What are you going to say? If she wants to go for a meal without sex with her work colleague, and she knows it's going to upset you, she will. What are you going to say?
I'm going to say bye. Toodaloo.
Jukes, in no world that I'm living in would I be with a woman and she's going to be doing those kind of things, like you said, flirting with a man in front of my face.
But I don't think that you're.
What am I going to say?
Partner?
She's finished.
Well, if you're talking about sleeping with another woman, then yeah, I've done that. Of course I have.
Well.
No, but Jupiter, that comes down to his agreement. At the end of the day, I don't think it's necessarily about sleeping with someone else. It's about the agreement.
Just know that your partner's got one up her sleeve, and
now, Jupiter, you can't say that. Jupiter, you can't say that. One at a time. I don't talk over you. Look, I think it's about the arrangement and the agreement that you make with your partner. If you've made an agreement with your partner that it's okay for you to do whatever you're doing, so long as you stay within certain boundaries, then I'd imagine that no, she's not going to be drawing cards on you because you've come to an agreement. But if you've agreed to be a one-woman, one-man relationship, and then you step outside of the boundaries of your agreement, that's when I'm seeing the problem. I'm not. That's what I'm
just because of what I'm saying is some women they're not going to just free up themselves to another man now.
Yeah.
Because it's just another man. There's no guarantees this man ain't got 100 women at this moment in time when you free up yourself.
That's not what I'm telling you. I'm not saying that she's definitely going to go out and cheat.
Right.
I'm saying that woman will hold that card, and if she ever does something wrong, even if it's from flirting, smiling at somebody, you make one complaint, she'll say you was cheating on me. You've given her the ammunition.
No, because I would say it's not cheating. It's just being childish. That's what I'd say. Not in that tone, but that would be the message.
Yeah, but Ed, the other women you're sleeping with, are they your partners also? Do you, or are they, or is it just, can you, sorry, Carnito, if you could just take your Armenian whoring self to the side for a moment. I'd like to speak to Brother S. Are you talking about women that are obviously you're in relationships with also, or is this just for fun, for sport? Talk to me.
I was talking about Card's hypothetical situation that a man slept with another woman, did it?
Just for fun. Just for fun.
Yeah.
It was born rich is hypothetical.
That's all I wanted to understand. I just wanted to understand the logistics of it. Because if it's just for fun and obviously you're in a relationship where your woman allows you to have your cake and eat it, then so be it. And obviously in some relationships,
I'm not even in a relationship like that. I'm not even in a relationship like that. But when I got into the relationship, I made it clear that that's the way I see it.
Okay. Okay, and that's fair, but maybe that's maybe it's that the dynamics of the relationship you're looking for. You have to find a woman that's accepting of that. That's all I see. I don't see it as a problem.
No, because she weren't accepting of it, but that's what it was. So she then had to decide, is she going to stay with me or not? Like, I'm not saying, I'm talking like right at the beginning, you know, conversation, like right at the beginning in the honeymoon phase. Don't know cheating, like conversation. No, this is what it is. Or anytime there was any kind of
different. That's different. So that's not what an average relationship is. That most
definitely
women,
not. No.
yeah,
There ain't
yeah.
average
So that's
relationships
different.
these
So
days.
you are an exception, yeah.
There ain't no average relationships these days. You got to kind of like set out your stall from the beginning.
You've always had to do that. I don't know why we're making out it's different now.
I'm just saying there ain't no standardized relationships. It's just based on two people agreeing
Hold
on what they're
on.
prepared to put up with.
Hold on, Khan. I want to hear that. It's not a standardized relationship these days. It's based on what, Khan?
Two people agreeing. It's like a contractual agreement. It's like what you're prepared to put up with and what you can tolerate.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. It could be three people agreeing. It don't matter who's agreeing. If you make an agreement, look, making an
What kind of
agreement is
relationship you having, bro?
look, making an agreement. Listen, making an agreement is making an agreement. There could be two females out there. I've been in this situation where there was two females. They both knew each other. Both of them liked me, and they just wanted to like have me to themselves, innit? Like they didn't mind sharing with each other, but they didn't want other girls getting in on the prize. So they was quite happy to say, look, well, let's have an agreement that you can sleep with any of us two, and outside of that, you just keep yourself to yourself. And it was like, okay, so an agreement can be made.
Both of them at that point.
I could have if I wanted to.
No, I'm saying, was you already?
Yeah, but were
I could have if I wanted to.
All right, so which one of them was you sleeping with first?
I just told you I could have if I wanted to.
I know, but Shiva, you
don't make
gotta break
sense
that
what you're
down. We gotta
saying.
break that down because I've never had a relationship like that. So Shiva, for you to say something like that, brother, you have to.
There's some females out there, brother. There's some females out there that are naturally polygamous. Like they may have a friend who they don't mind sharing with, is what I'm trying to say to you. Now, if you run into said females, they could put such an agreement forward to you, and you could choose to agree or to disagree. I'm not going to say what I did. I'm just going to say that proposition was made to me. The proposition was made.
And you wasn't sleeping with the two women. Like, what are we
No,
doing?
I wasn't sleeping with them. But the proposition was made.
You had a polygamous proposition made to you.
That's right. That's right.
And they agreed on the terms, and you was only sleeping with one of them.
No, none of them.
None of them.
What are you talking?
They approached him together.
Yeah. They both came at the same time.
Were you dreaming,
brother, this is
brother?
real life.
What time did you wake up?
This is real life, homie. Real life, homie.
Yeah, boy, I don't know.
Ain't no
I know. You know what, Shifa? If that's a true story, you've actually gone up in my estimation as a man.
Maybe I'm wild.
I wasn't into it. I wasn't into it. I'm not into this. I wasn't into the idea of having two women moaning, screaming in the house or whatever's going to happen. I think one woman's enough. One woman goes through enough emotions and enough feelings and has enough cycles for me to be able to deal with. Two women, I can deal with it. But I just said, no.
With two of them, you don't have to deal with them so much because they could just chat to each other.
It was given that
Yeah, and no, that could get on my nerves even more because now you're there both chatting about me. Nah, that's gonna piss me off more.
Yeah,
that's gonna piss me off more.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
You don't need two women, bro. You don't need that. It's too much.
You brought it up. You brought up two women.
If you needed to, then it makes sense. But if you don't need to, especially at our age,
it's too much.
If you're younger, you can have 10 at the same time. But at our age,
maybe. But I'm just saying that I want about like me personally. When the proposition was made to me, I was at a point in my life where I felt like it was too much for me personally, and I said no, I'm not involved in that. And obviously, if that's what you lot do with the guys you meet, then maybe the next guy will be a willing participant. But I'm going to stay out of it. And
so you turned down two women. You turned down a polygamous.
Yes, Born Rich, 2 vaginas. I turned down 2 vaginas. Are you happy now?
Yeah. Okay.
I've done the same thing, Born. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know.
You just gotta just be straight in it and just be confident. Just lay it out like that from the get-go, just so that's what it is.
Yeah, I've been
I think
propositioned
like
by
people
lesbians
like me and
before as
Vaughn, I
well.
think we would have done it just to be able to say we done it, and had a nice little story to tell everyone down at the
Did
pub.
they think you was a girl shiffer?
No, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I was out in Brixton one night, yeah, and I was in some club in Brixton, and there's this mixed race or light-skinned girl, whatever you want to call her, and a white girl, and they was extremely close. They were really good friends. I ended up talking to this mixed race girl. She's like, do you know what? I'll chill with you and your mates for the evening, or me and my mate, one of my homies I was with, but my girl's got to come too. And I'm thinking your girl is like just your friend, innit? It, only when we've got back to the place where we was chilling now that we realized when you said your girl, you really meant your girl. So now it's like her and her girl are trying to get on it, and it's like, I don't know, man.
Wow.
I got a bit weirded out. I got a bit weirded out by some of it.
So you had a girl and a stud. They approached you.
And a stud.
Brother, listen, you see the one
was one of them wearing a blazer and that?
No. Both of them were dressed like girls, but you see the brother. Listen, you see the moment that girl's like the moment she made it clear that that's her girlfriend, the masculine side was more visible. It was like, okay, I. Now I realize why this one's so aggy, and she moves a certain way. She even kind of like has got her hands all over the other one certain times, pulling her away and telling her what to do. And okay, I got you. And then it was like, for me, it was off-putting.
It was young MA and what was that? What the
Grace Jones. Young MA and Grace Jones.
No, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. The mixed race chick, yeah.
Grace Jones.
Brother, I'll be honest with you, yeah. The way she looked, yeah.
On the wire.
Brother, she was one of them chunky kind of light-skinned girls, yeah. But she had a small waist, you know, like that Amber Rose type of body. That shit was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Like I was very tempted to try and separate them and just do my thing with the lighty, but it was just like, nah, it was off-putting, man. It was off-putting. She started kissing her girlfriend and stuff, and it was like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna let you lot do all that. Please don't kiss me because I know where your lips have been, kind of. Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, man. It makes things strange. If you're not into that type of thing, I think it makes things strange. Some people feel like they would, but I don't know. When you're there, you let me know how it works for you, man.
No, I've done it regularly, but obviously I had to pay for it.
Just wear them the fuck out.
Right, you heard it here. Yeah. Clips. Get that clip up, man. Before he changes his mind again.
He just gets worse and worse, doesn't he?
That lesbian chick was talking about putting clothes pegs on her vagina and stuff. It was like, nah, I'm not into this stuff. I'm not into
it. Yeah.
She was doing some mad stuff, brother. I said, nah. When I found out what they're into,
the old school thing.
Well, I just realized it's not only women that say too much. Sometimes it's the man.
It's true though, Sniper. You probably had them kind of situations, man. You just don't talk about it.
What, where you stack up the pussy like thingy, like bar stools?
Like bar stools, you know.
You know, one on top of the other.
That information is classified.
Sick guy. Carnito's he's just raw with it, man. You a raw dog. Raw dog out there, man.
No hat.
See, I got pride in my shit, you know, like that. Like my mama told me to go to church. So, you know, I was even on TV once and one girl asked me to have sex with her. I said no, because I'm like, nah, listen, I gotta go back to church on Sunday. And it's like, they motherfuckers gonna be asking questions.
You got tricked out of experience.
But I was only 13, you know. I was like 13. The girl was 15. Yeah, she was one big 15-year-old girl. And then she's from North London as well. No, not North. She's from East. She's from Leytonstone. She's from Leytonstone, yeah. And then the girl afterwards, like, she went back to school the week after, and all the girls were calling her a slag. So then she tried to take an overdose, and was like, "Hold up, love. Like, what part of you is not delusional? Do you not realize, like, I don't barely know you. You was offering the pom-pom, like, it was on a plate. Like, what are we doing? Like,
you didn't need to go and tell everyone about it, Shafar.
I didn't. It was on live TV. It was on TV, brother. How much more can you tell everyone about it? How much more can you go and tell everyone your business other than being on TV? I thought about it.
On TV, she offered you the pumps, and you was
like, that's her fault, brother. I was on TV. I said, nah. Yeah, on TV, cuz.
What program?
I don't even remember the name of the program, but you could probably find me, man. You look me up somewhere.
Why was there a camera on her offering you pom pom?
Brother, the camera, she wasn't supposed to be offering pom pom. She just decided to talk about sex, innit? She wanted to fling it down, innit?
No shit.
Or she wanted to get flinged down, should I say. But obviously, it was just talking about young people and relationships. I only even started talking to the girl to go on TV because I thought, you know what, I want to go on TV. I was young, I was dumb, innit? I thought TV was fun. And people are going to see me and we can laugh about it later. And it just so
it
happened.
sounds like a BBC production to me.
It was. It was.
It does, doesn't it?
It was a
Maybe that on
BBC
Netflix.
production
Do they
still,
have Netflix?
without the
Did she
BBC.
say BB?
No BBC was exposed in this movie.
Yeah. Yeah, it don't mean the same thing over here. Trust me.
That's hilarious.
She's talking about British Broadcasting Corporation.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I thought. I gotta get my mind together.
You was like, what?
There was definitely a BBC on deck. There was a BBC on deck, but it never got used.
Huh?
There was a BBC on deck, but it never got used on her.
Oh, wow. Loudest, man.
Yeah,
wow. You stream, you know.
I know, man. Sorry, man. I don't know. Can't control these guys. Some of them. They're moving mad.
Some women like the BBC, man.
Yeah, but you know what, Shifa?
Have you just told a lie? Have you? I get this feeling you've just told a lie.
You told us one elaborate story
again.
Elaborate too, though. And shout out to Shifa. But the shit went sideways. We was talking about a monogamous relationship, and Shifa just talking about this imaginary polygamous relationship. I don't know. This shit got weird. It just got weird. Yeah. This conversation went
Don't
left.
hate, Born Rich. Don't hate.
I'm not hating,
talking
brother,
about
but
two
you said-
lesbians in a club and Leytonstone and just
Born Rich was getting horny and shit, man. Horny
Sound like one of them Jedi stories. Wow.
I could imagine you getting yourself in that kind of situation too, though. Born Rich will struggle because obviously he's bold and that. But yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day.
bro.
I've never been approached.
Are you gonna kick a man when he's down?
I've never been approached by Grace Jones and Young M.A.
God, you're fat. You'll never get in that situation without paying for it.
To be in a polygamous relationship, bro. It never happened to me. It just never happened to me, bro.
I would hit if Grace Jones. I would hit Grace Jones, man. One time.
What about Young M.A.?
Wow.
After
That's
best.
the next level.
No.
I hear from the back, man. I hear from the back. The essence.
What?
They call her Stephanie.
But she looks like you.
I said the essence from Boomerang.
Strong J.
Relationships with Grace Jones. Is that what
Grace
you're saying?
Jones, you know, that's what he said.
He said Grace Jones.
I would hit Grace Jones is fly, man. I'd hit.
I know. Shifa, someone in the comments said you look like Grace Jones with that high top.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah, we could both sport high tops and I'll still hit.
Allow it.
I'm
He's one of them weirdos, guys.
Hey,
Wants to have sex with himself. Like, what?
Hey, Shifa, would you match the girl, the woman from Poetic Justice that says
from where?
Poetic Justice, you know, the Smell My Punani chick, not Janet, the other one.
No, that's going too far.
Which one? The chubby one?
I hit Felicia from Friday though. I'd hit Felicia from Friday though, as long as she's cleaned up.
What, in real life?
The light skin.
Yeah, the real life version. Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
what?
probably.
Yeah, she light skin.
What does that mean?
What's that mean, boy?
Let's go to help himself. Yeah?
I know.
Protective.
Leave it alone.
It's all right, man. Put the switchblade down. Put the switchblade down.
Yeah, put the acid down. Acid.
Yeah. That'd be a bad.
You know what?
That'd be a bad man light skin.
You know who I would hit though? I'd hit the Kardashian sister. I'd hit the Kardashian, the chunky one, yeah. And you see that other little sister, what's her name? Kylie Jenner. If Kylie Jenner has a daughter and calls her Jennifer, she gonna be Jenner.
Yo, that's too close to the brain, man.
Guys,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, why are you even chatting about them? When
that means your father-in-law is your mother-in-law. No, I'm
I
out.
would hit the fat Kardashian. Listen, I'll hit the chunky Kardashian and I'm out. I hit the chunky one and I'm out. What?
I'm out. Bruce
Why would
Jenner
people want to go in that
is
house,
in your environment. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro.
You be the new
You
Kanye.
know you'd hit the chunky Kardashian, man. You would hit MA. You know you would.
What?
MA would hit the chunky Kardashian too. So would you, Sniper, man. You lying to yourself.
Who's the chunky?
How many Kardashians is there?
I can't remember the chunky one's name, but there's a chunky one.
Who's the oldest one? The dark one?
is
The one that's got dark complexion.
That's the one that looks like a man. Like
Yeah, she looks like a man as well.
Nah, she don't look like a man, man. You would hit. Don't lie, man. Don't lie to yourself.
The tall one looks like a
man. Wow, why are you getting aggressive for?
That's Chloe. That's Chloe.
The passion is mad. The passion is mad. Like, whoa.
Yeah, man, I'll hit that, bro. I'll hit that twice.
Yeah, no one ain't saying no.
What, you like Armenians, yeah?
What's wrong with an Armenian chick?
Square jaw looking.
Anything with the name mean in it.
Yeah.
All right, Armenius. You can't have them all.
No, I mean.
Gotta get them all.
No, Armenians.
Armenius to them right there.
Yeah. Yeah, them Armenian chicks. Let it go, man. Let it go.
Guys, man. Kvartash Villia, whatever his name is, bro.
Oh no, see.
The Napoli, bro. What's his name?
Oh, who would hit that chick that plays the Black Widow? Because I hit that, man.
Which one's that?
What's her name?
Johansson.
Natalie Porter or whatever.
Natalie Portman. All day long.
Scarlett Johansson, man. Yeah.
When she was younger, they're gone dry now. They're older.
Yeah, they old.
Yeah, they're older. They're like 45, 50.
I hate it.
Well, Rich, you would hit Madonna though, bro, and you're talking about Scarlett Johansson.
Say it ain't so, Born Rich. Say it ain't so.
You got
Come
you
on,
there,
man. Is that true, Born?
No, I'm not doing Madonna, man.
Well, it is better than Leo when you really were like, wait.
Shut your civil rights mustache ass up.
Civil rights.
Stop playing with me, Zelini, man. Stop playing with me, man. You better shave, nigga, before you talk.
Zelini's got one bushwhacker mustache, bro. Like he's driving a Model T Ford with some like liquor in the back.
Oh, no.
Bushwhackers, fam.
All right,
you
cool.
know the man
Born
that,
Rich, you got some
Sniper, you know the man that invested in men's upper lip, like it's a bit. I don't know, cause, like,
I was gonna
you
say,
got to kind of rethink the jokes there, my brother.
Yeah. Pause the vulnerability, man.
Zelini looks like he was making some moonshine. Wearing dungarees.
I can't your BMI looks like it's 4 digits, bro. Don't talk to me.
No, it's good you know about BMI though.
I Born Rich be dressing up like Tretch from Naughty by Nature when he links up with Madonna, you know, like that. He's got the side lock. Fold in the middle.
You look like an anorexic. You like an anorexic Blade. Shut up. Blade on crack. Blade.
Brother, the only rapper whose hairstyle you can truly emanate now is Coolio, motherfucker. The Mickey Mouse ears and shit.
Jermaine Dupri, man.
Yeah, Jermaine Dupri, nigga.
Earlier on, Schiffer Born Rich was saying he looked like Candyman.
Sorry, boy. Sorry.
Schiffer,
I like that, boy.
to him. He was calling you Candyman, bro. Yeah, and everything.
But it's all right to look like Candyman. Girls like Candyman. Brother, girls like Candyman. Don't you remember the Candyman movie? The white girl was obsessed. Yeah, the white girls want this dick. They want
You're
this.
more like Chris Tucker.
They don't want you.
You've seen Sixth Sense?
I sounded like Rico and that.
With Chris Tucker.
Man done
Chris Tucker's in he's another one that girls like Chris Tucker. Girls like him, man. You can call me anybody that girls like. You can call me Larry Fishburne if you want. But you can't call me no damn Coolio. I can't. Oh, you look like one of them fat mafia bosses, man. None of the girls like you, man. They only wanted your money.
Fat
you, man. You look like them fat mafia bosses in them gangster movies. The Godfather Part 3, the fat one that couldn't talk properly. You know when he's running out of breath when he takes 5 steps.
Oh, you mean thingy? James Gandolfini. Sopranos.
Oh no, what the fuck that motherfucker
Pesci. Joe Pesci looking ass.
Joe Pesci, come on. Is he dead now? I swear he's dead now, isn't it? He's dead now, man. R.I.P. Joe Pesci, man.
You are like the penguin from Batman, for real. You are literally the penguin, man.
I don't know if you lot know your films,
Oh,
but there's a
fuck
film
you.
called...
Who's the penguin?
Nah, never.
Carnito.
That's sexistic.
Oh,
Never,
fuck.
That's like Omar Jalil. Like, they're taking him.
Fuck.
nah, never.
Man said Oswald Cofflepot. No, allow
Never,
it.
ever.
Oswald
Never.
I don't know who that is. That's
That's
sounds
the
Look like he
penguin's
should be
name. That's
delivering
the penguin's name. That's his name.
Yeah, that's his
Oswald
name.
Cobblepot. Yeah, that's the penguin's name.
Oswald Cobblepot.
You know, I got a question, yeah?
Mm.
Whose laptop search history would you rather look up? Your mum's or your dad's?
Whose laptop? What?
My dad's.
My mum's.
My mum's is boring.
Yeah, give me a joke, man.
Are you
Bare
sure?
church, bare Christian stuff.
Are you
like,
sure?
yeah. God.
My mom.
If you find something crazy on your dad's laptop, yeah, like, all right, cool, he's a man. He's probably watching something.
Yeah.
See if you find on your mum just like, oh, I don't really want to.
You're gonna have chest burns. You know what I mean?
Brother, my dad watches crazy shit.
Yeah,
My
you
dad
have
watches
permanent
like
indigestion for about a year.
What is mom searching
Brother, when I go through my dad's search history, yeah, certain times I find certain old cartoons and shit. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you watching this shit? What's the thing? I didn't even know this thing existed. Ulysses, you know about Ulysses? Brother, I didn't know this Ulysses shit existed, and then I saw this thing on my dad's computer saying Ulysses. I was like, what the fuck is this, Dad?
The galaxies. Yeah, how you don't know about Ulysses?
Come on, man.
Come on,
brother. That shit tripped me out, bro. That shit is weird as hell, and it's almost like it's like that kind of Odysseus kind of stuff, innit? I don't know. It's like that Greek kind of Roman kind of element to it. It's really strange as hell.
I got another question, yeah.
I bet you like turtles, though.
A chick that a butters mashup chick that
I do.
Sorry, what?
A butters mashup chick that you fucked. Would you rather her say that she's pregnant or has an incurable STD?
Have a what?
Be pregnant.
Whoa! Pregnant.
Yeah, pregnant. What? Where are you getting these things from, MA?
I know, man.
I'm on a website.
You had a session with that mad therapist.
Yeah, MA, get off of that website immediately, brother.
Nah, man. I'm the what would you do if guy anyway. That's my thing, man. I'll just come up with a scenario.
Get off of that, man.
Oh, done.
Fuck off of that, brother.
Nah, keep talking. I'll come with another one. Shut up, man.
Can I ask you guys a question? You see, has anyone ever seen that film back in the day, Indecent Proposal? Yeah? Now, let's say you're married, you got your wife, your girl, whatever. Let's say an indecent proposal comes along now, yeah? And they're talking like, I don't know, 10 million. Let's call it $1 billion. Fuck it, it's $1 billion. Like, who's up for it?
I got a what if for MA. MA, do you want to hear my what if?
Oh, you said a cuckold? A cuckold.
What?
Yeah, cuckold. Who's going to let their wife be a cuckold for $1 billion?
Because he can compartmentalize, so Khan would definitely be able to do it.
What if, yeah?
Right, when people get new words, right? You're abusing it.
Go on, Khan. What
if I was picking you up and I said to you, listen, we got to run a parcel down to some mafia boss down in fucking Southampton. And I come and picked you up, yeah? But the drop-off was actually 2 chicks. And I said to you, MA, jump in the back. And while the chick's in the back with you, she starts like unzipping your trousers. What would you do?
Oh, I'm not getting in your car. You're right.
So you basically pussy out. You're saying pussy out.
I don't know what's going on now.
You tried to put MA in the middle of some mad porno. Like, what's going on?
No, that's a real life situation. That's not porno at all. That can happen.
Nah, not for me, boy. I'm not getting that car, man.
And let me ask you a question. MA would fuck them all of them.
I reckon he'd pussy out.
One after the other. One after the other.
Yeah, repeatedly.
Hella talkative in the back.
Thunderfuck. Yeah, he thunderfuck that, man. You know he would, man. I can't. Let me ask you a question, Khan. if you was going to jail and the judge said you got to do 30 years or you can suck his dick and you let you out today, what are you doing?
What the fuck is going on here, man?
What is thinking?
I've got better things to do than this, man.
What substances have you been taking today, bro?
Huh?
What channel is
You're
this?
not well, bro.
What channel
Khan
is
would definitely suck a dick. He would
Hey, was it-
definitely
hey,
suck a
hey,
dick
Fig,
before he goes to
hey,
jail.
Shiffer,
Y'all didn't,
Shiffer.
and you know it's funny. Y'all didn't even let Khan
Is this
answer.
Trilluminati live? What the hell?
Oh
Oh my
my
days.
You had to go to prison or fuck
And,
Judge
and why are
Judy
you trying to hear the
what would you
answer, Bo Rich?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I sniper move the
You know you do it.
microphone from your mouth.
So what you saying? What you saying? Whose question was it?
The fuck,
Judge
man?
Judy, Judge Judy.
To who? To who? Was it to you?
Yeah.
Ah, shit, card.
Judge Judy would get smashed.
What would you do?
That's Judy.
Judge
What?
Judy
What's wrong
Shindling.
with you?
Wow,
You'll get
Chandler.
fucked up.
What's your
Chandler,
answer? What's your
Chandler.
answer? What's your answer?
What would you do if you couldn't go home? The judge said you gotta get.
What's your answer, card?
Fucking you hoe because you're hungry.
God, what's your answer?
Because you're hungry.
Why are you not trying to come on, man? Can't.
What would you do, Khan, man?
What, fuck Judge Judy?
No, man. You have to give head to the judge.
Don't you see? If you're giving head, you might as well go to prison.
Judy needs to die, man. What are you not doing, man?
I'm eating Judge Judy pussy to not go.
This would never happen on Sniper Show.
You've been watching White Boys.
I'm taking my 30 years. I'm gonna take my 30 years like a man.
Instead of eating Judge
You've
Judy,
been hanging around with them White Boys in bars.
Is it instead of going to jail?
Yeah.
Six Judge Judy. You know what, man?
Man, try to say Judge Judy, but I don't think that's what I was trying to get at. To begin with.
No, it wasn't Judge Judy. It wasn't. It was Judge Riddler. It was Judge Riddler.
It was Judge It was Judge Mathis.
Hey, Khan, what did you say, bro?
It's Judge Riddler.
No, I'm going to prison, mate. I'm going to the Tenterville Turkish section.
What about you, Shifa? What about you?
No, I'm going to prison, man. I'm learning Al Fatiha in prison. I'm in the prison with Nation of Islam, bro. Playing 5 times a day.
I got S. Have you got like a what would you do if scenario?
Yeah, not right now.
Yeah,
not right now, you know. Hell no.
All right, Khan, one more question. What would you do?
Y'all just gonna let S just get away with that monotone? No, not right now.
What would you do?
Now, what to do scenario? What would you do if? I got one for Khan though. Khan, if you or your girlfriend, had to suffer the consequence of all the actions that both of you have taken in your life, and the Most High said either you got to lose your dick or she will never walk again. Which one would you choose?
I'm getting a wheelchair.
No, I said she will never walk again. Oh shit! Yeah.
She's getting a wheelchair.
Yeah, she's still got her bum pull though.
She wouldn't even want to
what if
she wouldn't even want to walk again without this dick.
what if she had to die? What if the consequence was she had to die? Would you let her die?
Bruh.
Boy. All right, it's sickness.
All right. Would you rather lose your dick or your eyes?
Your what or your what?
Your dick or your eyes?
Oh, your eyes, yeah, your eyes.
Who said that? Who said that? Who goes there?
Yeah. All right. No, Shifa, you only have to lose one eye still, but
I'd lose my eyes. I'd lose my eyes, honestly. But
man's not gonna give up their penis for any. What are you gonna give your penis up for? Another part of your body? No.
What about a whole country? What if they said they're gonna blow up Nigeria? What if God said he's gonna blow up Nigeria unless you agree to lose your penis? If God said he's gonna blow up Nigeria unless Jedi agrees to lose his penis, what are you saying, Jedi?
You're dead, man. They're dead.
I mean, listen, man. I was born in King's College Hospital, innit? Yeah. God said. Wait, I'm practically a Jamaican anyway, ain't I?
Yeah, man.
Honestly, I'm not selfish like that. I'm not gonna make a whole country, a whole nation die. No, I would.
Yeah, that's too deep, isn't it?
It's very deep. I would take the L.
Yeah, but they're not going to care about you.
Yeah, of course I would. I think all of us would take that L for our home nations or whatever.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah?
Obviously, there's your family members in there as well. Yeah.
Boy.
Like even if it weren't a country I was from, you'd probably be able to, because it's the amount of lives that you could save, isn't it? And it's like, well, I've got to live a couple more years with no hood. I don't know, it's doable. It can be done.
What are they gonna do with those lives, though? Man?
Maybe could we?
They better live it up. I'm gonna be micromanaging. I'm gonna move over there and micromanage the shit out of them with my no dick self.
Every minute. Do you know what I had to go through for you to be in? Yeah.
Martyr, living martyr.
Oh, they better knight me after this shit. I better be in the mom after this, man, and the Pope. You know, like that.
To be honest, yeah, that is so. You can't even celebrate. Like, it's so shit. It's proper shit, though, isn't it? You can't even celebrate, man.
Yeah.
That's dead.
There girls whispering and that. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy.
But let me that's the guy with no dick.
He saved all of us. He saved all of us.
Yeah, but he's got no dick, man.
How can we repay you?
Upthing coming over talking about, if you had a dick, I'd let you repay you.
The reparations.
You can't do shit. You're just looking at her. Nah, man.
Just rub the hump in it. Rub the spot a little bit.
Nah.
The stump.
Man ain't no grey worm out here. Man ain't no grey worm. That's what they did to Grey Worm in Game of Thrones. They made him do some rubby dub thing with the girl.
Who's
remember
Grey Worm, innit?
Grey Worm, yeah.
Grey Worm, man.
In Game of Thrones. Okay, in Game of Thrones.
You need to watch that. Watch it.
Or killers or soldiers, whatever you want to call them, called the Unsullied.
Oh, and I'm thinking of thingy.
They're eunuchs, basically. They've
right.
They've been dismembered.
What happened to thingy? What happened to the guy?
Find some gal from where's she from? Hollyoaks or something, isn't it? Some
Fast and Furious as well.
He gets with her.
Grizzly.
Oh, well, what is around her? And basically, in the end, there's tension between them, and then they start lipsing up, and then he goes down on her. And then he does that. What else can he do? He can't do that.
He's just lying there with no teeth. Lying there, man.
Yeah, he's done that. But Jedi, this is why a certain man would definitely sacrifice lives. Even if it meant saving half a dick, a man would sacrifice lives for that. I'm telling you, bro.
There's no point.
Just for half a dick.
It just depends on the country that we're talking about. Do you know what I mean?
If they said they're gonna cut off your arms and your legs, but keep your dick, or no dick and everything else.
Oh shit! That's
I'll be a one arm, one leg motherfucker with my shit still working. That's what I'll be.
Your arm and your legs.
Both of them, both arms and both legs.
Yeah. So you're a stump with a hard
or have all your arms and legs and no hood.
No hood, yeah.
And half a dick. Now give us at least half a dick, man. Come on, man.
Pause.
What are you doing?
Nah, I don't know, man. That's a very tough. I don't know. Guess what though? You got a hood, yeah, but like obviously now it's dependent on you being able to convince a woman to have sex with you. With no arms and legs, it's gonna be harder and harder. You can't have a cheeky tug. So
you can't even point to it. Like, come here.
Yeah, it's kind of like I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
Them questions are upset, man, you know.
I gotta answer that last. I gotta think about it.
That's gonna upset you, bro, if you think too much about it.
I think about it though, man.
Yeah, man, you're fuckers, man.
No hood, hood, no arms and legs. That's like Nah, because you're basically a jacket potato, bro. Yeah, you can't do a lot like that.
Humpty Dumpty.
You can train yourself to run and jump and flip about and set up a little YouTube channel and that. Get some followers. Get to 1 million. Once you get to 1 million.
Get your money up. Yeah, but now
you can't even click the like button. What are you talking about?
But Ed, you got to convince someone to even upload your videos and that. You even got to handle that. You know what I mean? Like, it's mad, bro. Like, once your arms and your legs are gone, you are super dependent.
Yeah.
All right, yes. What would you rather have, your ears cut off or your tongue cut off?
Fuck. My ears.
My ears.
You're gonna look weird with no ears, bro. At least with the tongue cut off, no one knows.
Woolly hat, hoodie, all sorts. Beat the shit out the gal. You get me? No ears. Can't even hear her moan.
I get prosthetic ears. I'll get prosthetic ears.
Don't hear her say stop and end up in jail for great.
Paint them black.
You better know how to sign.
Oh, I just got that.
I didn't hear. Or no tongue. Nah, there's no way. With all the
Can't
talking
even
and
taste
everything
no
else,
food or nothing, man.
you know what I mean? There's no way man's getting my tongue cut out. I'm not having that.
Yeah, but at least on a daily basis,
No, but if they
like, you
cut
just
off your
look like a
ears,
normal
you'd still be
human.
able to hear though.
I don't mind. If my ears get cut off, it ain't that deep. It's really not that deep.
I don't know, you know.
It's not that scary. No, it's not that deep.
But your audio canal will still be there, innit? You can still hear.
It's not that deep. My ears are gone. Like,
Can you still hear with just the little holes there? Like,
String some earmuffs on or something, man. I'm good.
Headphones.
It's not even it's not a bad thing. I'm definitely going for the ears cut off. The tongue, that's major. That's fucking major. How you eat, how you do all sorts. Even affect sex for some of you lot. You know what I mean?
Can't even rap no more.
some of you lot.
Yeah, can't rap no more. Can't talk. Yeah, that'll kill me. That'll kill me, man.
I was like, yeah, man's JEDI.
You won't even be able to do that. You think you're able to do that? You're doing that with a tongue.
No, you could do that thingy, man. Who's the geezer in the wheelchair that used to speak with the computer?
Steve Hawkins.
Yeah, you could do that. Just get some.
I don't believe him, man.
speakers.
I don't believe him. He's a liar. I don't believe him. He didn't do that. I really don't believe I don't believe in Stephen Hawkins.
I don't believe it either at all.
Get me? The fucking liar, man. Hey, that's quite peak, man. That's very peak. I'm making some canna butter right now.
So what?
Some canna butter.
Okay.
Yeah, cannabis infused butter.
What's the base?
Butter. The base is, it's all butter, man. It's butter, and then I'm gonna add the weed to it, then separate it, and then because I got a cake to make for someone's birthday tomorrow. Yeah, cannabis cake.
Okay. It's been a long time since. That's the last time I consumed cannabis. Was in a brownie.
In a brownie, yeah.
I had a whale of a time, boy.
Well, I might have some left over, man. I'll link you, man.
Why not?
Give you a slice or two, bro.
Why not?
Right, so the would you rathers. I love a would you rather, mate. I love a good fucking would you rather.
I'm trying to find a good website.
And you know the classic bait one that I roll out every single time. I know, it's predictable. Would you rather death by burning or drowning? I know.
I think burning, you know.
I think they're both bad still. Burning's probably worse though.
Yeah.
I don't know though.
It's worse. They do have a
I
chance
think burning
of
would
surviving,
still take long, yeah.
but there is a chance of survival with
What's the
burning.
quicker death?
It depends if the flame,
Burning
if
would
the inferno
probably
is
be
already like at its maximum heat, then it's not going to take long, is it? So if you walk into an inferno that's like 2,000 degrees or whatever.
Yeah, no, it's more you getting set alight, isn't it? It's more you getting set alight.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fucking hell. That would take long.
Yeah.
You most likely survive.
Yeah, I see man rolling
die
about
after,
for time,
like,
bro.
yeah.
I see man running about for ages.
All right, Jeds, would you rather jump out of an airplane to your death or get run over by an articulated lorry on the
Jump
motorway?
out of a plane, man.
This is so ugly, man. And you know what? The jumping out thing.
Yeah,
because if you get
I don't
licked
know
down,
about
it's
that,
instant
Emma. You're
death,
so
really.
quick.
Probably end
I
up
was
landing
saying,
the plane.
wait. Here's the question: do I see the lorry coming?
Yeah, and you roll under the whole lorry, the whole
No,
articulated.
but why are you killing yourself though? You're talking about actively
No, you're trying
killing
to cross the
yourself.
motorway and the lorry lick you down.
How come he couldn't get out of the way?
Yeah.
What do you mean get out of the way?
Melanin.
Quickly move.
These are having a fight in it. How come? How come? What? How come?
Because of melanin. Because of melanin.
Because of melanin.
See, I don't like the idea of falling to my death. I feel like that's how.
But it would take longer. It would take longer.
I don't like the idea of that. And watching the ground, like approach and that. Like, that's horrible. But watching a truck come towards you, it's gonna hit you. That's shit as well.
But it's quicker.
Yeah, that's gonna take about what?
That's a split
3, 4,
second.
5 seconds, if that, bruv. That plane, that dropping, you get me? That's a while.
Yeah, but at least you get that's better though, man.
At least you get to what?
Like the ride, innit?
Get the fuck out of here, man.
That is a scary thing.
I think I'm choosing the lorry,
Yeah, there's no 3, 4, 5 seconds with a lorry because you could move in that time. Yeah, I mean, you could
I would hate I'd hate to end it just like bang, that's it. Like give me some thinking time, man.
falling to the earth. I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you.
Never meant to make you cry. Yeah, ain't no joke falling.
Yeah, never ending.
Falling.
Long.
Okay. Would you rather see? Nah, I gotta think of that. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the one. So I've got the Give me.
It sounds evil, and it sounds like someone that you love. You see them hurt or something.
Emmy, would you rather swim the English Channel or climb Mount Everest?
The English Channel. Well, hold on. I'd need training.
The channel would be easier.
English Channel would probably be quicker.
Yeah, I need training for both.
But you be on your own. At least you're going up the mountain and you've got a team with you, Sherpas and all them guys.
You don't need
nothing. You can have a little smoke on the way up.
Nah, what a little smoke on the way. What are you talking about? Everest ain't no joke either. And
people died, didn't it?
People
People died.
Apparently, they say, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a graveyard up there, bro. Bare dead bodies.
What? Everest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allow that, man. That's
I don't know about the I'm suspicious of Everest. I'm slightly giving it a side eye about the official information about up there. I don't know, man. Cool.
Would you rather go beyond the stratosphere or what have you? Yeah, just whether it's wherever there's space of that, or go inside the Vatican's vaults.
Vatican's vaults. Oh, actually, I mean, yeah, Vatican's vaults.
Would you rather fight?
You can study and read anything you want in there, yeah?
The whole thing,
Yeah, Vatican's vaults.
Vatican all day.
I'll be that fat geezer in Game of Thrones, the ones that they send to the thingy, and he has to learn all the books.
Yeah, the Meisters.
Yeah. The Meisters. Would you rather fight an alligator or a hippopotamus?
Alligator.
Yeah, man. You just hold him, innit?
What, the alligator?
Well, you have to kill him. You have to fight to the death.
No,
Some of you men think you can beat up an alligator, innit? I can tell from the way you answered. Some of you men think you can have an alligator.
Nah, Jed, do you know what it is, man? It's just
you can hold them, though.
We know what hippos do, cuz you get me. And I'm not gonna say an alligator don't fuck you up. Like,
I hear you. It's the way you said it. It's the way alligator was said, though, was like, right.
Yeah, but it's compared to a hippo. Alligator's a bitch compared to a hippo. Like, man, you're a bitch.
I hear you. Yeah, that hippo's a motherfucker. You can't do nothing with that.
And it can run fast as well.
I think the most you could do with a hippo is
die.
Hold on to its back.
Die.
Can't even do that.
Why not?
It's just too strong and too big. It just flip you around and just kill you.
Just hold on to its back. That's the most you can do. That's the same thing. You're gonna approach a hippo and an alligator in the same way. Get away from the smile and hold on for dear life.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. But with the gator, you can push down on its head though. Yeah. If
I
you
think
get
it's the
round from the
opposite
side.
thing, innit? With a hippo, I'm looking to chuck something in its mouth and basically, I don't know, escape. And with the thing, the alligator is the opposite. I'm looking to keep his mouth closed and basically be wrestling him. I like hold on to him.
It's a fight.
So
To
there's the opposite approach to each one.
Is it a fight to the death?
No. Just a
Who's
survival.
Until
someone comes with a shotgun, innit?
If
Or
you're gonna
you come back with either one of them, then you're gonna have to fight to the death. Of course you are.
Yeah, if
saying,
you're
until
gonna
someone's come with a
kill
shotgun
the
to shoot
alligator,
it.
you're gonna need a knife or something.
Yeah, what have we got as tools, man?
No, you just got your bridging on the sidelines with a shotgun.
Oh, with
Your bridging.
that's it.
There's a shotgun
With
there.
with a shotty.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, imagine you're on a thing, innit? Imagine you're on a safari.
Hey, bro, Carl's trying to set the scene, yeah. You know the scene where the two people are wrestling and one person's got the gun and he's like, shoot him. You get me? Carl's gonna move out, man's gonna move an alligator out of the way and accidentally shoot, man. No. Listen, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all gonna end up getting shot.
You're not. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about all that.
I was gonna end up getting shot. Like, oh, the fuck you doing? What you shooting?
I was aiming for the alligator, man. It's just so fast. Like, what? No.
Would you rather get shot with a shotgun or a bow and arrow?
Fuck's sake.
Bow and arrow.
Really?
Yeah.
Where in the head? In the chest?
Why you want? Because
I'm thinking
ball bearings. You want ball bearings taking out chunks, yeah?
Or you could just get an arrow through the heart or lung.
Yeah, but what are you talking about? You talking about being killed?
I'm saying with the shotgun, like,
what would you rather do?
Wait, sorry. Are you saying being killed or being shot?
No, just being shot.
Yeah, well,
hit me anyway in the shoulder or whatever, man, with the arrow.
You don't want the scatter effect of the fucking shotty, do you?
You don't want a headshot with an arrow.
It's getting in your face, in your chest, in your arm. It's going everywhere, man.
No, I think you might
You
survive
you don't want a headshot with a shotty.
No
what
way.
are you doing?
Explode your melon.
Nah, man. You're more likely to survive a shotgun. I mean, an arrow wound than a shotgun blast. I would assume.
Maybe.
It depends. If it's got ball bearings in it, you're done for. But if it's buckshot, then I don't know. If it's not too close, then it's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah, they'll have to be close. That's the thing. With the arrow, they could be far.
Yeah, but it's just got more chance to survive. Obviously, if it goes through a lung or your heart, you're fucked. But you can survive the lung. But yeah, shotgun. It's not. Yeah, it's probably not so bad as long as it's not. Yeah, it's just not. It's nowadays as well. Modern shotguns ain't like back in the day.
I was not trying to get shotty, bro.
Would you rather be eaten by piranhas or eaten by dogs?
Piranhas for dogs, you know.
Fuck. Because the piranhas is gonna fucking hurt for ages, bro. But dog will
Tiny little bare little munches.
The dogs are gonna rip you apart while you're alive, though.
That's horrible. That's more horrible.
Rip off your balls and rip your stomach open while you're alive.
Remember, that was one of their things in slavery, innit? Like,
yeah,
it's horrible.
What, the piranhas?
The dogs, man.
Hey, if all the toilets in the world, if all the toilets in the world, could talk, would you still use toilets?
Yes.
What the fuck?
What kind of special marriage question is it?
You don't know what it's gonna say to you. It could say anything to you while you're.
Oh, it's gonna talk to you while you're shitting.
Yeah.
I'll be like, keep my name out your mouth.
What you say,
weirdo shit.
It is.
Yeah, I know.
So what?
What in the Alice in Gungerland is going on?
Hey, I swear you're a Jedi from space.
MA, if you had to get trapped in a lift,
Hold on.
What? If you had to get trapped in a lift, with either Schiffer or Rick. Who you picking?
What?
Nah, Schiffer, man. Come on.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm a pick Schiffer, man. Fuck Rick in the fucking thing, trying to sing gangbangers in love to me. Yeah, no.
I've got one for you. Who do you hate more, Indians,
Holy
Jamaicans,
fuck,
or
oh, Jesus? Yeah, please, thank you.
Indian Jamaicans or who?
Man.
I think it was just Indian and Jamaicans.
With his Sikh judge. Indians, Jamaicans, or who? I wonder who the last one was.
All right, so what was your answer? You stopped using toilets?
No, for what?
Because they could chat. Man.
Yeah, man.
I'll fill the toilet's mouth up. It won't be chatting.
And if it is, you're having a half-hour conversation with the toilet.
No, man. I'll come out talk about it. That toilet was chatting shit.
Do you know that talking toilet might not be that bad, you know?
Yeah.
Proper keep man company.
Don't talk to me, man. Don't talk to me, man. Why are you talking to me? Oh, that's a great position you've got there, sir.
Sound like you're talking shit to me. It sound like you're talking a bunch of shit. They ain't gonna like it.
Like what?
They take a shit and the toilet goes,
Get me, yeah.
Molly.
You might be out somewhere.
You taking the toilet? What? You taking a piss?
Your breath stink, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you might be out somewhere, yeah. You go to the toilet and the voice is King Gold, fam.
What? Say that
again.
Oh my god.
Say that again. Say that again.
I said you might go out somewhere and the voice is King Gold.
Plot twist. Plot twist, you know. Or Sneaks. Got the voice of Sneaks.
You know what?
Well, I should have enough. I don't know.
Axel, you need to stop side-eyeing me, man. Get used to it, man.
What's Axel talking about now?
She says she's side-eyeing me, man. I'm gonna chat some madness, innit? Just get used to it.
What's she side-eyeing you for?
Oh, she used to think I was a good boy in that.
Like everyone else does.
Yeah. She used to think I was a good boy in that. She's like querying me in that. Fuck off, man.
Pause.
Yeah, questioning me still.
Big up, Axum.
Jump on, Axe.
Jump on, Axe. All right, we should get Axum on and play thingy with her. Snug Marry and Avoid. So a Kingo Gold, Schiffer, and
well, Truth he said she'd rather be
and Natty Tudors.
Truth he said she'd rather be stuck in a lift with
Rick.
Right. Is that what she said?
Yeah, I don't know enough about Rick.
Maybe she's thinking that she needs to go to the toilet.
Piss mount gal, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's deep.
Yo, bless up everybody.
Big up.
Easy radar. Long time, bro.
Radar.
Piss
Radish.
That's racist, bro. That's racist, bro.
How's that racist? You're whiter than me, man. Shut up, bro.
You're taking the mick out of my color.
You're whiter than me, bro.
You're judging me.
What color?
Judging me. How are you laughing, Carl? You're like a fucking sheet of paper, bro.
At least I can sun, bro.
It's a mock you can laugh.
Sheet of paper, bro.
At least I can suntan, Raids. I've never seen you with a suntan.
Radar, don't
lie.
Don't let him dish your blackness, bro. Come on,
no, who are you talking to, Con? You wish you had the melanin like I have, bro.
My hair's darker than your hair.
Got you there, mate.
He's got ginger hair.
Yeah, I've got red in my hair, brother. There's red and black hair, you know, brother. My granddad had black hair.
I'm not saying you're not
granddad
black.
had red hair.
I never tried to do you out your blackness, bro. Don't be silly.
You have to think in Africa, yeah, you've got the biggest diversity mix in it. So you got
Of course.
everything in
Tart
Africa.
the ting. Tart the ting, Radar. Tart the ting.
Radar, you're obviously from River State or something like that.
He's mocking it. Don't have it. Hey, don't have it. Don't have it, Radar. He's mocking it. Yeah.
Overwhelmed.
You know what? Let's take a break, bro. Have a couple cakes. Back in 10 minutes.
Ah, shit. You know, funny.
Hey, would you rather be in an asylum run by King Gold or H?
I don't know though, because King Gold's got a good heart, so I don't think he'd bad people up like that.
Yeah, it's true.
I know he acts
King
like
Gold's
I know
a
he
good
does
guy,
act like a
man.
dickhead
If he
when
has
his
a bad
ego
day,
gets hurt. When his
everyone's
ego gets
finished,
hurt,
innit?
he acts like a dickhead, innit? But in
Saying that though, he
general,
has got the Ashkenazi side to him.
And
Like,
you
he
lot,
could
I'm not
turn.
gonna lie. When you lot start talking about people with good hearts, and then you mention King Gold,
King Gold, that's crazy.
it
What
really
is he
makes me
talking about?
question you lot's judgment. You know, it's cool.
Nah,
though.
Jed.
Remember, you got bad man talking as well.
Stop that,
So
man.
yeah.
Stop that, bro.
When you cut
Stop
man's
that.
ego, he gets angry.
Stop that, man.
And it's like he's got too
Stop
much
that. Stop
self.
what you're doing now.
But he said he's got a good
Too much
heart.
self.
Stop what you're doing now. I must be.
Stop
If you think he's got a good
Crazy.
heart, I must be Mother Teresa, bro.
A lot of people here's got good hearts, bro.
Stop that, man.
Pause.
You got a good heart too if you're jealous, bro.
Pause on that.
Yeah, you can't even pause though. I'm saying you got a good heart. There's nothing gay about
You're
that.
not hearing, bro.
There's
It's
nothing gay about
about.
that. There's
It's
nothing
about.
gay about
I don't know about man's heart,
About
Yeah. What are we doing?
that. The fan of people trying to turn.
Yeah. Well, I'm from. Certain man they eat heart, but you know, it's another story.
Sauteed heart.
What? No, true stories, man.
Yeah, no.
We're smiling.
Hearts as well.
Come around to
Lamb
Africa.
hearts.
I'm eating chicken hearts, man.
Yeah, chicken hearts, lamb hearts.
All right, allow it now, guys. Yeah, I was talking human heart and that, like
shit,
teenagers. And
Allow
shit.
that.
You know how they
That's
man
got
they
to
stay,
be
man.
chewy. That's going to be chewy, bro.
What?
Big up, Axum.
Why are you?
Big up.
Man's complaining about the quality. I was gonna be chewy.
Big up, Axum.
Big up. What's this? Games. I want to play. What's games?
Okay.
Is what would you do if?
He said,
for
"Stop,
impossible-
marry, avoid," or something.
Oh yeah,
What's
that's
that?
what I said.
Did you snog the person? Would you marry the person, or would you avoid the person?
Okay.
Stunk, marry, avoid.
You're gone, Khan. Since you brought
Yeah,
it up.
Axum. I'm going to pick 3 people. Yeah, you have to pick snog, marry, or avoid.
Snog. Does that mean
Just kiss them.
Yeah?
Yeah. So marry them means that you have to live with them forever, obviously, and avoid them means that you get away from them. So the 3 people I'm picking for Axum is Sneaky. MJ,
I don't even try to turn this into some lesbo thing, yeah? Allow it. No. You're not doing
Answer the damn question.
Dickhead.
That was a good one.
The question's been asked, now you have to answer it. There's
No.
no escape the question.
Nah, man. No,
I you wanted to play games.
Are you gonna give out all 3 options?
Is it no fucking alphabet gang?
It's just a game.
Go on, give us some males, man. Give us some man there, man.
Go on, MA, you pick them.
No, and not people like that we know either. Come on now.
Not people that we know.
Let's not play this game with her. She's already stipulating what we can and can't do, man. Boo. Boo. He started already, man. Boo.
Okay. Let's go. Shut
Yeah.
Look at this guy. Yeah, you're liking this card. I know you do. Yeah.
I do. It's actually quite exciting. Go on, who are you going to pick?
Matter is excited.
Axum,
you have the floor.
You happy to run with the current selection?
Yeah.
Go on, then. Let's see your answer. Trust me, this is the best selection I could have done for you. It could have got a lot worse.
Are you not going to give all 3 people, and then she's got to choose one? And you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you want 3 new people?
3 people, and then she's got to allocate each kiss, marry, or whatever to each.
All right. So, Axum, yeah, these are the 3 people. Raj, Speaker's Corner.
Does she know Raj?
Veli, G Block. And
Hector.
MA.
Nah, allow it, man.
No, you can't throw her 3 duds. Come on.
Yeah, you have to, man.
No.
Hector,
they can't be on the panel.
They can't all be 3 duds. That's
but they can't be on the panel, man.
That selection was mad.
Not that I'm saying Veli's a dud, but still. Come on.
Nah, add Hector to that. Nah, that's a liberty. You mentioned Belly
All right,
still.
MA, pick your own substitute then.
I just did, man. Hector, man.
Hector, Uncle Hex. Yeah,
Yeah.
go on then. That's all right, cool. Snog, marry, avoid.
Fuck's sake, man.
Nah, Belly, this is an L, bro.
Why did you say that? Why did you say that already?
Belly's got to win. Come on.
Nah, man.
Oh shit.
Okay. Just because I met one of them, I'm gonna say Belly to marry.
Jeez.
That's a good one. He's got a good job and all that. Go on. Next.
Defining feature, yeah.
Good
job, man.
No, she's clever. She knows what she's doing. Go on, Tringy, Axel.
And then there was Raj and wait, let me think again. Wait.
Ooh.
Raj and Hector.
Raj and Hector, you know.
Yeah. Hector's got a good job as well still.
Do you even know what these two people look like? I know Raj.
No, so it's
Hector,
kissing and marry
Marry or
and
avoid.
or avoid.
Yeah.
Hector is used, man. I'm not dealing with a married man.
You're gonna snog Raj Speaker's corner.
Yeah.
Over Uncle Hector.
Like I said, he's married, man. I'm not dealing with married men.
It's just a game, babe.
Respect that.
You don't have to really kiss him.
You want me to do? You want me to go and fighting Jupes, yeah? Like you wrong.
Jupiter will let you kiss Hector, so you don't have to kiss Raj.
Hey, speak with chest, Axel. Make your mind up.
I just did. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to this one still.
Bang, girl.
Yeah.
That's mad. I never thought that. I never thought I'd see the day.
What about you, Khan?
Belly in there, man.
What are you gonna do? Pick 3 chicks from me, yeah?
Yeah.
Go on.
Empress Becca.
Yeah.
And what's that one guy's name? Zabida.
Yeah.
Or Jupiter.
Oh shit.
Jeez.
Damn. Nah. Can we replace Empress Becca?
It's too easy.
With Betty.
Ooh. So what's the 3 then? What's the 3?
Betty, Zabida, and Jupiter.
Betty, Zabida, and Jupiter.
Mad.
Yeah.
I'd have to snog Jupiter, marry Zubida, and avoid Betty.
Yeah.
I think that's the best option.
You love Jupes, isn't it?
She's gonna get snogged, bro. She's gonna get hung down.
The way you said that right now.
You love Jupes, innit? Yeah, my G. What's going on? Oh, mate.
I'm just guessing Zubida's got the lowest mileage out of the 3.
Shoot, that's a guess, bro.
I'm not even gonna answer that. That was too easy. Yeah.
You're gonna get a mouth of Benson and Hedges kissing Jupiter. Fuck it, no.
Wow.
You should have put thing in there for me. I would have picked I.
Of course, we can't put I in them categories there, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, play along. Continue.
I can't really do it for the man, then, ain't enough dead girl.
What got we now? Yeah, you could do what's that name? What's that one for the part? Yeah. She's terrible.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, I don't have the third one still. Wait.
Hattoon for someone anyway. That's what I'm saying.
Emzelini.
Oh fuck's sake.
Give thanks. Also, Emzelini. Come off mute.
What's he scared of? What are you scared of, bro?
I got a next list of 3 if someone wants to go next.
Yes, I have a list for 3 for Emzelini though.
It's girls, yeah?
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Sounds like a setup.
Emzelini not here, it has purpose.
Go on, he's listening. Go
Okay, Amzeline. Hatun. Yes.
I'm wifing that.
Wait. Hatun. Khartoum. Miss Khartoum.
Who's that?
Cats.
Oh,
Cat.
fuck. Oh, shit.
Or Crazy K, or what her name is.
Oh,
Killer K.
You done you
Killer K.
dirty. Zelini, you done you dirty.
Who's Killer K?
Raj.
You don't know what she looks like.
Crazy woman.
You don't know what she looks like.
And I'm crazy, bro. If I'm saying a woman's crazy, like take notes.
Alright, fuck it.
Fair warning.
Obviously,
No. You're giving him a woman that nobody knows what they look like.
Yeah.
What kind of game are we playing?
Nah.
Replace that one.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
What's his name? What's his name? The tranny. What's the tranny's name again?
Oh, Sophia Lewis.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't do that.
See what you said that I'm not playing no more. Like you had your chance. You had your chance. Like you want to be dumb. Like
no, that's not fair at all.
That's not.
No, I don't even know anybody else. Nah, no woman.
There's more butters girls out there. Come on, boys.
Hatu's not even that butters.
That's why Zelini said marry straight
so
away.
I said wifey straight away.
Okay, what does butter mean?
Don't worry.
Butter. Ghee. That's what it means.
Butters.
Spreads.
Butters, yeah.
Toast.
Butterly.
Okay, continue, Radar, man. He's not doing this. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you gave him somebody that nobody knows what they look like. I'm not sure if you understand the game.
She don't get the premise, bro. She's too eager to play. She don't get the premise of the game.
Also, it has to be someone that everybody knows who
Well,
they
no,
look
at
like.
least the person you're asking knows what they look like. That's the whole point.
Me and the mix accent.
Otherwise, we're just going to say,
you got a whole
who would you not marry avoid? Adam,
I was thinking like characters in YouTube. Yeah.
Adam, Moses, or Melchizedek. It don't make sense, does it?
It does make sense. Yeah.
You gotta know what the people look like, right?
Okay.
Khan, who would you rather disrespect? The Prophet Muhammad, Jesus, I'm joking.
Who's the last one?
Or Allah himself.
Wow.
What is this?
I think,
talk about taking a wild turn. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I think if I was looking to get away with it, maybe
I'll turn into devil worship.
Oh, they got them looking down with the hand on their chin. One minute.
Think, mate, are we picking the Jesus that's come already or the one that is to come?
You even arguing this kind of exit, man.
It's a mad.
No, because the one that's to come is going to have swords, tongues, and things like that.
Just leave it alone sometimes.
I'm fucking with that guy.
Jesus, man.
Do yourself a favor, man.
That was a lot. Oh, shit.
That's kind
All right, mate, Snog, marry or avoid, yeah? Lady D, Nynefa, and Betty. Because I know you like to keep it like...
Gunshot!
I know you like to keep it kosher.
So me?
Yeah.
What you say, Lady D? Nynefa or Betty?
Yeah. Yeah, Bob. You gotta kiss the creamy mouth of Nani.
You said older squad.
Older squad, Bobs.
I know I ain't brushed my teeth yet, but
But you've called it, innit? You've called it. So I have to.
Go on.
Why am I hearing your voice? Yeah. Living in your head rent free. Nani up in this bitch. Big for you.
I'm already, man.
Good luck, Good luck.
When you,
I can't.
Because you know you gotta avoid Betty, and we know that. We know that you gotta avoid Betty.
Yeah.
So, like, your next two options.
No, I'd marry Lady D, innit? I'd have to marry Lady D, and then I'd have to.
And so, did you say?
Yeah, you said what? Squams. You said Squams.
Yeah, Squam Nanifa. All right, cool, safe.
Yeah.
No problem.
But how am I letting an Ottoman put me in this predicament, man?
I know.
Mad.
What are you calling me a sofa?
Yeah, man. All right, next up. Who's next up?
That's fucked. You know, out of order, man.
Nah, this
to the
chat is
S.
evil.
Okay, celebrities, isn't it? It's easier because there's enough of them.
Radar.
We want me to pick 3 celebrities?
I don't know. Let's do this.
What, males or females?
What? It's, bro, you know what it is,
from Radar joined and then Axum joined, it's just gone downhill.
Because I thought we was picking 3 for other people. I'm not
No, but you do this to me, man. I have to. Come on.
I gave you that 3. I gave you 3 already. Like, I thought someone giving me 3. Someone giving me 3. You want me to pick 4?
Hey, all right. If you had to choice out of 2 superpowers, yeah. One is you got super strength, so you can punch someone, but every time you punch them, you feel the blow as well in your face. Or you could teleport to escape a situation, but you don't know where you're going.
I want to just do the teleport thing.
Yeah, me
with the
too.
beef and just rob a couple banks. I'll be good.
The man say allow with the beef.
Mm.
Bro, man's moving like a real pussy, bro. I can't. What's man doing? Why is it loud with the beef talk and all that now? What's going on?
Because if you could teleport, fam, think about it. You can just teleport to a couple banks. You got infinite income. You could teleport.
You don't know where you're going, bro.
You living a happy life.
Nah,
you don't know where you're going.
No.
Oh. Can you expand on that?
These aren't superpowers, then, are they?
Can you expand on that? Can you expand on that? What do you mean you don't know where you're going? You teleport somewhere random.
Well, in England, you end up somewhere in the UK, yeah.
Probably the strength thing then still. It's kind of dead.
Every time you throw a bang, you get banged.
Wait, MA. Imagine you're a cameraman.
Yeah,
right?
you'd learn how to throw the right amount of power to the enemy, innit?
Imagine you're a cameraman and you get hired to film a porno, right? And you got to pick between these 3 couples, right? Hector and Jupiter.
Wow.
Lady D and Respect. Or Axum and
Axum, man. Come on, man. Yeah.
I was gonna say Axum and Raj.
Yeah, that's fine, man. I don't care who.
You're gonna watch Axum getting clotted by Raj. That'll break my heart.
Yeah, no, I
I
can't.
feel like my sister Axum's not being respected, but
I know. Yeah, but
I'm only going to speak when she does.
Hence the silence, innit? You can tell when she's upset. I can't say sorry, man.
Sorry, Ax.
Yeah. I'm used to you being always like sexual and everything.
I didn't think he was going to pick you. He just went straight for you, though. I don't know why.
What do you mean you don't know why?
What?
No, I know why.
Man,
I don't even know what Axum is,
opportunity to kind of withdraw from this conversation before you find yourself being charged in like 10 years' time. The same, man. When the lady says she's uncomfortable, I'm out.
What would you do if you saw, or what would be the maddest cartoon character to see walking down the road?
Cartoon character. Probably Krusty the Clown. If I was on LSD.
You say what?
I don't even know. What did he say?
Krusty the Clown.
Yeah, we're letting them take over our jokes, and this is what's happening.
He asked the question. I tried to answer it as best I could.
It's going somewhere else now.
Might as well play a game for real, man.
Yeah. It was funny for a bit, but it's just turning weird now.
Don't blame me, please.
No, I'm not blaming you.
I don't know, like, I was kind of blaming accents. Stuff like that.
It's all right, baby.
Why, Jedi? What did I do now? Nowhere.
It's all right, baby.
Because I didn't want to play with girls' names in it.
Sorry?
Nah, let me mute. Enough.
Well, Axum, if you had to jump out of an airplane and parachute to the earth naked, what country would you rather land in?
Oh, fucking hell. Where everyone else is naked, isn't it? Probably.
Yeah, so I would just have to say like
I never thought of that.
Congo rainforest. That was
Hey.
No, but then you got to walk home.
Hold on, wait. Where?
Naked.
Hold on, where? Axum?
Yo, bro.
Nah. Get out of the way. Axum, where?
I said the Congo. In my head, it was like Congo
So
rainforest
Congo
or
is where people are
Amazon.
naked, yeah?
Huh?
Congo is where people are naked, yeah?
Rainforest, I said.
Seen. I thought you was different, man.
She's like all the other white people.
She's trying to go.
No, but I would be like, yeah, I'm in Africa. Yeah, I'm home. Yeah, I'm home.
This is wrong.
Don't laugh, Mako. I know what you're thinking.
What about you, Khan?
Cyprus, innit?
Why Cyprus?
I don't think it would be less embarrassing around my own people.
Okay.
What about you, MA?
Me? Where would I land?
Don't say Sweden.
What? Nah, stop it, man. She's in Norway anyway.
No. Look how he's thinking. Look how he's thinking. He's gonna pinpoint your garden, land in your garden. Surprise! Surprise, motherfucker!
When MA has to get divorced because of this banter, yeah.
I done it to Schiffer already. I nearly got Schiffer divorced.
Is Schiffer made up with his missus yet?
Well, I think he had to buy a lot of flowers.
Who is it that had the argument? About, he's like, oh, so just because you hear me say bunda, yeah? Do you remember that? Just because you hear me say bunda, yeah? Certain girls get paranoid. Do you remember?
Who said that?
You remember the full domestics man was shouting, and then she started replying back, and I was just like, "Yo, jump off, man, jump off." We weren't sure whether he was talking to us or talking to her. You remember? You not forgot that?
Who was it? Schiffer then? Or someone
I
else?
went Schiffer.
Bunda, is that
It was like about 2 months ago. A man was talking. I said, "Yeah, the thing about girls, yeah." If I do the voice, it's gonna be big. The thing about girls, yeah, is like they hear you say something like "bunda," yeah. You don't remember that whole thing?
Someone said that. Yeah.
That was crazy, bro. A man actually met the girl the other day, so that was better. That I didn't say that, though. I just kept to myself. Yeah.
Come on, who was it, bro? Because I actually don't know. I went there.
Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. I don't know how you don't remember that. It was a big beef. Because man must have said bunda and then his girl must have kicked off. And then he came back on, like, it was a mute for time. Then he came back on and said, "Yeah, see, like, the thing about girls, yeah." But we weren't sure. We thought he was talking to us, but then it sounded like he's talking to her, but he's talking to both of us at the same time. It was just nuts. Can't believe you don't remember that.
Oh, yeah. I know who that was now.
Yeah.
I know. Scrippage. What? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was crazy.
That was a mad
Man
violent
thought,
one.
yeah, man thought it was on mute.
It was
You didn't
almost
even
a
know I was
dream.
having a
It
full
was
conversation.
almost Jungle Jesus Part 2, bro.
I know. Yeah, but it might not have worked out well for the female. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Yeah. You might have the hand of God as well as the voice. I am Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, man ain't really been on the live stream properly since then. He's in the chat and that, but I noticed he ain't really jumping on though, innit?
Oh, hold up. Did you? I think I'm not going to mention man's name if you don't want me to. Then
no.
Has he had issues recently? Yeah.
Messi had issues recently.
Like I see some stuff in it, so yeah, man.
Mate.
Keep imagining Axum running through the Congo.
Allow it, man. Allow it.
What do you want from me, Khan?
Don't ask that question, boy.
Man, I'm good, man. I'm catered for.
You just said that. You just said.
I'm good, man.
You look cold. You look cold. It's the truth, though.
Why do you? Nah, stop it.
Uh-oh.
No, nothing.
I'm very
sorry, Axum.
Axum's always making
Didn't mean to hurt you.
Axum, why are you always making it?
What were you singing to me, Khan?
Sorry, mama. You know that song?
Wow, mama, you know, wow. He's really getting horny.
What? Random?
Yeah, no, it's not so random. You just said to him, to everyone, that you imagining me running around naked in Congo.
Wow, is that what you said?
Wow.
You picked Congo?
Yeah, you imagine me running around naked in Congo, though.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot, Khan.
It's like a film I once saw.
How long do you reckon you'd survive, Axum?
Survive, you know? What do you think they're gonna do? Put her in a pot and cook her?
Wow. What's going on?
Where's man saying survive? What are they gonna do?
What are you doing,
going
bro?
on?
Who's they? Who's they, bro?
Who's they? Exactly.
This remixing is getting too much, man. What's going on?
Who's they, Card?
What do you mean? She said she wants to get dropped in a rainforest.
Yeah, who's they?
Yeah.
Who's they?
What do you mean? Who do you think they is?
I don't know, bro. Who's they?
I don't know anyway. I'm going on mute.
Hey.
When he realizes he fucked up, yeah.
Sorry, Axum.
Maybe a week or yeah.
You think
I
you'd
would
survive?
say
I
a
asked my
week
wife.
or two.
Yeah, I asked my wife this the other day. Actually, we checked like that. She thinks she'd survive 24 hours. I don't think so, bro. She said she'd find a tree. She can't climb a tree. Yeah, she try and get off the ground in it somehow. But I reckon, yeah, she might be fucked. You said you'd survive a week.
A week or two, yeah.
What would you do? Like the first thing you do when you get there, what would you do?
Make some clothes.
Yeah.
Axum.
Yeah. So yeah, clothing first and foremost, right?
Shelter.
Out of what?
Yeah. And put
Out
some
of what?
I will probably get some I watch a lot of survival things on TV, mate. Now I think like it was in the woods in Sweden, really, or Norway. I would try to think the same way. Barks, what's it called? Sticks and stuff. Try to make a house. The first thing.
What about a water source?
Yeah, so we're talking about rainforest. I'm hoping it's raining. Yeah, or at least it's gonna be very humid. Yeah. So try to collect some droplets during that. Yeah, what else?
All right, Axum, would you rather fight 4 10-year-olds or a lesbian?
That's easy.
What?
Would you rather fight 4 10-year-olds or 1 lesbian?
Or 1 lesbian.
What?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Like you have to fight a woman, but a butch woman.
Yeah, I will take on the butch woman.
Exactly.
4 10-year-olds can kill you, bro. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not playing with kids, you know.
4 10-year-olds can kill you, man. Have you not seen City of God, bro?
I don't think 4 10-year-olds could kill you.
Of course they can.
Of course they could.
4 10-year-olds.
I know if you're just talking about fighting, though, not guns and shit.
No,
Just
you got to
fighting.
kill them with your bare hands.
Yeah, 4 10-year-olds.
Or one
Why
lesbian.
would you want to kill a kid? Why would you want to kill a kid?
You wouldn't have to kill them. They're 10-year-olds.
Nah, they can kick me all over the place at the same time, man.
What,
Nah.
4 10-year-olds versus one butch lesbian?
Yeah, have you seen today's 10-year-olds, man? They look like
When I was 10, yeah, I could
15-year-olds.
probably be at Axum. When I was 10, I could probably be at Axum.
Why was you
I think you're scared you get boxed by the lesbian, that's all.
Nah, I can deal with a woman. No
Yeah?
problem.
Do you reckon you can have Jupiter?
Oh, don't
Nobody
even
can have
fight.
me but Hector, if you don't mind.
Wow, very tough.
What, who's that girl at the park that had to fight you that time?
Yeah, she never had me though, did she?
No, I'm not getting involved. I'm just saying like she had to fight you though, innit?
I was about to say I'm going to getting involved.
I mean, I didn't even have to raise a finger apart to pull her off of Hector.
I thought that was really cheeky. That really upset me when she threw the coffee on your thing, on your blouse.
No, it didn't. Stop telling lies.
Was it hot though? It weren't hot. Surely it wasn't hot coffee.
It was hot, but it wasn't hot.
That is a piss take though. That is a straight piss.
How did that
Throwing
even start?
hot coffee on someone is a fucking piss
How did it
take.
start, Jupiter? Because I don't know. I just saw the aftermath.
It was all over that Braden, innit?
No.
That chick was fucking Braden, and you was proper having a go at
What happened was she had stolen money from Braden, and Braden was in a park, homeless, and she had nicked his Uber card and some other money. And she kept coming on Real Stream saying that she was going to give him his money back so he could go and put a roof over his head. But she didn't. And all I said to her was, because she was acting like it was okay to sleep with someone and nick their stuff. And I said, you might think that what you're doing is making you look hard now, but later on you're going to reflect in life that you're making yourself look like a slack. And she got the up.
that would do it, boy.
Hey, do y'all think with this, with all due respect, do you think that everyone will start going back to the park again?
Nah, man.
No.
Dude, can I ask you a serious question? You know that video of Braden getting knocked the fuck out? You know when you saw that, did you regret helping him or trying to help him? Did you regret it? Did you think like he's a fucking loser?
Why y'all don't like the park no more? That's what I'm confused about that.
So I felt sorry for Braden because of his backstory.
Really?
Hold on, let me finish.
So you're gonna skip me
because of his backstory. So his mum was a crack
All
addict.
right.
He'd been put in care. He didn't know his dad. He'd got addicted at a young age. He said he'd been abused in care, and I thought he was very mixed up, and that Ralph took advantage of him. I'd seen Braden in the park 2 years before I come online, and he wasn't nothing like what he was online.
Did people stop going to the park because of the violence?
Just got dry, man.
I'm asking. So basically, y'all just saying fuck my question. I'm just asking. I'm not from the UK.
Yeah. Fuck your question, man. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, look, Marco, I gotta get at you. And look, I give you your respect. You stood up to the Muslims, but did they push y'all out the park? I'm asking.
He's
no,
Muslim,
nigga.
The Muslims,
yeah, I'm asking. Did
No
the
one
Arabians push y'all out the park?
No one pushed no one anywhere, bro.
I know now I'm a nigga now. I know I'm a nigga now.
No one pushed no one out.
No one pushed anyone anywhere.
I mean, all right. I think
I got people still begging me. I still got people still begging me.
You never saw no footage of me being run
Marco, hey, listen, I'm asking you to go back to the park.
You lot got run out the park.
Yeah, but I'm saying
with the slipper.
it's just boring. Like.
No, we didn't leave the park. We stayed. She ran away.
3-4 years of man's life.
She ran away.
Going somewhere every Sunday.
She jumped on a bus to get away. Yeah.
But I'm saying, Marco, though, my cool. Y'all educated a lot of people in them parks though. That's the only reason I'm saying. Why not go back to the park?
But to do what, man?
Why don't you go to the
Allow it,
park,
man.
bro? Why you sending
I'm
man
from
to
the
the
UK.
park for? You go to the park.
I'm from the US. Well, number one, Con, can you shut your dick sucking lip for a second while men of African
Oh
descent
my
are
god.
building?
Well, I do
But
not
anyway,
have.
to get back
I
to
do not have
Braden,
All
the
right, Con,
equipment.
go ahead. You can
I don't have the
Yeah,
equipment.
go on, go on.
to get back to Braden, after a while, I lost all sympathy for him. And a lot of people don't realise this. I actually had a 72-hour argument with him online.
72 hours.
Fucking hell.
Over his
72,
racism.
dude.
Yeah, over his racism. We were going back and forwards for hours, and then Ralph turned up to try and save him, and I had to go at
Yeah.
Ralph as well.
That's
Do
because
you ever
Jupiter
ever
does
argue
not
with yourself?
tolerate racism. She does not.
Do you ever argue with yourself?
No, I do tolerate racism, and I don't mind racial banter, and I don't mind if you're having a proper discussion. People talking about their racist views. I think there's context to everything.
Of course.
But if people are just being racist for the sake of it, and I genuinely think that they're racist, whether it's against white people or black people or Asians or whatever, then I just think it ain't worth it.
But the park was good because you had to say something that you were comfortable saying in public. Now on the internet, people just talk shit, really. In the
Well,
park,
like you,
at least you
yeah.
had to see somebody.
Like you, bro. Yeah.
I'm just being honest. And let me ask you this, because Khan, he like to run his dick suckers. Where was Khan at when the Arabians encircled around JEDI? That's what I would like to know.
I was there,
'Cause
bro.
Khan
I was
like to
there
suck his dick
shouting,
today.
"Who wants it with the Muslims?"
I believe that. I know you was. I know you was.
That was me, bro.
Hey, Khan, you lucky I wasn't there, you bitch. You lucky I wasn't there. You lucky I wasn't there, Khan. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you're being stupid because a lot of those
What
youths,
the Mexican
those youths had bags full of knives, mate. So you can act
You talking about that? You talking? Whoa! Don't snitch on nobody. But all I'm saying is, anywhere I'm at, I'm ready.
What do you mean? They said it on the live stream that they
Hey,
would
look.
had
Anywhere
fucking
I'm at,
knives.
I'm ready. So you can't scare me with somebody got some knives. All right.
You know, at the end of the day, they shouldn't have been doing what they were doing.
When you say they, are you talking about the Islamics?
Obviously.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, they should never have encircled JEDI. You're right about that. I agree.
No, people can circle anybody in that park and shout abuse.
All I'm gonna say is I won't be circled. You can't circle me, but I'm saying they
You
was
would
wrong
be
for
if you
circling
went
JEDI.
down that park and you said something that somebody found offensive. You'll have a circle of people.
Then I would have
arguing.
to encircle them.
How the fuck are you gonna do that, bro?
All right. I mean, listen. All I'm saying, I'm never by myself.
Push it.
All right. Hey, look, all I'm gonna say is this: the police couldn't even circle me. That's documented.
I'll tell
It's
you what,
documented.
Afro
Checkmate.
man, you go down that park and shout out banana boat.
Y'all not gonna be there. You just say y'all don't be there no more. Nobody
like
be.
some of, not me. Like some of
be
the
there? No, not
foundational
you.
Black Americans
Juice,
have
I'm
been
not talking
shouting
about
out
you, Juice.
over on another
I'm
channel.
not talking about
You
you.
go
The
you
brothers.
go down there and shout that out. Banana boat, all get on.
Oh, it's still be active down
Is
there.
that the one? Is that the bar thingy, Jupes?
It still be active down there. So y'all just don't go. So basically, the G circle just don't go.
Why do you keep bringing up that certain incident that occurred that day? Like, do you think
Because
that was some sort of big deal?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I respect the way the men of African descent stood up against the Islamicists. Because we will never be frightened. Really.
Brother, to be fair to the situation, I guarantee you, Muhammad Hijab's never had a straightener in his life. If anyone smacked him in his face, half his face would instantly swell up anyway. Like, I don't know who he thinks he's trying to fight.
Yeah, but
Do you know
I
what
thought
mean?
it
Like, it was
already
just a
had
joke,
swelled
bruv. I
up.
don't
Have you
think anyone
seen his face?
ever
I
took
thought,
that seriously, ever.
you know, he's
I'm
walking
not
around
speaking
with a
from
past
anyone
injury anyway.
on that side of the camera. I'm saying anyone who watched it, yeah.
I
come off
exposed Ali Dawah too. Matter of fact, I put it's on my page. The video's on my page. I called in and I asked a respectful question. Everything I say is always respectful. I said, listen, I know that there are people of Arabian descent, and I respect Arabian people having their own religion.
Don't you like Arabians?
This is one long build up, bro. Say what
This
you
is
want to
my
say,
question,
bro.
please.
What you
My
saying
only
to me?
question is this. Was the question I asked Ali Dawah, and I exposed him. I asked him, why won't he condemn Muhammad for marrying a 6-year-old and having sex with a 9-year-old?
Yeah, but this is like
God
this
told
is
him
like
to
a
do it.
6-year-old
God told him to do it.
conversation that you're bringing up. I mean, this is like 2018. That discussion's been done and had 1,000 times.
It has not been addressed.
Well, it has. Over and over and over and over and over.
Mohammed Hijab wrote a paper about it, bro.
What kind of paper? Like
Yeah,
a peer
please
review
tell me.
paper?
Yeah, what was the response? What was the response?
Paper, hold on. The paper was about harm and context.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the issue still stands. That's the point, really. So we have to condemn pedophilia.
He
So that,
literally wrote a paper. Sorry, bro.
that's what I'm saying. We have to condemn pedophilia. We must condemn it, and we must condemn pedophiles. Really, pedophiles must be really killed. That's the only thing. But I don't want to make that the focal point of the discussion, but I like the way that the men of African descent in the speaker's corner, I like the way y'all stood up against the Islamicists and y'all didn't stand down.
Islamicists.
Yes, the Islamicists.
Islamists.
Islamicists. Listen, I'm from the US. You can't. We have our own dialect. You from? It sounds like you. I don't know if you from Wales. Where you from?
Wales.
I don't know where you from. Where is she? Is she Welsh? I don't
I
know.
thought he was commenting on her size.
You cheeky bastard. A lot of times I don't understand what she says neither. So we don't always gotta understand each other.
Have I ever called you that then?
Who, me?
No, Afro.
Afro.
Call me what?
Well,
aphrodisiac.
You said that I've used the M word. Have I ever called you that?
I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to be funny. I missed what you said, Jupes. Go ahead.
Did she? I don't remember that.
Oh, she's asking you if she's ever called you the N-word.
All right.
Oh, good question. No, I'm not to my knowledge. I don't know if you called me a nigga. Did you call me a nigga? Let's talk about it.
Be careful,
Did you call
Jupes.
me a
That could be
nigga?
this
Why
could be a
would you
trap.
bring this up?
Of course it's a fucking trap.
It's a trap. It's a trap. Get out of there, man. Get out of
That's
there.
an odd question. Why you asking that? It's all good though. But no, I mean, really, well, we can move forward. But yeah,
I don't fall for the race baiting traps anymore. And I have to be highly emotional and under duress to even go down that line. And I have to see that there's reason for it, even if I don't like it afterwards. So I can account the only times I've ever used that on here, and I know why for every time. And people can tell me I'm wrong or I'm right, but I believe that under the conditions, there was reasoning. Yeah. But do I agree with the word being used all over the place? No. Do I use it in the real world? No.
Which? Oh yeah.
But then in the real world, you don't get people coming up and race baiting you.
But that's why I said I respect the speaker's corner when it lasted, when y'all was in person, because y'all really went toe to toe against each ideology. Really, I respect that.
Yo, Afro, your mic is doing madness.
Yeah, definitely was something to see.
Damn. Is my mic? Is it he better now?
Yeah, no, it's just crackling up the whole time.
All right, I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah, so do we want to go back to what was the other conversation? Weren't we talking about accent running around?
We were saying, would you rather? Would you rather?
Okay.
Where's Hector, man?
He's here. Why?
Big up, Hector.
Yeah, he's watching this. He's got his Bluetooth in. He's watching some football.
Is it? Okay. Little Hector.
Yeah. But if I tell him that you're insulting him, he might just take the Bluetooth out. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, no, go on. Say I said some.
No, don't worry about
I'm not going to go and
Leave him. Don't disturb him. Don't disturb him. You get
no,
me?
why he's watching football? Fuck's
Exactly.
sake.
All right.
Oh no, if he's watching football,
Two
disturb him.
things I would never disturb Hector in. One is his sleep, and one is when he's watching football.
What's his like football watching lyrics? Like, what do you often hear him saying when he's pissed?
Come on.
Come
I
on.
know things are going badly if he gets up and kicks something, and I know things are going well if he jumps up and he's at his yes.
And
if he's silent and never says a word, then it's a possible loss, but he's somewhere all right in the tables.
He's trying to internalize it.
How does he feel about the current Nigeria team?
I don't know.
Ask him.
No, leave him alone, man.
No, we're not taking it. It's just a question, isn't it?
No, I'll ask him later when he's free to talk.
No, let me lie. I'm not trying to get Jupiter beat up out here. Still.
Hector's never raised his hand to me.
Yeah,
no, but if you ask him about the Nigerian football team, this might just be the thing.
There might be violence.
Yeah, but I don't want to try. I don't want to try and make it a first time.
So
Are you stupid?
yeah, mate, bro.
Who asked you to ask that question? Who asked you?
Yo,
who is Mzelini? Go and bring that black pot. Go and bring that black pot so I can do some juju on him. Yeah, that Jamo.
Hey, Sniper,
Yeah,
I got a question.
Do
Bro.
you speak
I
Pidgin?
grew up in a household with a Yoruba flavor. Yeah.
Mm.
Why do I don't know if it's all Nigerians, but why do Yoruba man ask you like you just did it, innit? Did I ask you to do such and such? Why are you saying that to me, bro?
Yeah, it's a trick question. It's rhetorical.
I know.
It's rhetorical. You don't answer it. You just
bro, it's disrespectful, bro.
yeah. It's a trap. It's a trap. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All ends lead to a slap or some backhand or something, or getting some extra licks on your hand or whatever. Like it's not a joke. Yeah.
Nah,
Do you want me to beat you? Obviously not. You know what I'm saying? But answering back could get you. It's rhetorical. You know it's rhetorical. Don't let me give you something to cry for. You get me? I found myself saying it to my kids. That's when I had to. Oh shit! I think I've been affected.
All the bullshit I said I would never fucking. Yeah.
It makes sense now.
Man, yeah, it definitely does.
Well, my mom used to do things like make man smell the leather of the belt that she was going to beat you with.
Oh my god!
Psychological, man.
That's a next sort of cycle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
I've never heard of that one before.
Anytime you smell leather, you just
actually sounds like it might work.
And shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm such a bad guy, because as I said, I learned it all from my mum.
Don't ever go to a leather coat shop because you might fuck around and just
the bad ups, everything I learned from my mum, man. She badded me up beyond. Yeah. Try not to say good morning to her after you're pissed with her. After, you know what I mean? Like maybe she's done something, you know what I mean? And you're pissed with your mum, and then she says, "Good morning." Excuse me. After I spent 9 months bringing you into this world, this how you right in your boat, you know. She's in your boat, like like you're getting badded up, bro. You could get grips as well. You know, the twist of your top. You know what I mean? Like, you could get a big man now. You could get a big man in my house, In my house.
I love that one.
Yeah, she'll fuck you up.
In my house.
Oh, serious,
Your
bro.
stories are the funniest stories, bro.
I know. So when I got on road, I found I was doing some of this stuff.
Mind you, back
where's my money, pussy?
back in the 70s and 80s, it wasn't just Nigerians that were like that, though. You would find that lots of kids got beat and smacked. Yeah.
Oh yeah, standard.
Yeah, everyone.
There's a little
English people did it in public, though.
Discipline, like there's a big difference still.
But white families would mash up their kids.
Yeah, they did it. They did it in public. We didn't do it in public.
Yeah.
Like, we'd be on the bus, and then Tommy's acting up. She's grabbed him. She put her over the knee, pulled his pants down,
the body shot,
pulled his pants down, and started smacking his bum. All my mum's done is the rock. You know, the one eyebrow up. You see? You see what you could get? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Lucky we don't do our shit in public. Because my mum needs room. She needs room.
No, I saw that one time.
She needs to be able to lock the door so you can't escape.
On leisure, just taking it easy.
I must have been on the bus.
Doing
sessions.
I must have been on the bus here, and there was this kid at the back of the bus, black boy, probably about 7, He was just doing the most. He was up, you know, at the back of the bus on the bottom deck. You can go on that little shelf thing where the engine is at the back.
Right. Yeah.
Up there, like, and the mum was all the way down the front with the little baby in the pram. So he was just doing madness. She was like, "Oh, that's it, I've had enough," and she got off. Yeah. As the bus is pulling away, I look out the window and she's got the kid like face down on the pavement, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like police, like fucking what's his name? Rodney King, fam.
Yeah.
I just ran the corner. I couldn't believe it, man. He was just getting licked. His bum was out, everything, man.
Oh no, that's bad.
It was crazy, man. Yeah, I felt sorry for the mum because I know that she can't cope in it, but fucking hell.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah,
kids can drive you spare, you know.
If you let them.
Yeah, you let them.
Zilini says that with a hammer in his hand, yeah.
Oh, listen, you see, yeah, anyway. They just have to know their place, cause innit, that's how I was raised, innit? You get me? Like, and don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that I listen to the rules. I got kicked out of school in year 9 and that, cause you get me. But
I used to count.
When it was time to get
I
Brock
got
up,
to 3, they were in
and
trouble.
when it was time to get Brock up and whatever, that's what happened. But guess what? Man knows my P's and Q's. I know my manners. I know how to. There's certain things, you get me, that I don't have issues with, bruv. So yeah, I was still a little badass kid, bruv. But the core values, bro, they're there, innit? Yeah. And I find a lot of people don't have that simply because they didn't get punched in their mouth as a youth enough, bruv. Yeah?
Jupiter, when you was at school, Kanan was one still, yeah?
Caning?
Yeah.
Jupiter, did you ever get the cane?
No. But it was still, you were allowed to be smacked by teachers. But what they did do is they used to make you put your hands out and hit you with a ruler.
Oh. That's still bad.
If I was a teacher, I'd use that ruler proper, man.
Yeah. Well, one of my teachers used their keys. Big bunch of keys.
What? Me and my sisters never.
What school did you go to, bro?
Nah, in Nigeria, obviously. Normal. What? North London, mate. You say, yeah. Me and what's his UK rider? We went to the same primary school, bro. I'm telling you.
What is it?
Yeah. There was this teacher, and her name was Miss
Is this
Manning.
in Britain?
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah. It's white woman, dark hair, glasses, or whatever. Yeah. And what she used to do, if we were in a queue, she would like, if man was talking and didn't notice her, tell everyone to be quiet. Yeah. She would chink the keys up and down in the air like 3 times. And on the 3rd time, she would dash them. Yeah. Swear down. Until one day she did it, and she was doing it towards my cousin, right? My cousin was in my class at the time. Yeah. And my cousin knew what she was going to do. He heard the 3, 1, 2, chink. Yeah. She threw it. He ducked, and it hit a little white boy in the eye.
He's going to say a white child. I knew it had to be a white child involved. Right.
Yeah, she never did that again. That's all I know. Yeah. But that was crazy. Yeah, but they weren't allowed to beat us now, but it was still in the classroom. The cane.
Yeah, but they still got away with stuff. I mean, at secondary school, I can remember one of the teachers who used to, before they brought in the whiteboards, they used to have the blackboards with the balled rubber. Like, it was a long thing. And if you got the answer wrong, you used to sting it at your head.
Yeah, I've had that. First day of school.
Shit, word.
Yeah.
First day of school, every time we went into a new classroom, they're teaching us the marking system, like A, B, A+, whatever. And then as the French teacher was doing it, I went, not fucking this shit again. And she turned around and threw the board rubber at me. Yeah, I was shocked. And then she ran out of the room crying, like a little bitch, like crying.
What? Why is she crying?
I don't know. She must have just like overreacted and
because she's got to sell it now, innit?
I'm in trouble now. Yeah, she ran out the room crying. And then a couple of sixth formers come in, like, and they were like, "Who made Miss cry?"
Yeah,
like,
and then
fuck off.
it's gonna kind of not
Fake.
justify her dashing the fucking.
Yeah.
Classic teacher protocol.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. When it's a woman, that's normally instant regret.
Yeah.
No, it ain't no. Listen, let me tell you something. The women teachers, bruv, yeah, they were some of the most vindictive, cunty, get you in trouble for nothing sort of teachers, their workers. Yeah, you see like the male teachers, they'll just be like, you know what, you're in trouble, detention done. Them teacher ones that they took it the female ones, they took it personally, bro. A lot of the time. Yeah.
I don't know, but I think what made it worse at my secondary school is I went to an all-girls school.
Oh yeah, fair enough. That's a bit there.
So we were all girls, and he was singing fucking ball rubbers at the Reds.
Yeah,
I think that's why. That's
a lot
why
of them. Don't forget, teachers were alcoholic back in the day. A lot of them used to go to the pub at lunchtime, just get smashed and then come back, just be staggering about, stinking of red wine and shit. Back in the day, school was different, man.
Yeah, cause nowadays man will punch up a teacher.
A few of my teachers got punched up, bro. A few of my teachers got hospitalized.
These youths will stamp out a teacher because Snapchat it and then go back to school the next day. This is what they're on now.
It's a new generation.
My religious education teacher, they went away on a field trip, right? And she got involved with a married teacher, ended up getting pregnant and having his baby, right? And they asked us to write a story, and I just changed the names and the fictional story.
You know what?
Changed the name. They called me in the office.
That's a lot more common than people think, you know. Because even in my old school, yeah, there was a basketball coach, bro. Yeah, he was even on Channel 5 certain times. Some black guy, bro. He was on the basketball program on Channel 5 because he was sleeping with one of the fucking the students, bro. Yeah,
of course, man.
Like big scandal and that. You get me? Obviously, by them times, I done clean got kicked out, but you get me? I still knew what was going on around there. Yeah.
How old was the girl?
Probably like 15, 16
Wow.
at best. Best 16, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
I had a drama teacher. She was on it, man. My drama teacher. She was sneaky, man. Like she thought I didn't know what she was doing. She used to like keep me back and that. And she had like huge chests, like huge chests.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, innit, like when you get to the age of like when you get to like year 9, maybe even before that, and the advances of like a grown woman, you know what she's doing, innit? Like I know and you know, innit?
Well, I only realise what they want when they take the money out of my hands.
Oh God!
Fuck's sake, man. Oh man.
That's the green light, isn't it? Otherwise, like I just don't let it get to me.
Yeah, see, and you say it don't affect you.
I'm joking, man.
Yeah,
Fuck's sake. But I can imagine MA like sitting there fantasizing over his teacher. It's like,
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't
like,
say that.
"She
He
wants
said the
six, she
teacher was
wants
being
six."
abusive.
You can imagine MA fantasizing, did you say, Carl?
Mad.
Over his teacher, I said.
Whoa.
Nah, I didn't have to fantasize about nothing, man.
She wants it, you know.
If she could have, she would have tried it. Trust me.
Why couldn't she have tried it?
Because her room was right next to the principal's office, like 2 doors away.
The what office?
The principal's office was 2 doors away.
Okay.
But I don't know. School
Crazy,
days
yeah.
are funny, aren't they?
Have any of you done like a school reunion?
Love that, man.
Yeah, bedtime still.
What age do you like do that? Like start doing a school reunion?
I don't know. Whenever they set it, man.
Right, Mac is old enough to have had a couple school reunions.
Lately.
Yeah, man's burying them. Man's burying them.
Right, where's Mr. So and so? Yeah, he's dead, man. Oh shit! Oh shit!
I don't know. I'm laughing at.
Oh shit! He was old then.
Yeah,
you know, some teachers was old in school. Yeah, headmasters gone, bare people gone.
Yeah, they had a school reunion in secret, didn't they? Said, "Don't tell Jedi."
Yeah, I don't know what.
Don't tell Jedi, man. Please.
Of all people, just not
Yeah.
Jedi. Man.
Nah, I'm joking, man. I don't even know.
Would you go?
Would I go to school reunion? Yeah, I would definitely go. I would definitely go to school reunion.
Right,
that would be jokes.
I
know a lot of my school friends, like, well, but my little circle and that, I kind of know what most of them are doing.
Yeah,
There's a couple of people
like me, I kind of distantly still know them all.
There's kind of people that have like dropped off the map completely, but majority, I don't know. It'd be nice to know what all my Asian school friends.
Why are you worrying about the Asians?
Yeah.
No, because like it'd just be nice to know what they're on. Because I want to see them pull up in like G wagons and
You know what they're on, bro.
rats and that.
Yeah, you know what they're on, bro.
Yeah. They're probably doing
You know
well.
what they're on, bruv. What's going on?
Probably doing well. I mean,
doctor this and get me. Yeah, man.
Maybe, man. I hope so. I would hope so. Do you know what I mean? From my primary school, the prospects weren't that good, but secondary school was a little bit different. Primary school, boy, it's a who's list of the criminal underworld. Yeah, no, it really is.
The elite, the creme de la creme.
Yeah, the creme de la creme.
Now, criminals don't go. Most criminals don't go back to. You get me? But then most criminals weren't the ones they thought were criminals when we were at school.
Well, like I said, not in my primary school, guys. We're pretty much set in stone. No, it was though.
One of my close school friends was Nigerian, right? And I bumped into her.
All right.
No, I've got to tell you this. It's funny. You might not find it funny.
This is why you're trans Nigerian, yeah? Anyway, sorry.
No.
I'm listening.
One of my close friends was Nigerian, and we sort of stayed in touch, but intermittently. And when she got older, she married a white man. That was weird, isn't it? She married a white man, and I married a black man. That's weird. But this is the thing that's funny, right? This is the thing that's funny. So when we were about
all the kids
12,
together and you didn't know who was who.
No, listen. When we were about 12, she invited me round her house, right? So she'd been round my house a few times, and I went round to her house for tea. And her mum was lovely, and we sat there and we ate food and everything. We played with her sisters. And then she said, come and see our living room, right? So I goes in there. There's an altar in there, but I didn't know it was an altar at the time, right? So it's all set out a bit weird, and there's this altar set out with stuff and that. And all of a sudden, her dad comes down the passage, right? With this hairnet on, going mental, screaming and shouting, right? And she went, quick, run, right? So we run out.
Mad.
And I never for years realised why there was such a fuss. Because I even asked her, and she was silent.
You were leaning on the altar.
I was like, why did your dad react like that? What did you do? And she wouldn't say nothing. She just wouldn't tell me. It wasn't until years later I realised what it was. Yeah.
What was it?
It was an altar. It was just an altar in there, prayer room sort of thing.
Oh, you was in the altar room. That's why he wanted you out.
Yes.
Okay.
He caught her showing me it, but I didn't know what it was.
What was it? A thingy altar, like witchcraft altar, like judge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of, yeah.
All right.
But when I asked her what way, I just thought it was decoration. I thought that's just the way they've decorated up their house, and because it had normal leather suite in there. Well, the plastic leather in those days. But, yeah. But he went mental. She was like, quick, run. we fled. I went round afterwards a few times, though, and he was fine. It's like, it's a totally different man.
All right. Oh, childhood, eh? Jupiter, did you ever used to go shoplifting just for a laugh, like Nick Sweets and that?
Nah.
Oh, you never lived, man. It was so much fun. It was so exciting.
But my dad would have killed me.
Why?
No, my dad was really strict.
I never got caught doing nothing. I was lucky.
No.
My mum thought I was an angel. Still does.
I had friends who did.
Good thing she don't listen to the stream, innit?
I had friends who did, but I never dared do it. No way. My dad was so strict that even if we had a telephone call at the house, he'd go mental. Yeah.
Did your dad used to
we weren't allowed to have telephone
calls? A bit of an Alf Garnett kind of dad.
Mad.
What, racist? No,
yeah,
never,
like, a little
race
bit racist,
was never mentioned.
Little bit was he West Ham and that?
Race was never commented on in our house ever.
But what did they talk around it and say, like them lot or them people?
No, we never talked about other races.
You know them sly ones where they don't say anything. They're like, yeah, them lot.
No, we never talked about other races. No.
You said one time, Dupes, that you used to refer to the Indian shop as the pea shop.
Yeah, but not in a way of.
Not in a racist way.
Yeah, it will. Now, by today's standards, it would be racist, wouldn't it? But back then, it was said as a way. Back then, it was said in a way not to be detrimental. It was just like to
in a loving
differentiate from what shot. Like if it was a Turkish bloke, they'd say the Turk.
Sometimes you need to know when to quit.
Yeah,
the Turks.
Yeah, kind of agree with what Snapper said there.
Oh, basically, it was the Turk shop and the Pakistani shop. Yeah.
Oh, there's loads of different ones. Yeah.
But I mean, those were the phrases. The Pakistani shop.
Let me guess. You called the black one the nick. No, never mind.
Yeah.
Now that would have been the what?
Yeah, the wop shop. Getting down to the wop shop.
No, chinky is what they would call Chinese.
Oh, mad. I'm out.
No, that's the worst one. That's a piss take.
I can say it, but you can't.
But yeah, but it wasn't. You sat down and spoke.
Was you allowed to bring boyfriends back to the house with your dad there?
No, not until.
So you weren't like other English families.
Not until it was a proper serious relationship.
Oh, but then you were.
Not to stay over, to visit.
Just to have lunch and that, or be with the family.
Yeah.
Ask for your hand in marriage.
That's very civilized.
I'll tell you a story, right? When I met my first husband and I was dating him, we'd been out for the evening. We'd been out with my parents, and my parents said, right, you can stay over at the house, but obviously you've got to stay in the living room, right? And we had a Rottweiler dog. And when I got up in the morning and come down for breakfast, he was sitting there with all his trainers ripped apart. And I went, bloody hell. Lucky you weren't wearing them. He said I was. He was too scared to make a fuss. Yeah. The fucking dog had been gnawing at his trainers with him while he was wearing them all night. He said the dog wouldn't let him move. She had sat in the chair all night.
Dogs are funny like that. They get possessive, don't they?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Well, I hope he had nice trainers.
One bite, I would have left.
He couldn't. The dog wouldn't let him. The dog had him in the chair.
There's no night buses.
It was a big Rottweiler.
Hey, melanin is a wonderful drug. Let me tell you. Yeah, I'll be bouncing.
No, your dad let him stay over, but what was the point of letting him stay over if he's going to stay in a different room than you? Like, what's the point? So what? So he's there when you wake up?
No, it was just so that he could. I don't know, because it was late. Just so that he could fucking go to sleep. I don't.
Did you used to call the living room the parlor?
I don't suppose they thought the dog was going to
maul him,
guard him, and keep him in the chair.
Did you used to call the living room the parlor? What's the parlor? Why do people call it the parlor? I've heard this word. The parlor. What is that?
It just means the front room, doesn't it?
The
Some
front
people
room,
call it
yeah?
the living room, the front room, parlor.
Yeah.
All depends.
Okay. Interesting, man.
I don't know if everyone's house was like this, but I know a lot of Jamaican people had like 2 living rooms.
Yeah, I had 2
One was
living
like
room and the dining room.
And the sitting room. No, the living room.
No. It's like one's the regular living room, and one is where guests go when guests come.
Yeah.
A nice living room.
Yeah. With
you
the
get
Chesterfield,
when you go in there.
the red leather Chesterfield sofas and that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think that's why my mum and dad were a bit wicked, really, because they could have put the dog in the other room, but they deliberately left the dog down there to guard him, I suppose.
Fuck him up and that.
Yeah.
Parents are funny like that, aren't they?
Yeah, but my dad was really strict, so he probably did do it on purpose.
What did he do for a living, your dad? Was he like a thing? Like a...
He worked for the Daily Mirror.
Ah, okay. Where was their offices? At West End and that?
Holborn.
Holborn. That's like round the corner for me. Oh yeah, it is as well. Yeah, right. I think I know, because we used to see that thingy famous. What's his name? The news reporter there.
My dad was also father of the chapel. So when they fucking fucked off with all the pension money, he went to all those pickets and that with my mum. I remember my nan and granddad were babysitting for us a lot during those times while my mum and dad went on the front line. Yeah, and yeah, he ended up cutting a deal where he still got his pension and a lot of other people still got their pension and stuff. Yeah, but he was fuming. He was the father of the chapel, he was. So, a big union man. Yeah.
Back when unions were a thing.
Yeah. Well, they still are if you get the right one. But, you know, if you're working and you've got a proper good job, yeah, you should always have a union rep. Or better still, be the union rep, then they can't touch you. I don't know. Yeah, you got to have a sense of humour. But my dad, see, I find a lot of things that sarcastic funny, whereas other people don't. But I do. I love it. I love sarcasm. That's why I could do the job that I did as a parking attendant. When people go nuts, to me, I find I might not laugh in their face, but I find that people comical when they lose their temper. And that stems from the fact that my dad was somebody that used to use his temper frequently and be very sarcastic with it.
Yeah.
Coping mechanism, I suppose. Isn't it?
Yeah. People got to deal with shit, innit?
Yeah.
So Jupiter, if you could go back in time and live your life again, but with the brain that you've got now, would you do that?
What way? There's so many things that I would definitely change.
No,
so I'd want all my kids. I love all my kids. I'd want all my kids.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want the first husband. He can fuck right off.
But the kids you want.
Yeah. So obviously, yeah, there'd be a bit of a conundrum.
Can't one without the other, though, can you?
Yeah, exactly. So, but
I take the rough with the smooth, man.
yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't regret my life. No, I don't regret it. I don't regret it. I think the only thing that I would say I would have took some opportunities that I never took. I would have taken them instead of listening to other people that I thought were wise and who weren't actually wise. Yeah. People who dissuaded me from doing stuff out of emotional blackmail, you could say. No.
Yeah.
You know. And at the time, you think you're making a sacrifice for the right reasons when you're really not. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't regret my life at all.
So you do it all the same way, yeah?
No, I'd probably change a few things, but I probably would make the same mistakes in many cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an old saying, isn't there? You know, with a lot of things, you know.
With the benefit of hindsight.
Never look back. Yeah.
Yeah, don't look back in anger.
Yeah, never look back.
It's true. It's a good way to live.
But see, I was the eldest. I've got a younger brother, but he's got special needs. He's got cerebral palsy. So I had to take over the role of being the sort of like head child. Everything fell on my shoulders. And I mean, literally everything. If the younger ones did something bad, it was my fault because I should have told them different. I was like, even though my mum and dad were parents, I was like a third parent, really. Yeah. Because both of them worked. So I basically brought them lot up. And then at 18, I went off, got married, and then had my first family. And then I had what I call the third family, even though they're all the same family, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I've put a lot of people before myself.
Yeah. A lot of women do that, though, innit?
Yeah. But do I regret it? No, not because the rewards. There's been rewards that have come out of that.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. You know, but it all depends. I mean, isn't it? All women are different, aren't they? I get a sense of pride when I go.
Very different. I think men are more similar to each other than women are.
Yeah.
But for some reason, women seem to relate to each other better.
Oh, I don't know about that.
They've got that this sort of sisterhood thing going on, haven't they? I know you're not really like one of them, but there is a lot of women that are sort of like living this sort of weird life where they're best mates and everyone's like women and their husbands are just sort of like part of the furniture.
No, see, I prioritise different.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, I think your husbands and kids come first. Your parents are also on an equal footing, but for different reasons. And there's times when your parents are prioritised over your husband and children. And there's
do you
times
ever see your ex, your like first partner, your first husband?
Every family occasion when it's to do with my older children, yeah.
And like, how do you just like act like mates, like old mates, and that just like civil, keep it civil?
We're just like
What, there's beef?
right, that's it.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant, keeping it civil.
Yeah.
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 That's the way. That's awkward, isn't it? Though.
No.
No. Okay. I mean, for him.
No, I don't.
Has he moved on? Is he married again?
Yeah, he's had a partner for roughly about the same length of time as I've been with Hector, just a bit less.
Okay. Was she English as well?
Yeah.
Because I don't know. Obviously, I don't know your area. What they like. The thing is, the diversity. It might just be mainly English. I'm guessing. Well, not anymore, but still back in the day.
So my area was predominantly white. It probably still is just predominantly white, but it's very mixed up with blacks. So there's a lot of black, a lot of mixed race.
There are areas like that, isn't it, where it's just like there's just white people and black people. There's like no Turkish, no Greeks, no Asians,
but not as many.
The Asians are everywhere.
Not as many.
What about Chinese? You got any Chinese?
Yeah, they're Asian as well, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Turkish are Asian.
Oh, here we go.
We've got a lot of Turkish.
Well, Turkey's in Asia.
We've got a lot of Turkish.
Tiny little bit of it.
Yeah, Africa's in Africa. I don't
Africa's
change
in Africa.
Yeah.
It is now.
Okay.
What he's doing?
Yeah. So we do have a lot of Turkish where we live, but they're not. If they are Muslim,
they Cypriots?
Which they probably are, you wouldn't recognise it just to look at them. You wouldn't know. They're just
Yeah, well, that's not a good thing.
That's
not something that we're proud of.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
We've even got Turkish
Irish.
You're cutting out.
Oh no. Jigsaw.
Sad that she's gone, yeah.
Huh?
Sad that she's gone.
Radar, what's going on, bro? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
What you been up to, man?
A little bit of work, a little bit of fishing.
Yeah? You ain't got a new girl yet?
No.
Good. Keep it like that. Keep it like that for a little while.
Oh, that was really
Girls are trouble.
Why would you say that?
Girls are trouble,
Did you
man.
say fishing though, Radar?
Yeah, I went fishing after work today.
What kind of fishing? Fishing for what?
I think there was bream and what else? I think like carp and that in there.
Yeah.
I
So
caught something.
dad like,
I got a bite today, but it fucking
my dad
hook snapped, man.
My dad was like, you know those geezers in Goodfellas, Just like dressed dapper, just always on point with the looks, thinking he's a bad boy. Just like one Cypriot G, innit? Driving about in his Granada 2.8. You know what I mean? Just chilling at the Turkish cafe with the lads. He used to have a little restaurant in
Was he
Chelmsford.
strict with you? Because I get that.
Yeah, my dad used to beat me.
Really?
With
I
a
thought
bamboo
you were
stick.
quite spoiled.
What's that
Nah,
bamboo stick?
my dad used to beat me with a stick and everything, man.
Fuck's sake.
My mum used to cry. Ali, leave the kids. My dad would be like on a warpath thing, bro. Just mad up, just crazy. But then again, like I used to be bad, didn't it? I used to beat up my brother and sister, so then my dad used to have to smack me up.
I mean, you're quite big though, Con.
I weren't big then. I was like about 9.
Was you the eldest?
Yeah.
Man, use that big bamboo stick.
Yeah, with the bamboo stick, you just hear it go, and then your palm just on fire, just crying, boy. Dad used to arms me up. Yeah, he was a proper serious guy because he was in the Cyprus war, my dad, didn't it? So it's like this military kind of like vibe about him. Yeah, man. It was all right, my old man, you know. I used to have a little banter and jokes with him. Yeah. It was strict, though. My sister was his favourite still. He used to love my sister. I'd take her everywhere. Because I think she had green eyes and that. He was just amazed. Like, my daughter's got green eyes. Showing her off. Showing her off everywhere. What's that?
Is your dad still back? It feels like you're talking about past tense.
No, that obviously my dad moved out when I was 12, 13. So like I'm talking about the times where we was like together. I used to get like arms up by dad, innit?
Yeah, but what about like?
What about now?
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, I go and check him in it. Like, take the youths up there to check him and that. I just checks them a few quid every time he sees them, and do you know what I mean? Yeah, he's like takes us to thingy, like dinner sometimes, gelato or whatever in the summer. He likes the kids, man. Obviously, because he don't have to look after them, innit? Like, he's one of them old school bods. Like, he ain't got time for looking after kids and that. But mine are well behaved, though. Like,
Did he ever remarry or whatever?
Yeah, he's got like a next 2 kids. Married some next woman, but then like obviously he's bet up with her as well. So now he's on his own. He's got his little pad. He's just relaxing. The little English. He traps the girl from the chemist. I've got another brother and sister. Yeah.
Have you got a relationship with them?
Nah. When I bump into them, I'm cool with them though. I chat to them and that.
Is there a big age gap?
Yeah. I'm much older than them. Yeah, but they're cool, man. They're doing their thing, innit? Yeah, it's all good.
All 8 of my kids are close, and yet my eldest was 20 when my youngest was born.
Yeah, like with us, look, we don't hate them, innit? Like, because my mum never even said nothing bad to me about them ever. But I think they kind of like got a little bit brainwashed against us. Like, you know, because their mum was probably like in fear that dad's gonna come back to us and dump them, like the same way how he like left my mum. She's thinking, yeah, he's gonna like, do you know what I mean? Dump her this time and he'll come back to us, sort of thing. But he never did. He stayed with them until the kids were like all grown and whatever. And then it was just him and her. And then I think he must have just got bored of her one day and said, like, why don't you go and live with your daughter? Just got rid of her. And then he had the place to himself. So, and then he pulled the bird from the thing, the chemist. He was dating her for a little while.
From the chemist.
Some English chick. I guess, what are you doing in the chemist? He goes, well, I asked the doctor to give me some of that Viagra and I thought I'd go and like get it. And he got into a convo with the woman about it. She's like, what are you doing with these? He's like, come round and I'll show you.
Oh,
and they ended up staying together for like a good 5-6 years or something like that. Yeah, and then she's been single ever since then. He just goes around Costa Coffee, just flirting with the girls in there, just chatting them up. Old man's funny like that. Proper thinks he's a gallus and that.
Do you go out drinking with him?
No, my old man don't drink. He don't even smoke anymore. He stopped smoking and that. He's not a drinker. I think he used to smoke thing back in the day, like a bit of weed and that. Because I found like when mum and dad split up, I was looking through the gas meter, and there was just like this bolt on top of it, and I thought, the fuck's that bolt doing there? It looks like it's part of the fucking gas meter, but is it? And I moved it, and the fucking thing just moved. I looked underneath it, and there was like a Rizzler with all weed like wrapped inside it. And I thought, fucking hell, that's Dad's weed. I thought, I wonder how long that's been there for. And I just blazed it. I just smoked it.
Oh God! Did you catch her?
No, he weren't living there. He was gone for years. Like I just found the weed after. There's a little stash that he was hiding.
It might have been your mum's.
Nah, it was old. Mum don't smoke cigarette or even weed. Don't be silly. Mum's like that. I remember I caught my mum smoking a cigarette once. Like I could smell fag coming. I said to my brother and sister, like, "Can you smell fag?" And they were like, "Yeah." I was like, "Where's Mum?" They were like, "I don't know. I ain't seen her for about half hour." So I realised she locked herself in the toilet and she was smoking a fag, innit? So I knocked on the door. I was like, "Mum, what are you doing?" And she come out. She was smoking a fag. I was going, "What is she doing in there?" She goes,
Who's sleeping? Is someone
I was
sleeping?
smoking a fag, right?
Yeah, I think it's Jada.
Oh.
And I go, "So what are you smoking a fag for?" She goes, "I heard that it relieves your stress. So I thought I would try it." I goes, "Nah, that's if you're a smoker. If you're smoking with a fag, it's going to relieve your stress. What are you smoking for?" She goes, "I don't know." I never since then I've never seen her with a fag though. That was funny though. Like the kids should be doing it, but it's the mum doing it, locking herself in the toilet, having a sneaky fag out the window and getting caught. I was like, "Nah, this is jokes."
I used to know a load of Turkish people up on Walworth Road. Well, in fact, I still do know them. Yeah.
You actually live near there?
Yeah. They used to. They had this kebab shop. They had this kebab shop next door to the Temple Bar. It was where the old police station used to be up there, and they used to have a back Domino's room. I used to be able to go there to have my breaks and be in peace. Yeah.
Domino's, yeah.
Yeah, they used to play the old Domino's. They had their fruit machines.
I was at the thing recently.
That's back before I realised that they were probably plotting ISIS in there.
Nah, not exactly. Oh, Maki, do you know thing? Maki, do you know the Cypriot Community Centre in Green Lanes? With all the old Greek guys in there playing backgammon and that in the back room.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's been there.
And there's a church as well.
I used to be able to just walk straight into the kebab shop, straight out the back and straight into the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you used to like a bit of kebab, yeah.
No, just be able to go and sit in there and have peace. Just go and sit in there.
Sly little Donna.
Have black tea. Have it sit there with
the black tea. Yeah, they love the tea, innit?
Yeah.
The black tea. No milk.
Exactly. Just sit in there, have peace.
It's funny when you're in Cyprus and you ask for a cup of tea and someone's like, "How do you like it?" You say, like, "I'll have an English tea," and it comes with milk. But if you don't say English tea, they don't put milk. That's mad, that. English tea.
Yeah.
So you grew up near Woolworth Road thing?
No, that's when I was working.
Okay, what, as a parking attendant?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you get any code reds?
Loads. I used to have to go and resolve them.
Really? Damn. Why are they pinning you down?
I went up to middle management. Yeah.
Okay.
I ended up, if you know the borough of Southwark, I ended up whatchamacallit? I was trained in the parking shop, in the radio room, the pound, removals, clamping. I had all the licenses as well.
Really? What, do you work for DVLA doing clamping?
And no, we did clamp the vehicles when they were in parking contravention.
Okay. So you didn't have to have that old Bill riding along with you and the thing in the tow trucks and that?
No, the police had no authority over us. There was one time there was a big argument by East Street Market, actually, because there was a load of vehicles blocking the emergency access and they all got ticketed. And they went nuts. The people went nuts when they came back.
What, the market traders are saying?
No, it was people going shopping and they went nuts and come back and they said they wanted to call the police and all this shit. And I was like, go on then. And when the police come, police officer said, why have they been ticketed? I said, because they're blocking the emergency
exit. They're in
exit.
contravention.
And I'm giving them 5 minutes to move their vehicles or we're going to start removing. And the police officer went, there's nothing we can do. She's right. You should have seen their faces. Yeah.
Well, they thought police were going to get them off the hook. They're stupid.
Yeah.
They thought that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They're lucky
Well,
I
but
gave them 5 minutes.
did you
I
not
could have
have thing
fucking
back in the
removed
day?
instantly.
Did you? Yeah. Did you have CCTV back in the day as well?
What, on us?
No.
Body cameras? No. But there was CCTV, yeah.
But in the offices and that, like recording.
Yep.
Did you lot used to work with TFL as well, doing that bus lanes and things like that?
Yep.
Did you get any old bill in there, like doing the what's it called, community policing or whatever with the cameras?
They used to come in and
Community
see.
safety.
If they needed the footage, they'd come in.
Yeah, yeah. What? So did you ever go in the CCTV office? Was you like that high up?
I've
go
been
in there?
inside the CCTV, yeah, in the room.
Okay.
I never worked in that department though, but yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, but you still had access to it.
Yeah.
Like, was there a lot of people working there? Was it like a nice little family environment? I noticed with parking, like it's like banter, isn't it? It's like everyone's like a team, like a family.
Yeah. When you work in parking, you can only last it in that job. If you are willing to be a team member, yeah. You have to have each other's back. Don't forget, for most of it, you're walking on your own.
Yeah.
So
or
you need
sitting in the caf
you need
pretending
to
you're
know that
walking.
if something really bad happens, you've got a team behind you.
That's true.
know?
But like I've
can't-
noticed, most parking attendants, they make a good like relationship with like shop owners and that. And they usually spend a lot of time just chilling in the shop, just or in the cafe or whatever, having a tea. If it's raining, innit? What are you gonna do? You're straight in the Turkish cafe.
It's one of the easiest jobs in the world. I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah, easy money.
Yeah.
Apart from the code reds.
No, even then, if you know how to be with people in the real world, yeah, you'll be fine.
Hmm.
You know. You know.
Yeah.
No, it's not like online. Online, you can't read people by their body language and stuff. In the real
Was
world,
there a
you
lot of
can.
Nigerians in the parking?
Nigerians, Ghanaians, Sri Lankans, yeah, Indians, and then a sprinkling of white people. Yeah. And then around 2004, we had an influx of Polish.
Yeah, Polish. They're good. They're good at parking as well. They're tall as well, isn't it? A lot of them are tall. They can cover a lot of mileage.
And then they moved on to other jobs. And then I think just before I left, it was Romanians who started.
Oh, is
getting
it?
the jobs.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah, they started taking the jobs. But if you like people, if you like being outside, if you like being your own boss, and you're good at record keeping, then it's a really easy job because basically, once you've learnt the contraventions, it's and you're given a beat. It's up to you where you go. So, you know, you can decide you're going to start in one area and just walk round. You only have to cover that beat twice, and once you've got into walking all day, you can even go outside your beat to get tickets and stuff, as long as you get on well with your colleagues, because sometimes they get really annoyed if you're nicking their tickets and they could have got it, kind of thing. But yeah, there's no you might get a supervisor come out and check on you, which is what I used to have to do, go out and check on the team. And also, when I ended up being like in charge of the removal team, I used to go and authorise removals and stuff like that, do special enforcement and stuff like that. That's a good job. It's good pay.
Yeah, back in the day it was good.
Don't know about now. Don't know if it's as good now. It was then. That's why I don't agree with all this shit when people go, oh, women and men, you know, there's a wage disparity. No, there ain't. you put the same hours in, you work just as hard, you get
Yeah, it
just as
depends on the job.
Yeah.
Why are people saying that you worked as a prison guard? You never worked as a prison guard, did you?
No.
That must be a horrible job, though, isn't it? I wouldn't want to do that. That'd be horrible.
So. Why are you eating like that?
Who, me?
Excited.
I'll get the flavour out of it.
God, I'm excited.
It's like you're fucking eating like a cow. Chewing a cud of grass.
All right, then. I'm going to shoot off now. Catch you lot tomorrow. I don't know how long the stream's going to carry on for, but I'll listen in.
Well, where are you going to?
Going to eat my dinner, darling.
Why can't you just go on mute? And can you stop? Don't call me darling. I've told you before. I don't like it.
I beg your pardon. You're right. I apologise.
Thank you.
All right, Jude. Speak to you later. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Bye.
Yo.
So that's deaded the conversation, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Who else is here? He was actually here.
I don't know. So it's you and me, Jedi and his dog. Who's that? Sniper. But they're all on silent. They're probably all eating their dinner as well. So what was your dad like?
Yeah, my dad's good, man. It's not what he was like. He's still active in my life, so.
Oh,
Good
he
father.
is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what was he like when you was younger? That's what I meant.
Yeah, he's good, man. He used to take me out and that.
Did you used to do anything funny in your upbringing that now as an adult you look back on and think, oh, that's weird or funny? Fond memories?
Not really, just some personal things, really.
Alright, don't worry about it, Dupes, man. Look, this is playing extra fast, but it's because it's playing music in the background and I'm trying to beat the copyright. So
I said extra fast. How fast is extra fast?
It's playing fast, right? But try listening. I thought it was interesting. An interesting title anyway. I don't know really what it's saying. White slaves and black pirates.
Yeah, bless for that. Bless for that.
150 to 200,000 people were taken into slavery in the territory of Moscow state. These figures do not take into account those who were killed during the attacks. We see 2 million were taken between 1468 and 1694. 2 million just from Crimea from 1468 to 1694. Not to mention any slaves in the Mediterranean. These are the Black Sea slaves, not even the Mediterranean slaves. So those estimates for white slaves might possibly be higher than even 3 million. And that's the funny thing about white.
So they're saying that the human losses during the raids in Eastern Europe were significant. According to partial statistics and fragmentary estimates, nearly 2 million Russians, Ukrainians, and Poles were taken into slavery by the Crimean Tatars from 1468 to 1694. In the first half of the 17th century alone, an estimated 150 to 200,000 people were taken into slavery from the territory of the Moscow state. These figures do not take into account those who were killed during the attacks. The largest captures of slaves occurred in the Dnieper, Podolia, and Volhynia and Galicia regions, with more than 1 million people taken from those lands between 1500 and 1644. During the second half of the 17th century, these regions saw numerous wars with Tatar participation, suggesting an extremely high number of captured Yassir during the period. In 1676, for example, 40,000 people were taken away in Volhynia, Podalia, and Galicia. Slavery, huh? So what? Who's Tatar? Is that Russians? Who's Tartarians? That's a question for Sniper. I don't know where he is. Is he gone?
I'm not sure. Look it up. Hold on.
Slaves equal Slavics. Okay.
White slavery. It is definitely a part of history, but for some reason, the suppression game is on 1 trillion. Research white slaves, you're going to be digging for quite a while before the information starts to show its hand. That is by design. White people aren't a homogenous group of people, just like black people aren't a homogenous group of people. So when I say white slavery, we are really referring to certain groups of people who were enslaved. Also, the Irish were enslaved in Africa as well. On record, Jan Jansen, the famous New Netherland Dutch Moorish pirate, raided Ireland. The Irish, you know those Irish, he raided Ireland during the age of colonialism. Put them on a boat and sailed to Algiers in Algeria, the largest slave market in North Africa. And from Algiers, who knows?
Whoa.
First of all, Samson Gideon looked just like a nigga. He looked like one. This nigga looked like a nigga. First of all, he looked like a nigga.
I don't know about that.
He looked just like that Rothschild. Boy, all he is a mulatto. Look just like them nigga, boy. Look, they barons and everything over there. Yeah, boy. A review of the Jewish colonialists in Barbados in the year 1680. The Sephardim of the island of Nevis. Some notes on the Jews of Nevis. American Jewish Archives, 2019. Sephardic merchants allied with Cromwell and the Roundheads. Thank God. Bet they did. End quote. Charlatans Web.
I missed that part.
Yeah, don't play. Yeah.
Back on the mainland, the majority of North America at the time was not under the control of Europeans. The Spanish, Dutch, French, and British only had a small collection of forts scattered along the North American East Coast, and this was the case literally up until the 1800s. The oldest colonial cities in America, which were founded by them, St. Augustine, Florida, a Spanish fort founded in 1565, Fort Caroline, a French fort founded in 1564, Charleston, an English fort, 1670, Jamestown, 1608, Plymouth, 1630, English forts. New York was a Dutch fort, 1620. Newport, Rhode Island, 1600, a crypto-Jewish New English Portuguese fort. And even more so than protecting people, these fort cities protected wealthy merchant families and their commercial exploits. But nowhere on the mainland did they have more control than they did on the islands. Truthfully, the Caribbean became a safe haven for any trouble these people may face from hostilities regarding Indians on the continent. Don't let them Indians get too close, but they'll be on the first thing paddling back to Barbados. It's important to recognize at this point, the islands were far more controlled and fortified by the various flags of heathen than was the larger continent. That's why prior to 1650, there were far more immigrants to the West Indies than to the mainland colonies. Some of the oldest cities, especially in the South, cities like Charleston, Savannah, Biloxi, and New Orleans, were de facto charted out of various islands in the West Indies. It's also worth mentioning that all laws and codes concerning the treatment of so-called blacks are in direct intercourse with the statutes first employed in places like Barbados, Antigua, Jamaica, and the Bahamas. Come on, pretty mama. You know what I'm talking about? Bermuda, Jamaica. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know. I've always gotten racist vibes from the Beach Boys. Can't explain it, but I always felt like the niggas was racist. Yeah. Yeah, the niggas just like get racist vibes from the niggas.
So, I don't know what he's on still, but yeah. All right. I thought he was going to go more into the white slaves. Thought Jeeps would enjoy that. But no.
So I'm aware that there was white slavery. Before 1066, there was villages raided all around the coast of Europe, but also in Britain.
Raided by who?
By the Moors. Yeah. And there were other pirate ships as well that would pull up and just, you know. But Cornwall, there was a whole town a whole village in Cornwall actually that was not town, village, where they took all of the residents.
Everyone, the
At
whole
one
village.
time. Yep, at one time. Yeah. They raided the whole village and took all the people. And
what village was that?
Let me look it up. Hold on.
Cornwall. That's near you, isn't it, Radar?
No, Cornwall's the very south of England.
So why do you sound like them?
I don't sound like Cornwall people. It's closer to you, isn't it? I swear London south of Gloucester. Is London south, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's closer to you. So you sound
they
like
kind of talk like you, man, though. They talk like you, lot.
Most people always ask me if I'm from London.
They ask you if you're from London. And you tell them, nah, it's because I listen to Trilluminati live.
No.
Innit? Bro, your accent has changed a lot, bro. If you listen to you on the old streams, bro, you're proper country. So yeah, you wanted me to play one of your videos, right? Or something like that. Or something.
Yeah, one of my rhythms.
Yeah, you might as well play it now. You can play it yourself now.
I'm on my phone.
Okay.
GP on my computer broke again. My new computer.
Pissed. What's your channel?
Raider MC.
Dumped. Yeah, I remember.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, the audio sounding right, yeah?
Yeah, your audio.
Man. What do you want me to play? Summertime.
No, the one before that.
Throwaway flows visual.
Yeah.
I think Jupiter's looking for the village that got raided by the Moors. The whole village got taken. I don't know, man.
They wanna put drugs in the system, ride them heads like cabbages. They wanna put thugs in the prison, decrease their disadvantages.
Why was that the fog that you picked, bro?
I had limited visuals.
Ride them heads like cabbages. They wanna put thugs in the prison, decrease their disadvantages. Spill blood from the pricks, then I'll be still like a mannequin, not a panicking. They want us to fight, want us the victims, want us vanishing. Magicians higher than higher positions, then politicians assisting, providing guns like a shipment. And you get checked like airport baggages. We are not the savages. Great kings from lands they're ravaging. Rotate 2 crops and provide more cannabis. Make bread with the sandwiches. Through my dad's lineage, I'm descent of Bantu. I'm mixed heritage. My mom, I first knew as a grew. She taught me always be you, stay independent. Always be true. Eat foods that's higher nutritional value. I look for the roots when cooking my stew. Separate parents, separate views. Why won't you wonder why you?
Right, they just threw salt on the They just threw salt at a tomato, bro.
It looked good though.
Okay, Jedi, I'll put a story in the back that reports on it, that basically tells you about it.
That was quick fast.
Trying to take MJ's job. All right. Yeah, first we're just gonna finish Radar's music video.
Why you do? I want a family that sticks tighter than glue, complete not skewed. Won't miss a moment, won't miss a shoe. Size that my children grow into. I want harmony, I want institute. I want you to find inner peace with the truth. So I break down systems, break down the proof. The ring of mechanical plants like add to my juice. I dope, regulates dopamine too. You don't need that chemical inside of you. Keep it natural, you will improve. This is not your regular MC you're listening to. Place down your favorite rap in the booth. Wanna share positivity and improve. That doesn't mean I won't fight back with a boom, bam. I spit grime cause I can. That's where I started, I'm a 200 man. This is my fire, this is my yang. Yo big man, I'm better than them bin man. That littering minds are delivering trash. Killer grind beat right tracks, the boom back. Versatile MC on the MIC. I mean the man can really say that. I wrote one tune to 1,000 beats. Don't tell me there's abundance, please. Oh, nigga, handful are actually decent, while most were factually weak. I wrote one tune to 1,000 beats. Don't tell me there's abundance, please. Oh, nigga, handful are actually decent, while most were factually weak.
Yeah, big up yourself, Radar, bro.
What, can we get a reload?
Huh?
I'm saying what? I'm saying what? Come out and get a reload on that.
Well, what did you think of the remix?
Alright, cool.
It's the drop. It's the drop.
They wanna put drugs in the system, fry them heads like cabbages. They wanna put thugs in the prison, they increase their disadvantages. Spill blood from the pricks, then I'll be still like a mannequin, not a panicking. They want us to fight, want us the victims, want us vanishing. Magicians higher than higher positions, then politicians, the system providing guns like a shipment. And you get checked like airport baggages. You are not the savages. We're kings from lands they're ravaging. Rotate 2 crops and provide more cannabis. Make bread with the sandwiches. Through my dad's lineage, I'm descent of Bantu. I'm mixed heritage. My mom, I first knew as a grew. She told me always be you, stay independent. Always be true. Eat foods that's high in nutritional value. I look for the roots when cooking my stew. Separate parents, separate views. Why I want you, I wonder why you do. I want a family that sticks tighter than glue. Complete, not skewed. Won't miss a moment, won't miss a shoe. Size that my children grow into. I want harmony, I want this in you. Want you to find inner peace with the truth, so I break down systems, break down the proof. Ring of mechanical plants like add to my juice. I dope, regulates dopamine too. You don't need that chemical inside of you. Keep it natural, you will improve. This is not your regular MC you're listening to. Based on your favorite rapper in the booth. Wanna share positivity and improve. That doesn't mean I won't fight back with a boom bam. I spit gram cause I can. That's where I started. I'm a 200 man. This is my fire, this is my yang. You're a big man, I'm better than them. Bin man, that littering minds that delivering trash. Kilogram beat right tracks, the boom back. Versatile MC on the MIC. I mean, the man can really say that. I wrote one tune to 1,000 beats. Don't tell me there's abundance, please. Oh, nigga, handful are actually decent, while most were factually weak. I wrote one tune to 1,000 beats. Don't tell me there's abundance, please. Oh, nigga, handful are actually decent, while most were factually weak.
Yeah. For Embellini, come on.
Big up yourself. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Thanks for that.
Yeah, man.
I really know that's you get me. You're decent, man. Still.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, keep working at it, man.
Get me. That was good. Radar.
Yo.
Like when you're editing your visuals, yeah, make your scenes shorter.
Even shorter?
Yeah. You gotta make your scenes shorter.
Really?
Yeah, definitely, man. Trust me, man. Make your scenes shorter. It makes it more engaging. Yeah, and it makes the scene itself more special, if that makes sense. You can show the scene several times, but just do short things. Just do it short. And if you're going to a new visual, try time it with the beat if you can. If you can. Yeah, that's a little secret that I learned. So I'll share it with you.
Nah, bless for that.
I say that, man. But yeah, you're doing your thing still. Get some lyrics up on it, man. Get some lyrics up on it. Once you get some lyrics up on it and a little filter, yeah, a little like 1-2 little filters, you know, chop it up, mirror image, this, that, you know, like little sly things. Boom. Be live. Get the bars coming up.
Yeah, I got one next rhythm, but I don't really want to play that one.
Why is that?
I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about the tune, innit? It's an old tune that I re-recorded. I was trying something different, and I was trying to like do like a melody, and it's not really. I don't know if it's the right vibes right now. It's like a summary kind of tune, innit?
Summertime. You can bring the summer vibes, man. Anytime, bro. Let me see what this one is now. This is Cornwall Live, yeah? Okay.
basically tells you what that bloke was supposed to have spoke about.
Radar. All right, cool. Yeah, Cornish generations captured and sold into brutal, barbaric slave trade. It's a mazza, isn't it? Dozens of people committed between the 1500s and up to until the mid 1800s. Hundreds of Cornish families were captured in brutal attacks. Villages around Cornwall were repeatedly invaded by pirates, with men, women, and children shipped off to North Africa to be sold as slaves. Following the death of George Floyd at the hands of British officer in America and the rise of Black Lives Matter movement against racism, Britain's colonial past and involvement in slave trade has been put under the spotlight, with debates about statues and street names linked to slave owners and traders continue throughout the UK. Cornwall's involvement in the slave trade has resurfaced, but many of our readers have been keen to raise how the ancestors also lost their freedom to slave traders and were sold in North Africa. Dozens of comments about how the country suffered from slavery were posted under Cornwall Lives, Stories on Racism, Protests, and Country's Colonial Past. Now that's fucking cheeky. So this is in retaliation for Black Lives Matter. That's funny, man.
Yeah, that article was, but I didn't bring it for that. I just brought it because, you know, it mentioned Cornwall and the Barbary slave trade. So yeah, I am aware of it, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Does it make me feel bad about myself that people have been captured as slaves in the past? No, not really. You know.
So if you can get over it, why can't black people?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it doesn't really. You said that you brought it earlier to see if I would like it. To me, I'm indifferent. Do you know what I mean? So I can raise it up as a topic in a discussion, but I mean, a lot of people don't know that the port of Dublin. Yeah, the slaves were often captured from here and then sold from the port of Dublin in Ireland. So, but then as time went on, it was the other way around as well. So I just see slavery as something that's happened all over the world. That's how I see it. I think it's wrong. It's disgusting, but it happened. What can you do about it? That's how I see slavery. It's still happening today. It's still wrong. Still disgusting. You know?
Yeah, man. It's disgusting. Zanini, what, man? I didn't know he was about like that.
Got my hair done and eating, bro.
Getting your hair did, yeah. So you know. So what's occurring, guys? Is there anything else you lot want to discuss? Radar, you usually got good subjects. What you want to talk about?
We really have no subject still.
Wow, nice work, nice.
Could play the next one on my rhythm. Might as well play the summer tune if you want to feel some airtime.
Now you don't have to play this time, man. I'm at the stove, man. I'm trying to.
Are you cooking up?
The pirates, you get me?
I mean, if you want to talk about slavery, talk about slavery. What do you want? So, what do you want us to talk about? What is it? What is it that you wanted to question about it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to play the video and see what you thought about it. I thought it was gonna go in like, because I know the uploader is usually very good with their videos, so I thought it would probably bring out some interesting shit. But it was, I realized it was just a preview of the full video, so he's not really gone into much on that.
Yeah.
It didn't spark much interest from me, to be honest.
I just think the more I find out about not so much slavery, but migrations of people and stuff as well, I just think there's been social engineering going on for hundreds of years. And I don't think, I mean, obviously you get the odd person that wants to migrate for themselves, but I think it's all fed into a master plan anyway. That's just my belief. You know, I just think it was that there's been a lot of unsettling a movement of people on purpose. But people get really emotive when you start talking about it. It's not necessarily always a good subject, because people don't understand that when you're talking about facts don't have feelings, and they think that you're doing it to rub their face in it or whatever, rather than just talking normally. You know? But I think that's also been part of the plan as well, to make certain people get emotional over stuff, get attached to stuff that wasn't really relevant to their lives now. Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like historical things?
Yeah. You know. I mean, if I was to go into my heritage, for example, right? When I was going back at the family tree, I already knew anyway, roughly, because I'd already been back and looked. And I can trace like family relatives right back to the Doomsday Book, which is pretty far back. But on the English side, English relatives and stuff, Scottish relatives and whatnot. But I can go all the way back to when slavery was supposed to have started in England, and not one of my relatives were a slave owner, not one. But what I did discover is that some suffered. They went off to a workhouse. Others had what would be deemed decent jobs in the day, but just ordinary jobs. You know, one was a boxer. One worked on a barge. Another one was, you know, somebody that lit the gas lamps. Another one was someone that used to tap on the windows and wake people up in the morning. You know, others were maids. I had another one that owned a farm. You know, but not a big farm, just a small holding. So, you know, when you find out about the stuff that went on during that time, I just think the elites in Britain, they just looked on everybody outside of their circle as beneath them. You know, when you think Bernardo's, for instance, the children's charity, that only came about because people would abandon their kids, and these kids would end up sleeping on rooftops and in the street and be abused and stuff like that. It's quite awful, really. So,
listen, man. Are you there, Radar?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You're gonna have to talk to Chica, man. What's going on? Yeah. You right, Radar?
Yeah, I'm good. I thought you were playing the next one on my radio.
Bro, I said I'm doing something, bro, man. I'm not. It's like, if you can't play it yourself, which you said you can't, you'll have to wait, man. They say if you can't play a rhythm, you're not talking, you're not going to say nothing.
No. I just don't know what to talk about.
So was you born in Britain, Radar? Let's talk about you.
I don't really want to talk personal about me like that.
Okay,
it's all live and shit.
Okay, so if you don't know what subjects to talk about, and you can't even talk about yourself,
obviously, if it was in real life, I wouldn't mind. But obviously, I just don't like talking too much personal stuff when it's broadcasting.
Okay. So nobody knows what your heritage is?
Yeah, I'm Caribbean, I'm British.
Okay, right. So, are you aware that British people suffered as well at the hands of the elites?
Yeah. My mum taught me a bit of like British history and that.
Yeah. So you're aware at one point that there was open sewers in London, and that children were stuffed up chimneys and put into the back of machinery to clean the machinery out, and sometimes it would start up and the kids would end up being mutilated and died in there, and their remains were left in there and things like that.
Yeah, it's sad past, man.
Yeah.
And all like the rich people like eating meat and that was for like the elites and that, innit? And all the poor people had to eat a vegetable and them too.
Yeah. So there was a big disparity. So what do you think the future holds for all of us now? Because you know, people talk a lot about this reset, right?
Yeah.
And we all know that our rights are being eroded away. We all know that they're trialing 15-minute cities all over the place. They're trying to take more and more cash off of people. We know that our living situations has got worse because of the gas and electricity prices and the cost of living. And some of that we know that is, you know, something that we're probably going to push through and come out the other side of. But with the AI that they're bringing in and stuff, do you think that they've got less need for human beings and there might be a depopulation program? Do you go along with that?
I don't know about I don't know about depopulating people, but AI definitely will take over a lot of jobs and that, innit? Everything will become automated and that. But I think the money's gonna crash, cause if you see how much debt we're in and that, innit? All the different countries, like it's definitely something's gonna, like, they've been doing fuckeries with money for years, innit? And it's gonna crash eventually, innit? Unless they just come up with some next shit.
So about 10 years ago, a lot of the stuff that they said was conspiracy has now come out to be on the agenda with the World Economic Forum. It's that can't be disputed now. We've seen a lot of the stuff happening in front of our eyes. Some people say that it's on the left and they've got a whole heap of stuff to say that it's people on the left. And then if you go to another site, you'll see that people break it down. They say that it's right-leaning politicians that are doing it. I just think it's an agenda that's been set in motion from years ago.
Well, I don't really, obviously I don't understand like what the agenda would be to burn out all the money, because you're just gonna either have angry people and people just gonna scavenge and that, or you have to, like you were saying, depopulate, innit?
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? Some people are saying it's because they want to depopulate because there's no need for human beings anymore. Because they don't need the masses anymore, which, I don't know, I kind of go along with and then I kind of don't. And then other people say that they're just getting rid of the digital currency just so they've got more control over people. They're bringing in digital currency, sorry. Because they're going to basically enslave us.
Enslave us how?
Well,
in terms of having no money and that, you mean? So like,
yeah, so that basically we all live under communism and we all get an allowance and they know exactly what you're spending that allowance on and you'll be deemed a commodity to them. So basically you'll all be put to work and given usage, but it won't be anywhere near with the freedoms that we had before.
But I don't reckon they could get people to comply to them. Because what's stopping people like just tearing everything apart?
What stopped people under COVID?
But that's different. That's more psychological.
You don't think that they're going to use psychological warfare?
Yeah, but it's different when you're fucking with someone's money and food and that, innit? Like when you're hungry, innit? Like when your belly's hurting, like, and they're telling you to do this shit.
Mm. Yeah,
That's why I always think they have to keep society in like tame and in control, innit? But I don't really think that they're ever gonna want society to get mad and rile out like that. So they'll probably do it some next week.
Mm. It's interesting, isn't it? Because they got you had that conspiracy theory with the Georgia Guidestones as well. You had all this stuff, the Agenda 2030 and everything else that people said wasn't true, and now you can see that most of the things that are being brought in somehow feed back into the end result that is in that agenda.
But no, I don't think they could depopulate people like that.
Poor Dukes, man. This guy talks all conscious shit as well in his bars and that, man. He's fucking clueless. Sad, really.
So they're not going to do it brazenly, are they? They're not going to do it brazenly, but there's so many things that you could look to say, okay, well, they are doing this. For a start, they created birth control. In the natural world, why did they even think about creating that in the first place? Yeah, because these are things that you have to start thinking to yourself. What made them decide to start playing
so people could decide if they want or don't want a baby, innit?
Yeah, but why? For whose benefit?
It just gives you a choice, innit? People want to fuck around, people want to be,
Yeah, but whose benefit is that for the benefit of the people?
If people want to fuck around like that, innit, then it lets people do it more without having their pick me, innit?
I hear you still.
Yeah, but in the history of mankind, okay, people must have fucked around before. Babies must have been born before that husbands or partners would have been husbands because people were more traditional back then. Must have had an idea wasn't theirs.
People used to have bare babies, but a lot of them died, innit? So not a lot of them survived. Because of probably bad living conditions and all that shit.
Exactly. So there was a natural order before. They improved the living conditions. People started having more babies, okay? But then fast forward to 2018. They were telling everybody to stop having babies, this, that, and the other. And then in 2018, people realised that actually they weren't having enough babies to keep their heritage alive in Britain, in the West.
Yeah, I've heard that the white gene and all that's gonna die out in the future, isn't it?
It's not going to die out. Look, this is something that a lot of people don't understand, and I think it became really more obvious with Sarah Garvey to do with percentages. Yeah, white people might be becoming a lesser of a percentage in Britain, but actually, white people are increasing in number. The reason being is because more people are coming in from outside.
Europeans.
So that plays around with the percentage. But if you was to look at the white population, it has increased.
But for how long?
Not by a lot, obviously not enough.
Because unless people strictly breed white, eventually it's all gonna turn color.
But that doesn't even. I'm not even worried about that. That me as a white person, that doesn't even worry me, because I think if for that to happen, everybody's got to decide that they want to marry out, and I can't see that ever happening. I think there's.
What do you mean by marry out?
Yeah, mate out, breed out, have an
race?
interracial relationship, yeah, and produce children outside of their race. I can't see that ever happening.
Yeah, you say that, but think about how much people are in interracial relationships that their parents are totally against that or totally would oppose it. So all it takes is a generation. If your child likes something, fuck whether you like it or not. Like, there's a possibility that they may go down that route. You see what I'm trying to say? And especially
yeah, if they do, I haven't got a problem with it. But what I'm saying to you is, when people,
I'm not saying you do.
Yeah, when people say that the white race is going to die out, I don't foresee that happening. I don't.
No, well,
hey, I think. Listen, I was listening here, Jupiter. I think what you need to understand is, yeah, like, look at it this way, innit? People in the Western world are having less kids, innit? Especially the white people, they're having way less kids, innit? And most white people are voting just not to have kids altogether. In Africa, they're breeding. You understand me? So you gotta understand. You're having less kids, and less kids you have, the less you generate, less people there is, isn't it? So less white people they're gonna be, because you guys don't want to have kids.
So if you actually look at the figures of white people in the world, it's increased. White people are having more children. They've increased.
No, it's
yes,
decreased.
their number has increased.
No, Dupes. Do you know what happens? Yeah,
But
it's
the
like,
percentage, they haven't
hold on.
increased at the same rate as black people have. That's true.
Right, Jupiter,
but they have increased.
What you need to understand, yeah, is that certain governments, they have a way of putting certain things underneath certain banners just to fit a criteria and make a number. So, for instance, I think in the 1970s or something, they put Hispanic or Latino. I can't remember exactly which one it is, but one of them in America comes under, I think it's Caucasian or white or something that it shouldn't come under. But basically, technically now, by their ruling and their legislation, you come under the classification as a white person, a Caucasian. But we all know
we're not living in America.
No. I'm just
numbers. It's talking about real numbers.
Listen, I'm just giving an example, love, of how the numbers can be manipulated. That was just one case in point. That was just one case in point. So I'm simply saying to you, when they're saying the numbers have increased or whatever, can they actually show you where these numbers have increased, or are they just saying the numbers have increased and it's a blanket statement and you've got to figure it out for yourself?
I'd have to, probably a blanket statement. I'd have to go and look for it all. But that's not even a big concern for me anyway.
Hold on. Jupiter, here's the simplest way to look at it, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you go past as part of primary school in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How much white parents you see out there compared to how much other mix of other?
Where I live is
that's London, though. That's a silly analogy. That's just London, bro. Look outside of the big cities, because how much children is going to be that? Is the ratio going to be the same? You got to think about it.
Yeah, but really, truly, what's so cool? So the average person in the countryside, were they having 2 kids?
Probably, yeah, around that.
Yeah, cool. Probably, yeah. So cool. No. Let's use the average small in family. How much kids they have?
2.4, I think that's the saying, or something like that.
Cool. The average small in family, the average like small.
Somali. I thought you said small, brother. Sorry, Somali.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So what has changed?
No, 1 second, Jupiter. How much kids they have?
I don't even know, but we got some Somalian brothers and sisters. So yeah, new best,
cool.
Stopzilla. How much on average?
Yeah, throw one yard man in there. How much people does he breed up?
Jesus Christ.
See, that's my point, bro. that's my point, bro. That's my point. And like as much as people want to can't fight it, a black woman can create any color, bro. Yeah. A black woman and a black man can create a Dundus kid from. Yeah, that's whiter than Jupiter. Jupiter cannot do that.
I cannot produce a white kid. Of course I can. I have.
You don't get what I'm saying.
Nice.
A black man and a black woman can produce a Dundus kid. Yeah. You cannot produce a white woman and a white man cannot produce a black kid. Full
of course
stop.
they can.
Cool. Okay.
No, listen to what he's saying, Jukes. A white woman is a white
if
man.
you understand genetics,
she don't listen to nothing.
Do you know what a throwback is?
Listen, I know what a throwback is. I know what a throwback is, but you're not gonna get a throwback. Show me 2 white people that have a black kid. Go on.
I was just
Google
gonna
right
say
now.
that. Like, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but I don't think I've seen a black
Yeah, go
throwback.
on.
I've seen
So
it other
there
way
was that
around.
girl called Sonia something in South Africa.
Oh, she just getting lied to, man.
Yeah, I
Let's be
don't know
honest,
about that, but I've definitely
yeah.
seen the other way around. 2 black parents have come out with a white or
Yeah.
an albino child, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
And
Caucasian
cool.
looking child.
Yeah, and a kid is created in these words I can't even
Was it
pronounce properly.
Sandra? Let me have a look.
A kid is pronouncing. Don't believe that. That's just a jacket. A kid is producing your own, right? And it's the darkest place. A kid is producing one of the darkest places, and so that's where we come from. Stop trying to fight, Jupiter. It's all right.
Yeah, no, Jukes. But what you saying? Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Jupiter. Still, you get me? But I just think what it is, yeah, is that I don't think they're actually saying that the whole race is going to be breeded out. I think what they're more getting at is that with how things are in society nowadays and what's being promoted, it's like interracial relationships are kind of not champion, but you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you turn on the television, it has to be the mixed race family with the white dad or the black one, wherever it may be. But we've kind of been given this picture of, you get me? Do you see what I'm trying to say? Multiculturalism, mix up, however you want to label it. I'm simply saying, if we keep doing that, we know that certain people's genes are a bit more dominant than others. So eventually, you're gonna get this. If you keep on that way, you will end up with a very, very small percentage.
No,
of
genetically it can't happen.
certain people. You know what I'm trying to say. I think that's kind of what he's getting at, Jupiter. He's not saying everyone's going to be.
I don't know what he's getting at, because it seems like he's arguing with me when I haven't even made a premise. So
No, Jupiter. If I was arguing, you would know. Trust me.
No, this ain't an argument. It's a conversation.
If I was arguing, you would definitely know. But listen, yeah, fam, it's like this. Look, I'm not gonna
right.
say
So I put in the back Sandra Lang, the child that was born of white parents.
She both of our parents are not white. Don't let no one fool you. Don't let no one fool you. You're on a test on that kid. That kid is not gonna be his kid. Don't let no one fool you.
Well, they did test, and they come back and said that he was genetically the father. So
another thing as well, you got to realize as well, yeah, like you cannot, like with this new thing that's going on in the world at the moment, you got to understand it's like 90% white people that's doing it, and 10% of other races that's doing this new thing that's going on. So you know what I mean? Without me saying what is
90% are doing what?
The new thing that's going on.
What's that?
I'm not going to say it, but you read between the lines, Jupiter.
Okay, can you translate for me, Radar? What's he saying?
Okay, now understand what I'm saying, Jupiter. What's going on in the world at the moment?
I don't know. There's plenty of things going on in the world. I need you to expressly tell me what you're exactly saying.
Okay. I'm protecting my channel, so I'm not going to say it.
You're protecting your channel?
Yeah, so I'm not going to say
What are
it.
you protecting your channel from?
You know what I'm saying, Jupiter. Come on. Let's not be silly.
Okay.
Who's going to run chopping off the bits?
So I thought we were talking about race relations.
That's exactly what it is, though. That
interracial couples.
No.
So you're saying 90% of white people are marrying outside of their race. Is that what you believe?
Oh, I'm not talking about marriage, man.
All right, having children outside their race. Is that what you believe?
I'm not talking about that either. It takes. Should I put it?
Look, man, what are you doing, man? They're huffing and puffing.
Yeah, because I don't know how to put it. So I know she understands what I'm saying. But
I don't understand what he's saying, because I thought we were talking about interracial.
Cool.
Children.
What does it take to make a baby?
Right. Yeah. You have sex.
Cool. Yeah.
Right.
I know of sex. There you go.
Men and women.
No, okay, anyway, yeah. I'm not saying, but yes. And if there's less of both of them, and if it's less than both of them, and it's mostly the white race that's doing it, there's less people to do what?
And if there's less than both of them, what do you mean by that?
I beg someone just.
Oh, you're talking about. Are you talking about transgenders?
I don't know what you're talking about, but you should get what I'm saying.
Yeah, anyway, I don't know what you lot doing still, but yeah, I glimpsed over that article you posted still. Yeah, it's interesting. I think I found one more or one like that from 1998. It said a white woman gave birth to a black baby. Oh, sorry, twins, one white and one black baby.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
In what became known as the scrambled eggs case.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
But basically, what happened in that one is that a black couple's embryo was mistakenly implanted into a white woman.
Yeah, that's different, but that's not Sandra Lang's case. In
You
Sandra
know,
Lang's,
that's what I said. I said there's two. There's only two.
And them twins are.
But there's also a black couple lived in Woolwich, around 2005, I think it was.
With the twins,
gave birth to a white baby, and they at first the people were saying it was albino, but the doctor said it's not an albino child. And I think it's because with albinos, they usually have something to do with the eye coloration and sight loss and other things that go along with it.
And the hair as well. But so you just proved my point. I just said to you. You just proved my point. What I just
said both ways it can happen. It can happen both ways. It's called throwbacks.
Yeah, you cannot compare 1% to 99%.
I don't know
Jamaica,
what he's talking about. You need to explain yourself because you're confusing me with all this ambiguity.
I'm saying. Well, I'm not going to explain myself if you don't understand. You should be able to understand. Okay, cool. In Jamaica, even when I used to visit Jamaica, in my little community, I know 6 different dundus. You understand? In a little community.
Right. What's a dunya?
Dundus.
Dundus. What is it?
Basically, a white baby that's about 2 black people make a dundus.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know 6 of them in a little community that I come from.
Yeah, but I can imagine that you would, because in Jamaica, there's more chance of it because they've had white enter their genetics.
It's nothing to do with white. This is not.
It's throwback.
A dundus baby. It's not a white baby. It's a dundus baby. Stop trying to fight.
Yeah, but you need to understand that a lot of people that would mark that themselves as black now, if they go back and check their heritage, have probably got some white in them from the times of slavery. That's not hard to believe.
That's died out. The black.
It doesn't die out.
Okay, Jupiter, you're right.
It doesn't. You end up carrying it genetically.
You're right. Cool.
And then when the two, if the two genetics meet up, it will create the white child again.
Yeah, but this is not you're still trying to argue against what I said. I said 2 black people. I never said the 2 were the same people.
But it's happened with 2 white people. I've shown you the case of Sandra Lang.
Like you're talking about one case. So cool, there's one case. Compare that one case to 99 different cases. That's one case. You're making an argument based on one case.
Well, because there's not many white people that are carrying black genes, I would imagine. Not as many as there is the other way round in Jamaica.
You know more about Jamaica than I do.
How many white babies have you heard being born in Nigeria?
Are you mad? There's white people everywhere.
No, how many white babies, not albinos, how many white babies have you heard being born to black parents in Nigeria?
We're talking about albinos.
And that's because Nigerians themselves probably have less chance of having white blood in white genetics.
I never said there was one white baby born.
But Jamaica has got a very high chance of having, and the Caribbean islands, of having white genetics within them.
Again, you're arguing something that I didn't say. I said albinos. I never said nothing about white babies.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about albinos. Albinos are saying.
I have not seen any white. I have not seen any 2 black people have a white baby in Jamaica. I am talking about.
Well, I've seen it happen in the UK. So let me get the case of that as well.
Yeah, Rick. One thing I'm gonna kind of, you get me, just kind of show you, but sometimes it's kind of better to have receipts still, you know.
I don't need receipts, bro. You can. I know it from. I'm going to prove something, and there's something I've seen, bro, and there's something you can ask anyone for. You. Okay, 1 second. Okay, cool.
You know, I'm gonna try something new tomorrow still, but
What are you gonna try? Are you gonna try?
No, it is the last couple of days, because I've been trying to this patience thing, yeah. But sometimes it just don't work, cause but like I think half the time it's because I actually like give a shit sometimes. You get me? So
I'm not trying to be argumentative with
I'm
you.
not
I'm just
talking
telling
about you,
what
love.
know.
You stop the main character syndrome. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about in general. You get me? Even trying to fucking get a simple sentence off sometimes is like got to have military strategy around it.
Right, there's the story in the back of the white couple.
But yeah, as I was saying to Rick, you get me.
The black couple,
It makes it
sorry,
easier,
the
Rick. You get me. So obviously, even though you're saying you know something, I seen it, whatever. You get me. All you're gonna hear is people fight you down because you can't show them what you're talking about to an extent. So
I hear you, dog. But it's like it's there, you know, it's right there to be seen, bro. I'm looking it up now, bro. It's right there to be seen. Just try to argue something that's not facting, but it just is what it is, isn't it?
I didn't say it weren't a fact. I said that it happens both ways. You said it could only happen one way. It's called throwbacks. It's a genetic throwback.
do you know what, Jupes? Yeah, I think even if that is the case, and it probably, you get me, there definitely probably could be a case of that. I think for the most part, you're much more likely to find it the other way around than you are going to find it that way. So like it's like, for example, if a melanated person and a Caucasian have intercourse, more often than likely, the baby's going to come out with a certain level of melanin in his skin. You get me? Now, I'm not saying that them two people can't have a baby and it's super, super, super light, but the likeliness of that happening is not very high. Do you get what we're saying?
Yeah, but it's the likelihood of it happening. It probably increases from black to white because there's, in the past, the mixing up with black people has probably happened through the slave trade. Okay, more so in certain regions, such as the Caribbean.
Cool.
But if you was to take the probability of a country that was indigenously predominantly white for a very, very long time.
What country was that?
Hold on, let her finish it. Go on.
And then go to somewhere like Nigeria, which was predominantly black people for a very, very long time, you'll find that their ratio is probably about the same.
So what country was pardon?
You see what you got to look at.
Sorry, hold on. When you say ratio, I'm a bit lost here. What is that PGB?
The percentages.
Percentages of what?
Right. Of risk, of probability.
To what?
To produce a child that's got a different color skin to you.
So you're
right.
All right, cool.
Okay, let me start again. Let me explain.
Yeah, please do. Yeah.
Right. In the Caribbeans, somewhere in their heritage,
like Jamaica.
Yeah, like Jamaica,
like
or
Jamaica,
any of the Caribbean islands that were involved in slavery, there's a probability that there was a great-grandparent or a great-great-grandparent that was white. Okay? And the probability of that is higher than the probability of that being in Central Africa.
Oh yeah, that's common. That's like common.
Right. Okay, so if we can agree that the probability of that is higher in the Caribbean, then the probability of the people's genetics meeting up and having a throwback is higher in the Caribbean than it is in Nigeria.
Go and get a throwback from you. Go and get a throwback from you. Your gene is not powerful enough to do that. And I can tell you that for free. You'll get light-skinned people, but I don't know how far as a white person go.
I'll just give you the story in the back of the.
I don't care. I don't care about that one story. I don't care.
You know what, Jupiter. That probably may be the case here, but this is what and again, I'm not a scientist per se. You get me? But what I do know is that for the most part, if a black person and a white person decide to have sex, that baby's gonna come out more often than not looking like the one that has melanin in their skin. For the most part, not features wise, but I'm talking about pigment wise. Yeah. So if we look at that and we say, all right, cool, there's a white person, black person, have a baby, there's a mixed race child. That mixed race child now has reproduced with another mixed race or somebody of a certain level of pigment. Eventually, the white is going to fade out, and that's, I think, the point that he was trying to kind of get at.
You're wrong. It depends.
All right. If you say I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If you say I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Whatever. I'm not trying to.
So if you have a mixed race person and a mixed race person, the probability for the child coming out
He didn't say mixed race and mixed race, Jupiter.
Exactly.
Stop
But
trying
you know
to.
what? Just for the
stop
sake
try-
of her point, Rick, let her speak. Just for the sake
Yeah.
of her point, let her speak. I didn't say that, but let's let her speak.
What did you say then? Mixed race and.
You told me what I said. You should be listening.
Well, if it's mixed race and black, the chances are that it's going to increase the probability of the child being darker. And if it's mixed race and a white, the probability is that the child is going to be lighter.
Okay, Jupiter.
Yeah,
But that doesn't mean that you can't have a mixed race and a white person end up with a very dark baby, or a mixed race and a black ending up with a very light baby.
Jupiter, can I ask you this without being rude? Are you sipping? Because you keep on saying everything that we're saying. You come back and you're trying to make your point by saying what I keep on saying. I don't understand.
What is it you're saying?
Every time, what you just said is exactly what I just said. You just said if a mixed race person and a black person have a baby, it's going to be darker. If a white person and a black person have a baby, it's going to take more pigment of the black person. And that's what I've been trying to say.
Yes, but you said it can't happen on the mirror image, and I'm telling you it
it's
can.
not going to happen. Full stop. No.
It's already happened.
Go where? One time? One time? Hey, Jupiter. Okay, cool. Jupiter, let me explain this.
If it's happened one time, genetically, it's happened, for God's sake.
Nah, but Jupiter, you like this is the thing. Like you can't keep talking about the exception to the rule and trying.
What do you
to
mean?
make
We're talking about science. It's a fact. It's not an exception.
Hold on. You can't keep bringing up the exception to the rule and trying to present that as your point or as the basis of your point. Because if we go for 100 million times, how much times will you get that same result?
Okay, cool.
And I'm not saying with two black parents it's going to be every fucking time or regular, but
Because
it's a lot more often.
I'm going to explain to you why it doesn't happen every time. Because it doesn't depend on what color your skin is on the outside. It depends on what genes you're carrying.
Okay, Jupiter. So I'm going to explain this to you. I mean, easier. So I wasn't trying to go down the route. I'm going to explain this to you. Yeah.
No,
let me break
David,
it.
I'm not talking about the phenol.
Let me break this down to you quickly, Jupiter. Yeah. My granddad, mom was white German. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My mom have me. I'm a dark skin man. Yeah. Full stop, because of my dad's dad. All of my aunties and uncles have been from my granddad, and not one of them have produced a white kid, and not one of their kids have produced a white kid. And I have my auntie I've got kids, and kids has got kids, yeah, and not one of them have come out white. So what are you talking about?
How many of them have married white?
Oh, for fuck's sake! If they did, they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
How many of them have married somebody that's carried the white gene? Look,
my mother. Okay, cool. My mother has married a white man. Cool. You can still tell my sister's mixed race as shit. My nephew's mixed race. You can still say that he's more black than white.
Right, I'm going to simplify it for you. Right, I'm going to simplify it. Brown eyes and blue eyes, okay? So you've got a mum and dad with brown eyes and a mum and dad with blue eyes. Blue-eyed people, because it takes two blue-eyed genes to have a blue-eyed child, will have a blue-eyed child. The brown eyes, it doesn't matter what they with, it would depend on who they mate with. But the two brown-eyed people have had a brown eye.
Sorry, Dukes, are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure growing up, I saw a couple.
Let her finish, bro. Let her land, bro.
Hold on, wait. I saw a couple people with blue eyes, cuz, and I saw their parents. Somebody's go to my school, cuz. Their parents didn't have fucking blue eyes.
Right, well, I'm going to explain why if you just wait and listen.
Go on. But you just
so
said
that
blue eyes.
brown-eyed
You need
child
blue
and the blue-eyed child, they meet together and they decide that they're going to have a child. Okay? When their genes meet, the first child that they have, one of the brown-eyed genes meets the blue-eyed gene, and it's always going to be a brown-eyed child, but it will carry the blue-eyed gene.
All right, cool. I hear
Those children go on.
All right, cool.
That child goes on to meet another blue-eyed person. Okay.
Jedi.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I can't remember the exact race of people. What's the race of the light-skinned people in Nigeria?
Khoisan.
Is that the race? Cool. So I used to talk to a girl. Yeah.
No.
It's another. I swear it's another name, innit? I used to talk to a girl. I didn't even know she was Nigerian yet. She had blue eyes. She was light skinned as hell. Yeah, she was light skinned with blue eyes. Yeah. But you could still tell her she was black. So what's your point?
Yeah, sorry.
You keep
That's
on
what I'm
trying
gonna say, Jupiter. You just said that you need two parents.
That's a question. I think you might have been talking about the Igbo people, but light skin with blue eyes, that's not like an Igbo trait or a Nigerian.
I don't even know, but she was not. She's definitely Niger.
Right, so let's go. All right, let's go back to this.
Anyway, sorry. Yeah,
let's
Jupiter
go back to the eyes and simplify
hold
it
on,
again.
bruv. Hold on,
Okay.
I ain't fucking got a chance to speak, man. You made your. Can you just wait 1 second? Thank you. You just said, yeah, that in order for you to have a blue-eyed child, you need to have two blue-eyed parents. Yeah, that's what you said.
No, you have to have two blue-eyed genes.
All right.
A parent can have brown eyes and carry a blue-eyed gene.
Listen, yeah, I come to the conclusion. Yeah. Like, he's what he's Jupiter. I'd let me shut up because I don't even want to sound like a bad youth. I don't understand how come you married a black man and you're still just naive to everything black.
What are you on about?
I'm talking about you, bro. You're naive to everything. You're naive to everything that's
How?
you're naive to everything that's black. We're trying to educate you. You could either take from it, but
What do you mean I'm naive to it? How does that work out?
Please let me finish, please, if you
Yeah,
don't
go on
mind.
then.
And I'm not being rude to you. Don't take this the wrong way. I say this with nothing but absolute respect for you as an older person, yeah. But you're talking absolutely bullshit, and you're just going around in circles and circles. Bit much, and I say this with respect, and I really apologize. I really apologize to have to speak like this to you. I really do apologize, but please don't just lie with a black man. Understand cultures and understand.
What are you talking about?
You got mixed race kids in it. You said that you lost 2 kids of mixed race in it, so that means you're married.
Yes.
You're married to a black man and you're with a black man.
Yes.
So don't just sleep next to him. Understand it, innit? And we're trying to explain this to you in the easiest way. You just keep
What
on.
are you trying to understand? What are you trying
But
to tell me about yourself?
I'm not telling you. I am not telling you nothing about myself because I've given up. I've tried too much, and I've basically hit a brick wall over and over again. I keep on trying to climb the cliff of Dover like an idiot and falling back down. You don't know on it.
So because I understand genetics better than you, I don't understand black people. That's just an insult to black people.
You don't understand genetics because we're still trying to find something out to you that's been proved. Let's prove it. We're not. It's like me saying there's aliens.
Do you understand black people?
You don't.
I don't understand every black person, Jedi. Just like I don't understand every white person.
Okay.
You see the thing what people got to realize about. I'm gonna say it in an ignorant way as well. Anyone that's listening or anyone that's here, please don't cuss. You see the thing about niggas here. We take time to understand our surrounding. Yeah. So we understand you guys. We understand you guys way more than you guys understand us because you guys don't give a shit about understanding us. And I'm upset.
I don't know what you want me to understand.
I am upset.
Genetics tell you.
I am upset with the fact that why you married that for bomb clap. Me give up.
So you're upset because I understand that it takes two blue-eyed genes to make a blue-eyed baby. It's not my fault that you don't understand that. So I'm going to break it down one more time for the audience and for you to understand what I'm saying.
I think what you're neglecting to understand, no one gives a shit about the colors, the highs of anyone. We're talking about skin colors. What can create that skin color?
The same thing
You're talking about highs. You're talking about highs. I see niggas with blue eyes. What's your point? Dark skinned niggas with blue eyes. What's your point? It does exist. When I was in Germany, I see a bag of black people with blue eyes.
So why you
because you're saying shit. Because you're talking shit. You're talking to something that you don't understand and you choose not to understand.
Where two black people
Okay, cool. I'll give you that one article. You can have that one. Bring me a next one.
What do you mean? I brought you the article.
Bring me a next one.
Why do I have to bring more and more and more?
Bring me a next one.
In science, if it's already happened once, then it
bring me a next one.
I've showed you that it's fact.
Bring me a next one. Yeah. Also, we came from monkeys, but monkeys stop evolving. There's loads of monkeys running around in the jungle. You don't see any of them walking out feet up any day soon, do you?
Jupiter, there's also a case of spontaneous combustion. Yeah, pause. Like, do you think people are just walking down the road, exploding into flames? Like, how much?
I do. No, I do think that does happen with spontaneous combustion. Yeah. So
Alright,
would you
cool.
like me to bring you cases of spontaneous combustion to
No,
prove
because
it
I
exists?
just said that it happened. Like, fucking
Right, so if it happens,
I think
how
then the
much
probability,
times in cases of
then
spontaneous
the probability,
combustion do you
yes,
know
so
of?
the
Fuck
probability is not
right
high,
now.
but
Tell
that
me
doesn't
off the
mean
top of your head right now, how much times have you heard of that happening to someone?
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Shut up,
I've read
This is my point. You're trying to use anomalies, bruv, to make your fucking case, and it don't make no sense.
no.
It don't make no sense.
What I'm doing, stop talking over me, please, and allow me to make the sentence finish, right? What I am doing is saying to you that you can't exclusively say that it doesn't happen if I can prove that it does.
Okay,
I'm not saying the probability of it happening is high. I'm saying the probability of it happening exists. There's a difference.
And whoever denied that? And whoever denied that?
No, none of us. None of us.
Exactly. So this is what who denied that?
Jupiter. And
So
while
then
you're-
we all agree. So why are we arguing?
Because Jupiter, why you at that as well? Why you looking up the people exploding as well? Could you look up monkeys walking out as humans out the forest and shit? Could you look that up for me as well?
Why do you want me to look that up?
Because the science said we all evolved some monkeys in it. So look that up as well.
Well, they've got a missing link, so
Yeah, up there. So cool. So this one doesn't please your theory. This is science though, but the other one please what you're thinking. But are you gonna bring science to the forefront, then take it back for something else?
no. So the standard understanding of science right now is that we are supposed to have all come from monkeys, that we branched off and we're cousins to them. I could bring you the tree that shows you what the scientists say.
Forget about that. So why did monkey stop doing it? So monkey just stop evolving.
I don't know. I don't know. Why don't you type in? Why don't you go and bring some evidence?
Me. I mean, listen. To me, some stuff is just garbage, and I'll leave it as that.
Right. Well, if it's garbage, why do you want me to go and get the evidence?
Because you're bringing.
Why do you want me to go and get the evolutionary tree
why
that
you
every
shouting?
scientist works from?
Why you shouting?
And then for you to say in your ignorance that it's not true.
So I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant. I didn't say it's not true. Again, you need to listen. You need to listen to. Let me explain
Well,
this.
you said it's bullshit.
No.
It's
Listen.
garbage.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Explain this to you again. Go and show me a picture of a monkey walking out the bush as a man now.
Why?
Why did it stop? So why did it stop? Go on, tell me. Why is it stop?
Why should I go and get a picture
Why is it stopped? Stop.
How the bloody hell do I know? I've not looked into it.
No one's got an explanation. Why is it stopped? So go on.
I don't know.
But I'll leave it to you, gentlemen. You're saying country that was majority white. Jamaica was not majority white, just so you know.
I never said Jamaica was majority white. Who told you that?
You said it's more likely to happen in Jamaica, where this country was more than majority white.
The probability of it happening in Jamaica is higher than in an African continent, any of the countries in the African continent, because there is more of a chance of a genetic mix in the timeline of the heritage of the people of Jamaica. What is it you don't understand?
So you're saying there's no country in Africa where majority of the population was white.
I was just gonna say something along the lines, but a bit different.
Are you saying there's no country in Africa that the most of the population was white? Go on, Jupiter.
Did I say that?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I never said anything of the sort. I said the probability of having a child that is a throwback with a different skin color to the parents, the probability is higher in the Caribbeans because of the mixing in their genetics.
Yeah, but all right, cool. So what about all the hundreds of years that the European was running through Africa, pillaging and doing what they were doing? You think they weren't having sex with the natives?
Listen.
No, it's not. No. There's no listen. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not. Don't try.
Yes, it is a yes or no question.
During slavery,
you're going to try and turn it into something.
During slavery, most Europeans did not even enter into Africa because they were likely to die of malaria. They stayed at the ports and they bought and sold from the ports.
No one cares about your National Geographic documentary history explanation. I'm telling you, I asked you a direct question. I said, Rob, when the fucking Europeans were running through Africa for the hundreds of years.
Okay, when were they running through Africa?
Hold on. What, are you serious?
Yeah, when?
God, why are you wasting your breath?
Hold on, no, because you know what, Rick, I've got nothing to do on a fucking Wednesday night, cuz you get me. I'm waiting for my weed, man, cuz, and I got a little bit of energy. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna do this right now. So from 1800s, 1900s, even to fucking present day, bro. Yeah,
right. So present day, they're running through Africa, are they? And there's a high percentage of
South Africa,
white
South
children
Africa,
being born, are there?
Jupiter, stop being silly.
Jupiter, listen. One thing you're not gonna do, yeah, is turn this into some disarray argument. No one's gonna hear nothing. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say and stop. You're gonna say what you're gonna say and stop.
Yeah,
Rick's
fine.
gonna say what he's gonna say and stop. But when others are talking, we're not gonna be jumping down each other's throat because we don't like what each other say. Pause. You get me? I'm simply telling you that, raw. The European, as long as running through the Caribbeans or doing whatever, he started this shit in Africa, bruv. Yeah, when they divided up certain countries between themselves. So I'll go back to you. When they were doing that and running through people's countries, stealing gold, diamonds, natural resources, minerals, and people, do you think they were not having sex with the natives of that land? That's all I ask
I'm
you.
sure some people
That's all
did,
I ask
yes.
That's all I ask you, love.
I'm sure some people did, yes.
All right, cool. And that's all I need to hear. Next question. Can we move on?
Right. And your point is?
My point is something that you're trying to make out like it's just cornered to the Caribbeans was happening probably way before in the fucking continent of Africa before it even got to the Caribbean. Yeah. So when you say, so hold on. What do you mean no? Where do you think they got the fucking?
I'm going to explain to you.
Hold on. No. You're going to listen. You're going to listen for a second because you keep trying to explain people. You keep trying to explain shit to people, bro. Yeah, and I'm not going to lie. Like you're not in a position or you don't have the knowledge to be explaining these things to people. Yeah.
Okay.
In order to get the slaves to the Caribbean and the Brazils and Americas, they had to get them from where, Jupiter?
From the continent of Africa, yes.
Okay, so when they were in the continent of Africa and they were originally doing their business, rounding up their human cattle to take elsewhere, do you think they were not sexually interacting with these people?
Yes.
Exactly. So if they were sexually interacting with these people from before the Caribbeans existed, yeah, while the Caribbeans were going on, and even probably after that, why do you think there wouldn't still be a certain level of probability that you're going to get a throwback from the continent of Africa? Doesn't make no sense.
There is a probability, but not as high as the Caribbean.
Hey, listen here. Stop chatting shit.
Yeah,
South Africa. When did the apartheid end in South Africa? Go on. When did the apartheid end in South Africa?
No sense, cuz.
Please tell me, Jupiter. When did apartheid?
I don't know the actual year.
So shut up. Just stop talking. Stop talking. You're speaking about stuff that you don't understand. Stop talking.
What do you mean I'm talking about stuff I don't understand? We're not talking about that. We're talking about the probability of having a throwback. It's got nothing to do with apartheid or not. You're trying to bring something else into the conversation that's not relevant. Okay, so you want to prove this point. And
it is bloody right.
Hold on, you want to prove
apartheid was done by white people in South Africa.
Explain to me
bloody relevant.
How apartheid. Explain to me step by step how apartheid is relevant to the probability of having a throwback. Go.
Listen, you dumbass. You're saying there's no white people in Africa, and I'm using South Africa as an example and using when the apartheid end in South Africa. That's the why I'm using that example. So please, if you're drinking, stop drinking and come out. If you're drinking, you're drinking, bro. We're just talking put, bro. Talking put, bro. Please, man.
So the example of the throwback
I ain't gonna lie. You're triggering me now.
Sandra Lang was born where?
I don't give a shit where Sandra Lang is from. I don't care no more. I don't care no more. I don't give a fuck no more.
She was born in South Africa.
I don't care. Oh, you're calling her an idiot? Shut up, man. You ugly chollop, man. Shut up, man. You like a fish. You ugly chollop, man. Shut up, man. Ugly chollop, man. You all right out here? You fish looking, are you all right?
So now you've got to go to,
are you all right?
Are you all right? Insults.
Oh, you're all right. I will go. So what you doing? What's the difference? What's the difference of what you're doing? Don't attack me.
What do you mean, what's the difference?
Don't attack me.
Don't attack me. Idiot.
Oh, you're calling an idiot. Oh, you're calling an idiot.
Oh, something I don't know.
Oh, you're calling an idiot. Oh, you're calling an idiot. Oh, you're calling an idiot.
Oh, you're calling an idiot. The reason that the probability increased there was because there were white and fucking blacks living
Is she
together.
dumb? Bruv, didn't just this woman just spend the last 20 minutes saying there was there was nothing like that in Africa? Am I wrong? Please, man. Please, man. Please, man. Stop talking, man.
Is
Stop
higher
talking, man.
in
Stop
the
talking, man.
Caribbean
Stop
than on the
talking. Stop talking.
continent of
Stop
Africa.
talking. Stop
How
talking,
many
bro.
how many
Stop
predominantly
talking.
black countries have you got in Africa?
Stop talking. Stop talking, bro. Stop talking, bro.
How
Stop
many?
talking, bro. Stop
How
talking.
many?
Stop
How
talking.
many
Stop
countries?
talking, bro.
As
Stop talking.
opposed to one
Stop talking.
country.
Stop talking.
So
I'm
when
pretty
we
sure.
had all the black people
Why you shouting?
on
Why
the
you shouting?
continent of Africa,
Why you shouting? Why
does
you
it
shouting?
outweigh the number of people in the
Why you
Caribbean?
shouting? Why you shouting? Why you shouting? Why you shouting?
Well, because you keep
Why you
talking over
shouting?
me because you
Why you
don't
shouting?
listen.
Listen, yeah. This ain't slavery. You can't whip me. Quiet, man.
You don't
Calm
understand
yourself down.
basic maths
Calm
and you
yourself
don't
down,
like
man.
it.
Calm yourself down. Calm yourself down.
You don't understand
Calm
basic maths.
yourself down. Calm yourself down. What you saying? I'm too. What you saying? I'm black, so I don't understand maths. What's your achievements in life?
No, I said you. I didn't say nothing about your colour.
What have you achieved in your life? Go on, tell me. Go on, tell me. What have you achieved in your life? Go on. Way more than you for my age. Way more than you will ever achieve. Way more than you will ever achieve.
And what do you base success on?
Listen, success and the stuff that you can buy. What you can buy. That's my version of success.
You're materialistic,
Yes. Don't go tell me what the picking them when you have. That's not success. Yeah, anyone can blood clot breathe. Anyone can breathe.
To raise decent children, no?
From you, I highly doubt that you produce anything
You
decent.
highly doubt it. Okay, well,
I highly doubt it. I
don't need you to validate me. Do you need me to validate you?
Yes, please.
Why? Why do you need a white person?
Why? because you're doing it anyway. So please carry on. You're doing it without me asking.
So explain how I'm validating you.
You're doing it without me asking, so I might as well tell you, idiot.
Yeah, go on then. Explain how am I validating you?
You idiot. I'm trying to tell you basic maths because you don't understand basic maths.
That's not validating you.
Whatever, man. Stop sipping in the Lamborghini, man. Stop sipping in the Lamborghini and talking poop over there, man.
What do you mean? I can't afford Lamborghini. I'm poor, and
Stop sipping in the Lamborghini. Stop sipping in the
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini.
You cannot afford Lamborghini. You got to be
Stop
dirt.
sipping in the Lamborghini.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. I'm dirt poor, according to him.
Stop sipping in the Lamborghini, man. I had a special brew, man. Whatever you're doing over there. Yeah? Put a special brew.
To insults because you couldn't understand percentages and fucking probability.
So if you call me an idiot, what is that? You call me an idiot, what do you think that is? That's insult. Are you come on, are you that naive? Are you seriously that naive?
Okay, you're a genius. Can you explain to me?
No.
Can you break down the probability and explain to me why the probability is higher in the Caribbean than it is in Africa? Can you do that for me?
You said don't leave. It's okay. You're right. You're correct. You're winning.
You're correct, aren't you, Mr.
No,
Genius?
you're winning, man.
But you're a genius. You're right.
You're winning, man. You look like a parrot fish, man.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, genius.
Oh, trollop, man.
You know what? I reckon he should activate Hector, man. I think it's time. To bring out Hector, man.
I don't need to. The fact is, he's got all up in his feelings because he didn't understand. And then he feels embarrassed because he don't understand.
I don't think no. I don't think no.
And then he says, that basically it's all down to whether he's got money or he ain't got money to validate himself. What's that got to do with the probability of having a white child from black parents or black child from white parents? Nothing.
Listen, stop twisting the story to suit your narrative, please. Slow yourself down.
That's exactly what happened.
Slow yourself down. Slow yourself down. You call me an idiot and ask you what you have achieved in life.
And I said, yeah, okay.
And I don't want your apology. I don't want your apology. Shut up, man. We taught you about throwbacks. Trying to be a shitty man here. So you all right? You all right? You all right?
What's the probability of having a blue-eyed child?
Be quiet, man. Be quiet, man. That's all you're gonna go and blue eye. We're talking about skin color. You're going to eyes. Be quiet, man. Go drink your special brew and leave me alone, man. Go drink your special brew. Drink your special brew and leave me alone, man.
Okay, I will leave you alone. I'll leave you alone because you're in your feelings.
The only case I can find there is, again, forgive me for this. It's Nigerian. It's a Nigerian couple. And there's a woman called Kathy Hawthorne in Milton Keynes. Says he's the only. It says Catherine Howard from Milton Keynes, Buckingham. She's the only black woman in the world with 2 white children.
There you go. So it's not high anyway. The probability is not high. But if it's going to happen anywhere, it's going to happen in certain. The probability is going to be in areas where
Like
you
Jamaica,
know that there's been a genetic mix somewhere along the line. Because it takes 2 people of ancient genetic mix for those genes to meet up. That's what a throwback is.
You know, you're racist, isn't it?
Oh, for God's sake.
You're proper. No. Not because you sleep with not because you're married to a black man. Doesn't mean you're not racist. Just
Do you
mean
know
that
what? I'm not even going to get offended by it. I haven't said anything racist to you at all.
You were thinking it though. You were thinking
You're racist. You're racist. You're racist. All it done is, and I tried to save you from the last time, but I didn't want to say it. Yeah, and I said,
save me from what?
Something I didn't want to say to you the last time. Yeah, and I say this, and like, cool. Everyone can cuss me if I want. I don't really care, innit? Like, cause my life is not living on approval. I don't really care about that, innit? Yeah. Yeah. You know, a lot of. I
thought you were worrying about
are you gonna let me talk? Because I've had enough.
Are you worrying about your channel now?
This won't affect my channel. I'm not saying nothing to affect my channel. I'm stating fact. A lot of you guys intend to get in relationship, and when it fail with your own race, you go trying to find a black man when you're on the end of the road. And the black man pick you up at the end of the road.
Okay.
Because he's happy go lucky.
Because he's happy go lucky.
Or you need a visa.
All right.
The black man.
I'll say to him tomorrow. Listen, babe. I know you only married me because you're happy go lucky.
It's at the end. Why at the end? Why?
I don't know. You told me that.
You're better months. You're better months behind.
There's this mad genius online that says that it's because of that.
Yeah, ask him. I don't know why it would. It doesn't make no sense to me.
Well,
really doesn't make no sense.
Know, are you? You're not
doesn't make no sense.
Know, though, are you?
Doesn't make no sense.
Really, it's none of your business.
Doesn't make no sense. And you know what a lot of you guys do as well, which really makes me upset, and I see this a lot. Like you guys will mess with you white women, full stop. You guys will mess with if you want me to start speaking now, a lot of you guys will get with a black man when you're younger, but you will have kids. The old generation, you guys will get with a black man when you're younger, but you wouldn't have kids with a black man. You go have kids with a white man. But that's what I reckon. That's what you done. Mess with a black man, then go mess with a white man, have some kids. Then you realize you're at the end of the titties and no one else wants you.
Yeah, well, you be wrong.
So you run to the black man. You run to the black man because I don't know why. But
listen, Rick, I'll have you know, Jupiter's only been with 2 men in her life, So watch.
That's a lie, man. If you believe that, if you believe that I can fly, bro.
I do believe that. Jupiter wouldn't lie. Are you mad?
if you believe that,
it happens to be true.
I know it's true, Jupes. I know it's fucking true. You ain't got to tell me, love. I know it's true.
If you believe that I can fly, bro, I got a bridge in Brooklyn I want to sell you as well, bro.
It happens to be true.
I fucking believe it. I'm
telling
you, you ain't got to fucking.
But
I'm on your side.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't care.
Side,
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know
you
why.
You wouldn't fucking lie to me, Jupes. You would never lie to us. I'm telling you. I know.
I know.
Fucking trying to say she's
I'm not
a
going to
liar.
fucking sit here and say I've never lied in my life. That would be a liar, for fuck's sake.
You know what I mean?
But in the present modern world, where it's actually more trendy to say you've been with hundreds of fucking people, I mean, what motive would I have?
I don't know, but when people start over trying to explain shit and analyzing shit, it makes me think they're lying. I don't know. I've just been raised like that.
Hey, bro, you know what? Yeah, bro, it's almost the end of Ramadan that's coming up. Feeling good, you know what I'm saying?
You say man's getting strip club, Rick, yeah? Say nothing, cuz
stop, well, speak to me about that on Saturday.
Right. Oh, you should have told me you was hungry. I wouldn't have bothered speaking to you.
What, is that what you did? Yeah.
Angry. Man's angry and that.
Bro, it's all right. You know, but you see, this guy should understand nothing again because man named already. Yeah. But you named already. I don't know what's wrong with you. Bro, you know what?
Yeah, I don't believe you though.
Well, it goes like that. Isn't it? It goes like that. It goes like that. I can tell you one thing though. I didn't know no oven chips and some oven chicken.
What did you eat? What did you have to eat?
I'll have you know, I make a fucking brilliant quiche, and I was talking about quiche before fucking King did.
Oh my god, quiche. What did you have to eat?
Hey,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna make stew.